so did I. Rise up and let your heart fold in time. Rise up and let your heart fold in time. Rise up, fold in time. Rise up, fold in time. It's a treasure so divine. Rise up and let your heart fold in time. Rise up and let your heart fold in time. Rise up, rise up. All you ever wanted was to be living for the moment, careless. All you ever wanted was to be living for the moment, careless. Rise up, rise up. Rise up, rise up, rise up.
By someone that tomorrow I'll be blind. I draw the face, the sun till my eyes burn dark. Why should I refine inside and things that won't abide? Bittersweet memories abide. Just one more look at you before I let go. I feel something dark's coming tonight. the skin of you, but there's no way out. You're feeling like you're breaking down and blue. Wisdom is the key to change your life, to broaden your mind and open your eyes. You'll see, no matter
When can you lift my friend? You're putting out your fire. And listen to the voice within the truth will lift you higher. From there, don't put out your fire. From there, truth will lift you higher.
I got a feeling, damn, it feels like something new. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I got a feeling, damn, it feels like something new. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I'll be feeling you, I'll be feeling you. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I'll be feeling you, I'll be feeling you. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I got a feeling, damn, it feels like something new. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I got a feeling, damn, it feels like something new. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I'll be feeling you, I'll be feeling you. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I'll be feeling you, I'll be feeling you. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Do you think you know everything about Dota 2? Then stay alert and look out for the DHL Drop Quiz on the DreamLeague Twitch channel.
DreamLeague Season 15 Western Europe DPC is brought to you by Intel, DHL, and DreamHack.
I am Rasmus, and I play for Hellbear Smashers.
Hello, my name is Aiden, also known as Insania. I am the team captain of Team Liquid.
My name is Skylark, and I play for Team Brame.
My name is Adrian, my nickname is Fata, and I play for Tundra Esport.
My name is Johan Sunstein, people know me as Snowtail, and I play for Team OG.
I'm Limp, I play mid for Team Alliance.
My name is Xentek, I'm from the United Kingdom. I play position 2 for Into the Bridge for my creep wave.
Hello everyone, I'm Milan from Team Ghost Frogs.
Hello, my nickname is Sedney and I'm the position 5 for Czech team Romania.
Hello, I am Daki, I am 21 years old and I play mid for No Bounty Hunt.
My name is Miroslav Bukhan, you probably know me by my nickname Boom. I play for Team Viking GG and I play mid.
Ghost Frogs are ready for the Dream League. Guys, come watch us, let's have fun together.
The Vikings are...
Let's have fun together. That's the one. Let's watch some fun Dota together here. Today, we have the final day of the regular season here, Season 2 of the upper division of the Western European DPC League, and also the lower division, actually. And I say the final day, but everybody knows there are tiebreakers on the horizon. We already know one tiebreaker for bottom side, but there is still some crazy tiebreaker shenanigans for the upper division to have 4 teams tied for second place. Whew. I'm talking about the last series, of course, because the hype series of today is Team Liquid versus OG. Everybody's waiting for that one. But you gotta wait for that a little bit because that's our second series of today, and we have got 3 series today. We're gonna kick it off with a No Bounty Hunter versus Chicken Fighters, who are fighting to stay alive in the lower division. And then our final series of the day is Level Up versus Team Bald, who are, I believe, well, depending on the result of the first series today, they're playing for money, but we are not really sure yet for what type of money, depending on the first series of the day. We gotta have a fun day, though. It's gonna be good. At the end of the day, at least we'll have a lot of answers as to who is placed where and what type of tiebreakers we'll have. So let's get started. You're watching Dream League Season 15, powered by Intel. It is that time of day where Dream League is live. You better enjoy it while it lasts, because today is the final day of the regular season. It's gonna be a good day. We're gonna, look back on the season, but mostly we're gonna look forward to our Liquid versus OG series, as that is on everybody's mind, and definitely on the minds of my 2 panelists for this morning. It's Frog and Cap.
Hey.
Hello. Good morning, afternoon.
Tiebreakers.
Oh,
Let
yeah.
me just say, the viewers better appreciate I just spit out some Haribo gummy bears because I realized I couldn't finish them fast enough.
Okay.
And I was like, all right, I'm going to be making munching noises through
2
the mic.
points.
Fine.
Haribo.
Oh, whatever.
Second point, they're gummy bears. You could have swallowed them.
Yeah, but at that point in time, that's just unnecessary calories. Like I wouldn't even get to enjoy the sugar.
Yeah, okay. Waste the stomach space.
Just to
chokes,
spit
it's
it
not
out.
worth it. We don't want you to choke. Be careful. Don't swallow gummy bears whole.
Yes, Sheever.
Okay.
There are kids watching.
Don't eat sugar. Eat an apple.
Eat an apple.
Or
Yes.
something else. I
That
don't know.
keeps the doctors away.
Yes.
Yes, and one a day. All right, guys, it is the final day. I want to talk to you about DPC. We haven't had a single year that is the same from the previous year, if I'm correct, in terms of how DPC is organized by our overlords, Valve.
Mm-hmm.
And
Hail the
I
Overlord.
am very excited to hear from you guys that we have had 2 seasons for this way of doing DPC with the whole 6-week league and all that. What do we want to see? We know something's going to get adjusted. It wouldn't be a DPC league from Valve if there were not adjustments, right? So
Yes. Well-
what is going to get adjusted?
There's a guaranteed adjustment because this year was a weird year.
Yes,
We only
okay.
had 2 majors, only
True.
2 seasons, so 3 seasons. Now, that is actually, the fact that we've only had 2 seasons also makes the current DPC idea just fundamentally worse, right? Because when you only have a season or 2, it exposes the flaws that are already in the system, but it makes them so much worse, right? If you had a 3rd season where more points are coming in from regional leagues, more opportunities for teams to perform at majors, then it would give us a better feel for the teams that are being invited to TI.
Yes.
You would have a better chance, right? But as it is, I think that I would still say that regional leagues being as important as your performance on a major is an incorrect idea, because all of this leads to TI.
Yeah.
Dota is all about TI. That's all we care about. It's 9 months of whatever going to TI, right? So how you perform on LAN is super important, because how you perform under the pressure of LAN conditions, that is important because that will give us the best teams at TI.
Yes.
Right? I don't care if you do well online leagues and then you just shit the bed every single time you show up and somebody's watching you live. That doesn't matter. I want the best teams at TI who will perform under those LAN conditions.
So would you then say, Fog, you don't give any points at all? Because I think the idea between getting this amount of points from a regional league means that we will have at least 1 or 2 teams guaranteed from each region at TI. That's important.
Yes, I do agree. I mean, Cap kind of stole my point a bit. I was going to be honest with you. He kept going. I was like, oh God, he's going to talk about LANs, and then he did. So I was just going to say that I feel like LANs are going to be the most important, because I don't like online play. Doesn't show what your actual potential is. As we've seen, VP, you can be the best team in the world online. You get to LAN. Sure, they did have a couple differences. Epileptic Kid was sick.
Sure.
But it's all about that LAN presence of what you're able to do. And I just think, I think 4 majors, 3-4 majors is absolutely necessary. 2 is just way too little. 6 weeks is too long as well. So definitely need to have a little bit of a shorter circuit in general.
Because one of the things that comes to mind also with the 6-week league, the last, since the DPC season started, so that's like first week of January.
Mm-hmm.
Have we had any third-party LAN events? No. Okay, so there's COVID. I know that's a big factor there too, but would we have had time even? Not a lot.
Well, the first one was kind of weird because the Chinese New Year delayed everything. So we had this weird period of time where the Chinese DPC was still going on. So it was like this extended period into the major. Whereas I think it's supposed to go DPC wraps up, major pretty quickly after that. Like the second major's happening. And then there would be a prolonged break until the next season starts. That would maybe give us more like 2 or 3 weeks where you could maybe have a LAN event.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly. I mean, that's just going to have to, we're just going to have to wait to next year to see how that whole thing goes, to be honest. But another thing I would like to see changed is, I know people aren't necessarily the biggest fans of 2-game series, but I would prefer 2-game series where teams match up against each other at the start of the season and end of the season. So if you start at the very beginning and match up against Team Secret in your first week, then you play up against them again on the 4th week. Yeah. And if you play against them on the 3rd week, you play against them on the 6th week, right? I feel like you should be able to have a chance to be able, especially if a season is this long, 6 weeks, you should be able to show that you have gotten better enough to be able to beat the guys who beat you on the very first week on a new patch that, like you didn't know what the hell you were doing.
The counter argument to that, and this is me being devil's advocate because I do agree with you, but the reason that this season is long and that there are so few games for every team is because they did not want to have any overlap for any region, for any series whatsoever, which is, I don't really agree with that way of thinking. Fog, but what do you think of that?
I think we can overlap. There's always been times that happens. I think it's. I don't know. It's been a weird year. It's so tough to say anything just because of how strange everything's been. But it's, I don't like having to only be like, okay, I want to watch Liquid play. I have to wait 10 days in between their games or something like that. Like I just want to see teams being able to play more frequently. So I don't know. I don't know what the full adjustment is, but I feel like having shorter schedule, shorter length of the season, just more majors and everything will probably fix out everything.
I think one big thing also is with less games played per team and with less crossover in the regions, we have the meta developing very, very slowly. Meaning that when you do come to the major, you can just shit the bed because you might not be able to keep up. And while you are able to keep up, if you have a series every week, then everybody can prepare. You see a lot of teams being able to match up to that level. We have had great games of Dota 2 in this season from teams that maybe we weren't expecting to see that from, but maybe that's just because they had more time to adapt to the meta. And if the meta changes more quickly, they might not be able to keep up, Cap.
I personally feel like the teams at the major and all these surprise performances, I think the teams that did well, they did great, and I'm really happy for them. But at the same time, I think there are a lot of weak teams at the first major. And I think they just simply were not in good form. Whether it was because of COVID differences where you weren't able to practice as much and scrim as much because you didn't have the time to be able to do so like a traditional LAN event, or because the DPC doesn't actually make you play that many officials. But either way, I just feel like they both attribute to the fact that there was just a lot weaker form coming out of teams than normal.
Yep, and the strongest reason, sorry.
Oh, no. I miss cross-region play, I'll be honest with you. That's probably the biggest thing for me, too, because I've been trying to watch a lot. I'm spreading myself pretty thin. I'm not sleeping great, but because I'm trying to watch like SEA China, NA, Europe, CIS, etc. The differences in how these teams are picking. Like China first picks Nyx. We see completely different styles from everybody. So when we do have, let's say, smaller actual DPC seasons and we do have some third-party tournaments, then we actually get to see cross-region play. People start diversifying, start changing the way they're playing. And I think that actually just adds a whole new element. Instead of just like, oh, all right, well, EU is going to tiny AA first two. Look at the other regions, and they're going to do something completely different. Instead, we'd have big elaborations, big changes, because Dota's insane right now. There's so many different potentials, and everybody's rating stuff differently.
And I think one big region to look at in this is China, because they have been the best region at the major. They look the strongest, but they also are a region that continuously has extra tournaments other than the DPC leagues with all the teams. So they're able to build more and to get that meta developed more. And they're just the best region right now. And T-Gov is going to talk to us more about it.
I guess I am, sure, yeah. Upper division, China, we don't really know what's happening. Unlike our region, where we kind of already know Alliance is number one, etc., etc. We got Aster, PSG, kind of sitting, I can draw, nice, at top with a 5-1, 5-2. Aster still needs to play Elephant, therefore potentially forcing out a three-way tiebreaker between the top teams. I think the key one here is Elephant, a team that has, TI-level players, Somnus, Paparazzi, Yang, coached by ROTK. They're sitting on the cusp of not even getting to the major for the second time just because they are one win away. As we look at the games coming up, and how does Elephant get to the major potentially? It's through beating Aster, who's number one, forcing out a tiebreaker between previous major champions, IG. So yeah, this series is going to be super critical. And don't forget, Vici Gaming against SAG, if we go back quickly, that just simply puts Vici Gaming as a 5-2 forcing tiebreaker. And, unfortunately, the Hellbear Smashers of China down here going most likely 0-7, unless they have some miracle turnaround. And then, yeah, Elephant, how can they do it? I think the big one is they got FY on the team. They're four losses on Rubik. Instrumental. Oh, hurts. AA, 25% win rate, 4 games. Europe loves this hero, but again, China, not so much. And we did it in week 1-ish, maybe week 2. We talked about Puck. Do we see a Puck here? We don't. Learn, Europe. We don't want to play Puck anymore. China's not doing it. We shouldn't do it. Other than that, nothing too crazy. And then Aster, of course, the best team in the region so far. Leshrak still number 1. Skywrath Mage is a bit of a key hitter here. We've seen it yesterday where Brain played it a couple times. The Ancient Seal, just the threat of it, pretty instrumental. And then Legion Commander, it might be looking healthy, but the last 4 games they played, they've lost with it. So don't expect this hero in the series. Again, such an important series between this team. And I thought I'd quickly just highlight the fact that IG, they had to win their series against eHome to even have any potential chance getting to the major. Now it's tiebreak scenario. They got a beautiful little Rampage. Furion, undoubtedly, he did TP into his own death, bless him. But, we got to see an 8-minute Rampage that we saw on Reddit, diving the towers, using Treant Protector, again, a hero that we haven't touched in Europe, but they pick it here, so maybe Europe, we should learn these things. Wait for it, hold on, wait. Oh, bang, there's a rampage. And unfortunately, Lacoste, who was casting this, didn't see the double rampage, but alas, China looking pretty good. Aster versus Elephant, so instrumental in who gets to go to that second major.
Very, very interesting region for sure. A lot to look at, but we're going to focus our attention on the European division. Let's take a look at what's going to happen today, because our first series of the day will be a deciding series. Both of these teams, No Bounty Hunter and Chicken Fighters, are potentially eliminated after today, because the loser simply out. No tiebreakers whatsoever is done. If you lose here, you are eliminated from the lower division of the Western European DPC League. And that will also have implications for Team Bald. We already know Level Up guaranteed second place in the lower division, but Bald at the moment, they're gonna be fourth, and they will definitely be fourth if they win here. But if they lose that series, then depending on what's happening there, they might be lower than fourth, and that's of course important for the money they would be getting for the league itself. Now, of course, all of this is sandwiching the most important series of the day. We got Liquid versus OG. There are tiebreaker implications on that one. There's teams rooting for Liquid. There's teams rooting for OG, depending on which way you look at it. I mean, you would... I'm going to quickly bring this up now. If you're Secret versus Nigma, or Secret or Nigma, rather, both of those teams, they have a chance. If Liquid lose, there's a four-way tie, right?
Yep.
Four-way tie for second place. That means that Secret and Nigma still have a chance for second place. Would you rather play the tiebreakers to get a chance to be directly into group stage, or would you rather Liquid win so you're guaranteed wildcards?
I think if you are these teams, you 100% want that second place.
Yes.
It's like Evil Geniuses. It's funny. I so wish that they, last season, right? They end up losing to Quincy Crew. They wanted tiebreakers. They could have just accepted that they'd be going in second spot for NA, going to the group stage, but they wanted to prove that they were number one. They wanted the tiebreaker to be able to prove that when there was the potential for them not to go to the major at all, right? And I think these sort of teams all have that similar mindset, that they want to be able to prove that they are actually the best. So 100%, they definitely want to be able to take second.
And that would mean that they are rooting for OG, because if OG wins, there will be a four-way tie for second place, including Team Liquid, OG, Nigma, and Team Secret. A lot of exciting stuff. But first, we're going to go for the lower division series. No Bounty Hunter taking on Chicken Fighters. Again, elimination on the line for this best of three. We're going to start talking about these teams right after this.
just so much more than I can say. Ooh. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for
we see these two teams go head-to-head in a deciding series. It is no Bounty Hunter and Chicken Fighters. They are fighting to stay in the lower division here of the Western European DPC League. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15 powered by Intel. And I know we keep mentioning lower division and relegation and elimination. I think it should be pretty clear that nobody knows what's happening next season. That's why we had the whole conversation that we had earlier. So who knows what relegation actually means? True. But one thing that should be very important is that these teams will have a chance of playing in the TI qualifiers. And they got to kind of prove, not only to us, but mostly to themselves, that they have a shot. And at the moment, I mean, being eliminated from lower division doesn't really put you very high on anybody's ranking list, unfortunately. Speaking of ranking list, let's take a look at the standings. Before we continue on, I'm here with Cap and Fogged. And Fogged, the lower division, I would say the biggest surprise is Chicken Fighters not being as good as they should be.
Yeah, they've struggled a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, even when they were playing with Chessie, they've just had super missed games, you know, like just crumbling, just spellcasting overall inside of their games has been really weird. Some of their drafts I actually don't mind, but overall it's just the way that they play together. I feel like they're not, like, I don't know, like I watched like Into the Breach and they've been improving as the entire season goes by. I feel like Chicken Fighters not only just didn't improve, they actually just got worse throughout the season. Like they actually just have not been playing better, not absorbing the patches quick.
Yeah.
Remember when we were talking about this team last season, we're like, you know what? It's kind of a shame because between them and Viking GG felt like they were pretty decent contenders.
Yeah.
Of course, they were bottom of the groups and they deserve to be relegated, but it's a bit of a shame seeing them go. And now it's not a shame at all.
No.
What the hell? Hey, we got a great replacement when it came to Brame and well, Hellbear Smashers, they took a game off of almost everybody, so that is still pretty good, right? We got a great replacement in Brame. So, you know, I thought that, like, maybe the lower division teams coming up wouldn't be as good as Viking GG or Chicken Fighters. Well, at least when it comes to Chicken Fighters, that has proven not to be the case.
Absolutely. And when we're talking about Chicken Fighters and their expectations, we can also listen to them themselves as they talk about their expectations coming into this season.
Expectations dropping down from Division 1. First of all, we're at the point where we're gonna get back to Division 1 again. That was the feeling. But then big patch drops, a lot of fumbles happen. We play a lot. We hit a bit of a burnout in a way, where we just lose our juice. So expectations going in were very high, but expectations right now are, you know, we just wanna show what we're capable of, basically, no matter what happens in the end.
Live in with a cold embrace, ravaged to be popped. Crew catching in both the side of things. For Grove holding Supreme and Fletcher and the BKB, they have managed to take down the two big ones and a third.
I think what makes Dota very special here, I mean, at least to me, is that even after 10,000 plus hours, I can boot up the game, I can watch a game, I can play a game, and I can see something new, I can see something interesting, I can, you know, I want to see something that I want to try, that I can do better, patterns, strategies, you know, there's so many things you can look at and be like, wow, I actually haven't done that. Nobody's ever done that, if you would want to quote Toby. But that's, in my opinion, why Dota is so beautiful of a game. So many possibilities.
So many possibilities, and indeed the game is a beautiful one, which is why we keep talking about it. Also, it's kind of our job to do that, so it's a happy mix of circumstance. Speaking of happy mix of circumstance, on the side of No Bounty Hunter, this team has been growing a bit. Obviously, Fog, they started this season with Hustler rather than Desire. When you look back on it, how do you feel like this change affected them?
I like Desire. I thought he was like their standout actually most of the games, especially because our Spirit was super good. Hustler's been a pretty decent replacement, but he's playing on ping.
Yes,
so it just
he
makes things a lot more difficult. And I don't know, he's done okay for himself, but I actually thought the Desire was a bit just better fitting for the team.
Yeah,
but they've had to like switch stuff around a lot, and now I believe today they're not even playing with their full.
Do we know why
lineup,
they stopped playing with him?
I think
don't know.
Desire himself stepped out due to because he has a professional football career.
Yeah.
You can only choose one if you want to be
That's dope.
super serious about it, right? So
Yeah, that's what I assumed
Yeah.
as well.
Okay,
I
that's
assumed it wasn't their choice that they kicked him because, like, God, they look so much
Yeah.
better.
They did.
Every single time that he was playing with them compared to before, I was like, man, this guy actually makes the team.
Yep.
And so, yeah, it is a bit of a shame that they lost him. I think Hustler's a pretty good player, but as you said, Ping, also it felt like Desire was a voice in the game. I
Yes.
felt that No Bounty Hunter had more direction when he was playing. And I'm not sure if Hustler is really the kind of person to do that. I don't know anything about his personality, but I have to assume you're a person that is coming into a team of pre-established 4. You're probably not going to be a leader unless you are just naturally a captain.
yes.
And English is not his first language, right?
It's not,
So it's
no.
probably maybe like some difficulties, of course, in just communicating for everything too. Like,
Yeah.
So it does make it difficult.
You are right though, because they played with low skill last series that we saw them play in. We don't know if this is a permanent replacement for Khan, but it's definitely a replacement that they have played with before. Even though they didn't win with it, it was against Into the Breach. I kind of feel like some of these series they should have just won, and I don't know, they fall flat. But we're talking about both Chicken Fighters and No Bounty Hunter, two teams that both have performed below expectations. How do we feel like they match up against each other, Fogd?
I don't know. I feel like for No Bounty Hunter, they're at least like staying at this like stable kind of level. Well, I feel like Chicken Fighters just continue to be kind of on the decline, even though they've swapped out Chessie because he was having some like I think health problems and stuff like that. The replacement of ATF, it doesn't look any better. It looks kind of like exactly the same kind of style, if not like maybe worse or something like that. So I feel like No Bounty Hunter should have a bit of an advantage going into this one.
Yeah, it feels like the storyline is basically has Chicken Fighters descended so far that they are now below the Bounty Hunter stable line, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't know. Maybe the team will actually be able to bounce back now that they played with ATF a little bit more, but it does seem a bit... I am still expecting Chicken Fighters to walk away with a win.
Okay, well, we're going to
That's
find
what
out.
I'm expecting.
We have a draft very close by, so we'll be right back. It is going to be a No Bounty Hunter taking on Chicken Fighters in a deciding series of who is going to stay in the lower division, or most importantly, who's going to get some money at the end of the season. We'll be right back after the break.
Way my feeling about you. Trains don't go to the place I'm feeling without you. Days fly by and the more I'm thinking that I don't wanna be alone. And I wait for something new. I wait for something new. Hey, I really want you. I Days you're missing a star, I'll point and direct you. Days you stumble and fall, I'll be there to catch you. I'm still crazy, but now I'm crazy about the only one I love. So I'm waiting up for you. I'm waiting up for you.
If you come bottom 2 in the lower division of the Western European DPC League and every other lower division of DPC leagues actually, you take home nothing other than exposure. Great. But there is no money reward for 6 weeks of playing. And one of these two teams will walk away with nothing at all. As this is a deciding series here for who loses and gets 7th, or who wins, and then depending on the series tonight, we'll either get 6th, 5th. I think there's a chance for 4th. A lot of money still on the line if you win here. And we're in the draft here. I'm here with Cap and Fog, and they're going to talk about this. No Bounty Hunter versus Chicken Fighters. Both teams sitting on a 2-4 record. That's a brood.
It's a very early brood.
Spidey pick.
Yes.
Have they played Spider before? Yes, they did, actually. Oh, but it didn't work.
It did not.
I hate
Because they had a
early brood mother.
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right. So
so many
I've
solutions.
plummeted like 800 MMR since I got here, right? I made my climb up. Last time I was here, I was playing, I was experimenting a bit, but I was playing fundamentally meta strong heroes. This time around, I have been experimenting more so, and I've been mostly playing Techies and Broodmother. And Broodmother, by far, is causing most of my losses. And part of the reason is I am 1-2ing in every game. I do subscribe to that if you really want to understand a hero, like, you have to be able to play against some of the worst things you can play against. And let me just say, this hero is so hard to play. So hard to play when you first pick it. I hate it when people 1-2 Broodmother after I've gone through this experience and I really feel like I've fleshed out the hero in my head and what's good about it and what's bad about it. It's just, when it gets countered, it's mega countered. It's goddamn useless.
I'm always torn about these type of picks too when you're, and I hate saying it, but when you're like watching like the lower division teams like that too, it makes you play a different play style.
Yeah.
Completely.
Yeah.
You have to play a brood game. So I feel like sometimes the other team, they'll just pick a normal strategy. They just kind of ignore the brood. They play their own game. And then you have a brood. And if you don't know exactly how to capitalize on what a brood does, then you can't actually team fight at all. And Chicken Fighters, they're bringing that team fight right away. Tide Phoenix, they already have very dominant fights. Sure, Snapfire's got some counters, of course, versus Phoenix, but yeah, they can play their own game.
I will say that I don't feel like many of the more stationary offlaners that just kind of sit there, even if they have an ability that does kill spiderlings, they aren't actually that good at being able to stop Broodmother from doing what he does, right? I typically see these Tidehunters, Centaurs, maybe an Axe, like they swap the lanes, right? The carry's like, I can't deal with the Broodmother anymore. He's got spiders, swap with me. And this guy comes down to the bottom lane. He's like, haha, I've got you. You can't get me with spiders. And I'm like, all right, but I'm not trying to get you. I'm trying to get your tower. Are you literally just going to hug your tower the entire time? Well, I'm going to out-farm you 3-1 because I'm going to farm neutrals, the entire neutral camp, the entire jungle, and the lane. And you can't go anywhere. And that is bad for you. So I do want to see some stronger lane counters where a safe lane carry is able to deal with the Broodmother. And then also a support that has some sort of clear mechanism Grimstroke's always my #1 go-to.
Yes, Grimstroke's great for that, for sure. I do like that.
Yeah, because we saw Matu on the Brood, of course, yesterday playing Brood from the safe lane. Blink will probably play it from the off lane, as he is the one playing the Brood for his team.
Yeah, and Matu's looked like it was for a very specific purpose, too. It's just like, I see 2 supports that do nothing to me. I feed on them all game.
Yeah, it wasn't a first phase Brood.
It was the last pick, so he knew exactly what he was playing up against. So yeah, Chicken Fighters, they have all the different ways to either play their own game, counteract that Brood. They got a lot of options, and they are banning out the ways to set up Phoenix for success, which I like. Lifestealer, Jug, Io also, the Overcharged with attached hero, all very good at killing Egg. So it looks good so far for Chicken Fighters.
I just look at these bans, and I just don't think these are the right bans for No Bounty Hunter.
The Medusa, TA, and Void.
Void? What?
I guess they're worried about the combo, but Void doesn't.
Yo, I smash the hell out of Void
just
when
gets
I'm playing
eaten.
Broodmother.
Yeah,
I
that's what
destroy
was
that
gonna say, too.
hero.
Yeah.
What? I apply a mispercentage chance on him. I can man fight him at level 3.
Yeah, that's a weird
Against
ban.
spiderlings and webs, I chase him down even after he time walks.
I guess they're worried about just the scaling, right? I mean, the TA ban, I'm not too sure about. That might just be a specific versus Chicken Fighters for Supreme, but the Medusa and the Void, that's just like, all right, we need to win early, I guess. That's what they're like looking to think of, because they don't want to play versus some super scaling, but yeah, not a fan of the Void ban.
Yeah, the only ban I like there is the Medusa.
Yeah.
All right, they're gonna take the Grimstroke,
okay,
which is a good idea for sure.
I think these are the default supports. It's like, what do we want to play? These are 2 that I feel like everyone just picks because they're there.
Yeah. Disruptor has proven to be really annoying for a laning phase counter, and then later on, obviously, his ability to reposition you as a Broodmother is super obnoxious. Not necessarily anything that really deals with the Spiderling super well, because if you Thunderstrike, you should be fast enough. It's like Ion Shell Darkseer, right? You put it on a spider clump, but a good Broodmother will micro the one spider out before anything dies.
Also, these 2 heroes are pretty susceptible to Brood, I feel like. These 2 supports, this is like, I feel like Brood can just do it, go on Orchid, and then they're both just dead every single time if he does want to go down that route. I like I really like that like Orchid pipe build actually from Matu. It feels perfect as it just really solves everything for you.
Yeah.
And it does counteract exactly what Chicken Fighters has right now. So I feel like if he does that strat, it actually looks like Chicken Fighters have picked pretty bad solutions for the Brood. But it's skirmishing. It is just looking for their own fighting.
I was going to say, there's not a whole lot of Grimstroke pairings left. Because the Void, Lifestealer, Juggernaut, all banned away. Those are the best heroes to utilize. Inkswell, Slark.
They left Slark when they have Tide and Phoenix.
Yeah, that is a really good pick.
That's a really good Slark game. Great hero to absorb pressure. Also, when you are playing with, like, Brood's pressure on one side, Slark gets all the space in the world to swoop around. And you already have double vision mechanics. You got Spideys, you got Slark night vision. Into Disruptor, though. That can be a little bit concerning sometimes if you do start falling behind. But if you're ahead, you can snowball ahead. And I think that's what No Bounty Hunter is looking to do, is get ahead and stay ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. That is, like, all Brood lineups, I think, naturally have this really strong timing at 20 and 30 minutes.
Yes.
And then you really start falling off unless your 4 position naturally scales really well.
Okay, so they got the Bloodseeker counteracting that Slark.
I'm not
it's just like one-to-one counters.
Yeah, I feel like in many ways Chicken Fighters is they have found a way to kill the Broodmother, and this also counters the Slark, and that's nice. But I don't feel like they're addressing the spider issue very much.
No, I don't either. I don't know. I don't really like that Bloodseeker pick either.
Yeah, Bloodseeker. I mean, They probably look at it and just like, God, it's so good against Slark, and it can be good against Broodmother. Like, 2-for-1 special, They look at that and they're like, oh, it sounds good.
They've got the circles, right? We got an Egg, we got a Ravage, we got a Disruptor Static Storm with Kinetic, we got a Bloodright. All throw everything down. How do you lose a fight?
Yep. And they are definitely becoming a ball that is very hard for No Bounty Hunter to fight into, seeing as they don't have a team fight core yet. Like, they picked up the Snapfire, but they don't have anything quite yet to actually go in, force a team fight, and keep people in an area where Mortimer's Kisses and Inkswell can do work.
instantly ban the Lina, so we'll at least protect themselves a bit versus Burst, protect the Phoenix more. Is Lina actually... it's an interesting ban, actually. I guess they're looking at no bounty hunter and seeing that they're probably looking to be split up a bit until they all like collapse with the Brood information, but...
Last track, that's a good ban.
That's a good ban.
Yeah,
Dave
because they already had the ball, right?
Yeah.
They've got, like, the AoE damage is both good against Broodmother and the Slark. It would also give them tower pressure, where their current team fight ball, that is the one thing they're kind of lacking, is they're strong in these team fights, but they need to wait to actually force no bounty hunter to try and fight into them. Otherwise, they're just going to get split all over the map. So team fighting, pushing cores are pretty valuable here.
So what do we want to see from Supreme then?
Another pushing team fighting core's Death Prophet, but I don't.
Nope, it's the Shadow Fiend.
Wow, look at this team fight.
Wow.
Yeah. They're bringing it right to them. I feel like no bounty hunter might just have to do the full like split push, try to get online thing and peak at 30-20 minutes. But Chicken Fighters is, I don't know if they can ever actually fight them on no bounty hunter.
Yeah, they added a really nice amount of AoE damage, which is good against, again, Broodmother and Slark. That's two weaknesses right there. It's another hero that does pressure towers because his physical damage is so high. So I do like that aspect of it as well. And it's a hero that feels like it's very well protected and amped up by the Bloodseeker and Tidehunter are like enabling cores. One does the big AoE disables. The other one is like an early game sort of pressure hero that does really nicely with damage. But you want like a more scaling core out of your mid laner for sure.
No bounty hunter's draft just looks like kind of tough to play around. Like overall, like if Chicken Fighters, I feel like they can just set the tempo. They can just force fights. If they ever just like walk into Roshan, which they can with all this minus armor, it's going to be devastating. And they go for Razor, so literal like no ways to actually fight. And there's also weird interactions that can happen with Razor plus Grimstroke that can mess you up. You have to actually watch out how you link with that one because it links to the second target and can break instantly, as I've seen happen a lot of times.
Yes, that has happened to me a few times, and I've been very mad.
Instantly cancels your link, and you're like, oh god, fight's over because we don't have a linked. I don't like this Razor pick. I think SF does pretty great in that matchup. I actually really like Chicken Fighters draft. I feel like it's easier to execute. They can kind of just like group up as this death ball. I feel like no bounty hunter has to play some like 40 chests in this game.
Yeah, Razor wants to be able to have, he doesn't like lane clear because he wants you to be sitting in the wave for a long time and he has the opportunity to static link you and chase you away from the wave. But SF has this potential once he gets to higher levels of raises, boom, boom, boom. Creep wave's dead. I'm hitting jungle now. Yeah. Now the creep wave's pushing into you. And you're sitting there with the second ability going like, well, this doesn't help me against creeps.
Yeah.
And they're supposed to help me against the hero, but he's off hitting neutral creeps.
And there's
like sucks.
Bloodseeker too, right? Like usually you see some very immobile hero like your Gyros, your Life Stealer, something that can't actually run away from Link. Bloodseeker's going to be going Mach 10 running away from this Link, so I'm heavily siding for Chicken Fighters.
So
actually.
X Factor for No Bounty Hunter is the Brood.
It's the Brood and just playing split map, hitting a peak timing, and just dancing around these big team fight cooldowns. But it looks much harder to execute, which for these type of teams too, for like lower division, usually ease of execution is a big importance.
All right, well, let's find out if that Broodmother can deliver in this first game of the best of 3. We're heading over to our commentary duo of T-Gov and ODPixel.
Thank you very much, Shiva. This is my Owen kind of roleplay here. I've got to say first, Owen, more importantly, draft aside, we have a roster change on the side of No Bounty Hunter.
We do.
We do. What are your thoughts on that there, Chief?
I mean, you're more the expert when it comes to sort of these teams. What do we know? What do we think? Is it going to work?
Thank you. I wanted to throw the question to you, for you to throw the question to me. Mate, that ping pong, love it.
To me, to you.
To me, to you. Beautiful. You know what? I think it's really scary, honestly, if you're No Bounty Hunter. Like, this series, it's so crucial for the low division. You lose it, you're out. You get no money. This low division is brutal if you're in the bottom 2. So the fact that they have changed out Khan for low skill, it puts a lot of emphasis that they're looking for the future towards maybe the TI kind of closed qualifiers. But this series alone, there's so much money on the line. So they have to have a lot of confidence with this swap. From an outside perspective, I'm honestly a little bit scared.
Okay. And sort of overall as well, from looking at the drafts, I mean, we heard from the panel, they feel that it's going to be a little difficult for No Bounty Hunter to get things going their way. It's going to require a much higher level of execution, whereas Chicken Fighters, it's just going to play out a bit more bit more well-rounded across the board with the team fight and potential. Do you agree? Do you think it is a bit of a difficult one here for No Bounty Hunter?
Yeah, I'd have to agree with the panel a bit here, just because the idea of a first phase brood, it doesn't really surprise you in the draft. You're already presenting it straight away. And when you have answers like Tidehunter, for example, who happily soak up the lane that he pressures, like Brood is a hero that pressures in lane with right clicks, but then becomes that annoying tower pusher. So if you have a lane encounter, but then also that mid-game kind of tower defender, it's so easy to mitigate the threat that Brood brings. So yeah, I think Chicken Fighters, they have a really nice, simple to execute draft, where No Bounty Hunter, they're going to have to lean on a lot more kind of nuances in their draft. Like, how do they open up the map with the Brood? How do they play with the early skirmishing of a Grim Slark, for example? But, you know, let's not count them out too early. They do have the X factor of a brand new player coming into the final series.
Yeah, we'll see how well he does down here. Looking at this lane, I mean, he's going to have the Dark Pact, of course, against the Spirits of Era. I mean, but we'll see if do you think there's going to be offensive potential for them in the lane, or is it just never really that easy to go on a Tide Phoenix?
I think it's going to be, if Era, he's the one who potentially might die here. If he hasn't skilled yet, he's holding on his skill points, because if he does get jumped, he wants to have that Icarus dive. And against a Slark, you know, the Fire Spirits don't feel too great early on, but now, because of course he's seeing what's happening and how low skill is already leveled and used his spells, he's going to start spamming a little bit. But yeah, Era is the one that dies. ATF, not so much. He should be pretty good here.
Yeah, so some of these other lanes as well. Did you like the decision to end with the Razor here for Daki? Does this strike you as a particularly strong Razor game?
I think for laning phase, it's not going to feel too amazing, but for the game and the essence of where a lower division Shadow Fiend has moved towards, like, you got to think about how this hero has been popularized. It's because of Viking and how they're first phasing it relentlessly, but they're building it for right click. So this Razor pick is not about we're going to beat it in the lane, but in the game, when you're going for your BKB, going for your Dragon Lance, your AC, and trying to be that front line for us, that's where the Razor is going to be a really great counter. So, you know, it's all about the kind of future-proofing their draft and forcing Shadow Fiend maybe to go for the old school style of build of going for the Yule's Requiem, because again, Razor will be able to mitigate Shadow Fiend with this current style.
Oh, we'll see either way. Supreme, of course, he's going to have no struggle getting the items out pretty fast this game. He's able to get complete free farm in this lane, shoving it out and maximizing it to the full potential bottom lane. Bit of an attempt here onto a mark, but with a swoop across here from Era, he can stop both low skill and Flash from committing onto the Tide any further, which, yeah, I think for the most part it's going to be the case, as you said. But maybe Era's got to be a little careful, but still definitely one of these duos that if they do try and get aggressive with the Slark and they don't get that kill quickly, that it's going to get turned around on them pretty quickly.
Yeah, this bot lane is all about resource management. If Slark ever overcommits, he can easily die, and then if, of course, Phoenix or Tide overstep, then the kill potential is all the way back there as well. You see low skill, he's just going for just the Dark Pack and the Essence Shift to be able to annoy the Tidehunter, but still be able to get away from the damage of the Phoenix.
Oh, it's in top lane. Blink.
Oh.
He's going to be fine. He's trying to turn a lifesteal back up here on Charlie. There's another Thunderstrike will come into play. Is that
level
enough
2
damage? He's got stick charges. He should be all right.
Should be fine, yeah.
Yeah. But still very, very low. A lot of harassment coming out here from Jibei in the lane on his Disruptor, making it, we're seeing a bit tricky here for Blink up top. Charlie having the better time here in the duo.
Yeah, you can see how Chicken Fighter has decided to answer the Brood in the offlane. It's you have a core that also has his own lifesteal and sustain within the lane, but then that Pos 5 that has quite a long range in his initial, his damage. Like, he's playing with his Thunderstrike. Disruptor is one of the few supports that has good attack range, so he's never going to be in a position where he should go down unless you get clipped by a Scatter Blast and maybe clicked. There it is. Yep.
We'll manage to get the kill here. They run him down.
Just a little bit inside the wave, yeah. Unfortunately for Disruptor, he just, yeah, he has to play a little bit further behind Bloodseeker. He can play off of the kinetic field, he can play off the glimpse and kind of defensive mechanisms, but when he's inside the lane getting Scatter Blasted, that's when it's a little bit kind of dicey and death.
Oh, they're going to give a nice little boost here for Blink and Hustle at that. They're going to look to Charlie. Charlie!
Oh, he's just dead too!
Dead. Oh, no!
Oh,
that's not good news here for Chicken Fighters up top. They're just dying. They're just totally underestimating the damage that's going to come out from these two heroes on No Bounty Hunter. They're just walking up and dying.
All right, now Zibit, he's also in a kind of an awkward position. When this bowler comes back up, he might just die again.
Oh,
yeah,
they got the cookie.
Yeah. He's just dead as well. One by one, they die. 3-0 No Bounty Hunter.
Oh dear, oh dear.
They're just not respecting the damage. There's a lot of physical damage in this lane. When you have the little shredder, you have obviously the bowler and then the insatiable hunger. It's thoroughly annoying.
Oh, see bottom. They will manage to get Flash here.
They had to get something. You know, it couldn't be 4-0 at this point. Oof.
Well, they've got to settle things down up top. Otherwise, Blink and Hustler, I mean, they're going to be pretty terrifying. They're getting these kills as well, getting some good XP, of course, on the Snap, as well as the Brood. Yeah, if the Snap's able to hit a quick 6 this game, it's going to be pretty nasty. I mean, we sort of talk about that they don't have the best team fight, but so they've got a lot of sort of frontline heroes that can run in and give the space for the Kisses to come down.
Yeah, the best thing that they're going to be looking towards is if this Brood lane continues to go this way, you have to rotate the Tide into the Brood lane, and that's why they have the Tide, right? So if you force that rotation earlier, an underleveled Bloodseeker and an underleveled Disruptor aren't going to be able to suddenly move to a Slark lane and pressure him out as well. So potentially in the next 2 to 3 minutes, if Blink can get a quick 6, this is going to be a complete dead area of the map where it's going to be like the sacrifice. Who's going to have to suffer up here? And you can see that as Hustler comes to mid lane.
Yeah, they're going to try and cookie Daki in. It's going to keep the link going. Won't get the stun off. Extra TP's coming in. Can they actually get Supreme? They get the slow off him with the stolen damage. Daki hits pretty darn hard. Now they turn over towards Era. Era will die away.
Died too.
The hits chase him. Hustler's able to snipe him down. There's no bounty hunter. They'll take down 2. They make a huge move on the mid. They're not even done yet. They're looking at Jippe. They're in with the slow. They're going to be able to close the range for the stun.
Bloodseeker's TPing too.
Out. I mean, does he?
Charlie?
Is low.
I don't think it works like that, Chief.
You're
going to die as well.
Oh, no. Is he?
No, okay. Oh,
the
he's got the kisses.
Oh, he's got to dodge him.
Joking and jiving.
He's got to dodge him. Don't dodge the kisses.
Mwah. Mwah. Oh, he dodged him. Doesn't want him.
Oh, it was close, though. It was close. Hustler will die for that attempt. A good attempt from Hustler.
Oh,
very respectful there.
I love these rotations from the Bounty Hunter. Like, they identify the fact that Blink needs to get 6 to dominate this top lane. They just move the Snapfire mid, apply pressure to a completely free farm Shadow Fiend. And, like, sure, they missed a cookie, but at least it gives him the kind of proximity to keep that link going. And then we're going to see the best little shredder in life. Here you go, ready?
Yeah, look at it. Look at the hit.
Look at them curve.
Oh.
Look at that, beautiful. Absolute gunslinger.
Amazing.
And then the confidence here.
Ammo here.
Yeah, this is just beautiful aggression.
That's bottom. I mean, yeah, Hustler's having quite the game here. He's just running around peeping people here with a little shredder, and they're just not ready. He's 3-1 on 3.
You couldn't ask for a better start to No Bounty Hunter the game. Like, the panel mentioned it, it's all about the team fight and how scary Chicken Fight is, how like simple their draft scales to. But if you can't get to that scaling point of playing around your timings, that's the key thing, right? When your lineup built around big timings, the Ravage, the Egg, the Requiem, if you're the ones not dictating when to use them, the game feels so hard because you're reacting to every engagement. So the Bounty Hunter are setting themselves up to quite a nice point where in this mid game, they're going to be able to potentially run over their opponent. And now we see Tide in the top lane doing exactly what Tide's meant to do, sitting up and soaking up the Brood lane.
Yeah. I guess at least, yeah, trying to make it a little less easy for Blink to get full farm around here. But with Web's down, Blink's into the jungle, and
now Charlie's soaking mid. Like, this is, this is the repercussion. He can't go to bot lane because he's level 5 Bloodseeker against this slot.
Yeah, he's only just about to hit 6. Yeah, that's...
Struggle town.
I mean, they're actually going to go on him.
They are, yeah, and the cookie.
Charlie! Hey, the kisses are coming in. He's going to go down. Charlie's dead. He uses the rupture as well. Daki doesn't care. He's just going to TP out, look for the reset. Meanwhile, the other 3 of them, Supremes, Jippe, and Amar, will find Blink. But Charlie's game just continuing to get trashed here by No Bounty Hunter.
Yeah, if anything, his only contribution to the game right now in the next, like, 10 minutes will just be a rupture from a distance and then having that passive to mitigate Slark having regen when he's low. That's pretty much all Charlie can do. He's going to have to try and find a farm game. He needs to play a lane. Right now, he can't go to top because that's the Brood department. He can't go mid because of Razor, and Slark's dominating bot. So yeah, Charlie really is a little bit displaced right now.
Charlie! They've got the cookie in. Jippe trying to hold them back here. Charlie, he's going to get hit by the slow flash. He's coming in with the Ink-Swell. Charlie's got to run. The Ink-Swell, it's in range. Have they got any further damage? Not quite. So Charlie this time will live. Supreme and Jippe now looking to turn onto Flash, and with Vera turning up, they will be able to take down the Grim. Still only Charlie barely surviving there once again.
The audacity for him to go back to this mid lane. Oh, that was a bold move from Charlie, honestly. Luckily, this time he didn't get punished, and it did take 4 heroes. You know, minute 9, you got 4 heroes reacting to your carry getting ganked in the mid lane. It's a difficult position. Now 2k lead. already, but the saving grace is this top net worth Shadow Fiend. He utilized the jungle beautifully. That's why he hasn't had mana a lot, because of course he's rinsing the jungle. He is going for the right-click build. He's got the treads, the Dragon Lance.
Okay.
And I guess the main
Do you like that, or would you like to see the change because of the Razor factor?
I kind of would have liked to see the Requiem build, but then I guess because of how bad Charlie's game is, he has to become like a core, right?
Oh my top. Let's look at this aggression here.
Nice.
I mean, how do you deal at the moment with no bounty hunter running at you like this if you're chicken fighters? Like, who can actually survive, 3 minimum heroes from no bounty hunter just charging at you right now?
Well, realistically, you can't. Like, you don't have good wave clear outside of Bloodseeker and then maybe Tidehunter. So you don't have this tower defense, and that's why Brood, it feels so good. Like a first phase Brood Mother on second pick, there isn't that innate kind of wave clear, and that's why you're seeing chicken fighters just kind of crumbling at any tower defense, because they don't have that guy who just stands up front with confidence. Like Tide's meant to do that, but Phoenix Disruptor, they're not really able to help out. So right now they need to dodge the fights, need to keep the game going, and you see Bloodseeker, he's now bottom lane, he's getting supported by his Shadow Fiend. They're trying to get some kind of map pressure, take a tower and open up new jungle.
Oh, talking about in the jungle here, they're looking for Jibei. Jibei is able to dodge the slow coming out here from Flash. He'll get away. Charlie's going to head over. And now that the fight's going to keep going, the Static Storm's going to be dropped, but Jibei's already dead. Silence is going to be put down onto Amar. Daki's going to go for the TP out, and he is away. Nothing to cancel that TP. Hustler, he's still around. See if he's able to get out. He's going to TP up. Oh, he's going to drop it.
Wait, he has a 10 stick though. This is where the juke starts, Owen. He has a cookie. Misses it.
He does miss the
cookie to high ground. Go. Cookie to high ground, Hustler. I was hoping he was going to make this like a long, hard to earn duke of pain and suffering. Exactly. Thank you, Observe. That's what I was looking for. Into a tower tonight. Yep. Bibbidi bop. Over there. Hiding the trees. That's, yeah. Unfortunately, don't get to see that happen. But yeah, nice aggression. And now ATF, the Tidehunter, the main frontline, uses a Ravage on a POS 4 Snapfire. This is not going to feel too good for them.
No.
Mode farm is required for chicken fighters.
Absolutely, yeah, but without that sort of ult, it's going to be very hard to catch these cores like Blink. And Blink, he can just chill, farm where he wants without the ults. They don't really have the solid lockdown for the Spider.
Flash scouting out Zibir in the bot lane. By that I mean dying to a glimpse.
Well, I was going to say, well, he's going to try and turn and get the silence off.
Ooh,
so yeah, Flash. Right. He's got Daki coming over as well. Kisses are coming in. The Kisses, they're going to pretty much bring down Jibei if he can land one more of them. Or maybe not just the wraparound here from Daki will do it. Well, he's in with the plasma field, takes him out. Supernova going to be popped. They're thinking about the Requiem as well, just to try and push back No Bounty Hunter. As No Bounty Hunter will simply stay out of range of the Supernova. The Requiem into TP here from Supreme as he's just desperately trying to get himself out of here.
They're going to get Era.
They'll continue to chase into the trees here. They're looking for Era. Era with the dive and TP will also make it out. So another situation where these ultimates are just having to be used by chicken fighters in not these opportune positions. They're being forced out of them. And yeah, every single ult being used like that, No Bounty Hunter's going to be more than happy with the space that Low Skill and Blink are getting.
Yeah, and I got to give a lot of praise to Flash. Just him standing at the steps of that jungle, that is the natural movement. When you're a little bit behind on chicken fighters, they want to move into that area. They want to just try and find a quick pick off, try and use their spells. But he tanks it up. He's being a little lad, being quite annoying with the Ink Spell. And meanwhile, you got Blink completely free farming top. He is going for the Aura build. Currently has Mana Boot, Soul Ring, into then a Pipe, mitigating most of the early damage on chicken fighters. He has to be careful that he doesn't die here. He's already died once.
They want to try and kill him here. See if they can take him down, Blink. They're going to get glimpsed back into the Static Storm. The 4 of them here. Blink won't stand a chance. So.
And now the instant counterplay. Ducky already smoked up with the lads. They're going in as well. Maybe they get a counterplay.
Well, Ravage is back up, so they will have to bear that in mind.
Ooh.
And still maybe something at this stage that No Bounty Hunter don't really care about too much with the lead that they have. They're going to lead in straight away. Cookie in as the Ravage will come out. But again, there's not really huge follow-up from Chicken Fighters. So Daki's going to continue to push on Low Skill, jumping in onto Supreme as the Shadow Fiend dead. As No Bounty Hunters, they can look now to chase over for more. Era still has a dive available. Let the Rupture drop down onto Low Skill. He's held in the Blood Bright. Charlie will be able to clean up the Slark in return. Now turning his attention over towards Daki, but Daki's got the right click.
The kisses
Takes out
again.
Error. Daki's going to go for the TP out. Charlie's not got the damage, so Daki will manage to escape as Flash and Hustler and continue to work onto Amar. Cookie him with the little shredder. They bring down the Titan. It's 4 dead. Charlie's the last one left alive.
They're going to
Get him as well.
No, he's quite zoomy. He's quite, yeah.
Oh, he's turned it back in. Ooh. Oh.
Charlie, mate.
Oh, that was a little risky there for Charlie.
Oh
I mean, he
my
won't die, but he was certainly taking his chances there.
Charlie, just very confident this game. Let's word it that way.
Oh.
Yeah, the start of this fight,
again.
he doesn't get the perfect static link because he gets Cookie cancelling the link, and then it actually looks okay, bearable. But of course, you're playing without Egg, you're playing without Static Storm because you just use Static Storm for the Brood, and then it slowly does collapse. Like, the fact that you get the Slark kill...
Oh, Charlie.
I think there's still another fight going.
Charlie,
mate, you just survived mid. Why? Okay, all right. Rule 1 of Dota 2.
Oh, the tips are coming out as well now
I
for Charlie.
respect these tips, Owen. These are bloody good tips if I've ever seen them before. Like, this is amazing tippage. Like, he's just running around at 10 HP. He goes top and dies. Like, he's broken, honestly. I don't see how Charlie comes back into this game. Tips simply carrying it now.
It's going to be tough for Charlie. As that straight into the pit. No Ravage. Do have Supernova and Static Storm, but they're just not in position, Chicken Fighters, to get over and do anything about it. We'll see again that move on Charlie. Just gets destroyed here by the Spider Army. Just sort of a few rounds of the right click from the
just the
Spiderlings,
bowler
and
plus
he's
the
gone.
Spiderlings, yeah. And then it's just unfortunately goes down so quickly. Like, you need to try and stack up as much armor as possible, and right now he only has the phase and Maelstrom on Bloodseeker, so yeah, quite squishy. The positioning of No Bounty Hunter in this game so far has been very deep in the jungle. Like, even if they were to die, like, that's the key thing with Chicken Fighters. Their draft is so beautiful. When they get to mid-game, they're dictating. But when they're having to react non-stop, it's so hard to take a fight under-leveled, under-farmed, when you use a Ravage just to kind of get your Shadow Fiend out of the initial engagement. And that's why they need to split them out. That's why if you look at the minimap now, they're playing so much more split. They're trying to eke out as much farm, and they're going, you know what? Brood, you clearly own top. We respect that. We'll now own your jungle, and we'll just ward up your jungle. We'll now move the kind of the shift of the map split, and we'll ignore you. Because right now, if we take a fight and we waste Ravage again, we're potentially losing high ground. And we're yet to see Shadow Fiend's impact as well. Like, he's about to complete the BKB, and that might give them a little bit more frontline, where if he hits that Requiem, if he can get in and kind of muddle up their opponent, because they have amazing team fight. We're just yet to see it really come into play, and that's why you can't count them out yet, because this tier 3 hold, or any kind of high ground hold with vision that they have, they should be able to dominate the fight with the amount of like team fight that they do have.
No, absolutely. If they can't find that combo, blow up one of these cores with a well-placed Requiem amidst the chaos of the Static Storms, Supernovas, and Ravages, they have got a chance to win these fights.
And the key thing here is, okay, Jibe's doing, he's on the dewarding job. This is instrumental when you're behind in the game. As soon as you feel a little bit of pressure being alleviated from a jungle, if you move in with your heroes, you have to just slap down as many sentries as possible and try and control it. And the one ward that they had placed in this jungle, it has been removed. So yeah, Zibe doing a pretty good job just occupying. And now they have 2 defensive wards. Oh, wow. Great vision. This bottom Dire ward, just above the tier 2 tower, this was placed by Zibe, and it instantly got dewarded, so yeah. I guess that's the value of Slark, unfortunately. Even in a hard game, Slark... I actually hate playing against Slark. Yeah, that's the only reason.
That's what the
I was about to praise like Flash or something, and be like, man, Flash, great intuition. And I remembered the little fish boy was in the game, and I was like, oh well. I hate that mechanic, honestly.
It is, in the right hands, it's incredibly powerful. In the wrong hands, like me and everybody else at my MMR, it's completely useless.
You're like going in between the trees, like, is it here? Is it on the high ground? Is it on the low ground? Guys, and then suddenly you just blink doomed or something. You're like, oh, well, I tried.
Yeah, it sort of just gives you that sort of foreshadowing of what's to come. It's like, oh, well, they can see me. I'm going to keep hitting these creeps, though. And then, what a surprise. They just ganked me.
Oh.
And a low skill, you say he knows what to do here.
He
does, working very nicely around this, shutting down the vision as they can and making it harder and harder for Chicken Fighters to really climb back into this with map control.
And I see a great start from the Bounty Hunter once again. We see Slark. He's now got the Sange, the Echo Saber. He's just trying to be as tanky as possible. If he can survive through this initial damage, it's going to be so hard for them to do. And I like the fact they are just building for kind of this cheap tank.
I'm going to be able to grab him back here. Supreme is going to go for the BKB Requiem, but the Yule's dodge there from Razor is going to keep Daki safe. They'll be able to blow up the Slark the once. Can they do it a second time? The Static Storm's out. Low skill. He's able to step out to the side of it. Amar can't get the Ravage off for now with the Phantom's Embrace on him. Low skill continuing to commit. Amar, he's not going to get... Is he going to get the chance to pop his ult at all? It will now finally pop it. Does manage to catch the Razor with it. That's good enough to bring Daki down. Hustler chasing him with the cookie. But all things said and done, Chicken Fighters, they get the kill on the Razor, and they actually get everybody out of there, despite No Bounty Hunter's best efforts to try and break up the combo. Lane. That's true. Actually, yeah, Blink. I mean, this is going to keep happening, isn't it? Every time they try and go for these fights.
But No Bounty Hunter have to be careful, though, because like that type of initiation, it was based off of the confidence of how the game's been going so far. And the Slark, he instantly kind of wastes the Aegis. They have that disconnect because Razor's going in, and the Egg, beautifully positioned by Era, and preventing the supports, kind of enabling the Razor in the team fight. So yeah, Chicken Fighter's taken a really good fight, but you have to realize it was against 4 heroes. Brood decided just to try and play split push, and I think that's why No Bounty Hunter, if they keep this style of Dota going, they might run into issues, because as 4 playing an immense team fight, they're gonna struggle. Even with BKBs, they're gonna struggle getting through the Egg, getting through the Ravage. So I'd like to see No Bounty Hunter play with their Brood at some point, just to mitigate, utilize the advantage they have. Like, they have a 7k lead, and like when Brood's not there, it's just an even game.
No, that's very true. And we'll see if Blink is able to get himself involved. Some of the action around the mid. They're going to get the glimpse back onto Hustler. Daki and Low Skill are coming in from the side. Low Skill has been ruptured. Static Storm down as well. Low Skill's going to try and get out of the side, but the Sunray is burning him down for the Supernova. They've got the AoE damage as well with the Razors. Supreme tries for the TP out. The Soulbind comes into play. They'll bring down the SF. Blink, this time he's turned up. He's ready to get involved. Running down Era, chasing him right up towards the tier 3s. Now over towards Jibbe. Blink, he's turned up this time. Picks up a triple kill. Charlie continuing to try and run. Another web's out. Blink, he's going to keep on diving it up to the tier 4s. Charlie's trying to run, but it's another kill for Blink. Ultra kill on the Spider as they team wipe Chicken Fighters. And well, there you have it, T. I guess that's what happens when the whole gang gets together here on No Bounty Hunter.
Yeah, no, it's crazy, honestly. When you fight with all 5 of your heroes in your head for like 7k, it's disastrous. Yeah, Chicken Fighters again. They just have no real rebuttal right now, unfortunately. And it's a product of just Charlie not really having a game. Shadow Fiend, he walks up to the front to start the fight with the BKB, but they just kind of just sort it off. It's not really doing much, but props to No Bounty Hunter, a team. I honestly didn't expect them to have this level of clean execution coming into this game, especially with a roster change, but they're looking good.
Yeah, that they came in with a confident, sort of draft opening, slapping out the Brood, saying this is what we want to play, this is what we want to do. And as you say, Joe, from draft perspective at the start and from the panel's opinion as well, they didn't really like what was going on here. They felt it was going to be difficult to execute. But yeah, as we're seeing, No Bounty Hunter very much knowing exactly what's needed to happen when they run this style of Dota.
It's good stuff, honestly. Now they're just going to be waiting for that next Roshan. It may respawn in a minute's time. And their positioning, I think the key thing is they need to play this top side of the map. Don't allow Chicken Fighters to have any vision advantage around Roshan and make it difficult for them to use their big spell. But they do get a Rupture onto Blink. You can just waddle away, hide behind a tree. Oh, and a pause. Lags.
Oh.
You know what, Ducky? The reason why you're lagging is because there's a bajillion spiders with pipe active on them.
Is that what it is? Honestly, I was going to get more. Are you lagging on your side of it?
I'm lagging every time I look. I'm trying to cast the game radio style.
Is it actually... You know what it is? It's definitely going to be the spiders with the pipe buff, isn't it?
Yeah, but also look how many eyes there are. You've got to render that many eyes in a game. Look at the spiders. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6 eyes.
What do you mean spiders always have eyes?
Yeah, but just look at this. They're just so big. they're terrifying. Yes.
What is this? This is a pumpkin.
Yes. Surprise! It's Halloween style. Yeah. Oh well, we'll see in a second. Hope the game crashes. Redo.
I mean, yeah, I was...
If for Chicken Fighters, that is.
On quite a nice PC here, but I was like, oh no, what's happening?
Yeah, unfortunately, there are a couple things in the game that does crash your computer no matter what you got. Maybe you can have a gentleman's agreement. Because they're 12k up, he won't use the spiders just to get through the game lag-free.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Alas.
Blink needs to keep his spiders out. He's like, where is his spiders at the moment? Did he lose them all? I think he did, didn't he?
Yeah. He's rebuilding now in the top
Building them
lane.
up again?
Yep. Building up the lag, dash ping. Well, that could actually be an amazing stat for JJ, actually. He could just check the ping of all the players and then compare it to the amount of spiders on the map. So we could see what players most
do
affected.
some sort of maths, like how many frames per spider do you
Yeah,
drop?
oh mate, I would love to see the FPS. That's a good
some numbers in there.
How many spiders do you think would crash the game, honestly? Like,
well, I feel like for Blink now you just want to get as many spiders as you can. You really want to push it. You want to see how much.
Octarine, Arcane, Blink, get it going.
Get as many spiders as you can.
Wait, no, Owen, we're talking. No, this is wrong. He's winning the game. He doesn't want to crash it. But when game 2, if they're losing with Brood, that's when he goes for the Spell Prism, the Arcane. Yep. You get yourself like an Undying with the Tombstone on the enemy team. Get the. Oh, mate, yes. That's it. If you know you're the underdog, draft for ping.
Well, it looks like things have sort of calmed down a bit now.
Yeah, it's chilling.
No, it's still a 14k very sizable lead here, of course, for No Bounty Hunter. And yeah, Charlie's still trying to do his best to catch back in. But the BKB at least will stand a bit of a chance to run in on these fights. Obviously has to still be very careful of Daki and Low Skill getting in close to him.
So getting ruptured in the bot lane, into an instant glimpse.
Oh, they got the glimpse. And Hustler, he's pretty beefy.
And they're also trying to kill Flash in top lane as well, so as Hustler falls down here, you got Flash falling up top as well.
Oh, Blink's in! Woo. He's just going to work.
Oh, the sound!
The Requiem will push him back for now. But Blink, he's still hovering around because he's got backup. Daki and Low Skill are in with the wraparound. Supreme with the BKB wearing off. He's got nothing to keep himself alive as Supreme goes down. Amar's able to force down to the low ground, but Low Skill's going to be chasing. Amar, he's going for the TP. Have they got anything to stop it? They don't. As Amar will make it out.
Yeah, for Chicken Fighters, they were trying to do it. They were trying to pressure how much map the Bounty Hunter were playing. But like when you kill the Snapfire bottom, then you kill the Grim top. It's like you need to decide what's kind of the big advantage here. Like what are you really taking from the game? And they get 2 support kills, but they overuse their resources in top lane, punishing Supreme because of course he is now out of position because Brood is still playing this top area of the map. Like honestly, just look at the minimap. Each of these little green dots, that's a web. A web, spooky.
Yeah.
Brood moves quick. You cannot gank someone quickly and get out effectively unless you're doing a BKB TP. So yeah, I think for Chicken Fighters just playing their hand a little bit too much. And because of these deaths, because of the spells used, it now unlocks another Roshan to the Bounty Hunter.
I mean, no doubt about it, right? You see this sort of game here from Blink and yeah, but Brood's, it's getting banned in the first phase surely next game.
Potentially, or just have a stronger lane encounter, maybe like a Troll Warlord or a Razor yourself. But yeah, it's this game. It is made so difficult just because of Charlie's, early 3 deaths. He's playing mode.
Sure, they didn't play the lane great.
Exactly. Yeah, he's just playing catch up. If he had maybe 2-3k more gold, he had that BKB Maelstrom +1. The game might be honestly very different.
Look at this.
Just getting
running down. Supreme. Yeah. He's ready to go into the base here. Daki popping the BKB so they can't glimpse him back. That's Supreme dead for a minute.
Do they have detection for Zibe? Yep, they do.
Yeah, they do. Sentry's in. Zibe goes down. Charlie pops his BKB, but again, it's a BKB and having to run away all the way back to the fountain.
Is he going to dive? Oh, Ducky, you had one opportunity.
I mean, the temptation was there.
You had the cheese.
He had a cheese.
He had a cheese.
Oh, come on. He should have been diving.
He could have been diving.
Cheese.
Content. That's exactly what that was. But
But
again, we can't joke around here. This is money on the line here, Owen. This game, this series.
They got to play safe.
Yeah, you lose this series, you're a lower division team walking away with $0 for 6 weeks worth of work. But if you win this series, you get some good thousands to your name. So yeah, this is such an important series for both teams. The Bounty Hunter are not messing around.
No, they're playing it smart here. Swing round to the mid, force out the fortification. And see what they want to do if they want to keep sticking around. I mean, they're pretty much still good to go. They've got everything up. Same to be said for Chicken Fighters, though. Chicken Fighters will have the team fight ultimates all ready for the defense.
They have some beautiful neutral items as well. Like, look at this Slark. He's got the Nevershul. Like, he's so tanky. You got Razor with the Quicksilver. Like, oh, they're so
Charlie!
tanky.
Charlie's got a run there. We'll be able to force him out of the range of these kisses, but Blink, Low Skill, they're diving in. Supernova's going to come out. Low Skill's just going to turn and look to take down the egg, and he's able to do so. The egg will fall. Supreme pops the Requiem, but with the BKB up on Low Skill, he can keep pushing on. Now it will come to an end. Buyback comes out from Amar. Depth Shroud down here. keeping the two of them safe and healed up. Low skill, he's ready to go again. In onto Amar, the Ravage will be popped. Onto the backlines, Charlie will find an opportunity to get in onto the Grimstroke, but now he's got to run. He has to get away from Daki. Blink still alive. They couldn't quite kill off the Spider. He's able to get away. They're running in onto Amar. Amar will fall. The link's up onto Supreme. Supreme, he stands no chance here. Low skill's in, hunting for him. Supreme is trying to run, but with the pounce forward, they'll take him out. As this should be a hit. Only Charlie and Zibe left alive. The other three without buyback, and there it is. GG is called. No bounty hunter with a challenging draft. They crush it. They really do. 30-14, 22k lead. They looked completely in their element here.
Yeah, this was just impressive stuff, and it simply is the way that Ducky played mid lane. You know, he's not trying to be over aggressive. He's playing very calm, collected, and then you have this Brood Snapfire off lane. As soon as Brood gets to the point of being able to solo, Snapfire moves mid, you instantly kill the Shadow Fiend, you apply pressure, both supports flood there. Now you have Shadow Fiend having no game, you got Razor with a great game, Brood's dominated Charlie. Charlie then decides to visit mid twice in a row and you die a couple times, and then that alone, it's now no Bounty Hunter's game to cleanly win, and they just played it beautifully. Yeah, it was impressive stuff, honestly.
Absolutely, and I think sort of looking into game 2, you've got to sort of look towards Charlie, just playing the early game a little bit safer, right? Because those mistakes in lanes did seem pretty irrecoverable as the game went on.
Yeah, especially when you're a Bloodseeker with no accelerant to farm. Like, if he's playing any other hero, you can expect him to find the farm on the map and to have that kind of Charlie X factor that he brings to Chicken Fighters. But when he's playing a Bloodseeker, which is kind of momentum-based, and he's playing like that, yeah, it's like a 4v5 the entire game. So yeah, Charlie really needs to step it up because, yeah, that game 1 wasn't so good, unfortunately.
No, just a very, very solid performance all round here from No Bounty Hunter in this game 1. We'll see if they can continue into game 2, but as the series comes to a beginning, 1-0 at the moment in favor of No Bounty Hunter.
Thank you very much, T-Gov and OD Pixel. Indeed, this was a solid performance from No Bounty Hunter, a bit of disappointing performance from Chicken Fighters as well. And we're going to talk about that and prepare for game number 2.
After the break!
Wow.
Yep.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Go team, go team, go team. We got game 2! Woo! Go
team. Go team. This best of 3 series goes away with no bounty hunter, much to the surprise of my panelists, who all said that the draft of Chicken Fighters was superior. The first phase Brood pick was too early, but none of that matters if the lanes go so bad as they did for Chicken Fighters. And after a terrible start, they did not have a chance back into this game. And no bounty hunter, they set a high pace. Won the game. It's just that simple, Fogged.
Yeah, they owned. Hustler hits Snapfire level 6 at 6 minutes and 30 seconds. I think like a couple cores were still level 5. I did not expect that to come out from No Bounty Hunter, but they came with a plan. Looked great today, and Chicken Fighters continuing to be on the decline.
I want to explain something about Broodmother. Okay? The way you counter Broodmother right now is not killing the hero, it's killing the spiders. All the damage comes from the spiders because of Silken Bola. Silken Bola gives you added magic damage for every single hit. So when you have 20 units hitting you for +8 damage, that turns into a lot of damage all at once, right? So that is the way to deal with Broodmother. You need to be able to kill those. They pick Tidehunter as the immediate response. And I really don't think that hero is actually a good counter because it doesn't actually kill the spiders effectively. You need Blink Dagger, and even then it's still a little difficult. You watch ATF slowly waddle for, I'm gonna kill some spiders, you know? And Blink's like, right click away, I guess. They move like twice as fast. And I looked up the pub data for it. Yeah. According to this, like I'm just basing this off of my feel. According to this data, apparently Necrophos is a better counter to Tidehunter, or to Broodmother than Tidehunter is. Like that gives you an idea of like, Tidehunter just isn't it. Disruptor isn't it either. You know how many spiders he killed? 1! He killed 1 spider! He got 9 gold out of that.
They also had what? Charlie, I think, went 414 skill build or something. So 1 point in blood right as well. So they literally only have Tidehunter to clear. Yeah, those. I mean, it was definitely some weird stuff, but it was a snowball.
She's a brood mother. Kill the brood. She's no longer a mother.
I mean, it was a rough game for Chicken Fighters, a very rough laning stage as well. And Brian wants to take a closer look at a specific turning point in the mid lane.
Thank you, Shiver. They say a picture can be worth 1,000 words, and I think 1 clip can be worth the story of an entire game here. As we are 6 minutes in, it's 3-1 in favor of No Bounty Hunter, but the net worth lead, as well as the top 2 net worth cores, goes to the side of Chicken Fighters. And we're going to see a classic Save Your Buddy syndrome as Intaki, he starts on Supreme with the static link, gets the cookie to catch him up, and we see Disruptor coming from the left side, Phoenix TPing in, and they're going to get Supreme, and then Hustle's going to use all 6 charges of that little shredder, instantly kill the Phoenix, and then Zibe, he thinks he's safe, but see this creep wave, this is now the new protector that the Razor needs to go underneath tower, and just in case that wasn't enough, let's make sure we bring in Charlie, level 5, half HP with no mana, and he TP's in. Hustler already level 6, gets the stun off, and yes, they're not going to be able to bring him down, But if we look at the minimap, Broodmother absolutely free farming, takes the tier 1 tower soon after this, has his lane to himself. And if you compare the pace of the game that Charlie gets to that of the Slark because of this time spent running away, he's only level 5 at 8 minutes into the game. And this is the kind of situation you cannot find yourself in if you want to win a game of Dota 2 and DPC.
Well, that's the harsh reality at the moment. The harsh reality as well is that Chicken Fighters, coming from the upper division previous series, is now 1 game away of being eliminated from the lower division altogether. And that means, I mean, elimination, we don't really know what that means specifically in terms of what's happening next season after TI. But what we do know is that it means that you do not get any financial compensation for your performance in the season, because bottom 2, Fogged, get nothing. Exposure.
They get exposure, yeah.
Yes.
And I did put some belief into it because I was like, all right, ease of execution, tons of team fight ultimates if they're able to actually get to that point, but
it was not.
They didn't even get to actually. They didn't even like. I feel like they never got any ultis combined together. The Slark. I saw the Shadow Fiend go for this like right-click build as well too. So playing into Slark, that actually that's where Slark thrives, because then you're not actually worried about just getting like Yule's comboed and one-shotted, and also when they get Aegis, like it was just a lot of disconnection. It full like crumbled in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, normally we want teams to do better under pressure, and so far No Bounty Hunter having a great start here to this series. We're going to find out if they can do that again, or if we will have a third game between these two teams, as we will head into the draft of Game 2.
After the break, after the break,
Told you.
after the break.
No Bounty Hunter came in with a solid plan for their first game of this best of 3 series against Chicken Fighters, and they were victorious against them. Can they do that again? Will they have another first phase brood pick, or will this time Chicken Fighters ban it in the first phase just to avoid facing that hero? We're going to find out as we're ready for the draft of this game 2 of the best of 3 series. I'm here with Cap, I'm here with Fogged, and I believe we are already in the draft. Here we go. What we have, brood ban.
It's gone, okay.
Yeah, I mean, Chicken Fighters, I mean, after that game 1, you're going to look back and be like, okay, we clearly don't know how to deal with Broodmother. Let's not try again.
Yep.
Right?
Let's play regular Dota.
Yeah.
Their draft did show that they wanted to play regular Dota, but not into that brood.
Yeah, I'm looking for the thing that I'm going to be looking for in this series is the support interactions with the cores and how well they play around each other. The Disruptor pick didn't feel particularly good on so many fronts, but also the fact that it didn't really feel like it was going to work very well with their cores. Meanwhile, I'm watching No Bounty Hunter. They've got a Razor, and they give him Inkswell and a Cookie, and he's just like going in. Like it solved so many of his problems because the added stuns and mobility allowed him to be able to stick on top of heroes or close the distance on that SF, and so I feel like that is something I'm going to be looking for Chicken Fighters to correct. And hey, they already have an off-lane combo that's nice and simple and straightforward.
Yeah, we want easy to execute.
I'm off. I gotta mute myself. Goodbye, everybody.
Oh.
So, Lina Centaur is probably one of the most guaranteed lanes for Centaur. Lina is one of the strongest forward positions in lane right now. It's like it was Lina 2 patches ago, then it was Shadow Shaman last patch, now it's Lina again. Just because she does really good right-click damage, her LSA is really easy to land right now, and then Centaur is one of the strongest laners.
Yeah, and I did like Chicken Fighters draft, but perhaps it was too much about the ultimates, right? Now it's just more straightforward. You can actually play when you don't have to just rely on landing every single one of them. Much stronger lane prowess. And even though Lifestealer is picked, which is a good response to Centaur, Lina actually can just completely smash that matchup anyway. You just keep poking him over and over again, if it is that 4. But it's a flex pick for now. As you do know, Supreme does like to play that quite a lot.
Yep, that's true. Yeah, I like both of these openers because Centaur is, Lifestealer is easily one of the best heroes to deal with Centaur when it comes to a more sustained aspect, and throughout the game you kind of eat him alive. If you wanted to really pressure the lanes more, you could have gone for the Juggernaut Grimstroke combo, which is enough damage that you can actually kill somebody like Centaur, like Tidehunter. Those heroes will actually fall to that combo, but eventually you start falling off in that specific matchup. It doesn't remain as relevant. Lifestealer, he's fine enough in lane, and then just becomes stronger and stronger.
Not as much as a kill lane, though, right? Like the Lifestealer.
Yeah,
it's just a chill lane. Centaur does get pressured if he gets it left alone, but...
Is that intentional? That rhyme?
Which one?
Kill lane or a chill lane?
I actually did not intend to do that.
I mean, that's a great way to be able to describe your objectives when it comes to a laning phase, right?
Yeah.
It's like some carries want to, they want to be able to chill. They have no kill presence whatsoever. They just want to be able to sit back and hit creeps. Your Spectres, your Lifestealers, those kind of heroes. They just want a decent amount of sustain.
Oh, I was going to say, who's getting Snap? Okay, there we go. Snap gets left in the pool. One of the best support heroes in the game at the moment. Easily picked up this time. I like it actually a lot both ways. You know, the Grimstroke versus the Snapfire thing, but also I love Snap versus Grim because you can kill that Phantom before it even hits you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people still, I'm watching even the tier 1 teams, you gotta remember you can hit the Phantom before it even comes to you. You can hit it in midair.
If there's a double Phantom, you can kill both in the same duration at the thing. So yeah, that's a really good one.
Yeah, the hero just provides so much. I mean, honestly, great team fight, great lane prowess, stun. It's, Snapfire, definitely gonna get nerfed. So play it while you can.
I'm kind of assuming that we're gonna be seeing a Faceless Void from Chicken Fighters.
Okay.
They've got Lina and Snapfire, and then you've got the matchup against Lifestealer. That feels good, right?
Yeah.
So I am looking for No Bounty Hunter to come up with solutions to that.
Usually they do go for hustlers like Nyx Assassin or something here at this point, which I think I would really like. I'd love it versus Snapfire, good versus... I mean, can work versus Centaur because you can set up the Vendetta ganks with your Carapace.
Yeah.
Versus Retaliate, good versus Lina. So I actually would like if they did go down that route. But they're going to go for his Mirana. And there's the Instant Void. Good call, Cap.
Yep. This will be his first Mirana game of the season.
Yeah, I got to be honest. I really like Nyx, and he's been amazing on it. I love Hustler Nyx Assassin, so I'm...
Is there a chance they'll flex
surprised.
it? I don't know. I don't think so. Like, that would be weird. But we have seen a Mirana core in Eastern Europe, I believe, at some point.
That was from Iceberg, the core Mirana, but he was playing versus like specific like situations. I think he was versus AA. He saw both supports, so he saw limited stuns, and I think he also was versus Mars in the other one, so he can play around the Mars ulti. So I think that's probably not going to be flexed.
No.
Because that matchup also doesn't sound very fun. If it is a Lina, you can't really assume just yet if that is a support Lina or a mid.
All right, so there's no Mars. What are some other kind of setups for this Mirana? Because right now we have 0 setup stuns.
Yeah.
You want Blink heroes.
Blink heroes, absolutely.
So he plays a lot of Slardar.
Okay, so Doom versus the Void.
Okay. That I don't like Doom against Centaur, though.
No.
That is the one thing that, because a Stampede is it's a lower cooldown than Doom, and it's just a hard reset most of the time. And again, we don't have any like actual straight up point and click stuns. So there's not anything that stops them from being able to just run away as soon as somebody's doomed. You're banking on an arrow or somebody to be close enough for Inkswell to land.
Yeah, I was about to say, I actually want something like an Ember Spirit. Even though the lane would probably be quite miserable versus Lina, they need some type of setup for this Mirana. Otherwise, it's going to be shoot arrow and miss arrow most of the time.
Yeah, Kunkka, I'm
Kunkka's
kind
good
of
too.
okay with too, just because I'm assuming Ember, Void Spirit, Puck, all those are going to be banned. How many others are left? Storm.
Not the best setups yet. But they do have Grim Doom. That's one other thing too. If they just maybe they were just looking and relying for some type of combo play here, but yeah, this I don't know. This Mirana pick feels kind of random to me now. It is a comfort pick for a lot of players.
Yeah. You played it the other day. You said it felt real good to play.
I had a setup. I had a Nyx in my lane.
That's true.
And I think we had a couple other different ways to set it up too. I actually don't really like playing the hero when you're just completely reliant on you landing arrows to start fights. Right now, that's like their main way to start a fight, which is just really kind of strange.
You always have a way to interrupt the Mortimer's kisses, though. That's nice.
I will say that the one thing I do like about this combination is Faceless Void. He's one of those like ultimate teamfight heroes, like Tidehunter, Enigma. It's like I have the best team fighting ability in the game. So it's hard for you to be able to fight into me. One of the best solutions to that is being able to get the initiation first. And what this Moonlight Shadow is really good at being able to give you vision advantages constantly. And then Doom gives you the button. So if you have the vision advantage and you have the anti-teamfight button in Doom, then it does kind of work in that regard. But yeah, I don't see a whole lot past that.
They ban out that Storm as well too, taking out all the mid laners. Void Spirit, Puck, TA, Ember, and Storm. What else does Ducky play? Look, most of Duckies are kind of just taken out of the pool now.
Yeah.
The DK,
for the DK.
So some type of point blank stun and an immediate death profit. Okay, okay. This time, you know, Chicken Fighters, they do still go for a heavy amount of team fight, but I actually do like their lanes this time too.
Yeah. There isn't like this cheesy hero that's unanswered this time around. Yeah, I think I will go Chicken Fighters again. Their performance last game definitely left me a bit on edge about predicting them ever again. Like in the second season, third season, whatever. But
this one just looks much. I mean, I want to say ease of execution again, but also not as cooldown reliant. I like the lane too for ATF and Era. Even though Lifestealer is good, as we said, versus Centaur, I think Lina, the power of Lina just hitting a Lifestealer is very potent.
Yeah, I would have liked if they had a little bit more to enable Faceless Void. What I've really enjoyed about Faceless Void is when he feels strong enough, take the, I don't remember who was playing this, but the Abaddon Faceless Void, where he felt like he could constantly go in because he had a Photic Shield behind him and he could just whack people over and over again. The Alacrity plus Faceless Void combination, like Inkswell plus Faceless Void, like all of those, I feel like that is actually what makes Faceless Void the strongest version of himself, not the Chronosphere into big nukes behind him. So I wish they would have done something a little bit more like that.
So who's the key focus on the side of No Bounty Hunter? Because the way you guys are talking,
I think it's Blink, right?
Is,
yeah, I would think it's Blink. It's got to be the Doom.
Yeah, because that lane can be a little precarious because he only has 2 armor and Little Shredder shreds all that.
Yeah.
And he also has a physical damage core that he's fighting into. So it's possible for them to overstep, but if they can win that lane, and then he could just be a constant force of catching the Faceless Void, then they can win this game. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's see if they can set a high tempo. If they do, and if they do manage to be victorious here, they avoid elimination and they are in the prize money in the lower division. Chicken Fighters, a lot to fight for here as well. Let's see if they can force out game number 3. We're heading over to our commentary duo of T-Gov and OD Pixel.
Cool. Again, thank you very much. This Game 2 draft, much better from Chicken Fighters, in my opinion. They actually have Charlie on a hero that can, play out into the game. Even though there is the Doom threat, it's looking a lot better. It shouldn't be as doom and gloom as Game 1. So I'm already happy personally. What do you think, Owen?
I got to agree. I feel like, at least on a Void, even if he has a rough time at the start, you still got the Chronosphere. Like, sure, every hero's got an ult. Obviously, Bloodseeker has the Rupture, but Rupture's kind of like, when you're behind. Chrono, it doesn't matter how many items you have or don't have. Chrono's still going to do the same thing in a team fight.
Yeah, exactly. And the last time Charlie played Void, he did lose the series, to be fair, or at least a game. It was 12-2-5 he went on the Void. So in terms of the blame game, when he plays Void at least, he can blame it on other cores if they lose the game.
Oh, there we go. There we go. As definitely was not an easy one for Charlie last game. And I mean, as you say, that Doom factor, Blink, he had a very good game last game on the Brood. If he's able to find his targets. And he's got quite a few juicy targets to Doom this game, right? It's going to be pretty crucial what choice he makes with the jumps in the team fights.
Yeah, I think the main thing here for the Bounty Hunter, when they're kind of at a lacking in terms of team fight, once again, it's the same story as Game 1. It's about that pacing and about the initiation. And fundamentally, dooming the Void is key in all these fights. Get rid of that big area control, force them to play off smaller stuns, be it the Cookie, the LSA, and the Stomp, and they should be in a good position. 2 for 2 on the Bounty runes. Charlie does poke his head up. Quite an aggressive build as well on Charlie, going for the Orb of Venom.
Yeah, I saw that. You like that. I mean, he gets the Doom right. He feels that he's going to get some punches in.
We have a replay already.
Production. Was it a replay of Charlie dying last game?
Yo, lads, production, all right? We don't need to remind them about Charlie's Game 1 performance, all right? It's a bit brutal, but again. Oh, bless.
Well, let's see. I mean, I feel at the least, this is a lane that he shouldn't be dying in this lane as the Void, right? Like, you got to make some big mistakes to die against Mirana and Doom.
Yeah, no, pretty much. It's going to be a farm war, but I think it's going to be mainly Zibbe's positioning. Again, Game 1, Zibbe stepped up that one time, giving away First Blood, and that slight kind of advantage, be it in Golden XP, did give the offlane just a bit more kind of dominating pressure. So it's less on Charlie and more about Zibbe just not kind of giving away the free deaths. But this mid lane, this is the important one. They pick up DK for Ducky. You then have the Grimstroke combination in the mid game, that instant double stun, and then you have the double Doom. But the DP instant pick was just, okay, we don't care about this DK, we want to have map pressure. And now Chicken Fighter's story of the game will be this offlane Centaur Lina. It's very potent. Lifestealer should get pressured from the constant right clicks of the Lina. And then you pair that with the DP mid, there's going to be a lot of just map pressure where Lifestealer likes a slower game. And yeah, that's where Chicken Fighters will be leaning on kind of opening up the map for Void to go for a much greedier build.
Well, we'll see what build Charlie does want to go for. If he's sort of a man that likes the Mask of Madness into the Maelstrom, or just wants to go straight Maelstrom S and Y.
I'd love to see, I think this game, Maelstrom S and Y, just because I want to get to status resist as quick as possible. If you do get doomed, you can play around that and just be a little bit just more present in fights, because when you are locked, again, it's the same thing. When you're locked into cooldowns, you need to be the ones being proactive. Use your cooldowns to force the Bounty Hunter to waste a defensive Doom. Basically emulate No Bounty Hunter Game 1, and that's the story for success.
There we go. They're going to make the move on to Blink. And Blink, yeah, he's going down here. First blood for Charlie this time round. Hustler's trying to get in and bring Jibbe down in return. Has he got enough damage, though? Jibbe into the trees. Hustler, he's hunting for him, but the Self, Jibbe, he's going to be able to keep himself alive, probably. One more leap. Can he find Jibbe? Hustler really wants to kill. He's not going to be able to do so. As Charlie gets the double, Jibbe will live. I mean, already a lane off to start a million times better than game 1 here for Chicken Fight.
Yeah, 3 million times better for Charlie. He gets the double kill, 3 million. Yeah, I mean, pretty much anything than game 1 is better than hell, and let's be real. But yeah, he already gets the double kill. The value of the UV comes in, and yeah, Doom, even though he's a little bit tanky with the armor he gets, he hasn't been able to access the jungle yet due to the block camp, so we're not seeing Doom with the like the ice armor or anything to really enable him in this offlane.
See, mid matchup at the moment, Daki is keeping a pretty good edge here against Supreme. 18 for 2 against the 11 for 4. He's having that bit of a better time of getting the denies and CS in.
Blink going down again? Oh, he is? Oh.
I mean, Charlie's not a killing spree. He weren't happy after game 1. No, Charlie's back with vengeance.
No, I love this. He also goes for the dilation at 3. So when Doom uses Devour, wants to pop Scorched Earth to apply a little bit of pressure, you instantly dilate and you're getting the double effect there. So yeah, just nice skill build from Void to keep applying pressure. And now this offlane, it feels like you just can't go there. You see Hustler's positioning. He tried to go for the active style again, moving towards mid, but you're DK into DP. So yeah, Hustler, with his absence in the top lane, he's not really applying pressure mid or top, so a much better start in the laning phase. Now Chicken Fight is 1-3-0.
Yeah. Kind of this game turned its head in comparison to the laning stage of game 1. See bottom. Flash. It's going to be fine. Definitely seeing Error and Amar having that pressure, low skill, quick with the rage. Make sure that they don't open up onto him with the light strike. But again, with the rage popped, he does have to keep his distance. Definitely seeing the challenges here for all the life stealers. Error just continue to just spam out these light strikes, keeping him on his toes.
Yeah, this is why Lina 4 is so strong, especially with the Centaur. It just makes it such a potent lane to play into. The range in which you play off the constant right clicks. You can have LSA spam. Like Lifestealer is one of the few heroes that can somewhat play the lane because of the sustain. He even gets a courier for free.
See top lane.
Going aggressive.
I mean, nice dodge of the cookie stun, but Blink is probably still dead here. The bashes come in. Charlie now 4 kills. He got 4 kills, 5 minutes in. Same time down bottom. Low skill again, just having to back off. This time Flash will get caught on the way out of here. They've got the stun combo. They'll bring down Flash, but these lanes, I mean, it's just night and day compared to game 1.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, honestly. This is just brutal execution right now, just punishing every little misstep, and it simply is a product of, I think, Hustler leaving this top lane. The fact that he vacates so quickly, it just puts Blink on an island of how I'm meant to play alone, and unfortunately, the repercussions are going to be felt across the entire map. You're not going to be able to instantly move towards mid. Trying to go for a kill here.
Supreme will get the exorcism off. As he's going to look to try and dive in onto Daki, but
everyone's mid.
That bounty hunter, they're all coming across, making sure that Supreme has to back off during this exorcism, and that he's not actually going to be able to do too much offensively with it.
Yeah, that was
first one.
That was a nice move from the Grimstroke, at least, to cushion that rotation. If Lina came mid, applied the LSA to Ducky, and then you had DP Exo, it would have been too much.
Top. They're going to drop the chrono here. Look for the easy kill onto Blink, and they're going to have it. Another kill here, Charlie.
5-0. A great start from Charlie. And it's simply, it's not the Void here. It's mainly the Snapfire that you have to keep. Like all the damage are coming from the Lil Shredder, the Blightstone, and of course then you have the fun of the bashes and the annoyance of the time dilation. But yeah, just the pairing of Snapfire with a hero that has a little bit of kill potential. You start with that Orb of Venom, then yeah, one misstep and yeah, it's all over. The Bounty Hunter's response to that is coming to mid lane. They are trying to punish No Exo. They have Catapult Wave, they have DK Ultimate. They need to try and break down the map a little bit because they're looking at this 4K network Void and they're worried how they're going to kill him.
Jibay. Look at the Embrace on him, and that'll be enough damage to take him out. So they're able to poke up to the high ground, take down the Snapfire. See what more they can do with the remainder of this Elder Dragon form. It's probably not going to be too much here as Arrow and Supreme able to spam the lane out. Of course, top lane is continued island of safety for Charlie. He's got the 7 minutes Mask of Madness, and mid again, still trying to poke in off the back of this stun. Hustler's going to go for it.
Okay,
jumping in, they'll be able to take down Supreme. Jibay back in action though, as he's in with the cookie onto Daki.
Oh, Charlie TP'd again. Charlie loves these mid TPs. I'm sure Brian's going to mention it again in the Weatherman.
You're just not a fan where you feel, even in a game like this where you are, you know, he's having a great time. Like, he's pretty scary at the moment. You feel you still got to sort of just, focus on your own game rather than getting involved with the rest of the team.
Yeah, I think the main thing is, like, he's TPing into mid when his time walk was on cooldown by, like, 14 seconds. His Chronosphere was on cooldown by 70. And then you think about the space now that Blink's got in top lane. He was level 4. Now he's nearly level 6. So, yeah, I think these costly TPs from Charlie, he's getting a bit too happy. But again, this time he's 5-0. It's not like there's going to be an instant loss on the map because of it. But, yeah, these the early TPs from Charlie, not so great.
Well, there we go with the Mask of Madness. He's ready to chase down Blink.
Yeah, he's killing Blink, yeah. This is what you wanted to see.
Where's the bashes?
Come on, mate, bash.
Oh, where's the bash? Where is it?
What? 40 bash, mate. There it is.
There it is. He'll get the finishing touchdown. Back over in the mid, though.
Oh,
bit of a strike back here from No Bounty Hunter.
Interesting. A little bit of dive. Again, DP players, same as DK players. If they have their ultimates, they're just plowing their face at the tower. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Conditioning them to not do that is incredibly hard. ATF that has to react to this and move to mid. Instant stun from Ducky. Question, do they have the damage? Most likely not to kill him.
No. Amar's going to be fine.
But the tower is defended.
Backup. I mean, Era's looking for the stun. But Ducky just a little too quick.
And now this time, this is a really good TP from Charlie. He moves to the bot lane. Gets the farm. And on the off-screen camera, we just saw 3 bounty runes because no one has entered the Radiant jungle on the left-hand side. It's a lot of money. Will Flash finally pick him up? Moment of... Oh! Dun, da, 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 dun, da, 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 da. Wait, no!
It didn't go up.
Go on, Ducky!
There we go.
Money, money!
Money.
Woo! 1 for the road. Nice little bottle. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just makes sure
Mate, I was worried. I was like, no way.
Just pick one and leave the rest.
Yeah, exactly. No, yes, I like this bounty rune, but not the other 2. They've been on the ground for too long.
This is some aggression here. He just walks up and tries to go in onto Amar, but Charlie and Jibbe are around. Chrono is up, so if Charlie wants to drop it for some action, he will. He need to drop
for the bashes, mate.
Yes, holding back on it, but okay, errors there. It doesn't matter. They get the kill.
Yeah, the main thing here for Chicken Fight is they do identify when a good laning phase needs to be stopped, because some players here would be comfortable always playing top, but against the Doom, even though you've killed him so many times, you have to respect the Doom. You have to move away from that, because anyone who goes up in that lane will just instantly die, and that's why you're seeing this as kind of a dead area of the map, because no one wants to give away a free kill, especially when you've got such a good start. Just go play elsewhere. Go play around your DP and your Void.
See mid. Charlie. Able to get the Chrono down onto Daki. The arrow's going to come in to play onto Supreme, though. Daki's still alive. There's no bounty, and they're ready to turn. They get the Dragon Tail stun out onto the 2 of them with the Soulbind. Daki's fine. Huster will die in the river. A fair few ults used here by Chicken Fighters. They're going to want more than just the Mirana. Era's trying to dive in, but he's taking tower hits. Daki now turns towards Era, chasing him down. Era popping the Light Drag Array down on the ground. They've had the ult coming in as the Laguna Blaze and the Kisses get laid down onto Daki. They will finally be able to bring down that Dragon Knight. So they will get the 2 of them at the end of it all. And now with the remainder of the Ghosts. Okay, actually, they're coming to an end. They'll try and push onto the tower nonetheless.
Yeah, they have to take this tower. This is pretty instrumental, especially when you've used Chrono, used Exo, taking this tower. It's going to be pretty quick with the little Shredder. At the start of that fight from Chicken Fighters, with the hitting the Chrono on the DK, unfortunately, the primary source of damage with the Snapfire, he didn't have a TP. He had to waddle his way from bot into the mid, and that's why we only saw the Mono Kisses at the tail end of the fight, then punishing the over-aggression from the Bounty Hunter. But, you know, luckily it did come through in the end for them. But early damage issues is kind of showing for Chicken Fighters if they aren't hitting a clean, like, Chrono with LSA, Lina follow-up, or Snapfire follow-up. But that's not really an issue right now.
As the 3 cores on No Bounty Hunter's side do have the potential to be quite the beefy heroes later on. This DK, Doom, Lifestealer. So they're definitely going to run in situations where Charlie alone, unlikely to be able to take these cores out.
And you can see as well the itemization of Bounty Hunter. You've got DK and Doom both prioritizing a quick blink. And then Lifestealer is going for the armlet into Deso. So in around about 4 to 5 minutes time, there's going to be a big explosive timing where maybe they're pressuring for Roshan, or they're going to be trying to bait out a fight. If a Chrono is wasted or not optimal, that's when the momentum and the tempo of this game will ramp up. Like, we haven't seen a Doom yet. And that alone it does put No Bounty in a confident position because like they're only down by a few amount of kills. Like they've not lost too many towers. Like the game isn't that bad, and they've not been using Doom. So blink up on DK. Haste Rune, this is their time to connect. I'd love to see the Doom get involved. You see the arrow being drawn. It is in an area where pretty much everyone should be able to collapse. Question is, will they find anyone? Charlie very defensively positioned. Chrono is up in 8 seconds.
Oh, they're going to get the jump. They're just straight in onto Supreme. Supreme, they've got him.
A quick in and out job. Chrono up in 2 now. This is where the chase begins.
See if you can find the Chrono. He's headed in. Chrono's going to get dropped down. He's having to catch the 2 of them. Kiss is coming in as well, but the leash is kind of holding him back. He can't actually get in on top of low skill because that Soulbind keeping him held back to error. As now Amar, he's got the stun down onto the 2 of them. It's not enough damage to kill Flash low skill. As Flash and low skill, they're ready to turn back over towards Amar. We'll get cookied out to the low ground. Low skill turns its attention over towards error. Daki continuing to stay on top of Jibe. Breathe fire out onto the 3 of them as well as Daki will get little shredded. And with that, the armor down. They've got the damage to take out the Dragon Knight. Hustler. Also looking to be in a bit of a dangerous place here. He's trying to run. Another jump forward from Charlie. They're able to close in and take out the Mirana, all while Supreme ran down Blink. So at the end of it all, Chicken Fighters, they will manage to come out on top once again here.
Yeah, honestly, Chicken Fighters are incredibly lucky in this fight. Just the decision-making from the Bounty Hunter, the lack of targeting really became apparent. Like, you see the initial start of that. You have the Chrono coming in. No real damage follow-up, but then you have DK jumping the backline, Hustlers behind the tier 2. Yeah, we're going to see a replay here. Like, the initial jump is amazing. They're punishing the cooldown of Chrono. They get an instant kill on the Death Prophet. Like, life's pretty good. But then it's the tail end of the fight. As Charlie comes in and uses this Chrono, and there are no kills, it gives No Bounty Hunter this kind of false confidence. Like, the Monimus Kiss is going on a lifesteal. He has Armlet. Like, this is nothing. But now, you've got Mirana on the right side. Ducky then moves right. Everyone's hitting someone else. We've got 4 different fights. The production's trying to get everything on screen, getting off-screen cameras and this and that. And yeah, unfortunately, this is the big concern. That great cookie from Zibe, it forces everyone to go in a different direction. Era somehow, by the way, survives for the majority of this fight. Blows up the Grimstroke. And yeah, just this alone, this 2-3 little skirmishes at the same time, picked apart, and then eventually clean up crew from Chicken Fighters. But yeah, if No Bounty Hunter were able to just to kind of clean up that fight, punish the Chrono of Charlie, could have been a different story. But props to Chicken Fighters having the confidence there.
I mean, in Chicken Fighters, they're ready to keep going. They're making the run in onto Daki. Oh, they're not. Do they not have detection? I don't think they did, actually.
Yeah, no, they don't. Oh, sorry.
Did not.
Ducky called GG. We're going to a game 3. That's how it works here. Sorry.
Accidental GG there. I think what was coming out when he realised that no sentries were available for Chicken Fighters.
Look at that comeback story. Highest amount of kills at 14 minutes of any hero in this DPC region. Look at that. From game 1 Bloodseeker to this performance.
That's pretty insane.
Yeah. Good stuff, Charlie.
As we said, you know, the eyes were definitely going to be on Charlie after game 1.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
He's delivering. He's delivering. But as you said, what you said as well, where when we saw his void, he had, what did you say, it was like 14-2-5, or still lost the game, though.
Yeah.
So Charlie's going to remember that. He knows he has to play his heart out.
Oh, look at these smooth, buttery leaps across the map. Juking and jiving. Entirety of Chicken Fighters trying to find him.
Wretched fools have
this is decent space. There we go.
Made that space, yeah.
Yeah, spent his money.
Gremlo would be proud.
The vessel done.
Yeah. And now instantly TPing to top with another Chrono. Doesn't get the rage off, doesn't get the armlet off. He is dead.
Blink, he's probably going to be dead as well. He tries to come in to help out. That's going to be more glory here for Charlie.
I'm going to have to mute Era for these Zoomer voice lines.
I mean, he's enjoying it. This is looking pretty good here for Chicken Fighters. They're going to go straight into the Roche Pit off the back of those 2 kills. And we're just 3 alive. Not really a whole lot that No Bounty Hunter can do. And they can't fight in this shape.
Again, we are yet to see
Flash.
A big Doom. Oh, he's just
Flash. I mean, he went for some sort of very, I guess he was hoping for a snipe. But just another kill to add to the tally here for Chicken Fighters.
Yeah, 19 for 5 now. Chicken Fighters with a 3K lead. Their Chronos are finally now aligning to quick kills. They're getting to the point where they have the levels and kind of items to be able to deal damage in the Chrono, and they're going to be a lot more confident. They have great vision as well. Like, if you look at the minimap, there is just nothing really going the way of Radiant, they have one ward here. This is Radiant's only ward to play off in an area now that is somewhat redundant. Chicken Fighters, their biggest play now. This is the scariest point in the game for them when they're in the lead, is crossing the river and holding an aggressive position. They are yet to really run into the Soulbind double Doom, the Soulbind double DK stun into lifestealer right clicking. Like, they are yet to have a fight where it's even. And that alone, they can't have this false confidence of being in the lead because they can easily get deleted. And you have to respect this combination. And that is why no Bounty Hunter, when they have no Chrono available on Chicken Fighters, they are still being proactive and trying to go for the same smoke Mirana ult play, diving deep into this tier 2.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Will they find anyone though? There is a DD bottom. Dire doesn't have... Actually, they do actually have vision of this, so they should be aware. If this DD gets picked up, are they in the area?
Radiant's top tower.
There's a farming smoke coming. That was it.
No heroes found here. Have they got another one to go? They've got one here, still here, no bounty hunters. They could look for the move still. Now they have that
double
Desert and
smoke.
DD.
If it fails once, go again.
Yeah. Could be an option here if they, as you say, really do want to try and get something done with that combo.
Lifesteal even infest inside the Doom.
Yeah,
Like,
they
they
really
want to get a kill, but this is a level 9 Doom. Level 9. The supports are even higher level than this Doom. This is a sacrificial performance from Blink, unfortunately. The second lowest in the game.
Is he going to be able to see Charlie?
I mean, Charlie sees him.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
And
he
he
doesn't
sees
want to
Charlie.
touch this Aegis, yeah.
No,
Doesn't want to go on the Void twice.
With the Aegis, you have to now doom the DP. This is it.
They'll go for Supreme step, but Supreme is speedy with the Stampede.
Bye-bye now.
As soon as he's doomed, he's out of there. And
Quick
now you're down a
fingers.
Doom. And Charlie.
You're down a
counterplay.
double Doom.
They're in with a hoof stop. That's Blink gone.
This is probably the lowest level Doom that I've seen in a pro game in recent time.
Oh no, poor Blink.
I know.
I mean, but the tables have really turned for Blink
Yeah.
and Charlie between game 1 and game 2 performance-wise.
Wow, it's crazy. If we go to a game 3, we just have to look at this lane. This dictates everything.
Yeah, who's going to have the good game? Is it going to be Charlie? Is it going to be Blink?
Didn't realize that it was that easy, actually. Just got to win one lane, and then you crush the game.
Oh, he's looking a little bit all over the place here for no Bounty Hunter. Whilst Charlie just continues to go from strength to strength there. S and Y complete. 20 minutes in.
And we mentioned at the start, like, what itemization would he go for? He's got complete free items. He had a free lane, so he was able to go for Mask and the Maelstrom and then the S&Y. And we just see on the screen there, DP picking up the Kai and Sanj. Basically, you want to have both your cores with that status resistance to be able to deal with the double Doom. It's the classic itemization.
Oh, talking about the Doom, they found him again!
Again!
Charlie in with the last hit
Absolute
as well.
revenge. An instant TP top. He might even be able to... Will he get the blink off? Is he going to go... No, he doesn't even do it.
Cleanly opens up there straight away with the chrono.
Great stuff from the vision, from the trees. Bam! Deleted. Era's not messing around.
No, not leaving any chances open here. It's 22
So quick.
to 5.
And
Bottom
then
lane as well.
Oh, and then mid lane. Mate, there's so much happening.
And mid, they're just getting everything objective-wise.
It's 21 minutes in the game. They're killing top, killing bot, killing mid. Towers falling. This is brutal stuff. Charlie's 12k net worth.
Oh.
All right.
Brings him with the jump. He's not really got much else, though.
No, not at all. He's a support Doom.
They're coming in with the kisses as well, Blink. He's dead again.
Oh. Wow.
Oh, no.
I don't know what to say, Owen. I really don't. This poor old Doom. 40 seconds until Aegis is up. That's maybe the play you got to look for, honestly. Like, right now, you need to try and mitigate the damage. Give Chicken Fighters whatever they want. When this Doom expires, that's when you hit a big smoke. You connect that Doom onto Charlie, and you take the fight from there. EXO is on cooldown. This next engagement is critical for the Bounty Hunter's chance of coming back into this game. They identify that they are doing the instant
something crazy here.
Yeah. Clean execution.
If this don't work, it could be pretty severely downhill onwards.
All right. Doom is now pushing out mid lane because this smoke is a little bit hasty. They forgot to push out mid wave first. They are under pressure, under time.
Oh, they're going to try for the jump. Have they got enough damage to take down Supreme? They do.
Okay.
The DP gone.
Good start. Got to keep going. DP no EXO for 60. Chrono no, not up for 60. Doom still has Doom.
Daki's kind of ready to blink again.
He's level 10. Watch out. Hostile
Not
level
playing it
13.
safe here.
Doom was the offlane. Tickling mid.
Oh, look at this chicken fighters. They're going to come out with the smoke themselves.
This is bold. This is really bold. This could be a game-losing smoke.
I mean, they don't have chrono.
Exactly, they don't have chrono.
They're going to jump. They're going to look to burst the life stealer. Can they do so? They can. They're able to bring down low skill. It's low skill gone with the carry out. No bounty hunter have no further part to play here as they are starting to retreat. They're going to be chased by the Stampede. Blink's trying to turn, but he can't do anything here at all. Blink goes down yet again.
It's unfortunate for the bounty hunter. They had a really nice window, but the confidence from chicken fighters there, like, they need to start that fight with a big pickoff. Otherwise, you are going to see that Doom finally come into play. But how quickly they blow up the lifesteal with the chain stuns, the Doom just didn't feel like he wanted to use. And yeah, just great smoke, honestly. I was worried a little bit that smoke could have been, they run into, like, Charlie gets maybe doomed at the start of the fight, they don't get the perfect stun, lifesteal right clicks. Now you're going to die again without cooldowns, and the momentum of the game goes back towards Radiant. But no, they're very clean with how they make that play.
Yeah, able to just fully commit onto the lifesteal at Daki.
What a quick heals from Era.
I don't know if they can go for this anymore. Daki's popping the BKB. Can they really keep pushing on? They get the soul, but they get the double doom off.
We got the double doom.
Finally found a chance for the double doom. They're in. They'll take out Jibe. Charlie, he's going to be able to continue to run. There'll be a buyback from Jibe, though. As now with the double doom used, that's a lot of no bounty hunters fight gone. As they're ready to chase them back down in chicken fighters one by one as they bring down Flash, bring down low skill.
They got the double doom, but they didn't get the double stun after. And the biggest weakness of double doom, just not having stuns.
Supreme.
Keep going. There.
Two-man silence. Era. Look at the stun off, but he will go down. See if Supreme's able to get the cleanup. He's looking for Daki. Daki trying to run.
Yeah, he's going to fall
up as well, but it's not going to be enough. As Daki goes down, Supreme more than fine.
Got the kill dilation.
He's got 3 leaps, so he'll be fine.
But how long will he juke for? This is his job? No, no. Okay. Boo. Just TPs. I was hoping he'd make it into another one of those little chase scenes. Benny Hill moments. Yeah. Unfortunately for no bounty hunter, Grimstroke Doom, you get that great start, you get the snap and the void at the top, but you just need that extra little something. Lock them in place. And I love the fact that Centaur, he didn't use it in that previous fight, but he did go for a very quick Agnums. Just give yourself a bit of damage reduction, and the value of Stampede in this game is so good because there isn't a lot of cheap stuns coming out. So if you ever pop stat, whoever is soulbound Doom, they both move together, a little bit of coordination, they'll always be able to disconnect away from the fight. It's a great item pickup from Centaur.
29-7, 10k lead. We're seeing these fights now, of course, not being any sort of issue for chicken fighters, that they don't even need their ultimates, the Chronosphere. And such a strong position right now. Now this Lincoln Sphere on Charlie as well. Even harder for them to ever catch him. Oh, it's going to drop the Chrono, not going to catch the biggest of kills, just Flash.
Nearly got the double. Ducky was very close to getting Chrono there. But the way in which they sweep across the map, you know, Charlie, he went for really good. Lincoln's after that, so now it relies, like, Doom has to pick up some type of neutral creep to also break the Lincolns, because they cannot rely on DK breaking it and then dooming him. Because that alone, you remove all your stuns. So we need to see him go for like a Purge creep or anything to proc that Lincolns. Unfortunately, it doesn't remove the Centaur Stomp, which is one of the classics for Doom. But with the Lincolns, you have to change up the comfort style here. And unfortunately, Blink has only obtained 1 level in like the last 7 minutes. He is now still sitting second bottom for hero levels. Grimstroke just behind him at level 10.
It's been a slow game.
Yeah.
It's not been an easy one, this one, for some of the members of No Bounty Hunter. As, yeah, Chicken Fighters, I mean, is it really just for that top lane that was the catalyst for this game looking the complete opposite of game 1? Or what do you think the biggest thing is that's sort of standing out as the difference between what we saw in the first match?
I think the easiest way to say it, Owen, being a little bit blunt here, they have a carry player this time around. They're not playing 4v5.
I guess,
I mean, I don't want to sugarcoat it, but I think everyone can agree they were playing at a bit of a disadvantage game 1, and this time around, they have that guy who can run in And it also helps that Blink, unfortunately, is not really having a game as he then dies for the 13th time. I didn't really want to highlight it, but he is 0-13-1 on this Doom.
Hurts.
It does hurt, yeah.
That's mid. I mean, they're trying to poke at him up. Stun's going to come out. Low skill. He's in trouble. Charlie's jumping in. The bashes as well. Low skill. He's going to try and run, but they're chasing down with the Stampede. It's low skill gone. Charlie looks over towards Flash as well in the trees. More glory here for Charlie.
There's not much
3
they
dead.
can do.
Yeah. It's looking pretty tough. They're probably going to start thinking about what the plan is going to be going into game 3. As Charlie just diving in past the tier 3s. Daki, no hopes here. As the buyback will come out from low skill, but Daki's down for 50. Charlie, he's got Chronosphere back up in 10 seconds.
They don't actually have the Soulbind because Flash did use it to break the Lincolns in the prior engagement, so they are simply playing off of a single Doom and a single War Stomp. I can respect No Bounty Hunter not backing down, even though they have a one-game advantage. In this position, some teams might feel a bit defeated, but they're buyback and they're keeping themselves in it. They're keeping spirits high, and that is alone commendable. Roshan has respawned, and with no DP ult, if they can get to this Roshan and contest, we could see the makings of a miracle comeback, but it's pretty hard. This is a massive uphill climb. Can he get the Doom off? Make or break moment right now for No Bounty Hunter.
He's going to go for the jump. See what he can find. Looks over towards Charlie. Stun does hit, but they managed to stun in return. Both Blink with the Chrono.
Okay.
There's no chance for Blink
Instant
and low skill.
GG.
That's it.
Yep.
They know they had one tiny chance there to maybe pull something off. They couldn't. Far too far behind. And well, there we have it. Chicken Fighters. I think they're definitely, you could tell they needed that sort of a win after game 1 to have any sort of chance. You know, if this was a close game, I don't know if that would have been enough momentum for them going into game 3. But here we have this second game. Just able to pull it out to the same extreme that No Bounty Hunter were in game 1. If anything, even more so this time around, as this game was well and truly over very early on in Scene 2.
Yeah, so far the series is a story of Snapfire. Whatever team gets it, that lane just goes well. So we got the off laner, so it's between Blink and Charlie, who does a good job, and then what hero or what player gets the Snapfire. In game 1, we had Hustler playing it in the off lane, and this time we had Zibe. So yeah, it's Chicken Fighters. They dumped the laning phase, they play beautifully, and this time they have 5 heroes in the game, and that alone is able to offset No Bounty Hunter. Unfortunately, Blink, he ends 0-14-1. Not the best Doom performance. I hope he can pick it up and go into game 3 with spirits high, because unfortunately, that was a bit of a rough one from him this time.
No, just quite a roller coaster of a series so far in terms of performance for, as we say, yeah, pretty much Charlie and Blink being the ones that stood out. You know, Charlie with a pretty rough game 1 and then coming in and completely smashing it this game. 15-0-13 on the faces forward, makes up tenfold for the rough performance in game 1. And obviously on the side of Blink, just the opposite. Blink on a bit of a slump here now, 0-14-1. We'll see if he can pull it back in game 3. So far, we've had 2 stomps going both ways, as the series now stands 1-1 between Chicken Fighters and No Bounty Hunter.
Indeed, a good way to describe it. 2 stomps going both ways. It means we have indeed a 1-2-1. We're going to prepare for game number 3, but first, break down that game we just watched. All that
after the break.
Wow.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
said I was always the first, but I don't really care, cause you were always saying those things to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to it was the first thing that we always decided to do, and I will never hold back when it comes to complimenting you. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me.
Goes the way of Chicken Fighters, and we said they had an easier to execute lineup. It wasn't always super smooth. However, it definitely was noticeable that they felt a lot more comfortable in this game 2 compared to game 1, where they were not able to play their heroes. This time, they were, and it showed. No Bounty Hunter struggled a little bit here and there. The laning stage, of course, that we said we should look for, the Doom, didn't really work out on that lane, and that's something like Charlie started with a 5-0 here with Fogged and Cat. What are you doing?
It's a prop.
Oh.
Gonna use it.
Oh, shoot. All right.
Uh-oh.
Blink did a great job in game 1.
Yeah.
Great performance on the Broodmother. You know, he really knocked it out of the park there. Same goes with this game, too. Let me just say, record-making performance by him. He absolutely shattered the previous record on the most deaths on Doom. That was 11. He got a grand number of 14. God damn.
That's pretty good.
That is, whoo.
Yeah, that was quite a feeding spree for sure coming out from in the top lane. I think just natural Doom gives you more farm, but they died, I don't even know how many times top. Charlie was 8-0 at some point. They got smashed. And
yeah.
You know, I don't want to just blame him. You know, I mean, it was a lot on him for sure, but he also has a Mirana behind him. I feel like their draft got a bit weird. They were forced to pick a DK for setup. I think they just got messed up inside the draft.
It was noticeable. Yeah.
I mean, his first death was him literally walking back into them instead of running away. I don't know, man. Like, I said, like, that lane can go wrong if you overstep yourself. And, well, that happened in a very big way.
Yeah.
And he just stop dying. Just get some Devour Gold. Like, just chill out.
Chill out. He didn't chill. He didn't, though.
He didn't chill.
He did not chill. Yeah, it was an interesting game. Very good, of course, for Chicken Fighters to force out the third game. I'm also curious to find out what Brian thought of this game number 2.
Thank you, Shaver. When I see a game like this, I tend to either see things that we can learn from or just funny interactions and stuff. So that's what we're going to show you today. So I think a big issue for Charlie this series has been his decision to rotate towards mid. And we're going to see here that we got a DK. He's in old form. It's a little bugged out, but we got a lot of contest around the mid lane. DP's a heavy pusher, already used her ultimate. DK's a heavy pusher, so both teams dedicating a lot of resources. So this is about 40 seconds later. Same fight still going on, and now Faceless Void gets baited into TPing mid. And we're going to highlight, once he gets there, his spells. We have 80-second cooldown on Chrono, 16-second cooldown on Time Walk. He does have time dilation available, but if you look, he's even leaving a creep wave behind, and he's level 7. And Doom's level 4. So compared to the first game where he didn't really want to stay top because he was against a Broodmother, this is a situation where if you're going to leave your lane, since you're in such a good spot, he's already got like 4 kills in the top lane, then you just have to get something out of it. That's the biggest part here, because as we see here, he's level 7, he's going to remain level 7, and Blink, who's had an absolute disaster of a game, 0-4, is going to gain about a level and a half off the time that he gets to himself. So you got to be really careful as a carry if you are going to rotate to help your team. And now we're going to see one of the most demoralizing team fights both ways, I would say. So we're going to see the Chrono first, and we're going to slow-mo it. He's leashed with Grimstroke, and he can't walk any further away from the Centaur. So during the entire duration of the Chrono, all he does get is a D-ward. And now we're going to see a little bit of dysfunction between both squads, as we're going to see initially focusing a Centaur, but only making sure he drops down to about 20% when he gets cookied over the ledge. And Intiki is going to blink to the other side while the rest of his team's fighting Alina over here with virtually no stuns. So Era is actually going to get a kill of his own, and he's in middle of nowhere because Mirana's on the bottom half of our screen. The rest of his team's dealing with Alina, and suddenly the entire early advantage gained from the laning stage went from 2k to 0 after Charlie made that rotation, and then after the lead was about even, this fight kind of ran away with it for the rest of Chicken Fighters, and that was a game of Dota.
Great way to describe it. Dota. It was a game of Dota. We had game 1, very one-sided. Game 1 in favor of No Bounty Hunter. Game 2, very one-sided in favor of Chicken Fighters. Neither of those games looking very clean. But surely, now that both teams have won a game, they'll combine all that knowledge into a third game, and it will be an even game 3. We're going to find out as we're ready for the draft of that. After the break.
I hate that one.
The deciding third game between No Bounty Hunter and Chicken Fighters. Which one of these two teams will be going home with absolutely nothing? And which one of these two teams will actually get some money out of their 6-week ordeal this season 2 of the lower division for the Western European DPC League? That is what they are fighting for. A lot of money on the line. It's either 0
game 3
or 7,000 if you're coming 6th. That was not any of these. Don't worry. 7,000 if you're coming 6th. It is 9,000 if you're coming 5th, and it is 11,000 if you're coming 4th. And all of that is still, I think, some way possible depending on last year's of the day with like head-to-head scores and match scores and whatnot. But let's focus on this third game first. A lot on the line. As said, Snapfire has been the victor both games round. This time round, back in the hands of No Bounty Hunter. And the Centaur pick, the Brute still banned. The bans are the same. So are we going to get an Alina?
Not sure, but I know Fogged is going to be backing No Bounty Hunter.
Yep, go Snapfire. Good lane hero, good team fight hero. Gives you a nice little save thing too, even versus like combo heroes like Centaur +1, depending on what they go for. Yeah, I think Snapfire is one of the top supports, and especially in lower division games, just seems to thrive even more.
I will just say that I think momentum is so important in this series because neither team seems in their current state. Both of them have a new player on their team, right? So I will give them a little bit of leeway here. But both teams look just terrible at getting their stuff together when they're under pressure. When the game starts going wrong, it just gets worse and worse because it feels like they're panicking and like forcing moves that are not natural. Think of game 1. Oh God, our SF's being dove and we're not in a position to be able to help him right away. My disruptor's not quite there. You know, like one by one, they all filter into 3 people feeding and Charlie being forced back to base. Like that's a great example of you just overcorrecting and not really like just waiting for a moment, figuring out your next game plan and executing it.
Agreed. Right now we're seeing very strong off lanes from both sides. This looks like a pretty miserable game to play most generic carries.
You think he's gonna pick Lycan?
On
The thing is, Khan has played Lycan a couple of times.
I was like, what?
But now that they don't have Khan anymore, I don't know if Low Skill is a Lycan picker.
That's true.
I did see it banned, I think, yesterday, even versus a Tide Hunter, so definitely people looking for it. So they're going to ban out the heroes that can actually do well versus Slardar and Snapfire. I wonder if they do ban out TB. It's a hero that's kind of tough to play, but it is one of the traditional counters versus all this minus armor in a way, at least in laning phase. So take out the Troll, that one that prevents all that physical.
Yeah, I would be TB a little bit scared of just because Snapfire represents so much magic damage as well.
It does.
Kind of crazy.
Yeah.
She's able to put together.
Tough hero to make work too. Just period.
You could see Chicken Fighters, even though they won that last game, they're still gonna ban Lifestealer.
I guess with the Slardar it makes sense, right?
Yeah,
because just the Infest Bomb combo is just really strong versus squishy backline supports. Or if it ends up being like Alina mid, which they still can flex. So I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I'd like if they did TB on the side of Chicken Fighters. What else? I would like Juggernaut maybe on the side of No Bounty. I would really want to make sure lanes go well. That's like my biggest focus right now. It's like even if it means disregarding synergy with my other heroes, like I just want to make sure lanes go well because that is the first step to the momentum that we were talking about.
Can't they just go for something? I mean, the lane might be a struggle, but can't they just go for Void on No Bounty? Okay, they're gonna ban
Not
it actually.
anymore.
All right. I was gonna say, I feel like they could just still look for Void because they have Snapfire. It does work so well. I think No Bounty Hunter, I mean, I love seeing this kind of strat because, and I keep saying like, because it's lower division, blah, 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 but overall it's just easy to get Roche. And I feel like Roche is something like, you know, you were talking about how momentum is huge in these type of series. If they're able to just get like a quick team fight into a quick Roche, things can start just to become panic for one side. So I do like that opener here for No Bounty Hunter.
Where's my Witch Doctors at? All these strength heroes being picked up, man. Oh, Ancient Apparition is still in the pool.
Was not touched last 2 games, right? It was just
Yeah.
unpicked, unbanned, I'm pretty sure. Because they were prioritizing, what, the Grimstroke and the snaps and stuff like that. So.
You are correct.
Okay, so Wraith King and Sven are 2 of the better heroes out there. Wraith King does get pressured by this lane of Lina Centaur. But obviously, once you get Reincarnation, you're very good. You're a very good anti-burst hero. And that's what Chicken Fighters so far has.
I love it if they go for that Wraith King. It works so good with minus armor, too. Those big crits.
Yeah, seriously. Having guaranteed crit is such a powerful tool. Oh, Oracle's so good against Slardar. You can dispel not only Corrosive Haze, but you can also dispel Sprint.
Very frustrating to play against.
Yes.
Lots of mixed damage, but we'll be able to protect at least from like the Oracle and the Snapfire ultis.
I was kind of, I was wondering if they were going to go for a range core just to be able to try and defeat the Sardar's purpose, but now I feel like when you picked Oracle, you kind of want more of a melee one.
Do they do any kind of, does Supreme play any of the cheesy mids? Oh, he played Tinker one game. I don't want to see that.
I'm just watching Doggy right now. Look at the doggy.
It is a cute doggy.
So what kind of heroes? Troll isn't in there, nor is Faceless Void. Sven is out there for Chicken Fighters, who's traditionally good against Wraith King, and then he also has bonus armor for people. They have the Centaur, which helps his mobility problem as well. Other heroes, a couple really well with Oracle. They could do a safe lane Leshrac.
That doesn't feel like a Charlie hero, though, does it?
Morphling? No, they have Ancient Apparition.
The lane is tough for most of the carries, as we mentioned, because of that Slardar.
Deuce's banned.
I'm still kind of leaning on. I mean, it still it sounds weird, but like something like a Terrorblade. But I mean, even versus Wraith King, it doesn't sound so great. Okay, there's the PL left in the pool.
Do we like this?
I think so. We haven't seen like a ton of Phantom Lancer, but he does eat these supports alive. The Wraith King matchup, obviously there's a period of time. You force him to go for the shard, which kind of slows down his progress. Maybe there's a window where you kill him with Diffuse the Blade, though that usually doesn't happen. It's such a small window nowadays.
PL feels tough to make work, and now what? They have to ban Ember and Lesh on the side of Chicken Fighters, right? Because otherwise I feel like if you're no bounty hunter, you just pick one of those two, and then you have the solution for the PL from your mid lane. And Lesh is also just good if it is going to be like that Lina in the mid lane too. Sure, Lina does win the matchup, but you can actually get your own as these Leshes, as we've seen. So yeah, I think they should ban out the Lesh on the side of Chicken Fighters to set up the PL for success.
Man, when they already have the Slardar. What do you think about who's going to be picking first? Who had first pick? Okay, so Chicken Fighters got to show first, right?
Yeah.
So they have to show their mid. I would love to see like a mid Axe or mid Sand King if the matchup allows for it.
Ooh, I'd like that. There's also, they have the flex that Supreme will play the Lina.
You mean from No Bounty Hunter, right? The Sand King?
Yeah.
I like it too. I think it's a really cool solution versus PL in some situations. Also lets you set up with Ice Blast, gives you a lot of team fight combined in. Good initiator, which they are kind of lacking in a way on the side of No Bounty Hunter early on.
You could double down on minus armor, go SF.
They didn't ban Lesh.
Why? What? Oh, they're going to take Lesh.
Okay.
They might take Lesh.
Yeah, because
no
they got
Hunter has been banning Lesh.
Right? You want a hero
That's fair. That is actually really true. They might just steal it. That's a really good point. Yeah.
Phantom Lancer is not the best hero to utilize Oracle. So I think you want something out of mid laner. So those heroes are Lesh, Death Prophet, Huskar. So.
Oh, not the ban the DP?
Yeah, they'll ban the Death Prophet. Let's see if Chicken Fighters take the Lesh. I think if they don't instant pick for No Bounty Hunter now, they'll immediately side with them if they do get Lesh. They have to be thinking about it, right?
Yeah, you think so.
I would be okay with mid Pango for no bounty
Storm.
as well.
There goes
Storm
Storm.
Spirit, the last Spirit remaining.
I better see a Lesh pick right now from No Bounty Hunter. This is still screaming Leshrac for me.
Yeah.
Great follow-up, just tons of stun, gives you push, works well even with the minus armor. Versus like Roshan Edict just destroys Rosh as well.
Does that
Counters
play
the
it
PL.
though?
I hope so. It's versus PL. I mean, the game is just screaming for it.
He hasn't played it this season, at least. But we do know that it's a hero that is definitely on their radar, considering they have been banning it the previous 2 games.
They banned it both times last
Yes,
pick,
they
right?
did.
Yeah. There it is.
There it is.
I am
Probably
immediately
sitting there
siding
like-
with No Bounty Hunter. I
All
think
right.
this is a extremely hard game for Phantom Lancer now. I'm so surprised they banned DK.
Like, you don't ban Leshrac, like the hardest counter in the game to it?
Yeah, I immediately like that, just like instantly, especially there's an AA. You put Ice Vortex, like PL's game, unless you get like Nethershaw Hood, you are just, it's like an impossible game for you to play. I feel like they can set tempo with this too, because then the Lesh can actually push these early towers. I don't think Chicken Fighters can push towers early on at all. They have to go for straight skirmish, and I don't know if they even win straight skirmishes. I like No Bounty Hunter's team fight and lane setup.
Yeah, and Chicken Fighters doesn't have like amazing wave clear out of most of their heroes, right? It's mostly Lina. And then on the other side, like No Bounty Hunter, Wraith King is such a godly carry for being able to give that to you, which it works so well because Slaughter doesn't do that at all, right? So it'll allow the Slaughter to be able to play with the Leshrac as sort of like a combo that can both kill and take towers together while there's pressure on the other side of the map from Wraith King skeletons just pushing down a lane while he's simultaneously farming jungle. I feel like there are so many bases that are covered in this matchup that I fully agree. I think in order for Chicken Fighters to be able to win this, I would say Storm Spirit really needs to go off because they need the Leshrac to be threatened in some way. So he's got to have a good start and start killing the Lesh over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, this looks like one of the bigger outdrafts for me. There's so much stun and control also for a Storm Spirit. It does not look easy for Supreme. And yeah, PL is addressed for sure with that last pick.
Well, there is a lot on the line for this Game 3 of this Best of 3 series. Deciding game, who gets money, who does not. That's a big one. We're going to find out who takes it together with Tigov and Udipixel.
The pressure on this series. The loser gets no money for like 6 weeks of work. Woo! Charlie getting to play PL into a Leshrac. Owen.
I mean, yeah, T, what happened there, T? Did they forget it, or do you think they don't care? Like what happened here? How did the Lesh get left in?
In regards to the draft, it was actually kind of an interesting final couple of bans where Chicken Fighters, No Bounty Hunter banned out an Invoker, and that forced a reaction of the Ember ban from Chicken Fighters. And the same thing kind of happened where they tried to like big brain it a little bit, I feel, with like this DK ban, baiting out maybe a puck ban or something, and they eventually wanted to go for like a Death Prophet themselves or something. But yeah, No Bounty Hunter just saw through that. They were like, no, we're not going to play your ban shenanigans, and we're just going to keep banning the heroes we want to ban. And then that kind of just opened up where Chicken Fighters, they played themselves a bit too much. Like, they had this Oracle, they knew around to play around it. The panel mentioned it beautifully, the fact that they need some type of hero to play with the Oracle. And I feel like, yeah, just Leshrac, it just, in this scenario, it just must have slipped their mind. It was too good of a pick. Too good. It's rare that you say that in like these type of drafts. There's always give and take, but when you have a lineup which is so driven around PL being the key hero to play this game, you think about big illusion clears, Ember, it's Leshrac. So yeah, maybe it's a little bit of slip up in the draft, but their way of looking at it at least is they go for a Storm instead. They're applying a bit more backline pressure, and the lack of cheap stun in regards to looking down a Storm. Like, they have amazing stun on No Bounty Hunter, but it's not clean, it's not instant, right? It's the Slardar Crush, the Leshrac stun. Like, there's a lot of time. So maybe if Storm pops off, this could just be the Storm show. PL overwhelms with items. We could see a rare Mage Slayer come out. That could be pretty advantageous for a PL in him being able to overcome the Leshrac damage.
Yeah, I feel like we never see that item.
Mate, it's good. Trust me.
You're still a fan, but like no one's buying it, right?
Yeah, have a little look. Production, again, we've not seen the item at all, so we're going to load it up real quick. Cheeky little bit of magic resistance, and then the main thing here, 35% less spell damage, all right? So if you're a PL, slapping up a Leshrac, that AoE damage, it's going to be a little bit mitigated, and it could be critical. Honestly, I think this is actually a critical item in this game if you want to see PL have at least an ounce of fun.
Sure. Well, you'd rather that than the hood?
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Okay, well, we'll see if Charlie is going to think along the same lines.
Worrying if he does. I'm a support player, honestly. Hope he doesn't think like me, but maybe this game it helps. I don't know.
And anyway, because this top lane as well, obviously, has been pretty important in all the games. You know, either Charlie's popped off, or he's crumbled, or either Blink's popped off, or he's crumbled.
Yeah.
I guess with the lesson taken into consideration, do you think that does mean if you were going to look at it at the moment, you would say if this is going to go either way this game, it is going to be a game where Charlie will crumble and Blink could pop off. As mid? What?
Ooh, pretty close one.
Not quite enough.
Oh, he got it! Oh my god!
He's got it!
I did. Level 2. I didn't see the level 2. Oh, mate, the level 2 lightning storm.
What?
I won't lie, I was trying to find like a cookie pun to make there about the whole crumbling and whoever had Snapfire wasn't crumbling because they're...
Oh, you just made me hungry now.
No, I do, mate. I love a good bicky. I haven't had one in time, honestly. Sweden doesn't really have good biscuits, unfortunately.
Oh, you've angered some people there.
Yeah, well, what can I say? Controversial. Just like the performances of Blink and Charlie, controversial in the series so far. You asked a question about who's going to have a better lane. I think Blink's going to have a better lane. He has double stun. PL, Hero has pretty decent armor, but the Lil Shredder does mitigate that. So yeah, I think... Blink's going to have a pretty good time top.
Mid. Ducky.
Not having a good time right now.
Oh, it needs one more hit, Supreme. He can't quite get it. Oh, Ducky stepping back in range. And really test the limits of Ducky. He's got nothing to refuel the bottle with, though, so...
Yeah, this is a point where realistically you need someone to come in and help you out a little bit. You need someone to feed in the side lane, to TP and help your bottle out. Because Era, he identifies this and he's like, all right, okay. I can make this classic little stack here on the hard camp and come on in. But instead, he gets the bounty rune. I'd have loved to see Chicken Fighters pressure here. Like, they bring in the illusions to try and do that. But imagine if, like, Oracle just stepped over, quickly took away that bounty rune. And now you're going to have a Leshrac with no mana on mid, Storm able to freely farm up. But, again, it's the small things.
Yeah, that would have... I mean, I think at the moment, yeah, Jibe just definitely fully focused on trying to make sure Charlie's safe up
That's
here.
true,
Yeah,
again.
He doesn't want to take any sort of walks away from this.
And that is the key thing about this safe lane from Chicken Fighters and the draft entirely. This top lane is about survival. If you don't die, you get your farm. It will give you an early window of the game where you might be okay. As I say that...
well, they're in.
Yeah,
and they've got Jibe.
I'm sorry, Jibe. It's happened twice now. I said it in the first game on the shop. I said it on the third game now when you're playing Oracle. I'm basically mentioning how you're not meant to die and then you die. I'm so sorry. I take partial credit for this.
I mean, we should expect this, right? The Snapfire, it's been that very important component each time in these lane setups.
And especially Hustle on Snapfire. Like, he's played incredibly throughout this low division. Even though the results haven't looked too good, he has been a pretty solid replacement to what was the MVP of No Bounty Hunter Season 1, Desire. Yeah, Hustler, he filled the shoes and really did kind of step up for what the team needed. Again, unfortunately, results not always showing, but individually pretty good.
And then what we got down bottom at the moment, low skill, 17 for 4 against Amar's 24 and 3. I mean, it's a solid lane, right, the Wraith King AA, but again, you are going to have a bit of a tough time contesting Amar because it's, once again, the same duo that we saw from Chicken Fighters in the laning stage last game.
Yeah, and the key thing here is they have kill potential as they keep tickling. Bot Supreme dying to the level 6 of Leshrac.
We'll see mid, Daki.
That's fair. But meanwhile, ATF, because of Lina leaving, you now lose that defensive stun and another
he's
right
gone.
click. Yeah.
So not able to save the Storm mid, and of course not being around to help the Centaur there. So and Bounty Hunter able to poke where it hurts.
It's really good stuff. And the key thing and why Europe loves AA is a position 5 that has really nice attack range that can play into these more annoying potent offlaners, be it the Mirana, the Willow, the Lina. Like, you're a pos 5 that can just poke and prod from a distance. Already the map feeling pretty small for Chicken Fighters because Zibe's locked into top. Lina had to TP to help mid. Got a return kill, but Supreme did die. And then, of course, ATF then falling bottom. Lane's going really well.
But this is pretty much a full level. Yeah, he's level 7. Our Supreme's only just hit the 6. And you're definitely going to be looking over to this lane if you're Charlie and definitely having to prepare yourself for the fact that you're going to have to deal with Lesh that's had a pretty good start to the game.
And now Lesh, with this good start, he's instantly moving top. He identifies the fact that Charlie, he isn't a... Oh, okay,
they just
it's
get
just
the
a blind stun. Wow,
into the cookie.
right. Nice.
They got him. Now they can look to run down Jibe as well. I mean, a beautiful move here from Daki is him and Hustler. They get the job done big time.
Yeah, it's clean. He's got 2 points edict, so he's now taking a little bit on the tower. Of course, he used it a bit early, so he's not able to take the full tower cleanly. But with the catapult wave, a really nice move. Minute 6, and already able
Look at this pressure.
Great pressure.
Yeah.
Supreme trying to mirror this. Yeah, he's trying to mirror it.
You can't come back up it, can you?
No, not really. And that's why Supreme's playing bottom. If he gets flash
See what he can grab. Is he able to get the pull back onto a flash?
Is there anyone going to steal it? Oh, ATF tried. I respect that. Didn't get it, though.
Still, these movements, they're not going to feel anywhere close to the weight that no bounty hunter's able to hit with. As you say, tier 1 tower down at 6 minutes in. Incredibly fast timing here.
And the key thing here is Charlie, level 4, as he goes to jungle, he doesn't use his TP to instantly get hit. It does mean if he survives this next moment of aggression, and the map feels kind of small, he can instantly TP to some area to farm, but again, it's not going to feel too good.
We're going to have Blink. Trying to get some action going here onto Amar, but Amar was able to hold him back with the hoof stomp in time.
Charlie is now able to farm up whatever he's given top. This is kind of his recovery mode, and Wraith King also occupies this area. The key thing for no Bounty Hunter, is they can simply go to any tower they want. With this early levels on Ducky, with the 2-2-2 build, he has kill threat, he has tower threat, and Chicken Fighters, they have to start finding some kills here. They need to be able to get something.
They're looking for Blink. See if they've got enough burst to take him down. It's a lot of stun, of course, between the three of them.
Big one.
Blink, he's able to get the stick charge and the crush off, though. Blink's into the trees. Supreme is still hunting and will find the kill. They get the job done. Takes the complete mana pool here of Supreme, though. There's mid. Ducky. Cookie in. Arrow's coming in to help out, but all the damage here from Hustler.
So much damage.
So much physical.
And then he gets the rune, of course, because when you're this far ahead, you're always able to have full rune control. Oh, Charlie. He's queued up the Midas.
Midas?
I look forward to Brian's segment, or for, you know what, any of the talent today.
And look at this, Charlie!
Instant death. You want to buy a Midas, boy? Not today. Dead.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
It's looking like it could go the way of the Bloodseeker this game.
It's looking that way. Can we get a quick blink check? How's he doing? Is he 1-1? Already 3 million times better than his Doom performance.
Yeah. This is, I mean, we saw, but I think at this stage last game, he had died about, what, 5 times or something in the laning stage?
I've already tried forgetting, Owen.
You tried to forget?
I've already, yes.
I think Blink has as well. You asked him about it, but like,
Sorry, what? Yeah, no, I have no idea what you're on about. We won the series potentially 2-0. And that never happened.
Yeah, Charlie, as you say, he's going to play the full sort of AFK catch-up game here with the Midas.
And this is why the panel was so heavy about talking about Leshrac. Oh, are they going to get him?
See if they can burst Ducky. He's still alive.
Oh,
he's going to be out of time. Just take the 2 of them down with the kisses coming out from Hustler. They've found 2. They're going to be able to find Air as well here. There's 3 heroes cleaned up in the mid. They can resume pushing onto this tier 1 tower, as there's nothing to put a stop to them here for Chicken Fighters.
Ducky with the offensive tip. Uncharacteristic so far in this series. We've been a little bit PMA. We did have one aggressive tip on Charlie game 1. Coming into game 3, Ducky feeling himself a little bit, going for the tip.
Because I was a little confused there. Why did he put the fake on?
Rewind. Hold on, Owen. Rewind. Can we get a rewind on this bad boy?
Yeah, what was happening here?
This is why the tip's going through. If we get it, bring it back. A little bit more. No. Back. Here. He puts the W on the Leshrac and then aggressively heals his Storm. So he basically saved the Lesh but killed his Storm. That is meant to be the opposite way around. Ooh.
I was giving him the benefit of the doubt. I was like trying to think. I was like, what was the big brain play for Fate's edicting the Lesh? But there wasn't one.
No, he just misclicked twice.
No reason. Don't ever edict the Lesh. Oh no, I can't right-click heroes. What will I ever do?
Wow, I think that was potentially the best tip of the lower division. Honestly.
And you already had some good tips this series.
Mate, we've had some bangers, but that one just felt good because Zibbo, of course, unfortunately, he's going to know exactly what 2 buttons he pressed wrong, and then Ducky cut straight through, hitting where it hurts, going, yeah, you did that wrong. Pressure being applied, 4K up. They need to find some place for Charlie to farm. He is still a ways away from that minus 500 gold. the lack of damage is coming through now for Chicken Fighters. Their best friend will be getting these solo pickoffs. Ducky has played incredibly aggressive, and that is what they can lean on.
Really
The
nice.
Storm Zip, the damage they have, it's all single target explosive. So if Ducky is ever out of position, there isn't saves on the Bounty Hunter. They identify that though, and they're grouping nicely as 4.
Looking for the third and final tier 1 tower here, just 11 minutes in. No Bounty Hunter.
So what they've got to do, Supreme he's so far away from his Orchid as well. He's now moving in aggressively to try and steal some camps. Of course, they have the double ward set up here, so we can play aggressive. And this is the key thing. Chicken Fighters, they put all the kind of the noise into the bot area of the map. Let's look at their positioning. They're like, okay, we're going to defend this tower as long as possible. There isn't clean tower damage outside of Leshrac, so it gives Charlie time to farm up. Potentially, the Bounty Hunter can play into this and maybe make a smoke up to that area, or they can just keep running their heads at this bot tower. But the moves of Chicken Fighters right now is why it's only a 4K lead and it's not growing, because they are kind of getting more out of the map. They're behind, but they're farming nicely. But to what avail?
And it is going to be a pretty quick Relic Radiance on low skill this game, isn't it?
And here it is. It's about to be completed. Charlie with the Midas on the PL. 12 minutes into the game.
Here we go.
We won't be seeing him fight for another 32 minutes, but it's fine.
Well, what is the maths when it... Oh, Charlie. It's gonna be
What,
fine
on
this
Charlie's impact in the next 30? What's the math? What's
yeah,
the
so
question?
what's the numbers on the Midas nowadays in terms of minutes that need to pass for it to really be beneficial?
I'm going to hit you with a stat of how many Midases have been picked up in DPC.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pulling it out of my... Bad.
Oh,
not picked. It's just not good, all right? Again,
when we see it on Sven's, do you like it on Sven?
I don't mind it on Sven, just for the idea of you're basically playing for, a little bit of attack speed. Often your builds lack that. And then... Oh, Ducky aggressive! This is it!
Of course. He's
Maybe.
the Yules off. Breaks the combo. So, and a Manta off to the side. Supreme still trying to finish up the kill. They will get him.
All right,
bring down Ducky.
This is good. This is the over-aggression that we were seeing from Ducky a little bit. But yeah, going back to your Midas point. For Sven, a little bit of attack speed. He's all about more levels and 2-3 items. But heroes that have timings which are locked into 1 or 2 items, I feel Midas nowadays, with the map pressure that you have, the quick pace of play, the meta does not support it. And I think we've seen it as well in the Viking series yesterday against Into the Breach. Shad was buying Midas, and it forced him to be kind of like a spectator in the game. And then eventually, one good fight, now it's like the best Midas game possible. And that's kind of what we're seeing here is he won't have much presence, but if they get one big fight, then it's going to just accelerate through the roof and his game will be great. But you're playing for misplays rather than your own farm.
A bit of a jump here from Blink now with the Blink online.
And no Bounty Hunter, they just don't care. Even if they die in the river, they're like, boys, let's go again. And we haven't mentioned it at all. But there is also another player on the Bounty Hunter in this game. There you go.
He's loving it.
He's loving
it's
life.
It's going to be super quick time in this
Jungle
game.
Wraith King. We promise he hasn't been here from minute 0. He has played the laning phase. He's going to have a really quick Radiance, which of course is a good answer to the PL. If you think about PL counters, it's of course Radiance. It's Shiva's Guard from mitigating attack speed. It is then, of course, AoE damage. And yeah, that's maybe a Crimson Guard if you want. But for now, Wraith King will tick one of those boxes with the Radiance, and then Leshrac with the AoE damage. They're going to have all the answers for him. And it's why the panel was concerned about the PL pick, because to itemize for this, you do need, a BKB, you maybe need a Mage Slayer, and that delays your key items that you want to play for. Normally, you want to have a Manta, a Diffusal, farming efficiency. But Manta against Leshrac, you don't really get. So yeah. This is a PL, that needs to play for 3-4 items, and maybe why it warrants the Midas. If he can dodge the fights, if he can ignore the state of the game, he is a hero that has to have 4 or 5. He needs to be at maximum threshold at minute 35 to play this game. He cannot join any fight. So I can respect the idea of the Midas just for the fact that he does not see a timing in which he can take a fight with confidence. And it will be, make or break, because if he enters that first fight with 2-3 items because of the Midas, and he just dies to an overfarmed Leshrac Wraith King because of the lack of that map pressure, then it's whatever. But it's the position he's put in. It is not a great PL game contesting Roshan.
What? Amar, he's able to set him nicely here with a 3-man Hoofstomp. Gets the jump, and they've taken out Blink. They get the pullback onto Hustler. Ice Blast flying over, though. Chicken Fighter's starting to back off. The blast connects onto the 3 of them. Kisses start to come through as well, as Jibbe and Amar try to back away. The chase will be on, though, from Low Skill and Dak as they run down Jibbe. Over to the back, Supreme was able to get in on top of Hustler to take him down.
They should still be able to go Roshan, though, on the side of no bounty hunter.
A little hesitant.
Okay, no, I respect that too. Slaughter is alive in 5. They can just wait for him to respawn. They have the advantage of both top and mid tier 1 alive, so getting back to this area of the map will not be too hard. And again, Charlie is just mode farm, not mode game.
I'm a bit disappointed there. There was an illusion rune, and they didn't let the Wraith King have it. He's got a Radiance.
He could have
That
skipped many
efficiency
ways. Yeah.
thrown away.
And then Ducky doesn't even use it to dodge anything. Oh.
Ah, he uses it to scout. Oh, missed opportunity there.
Yeah. Oh well.
Oh well, they get Roche anyway.
Clean.
As Daki, he now has that Aegis.
And that is why Leshrac picks are so potent when you have minus armor in your team, because unlocking that quick, pre-20 minute Aegis, it gives this Leshrac that tankiness that he needs. You see he goes yours, he goes hood. He naturally is a squishy hero, so you have to itemize defensively. You get a quick Aegis, it just puts you deeper into the fight, and it allows you just to be even more devastating. So yeah, I love seeing Leshrac +1, and I think Liquid popularized it a little bit with, of course, Slara Leshrac when Sumail first joined the team, a couple weeks back. Now aggressively positioning, no bounty hunter just trying to take away a part of the map. They know that they're in the lead. They can easily pressure any tower they want because PL really can't join any fights still. Going for the tier 2. Most likely will they swing towards mid or tier 3 after. We'll see how aggressive. I wouldn't be surprised if they just went straight for a little bit of a tickle of the high ground.
That.
I wouldn't.
I don't think they will.
No, I don't
think
either,
they will, but
they've been very confident.
They could.
Like, this is the classic play of the force back, They're not going to go for the racks, but they're going to make the map feel small, because if they hit this tier 3, look at the minimap right now. Look at Dire. Look how they're positioned. Soon they're going to go whoop, all the way back to their base. 5 heroes in the corner of the base, 18 minutes. Not going to feel too good. And yeah, they're just going to go for it. Yeah. 4 heroes now back in base.
It's a big zip. Onto Daki. He's going to be able to get out of the combo there, thanks to the cookie of Hustler.
Okay.
So there we go. Good damage done to the tier 3, and as you say, but the majority of the team forced back.
Yep, and Charlie, of course, he realizes that he can't do anything in these fights. If no Aegis, maybe he could have tickled from a distance, but the lack of items to fight. Like, he is not itemizing for the cheap fight right now. Like, I've mentioned already, like a Mage Slayer, like potentially some Mage Slayer into like S and Y style of build to get in the mix could have been like an active style of build, but he is fully subscribing to the don't ping me, don't talk to me, I'm muted, I'll come back to you when I got like 5 items type of play. And you can see it in how they defend that tower. He's the only one that doesn't TP back. He's the only one that's not doing anything, but it is very much, this is the only way I think he can play this game, unless he wants to go full active. But with the laning phase, it was a little bit difficult. Still want to see a Mage Slayer, man. I love the item.
No one buys it.
Mate, I won't lie, I've dabbled with it. I play a bit of the Count, Spirit Breaker, great hero Moo.
You bought it on Spirit Breaker?
Yes, it's so good. I see these Lesh picks, I just charge the dude.
Sound good.
All right, I'll link you a game.
Okay,
all
now
right,
I see what you mean.
You see, you connect on the boy, you slap him up.
It did get buffed, right? Yeah, recipe cost went down in 720.
It's cheap as chips, mate. 20 agility, 20 damage. Woo! Certain heroes, it goes pretty well. But again, Charlie, he's done nothing to itemize for the damage coming in. He is simply doing his own little thing, and that's why the map feels so small, because your carry is just not playing the current game. He's playing for that kind of the sloppiness of the late game, and I've not seen this type of play for a very long time, especially in the current meta. It's rare this isn't punished, you know?
Sure.
And that's
it just
why
doesn't pay off.
It doesn't pay off, and that's why Midases aren't being built. It's why we're not seeing really Battle Fury heroes going for that style of play, other than maybe a PA. Rax is now being pressured at minute 20. This time PL is TPing back.
Let's see.
He has... Oh no, he's not TPing. I've lied. Sorry, guys.
It's a big zip.
Oh, he got the yours.
He's in. They've got the combo. He's dead.
That was beautiful.
Oh, no, Supreme.
Oh, that was clean.
His death.
Ducky with the quick cast.
Well, that's a set of racks.
Oh, it's just
no
gone.
question
Deleted.
about it.
Yeah.
20 minutes in.
15 for 7, 5k elite. One of the easiest. Wait, was it? Wait, was it?
Earliest.
It was Ducky's. I just wanted to confirm that I praised. Yeah, it was Ducky's yours. Ah, good stuff. Oh, we get to see it again.
Look at that. He zips in.
And then,
I mean, what's he doing here? What's he expecting, Supreme? He's just not ready for a yours, or?
I think he thought he had better reactions. Because you got to go zippity zap to get out, right? And he only zipped in, and then
he zipped in and
Ducky done the yaws,
hesitated.
yeah, so he didn't get the zap.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. But really good stuff from Ducky there. Nice yaws. That's like the only way that chicken fighters can realistically defend is by trying to awkwardly zip kill waves. But it's not like we're talking about a 35-minute scenario where it's like you've got the remnants as well being spawned from the zip. So this is very much a budget defense coming out. And can we get an update, please? Oh, thank you. All right, go back to the Wraith King. Much better time there. There we go. This is what you want to see from your carry. Active items. A little bit of status resist. Radiance. Plate mail. Good stuff from Low Skill. Don't forget, this is his first game with the team, standing in, or at least actually replacing Khan. I did speak to Blink before the series started, and they did mention that Low Skill, he was joining the roster for their final series with the intention most likely to play with No Bounty Hunter for the future. So this isn't just simply a substitute for the series. This is the new look of No Bounty Hunter going for the future seasons. They are to win.
And Blink, he's already starting off the action, gets the jump in. Shibbit, he's out. Oracle gone, the rest of the team's away. There's now no Bounty Hunter. They can just push up to... I was sitting Low Skills now and throwing me off there.
No, luckily they're not playing because, they were the match fixers. Owen.
Oh.
Yeah.
There we go.
But luckily Low Skill wasn't, so we're all good. He's able to play.
And they're up to the high ground.
Once again.
Fortification.
All right, Charlie is in the fray this time. That's all I had to say there, because that's all it does. Just watches.
I mean, with the Diffusal Manta, it's still not going to feel great turning up, right? Like
no,
he's still
not really. No, yeah.
There's as we said, a lot of things that threaten the PL's game.
Yeah, I think the main thing as well is like if we ignore what PL brings to the fight right now, like look at the AA has the Glimmer, Snapfire has Solar Crest, Mechanism, and of course Cookie has pretty good value against PL that disconnect. So right now, PL doesn't really kill Wraith King, doesn't really kill Leshrac, and both supports have the farm because of this quick racks, because of the the tower gain, the gold that they got because of that. They have ways to kite out a PL. So this PL really is about 2 to 3 items away from confidently wanting to join any fight. And that's why it's so critical they can find him farm. So Charlie TPing back to this tower, it might keep your racks alive for an extra minute or two, but it's not accelerating his presence in the game. Unfortunately, he is 1-2-0.
Let's see what they can get done with this smoke. Charlie scouting things out here with the illusions.
Ducky has a BKB. Blink has a BKB. Like, they are so tanky.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I think the best play that can be made right now, Charlie has to bait out with an illusion, with a bad initiation of maybe the AA plus a...
Oh, they get the wraparound.
Okay.
They get the jump in. Blink, he's going to be able to find the Crush on Terra. As they will commit, take down the AA. BKB popped in for Supreme. As now Low Skill fully focused. Getting pretty low on the man as well. Error's been false promise. They're trying to keep their leader alive, but Error will still fall. As they lose Supreme, they lose Error. And now the other three of them, they've got to run. Charlie, Blink's on top of him.
Very close.
Charlie up to the high ground. Tries to poke back in at the Slardar. Doesn't have enough damage. No, not quite Blink. He's fine though. Keep him safe and alive. A 2 for 2. You take into account Flash did buy back here on No Bounty Hunter. But losing their mid here against Chicken Fighters Supreme is having a tough time in these fights. Sure, there's not necessarily the instant catch-up within the Yules, but as soon as he gets caught by one spell, there's going to be a whole load of them to follow up.
Yeah, that's the beauty of their lineup so far. Like, they don't have instant stun outside of maybe like the Yules into something, but when they do get you, it is going to be...
You're done for.
Yeah, you're done for pre-BKB. And like the jump, they did get the AA to start with, but it was very apparent the lack of presence that Chicken Fighters have in the fight. Oracle's an enabler, Lena's a backline poke, Centaur's an enabler. They require your 1 and 2 to have presence, and we won't see a replay of that fight, I hope. Please, we know what happened, it's fine. But the PL, basically on the fringe of the fight the entire time, full HP, unable to enter, simply because of the whole matchup. So yeah, I think right now Chicken Fighters, they're not really playing to win a fight, they're playing to break down the resources of No Bounty Hunter, making them go, let's not go for high ground. And if they go even 2 for 2, they should be so happy, because they need another 10 or so minutes. So any of these fights, even if it doesn't look like they're getting kills, if they're defending their base through just forward aggression, that's where Chicken Fighters will be a little bit happy with how it goes. Again, I want to see Charlie get across the river, get some deep vision out, and just play farm on the enemy jungle. If they want to come kill you, they're going to have to like leave the aggression. They're going to have to play on the defensive, out you from their own jungle, and then make plays. When you're playing in the same corner of the map, that's when the map feels so small. So yeah, a little bit of Charlie just needs to escape his own side.
Oh, look at the jump on Charlie!
Or just die.
Charlie, he needs help and he needs it now. He's having a banter. Jump up to the side with the doppelganger. Supreme commits it with the BKB. They take down Blink. Stampede starting to come to an end. They've got the stun opening onto Amar. Amar will fall. Roasted Chicken Fighters need to back right up. And they get the trade.
Again, they're going to be happy with that, yeah. They're going to be a little bit giddy with that play. They do get the kill, but the real question is, can they contest Roshan? ATF does buy back. They're going to want to contest this. The confidence from Chicken Fighters to even make these plays. Charlie has his Midas active. Come on, man. What's better, Roshan or Midas? Oh, can't Midas anything. Oh no, Charlie.
Oh no, the efficiency.
Oh, come on, buddy.
God, just blindly doppel to the high ground to Midas.
Doppel for the Midas.
It's worth it. Yeah.
The double courier kill.
That's the AC. They found his AC.
Still yet
to be gone for 3 minutes.
This is actually not that bad.
That's a big courier snipe.
But if you could use your Midas, please, Charlie, that'd be eternally great.
There's no way. There's nothing Midas.
Oh, ATF, you're getting kicked from the team. If they lose this game, Charlie's kicking him. That's for sure.
I mean, you don't take a
no,
with
you
Midas's
don't.
creeps.
That is disgusting behavior.
Wow.
Charlie is just livid.
That is. If they saw that under award, no bounty, they'd probably tip it.
They'd be tipping ATF.
If they were doing the maths, running the numbers, and they're like, Charlie probably needs to use his Midas about now.
Yeah, sounds about right. Big wraparound though from No Bounty Hunter.
They get the jump. Well, the BKB's out. Supreme. He's down to the low ground. He's away. Low skill still ready to charge him. Quick answer here from Charlie, and they can't get anything
Charlie
more
can Midas
done
now.
with this.
Oh, he's already Midas. Good. Oh, well, the balance in the game is back. Thank you. We're good. The posturing from Chicken Fighters, even though they're down by 7k, the way in which they have aggressively positioned does kind of give them a bit of confidence. And of course, ATF quick on the blink mitigates that smoke advantage that No Bounty Hunter had. Roshan, big fight.
The creeps are, of course, pushing in all the same time into the base, so pressure is on here for Chicken Fighters to make some smart moves. They are going to have to get in there. They're going to need to do something about this, Roche. They can't let No Bounty Hunter get this for free.
Does anyone have... Okay, they have buybacks. They don't have outpost control on Chicken Fighters. The position in which they hold, it puts them at quite a disadvantage. They can't buy back and instantly get into the fight compared to No Bounty Hunter, outpost and 2 tier 1s. This is going to be a very difficult Roshan contest.
See what sort of jump they can find here, Supreme and Charlie.
Charlie going in?
He's starting to get into the pit. He's having a run. They get the jump on him, Charlie! He's going to be false promised. They're able to save him. Only just. He's able to get out of there. Supreme's looking for the backlines, jumps in onto Flash, but Flash is fine. As they have to keep running here. Low skill running them down. Daki able to finish off the Oracle as they get split up here, Chicken Fighters.
Charlie was like 60 HP from dying. He TP'd back to the fountain.
Yeah. Well, that's enough here for No Bounty Hunter to keep going for this. Supreme, is he going to try and go for a steal? He's not.
No.
Roshan taken out. No Bounty Hunter. They'll claim it all.
Bash. Oh, I didn't click on Solo. How many did he have? He had 3. Oh, very close.
Well, Supreme, he wants Flash.
Ooh, very close.
He's able to get out with that BKB, but kind of playing on the edge there to try and take down the AA, which he won't quite be successful with.
Oh, look at the big winner, though. Charlie does get a double bounty. Ooh, money.
That's something. That's something. He's
nearly
got the heart.
Real question, though, Owen. Does it help, though?
I don't know. It seems like a tough game. I mean, how much of this game do you think Chicken Fighters were going to be feeling a little bad that they did let the Lesh through? Like, is there, when you're playing these sort of games where a hero gets through, and let's assume they did indeed forget about it or just misread the draft, like, how much does it hurt to play against this hero that you know inevitably you're just never going to have a good time against?
Oh, Wraith King does go down. This basically is the same feeling as picking 5 strength heroes and not banning Timbersaw. This is kind of the feeling that they'll have. And unfortunately, this is the game you know, life and death of lower division. You lose this, you are out. So it's going to hit a little bit harder.
It's just getting changed on here. Charlie, can they keep him alive? They can't. Charlie's dead. They've come up with a Stampede. They've been able to bring down Blink and Low Skill and Daki the once.
All right.
They're probably going to be able to take down Daki a second time here. Okay, he's got the BKB. He's going to try and run aggressive. In fact, the Kisses are coming out as well. They've got to run. They can't deal with Daki and the Kisses. Daki's got a triple kill. As Charlie's running, but Daki's ready to chase him down. He picks up another.
Gonna get a Rampage.
For Daki. He's not done yet. Rampage takes down the Oracle
double.
over the Supreme. A double Rampage here for Daki.
There it is.
I mean, T, I asked, you know, how bad does it feel for them to let that Lesh through? I think, however bad it felt, it feels a million times worse now after that.
You get one Rampage, you get second. That is, yeah, Charlie bought back, trying to get a little bit of an advantage, but this Lesh rack,
yeah. The Lesh.
It's just dominating at this point.
Yeah. Yeah,
what
not
can
only just
you do?
such a great pick, but yeah, Daki just playing it perfectly this game.
I don't want to beat on it too much, but Charlie had two options for this game. Greed up and try and play for 6 items, or be a little bit out there. Think outside the box, go for creative items to play for the moment. You've been a little bit outdrafted, so show your ability to look for new ways, new outlets to get yourself into the game. And unfortunately, that wasn't really occurring. And because of that, it was just a 4v5 the entire time and no bounty hunter. When they have a lineup with aggression, they are ruthless. And I think that is just beautiful. Going straight for the end as well.
They're looking to close it up. As 27 to 12, 70k lead. No buyback on Charlie or on Jibbe. They've got the three of them. Can they put together any sort of defense? Supreme's going to try. Zipping in for the AA, but they're not messing around in no bounty. They put their BKBs. They look to close it up, and they'll get themselves the victory. The series, it's theirs. As they'll take this game 3. 2-1 no bounty hunter here against Chicken Fighters. And game 1, game 3, they really did look fantastic here. This third game, drafting to perfection, finding the chance for the Lesh, and they just play around it perfectly. They really do look to have sort of cleaned up their act from some of the more rough performances we've had from them this league.
Yeah, I think they, especially when they have the lineup to go aggressive, they're playing pretty well. Of course, they need to kind of iron out some of the issues of game 2, but yeah, they had a good read, especially on Chicken Fighters. And I think the sad thing here, we have to realize it's Chicken Fighters are a team. They qualified for Upper Division Season 1. They got eliminated.
Yeah.
They go to Lower Division Season 2. And then they're eliminated from that as well. So potentially this could be one of the only teams. I think the only other team with this type of record would be No Techies, Solo's team in Eastern Europe, which has made that Upper Division to Lower Division to eliminated run, which is very unfortunate, especially for Era. This lad, you know, great guy. Very sad to see him removed kind of from the DPC kind of system now. But again, props to No Bounty Hunter. Played beautifully game 1 and 3 with just outright aggression, and the draft just really enabled that.
No, absolutely. And as you say, yeah, definitely not great feelings at all for Chicken Fighters on the side of things. But over on the side of No Bounty Hunter, you know, this is some fantastic stuff from players that, you know, before last season, most people probably wouldn't have heard of, right? It's sort of this new talent coming in and really bringing this level of Dota against some more of the names that have been around for a bit longer. And performances like this, yeah, Daki, just we're seeing, yeah, he really does pop off. If he gets himself that right sort of hero in that mid lane, his performances have been top tier. 16, 2, and 7 on the Lesh. It was a good Lesh game. He made it a brilliant Lesh game too.
Yeah, outstanding stuff, honestly. And I look forward to seeing what they can do in the future, because they are pretty good for the lower division.
Yeah, well, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, with that said and done, No Bounty Hunter, the series, it's theirs. They'll take this one 2-1 against Chicken Fighters.
And that means that No Bounty Hunter is still in it to win some money. Congratulations to them. Great series indeed. Chicken Fighters, unfortunately, back to the drawing board and no money for them this season round. So we'll see what they do with that. But first, we're going to break down game 3 here and talk to one of the winners.
After the break.
This was always going to be a difficult game for Chicken Fighters after they let that Leshrac through. We talked about that. We said they were outdrafted, and in the game it was not just outdrafted, they were also at times outplayed, leaving no bounty hunter to take the victory here, and they will take 6th place in the lower division league, meaning they get $7,000 for their efforts in the league, and Chicken Fighters left with nothing. Double Rampage coming out for Ntaki here on his Leshrac, absolutely crushing it. Look at that explosion as well, and the emotions. I mean, but this game, Fogged, we were saying we were hoping it wasn't going to be one-sided, but it was a little bit one-sided.
Yes, this one I think just very quickly snowballed. They didn't it wasn't just the Lesh either. You know, I do want to highlight, sure,
yes,
like they were in a tough position because they left it, but the lanes also just got crushed. Like this Slardar and Snapfire lane got so many kills up top too on the Oracle, mispositioned, and then it was easy rotations too because the Lesh can just go top. After getting a couple solo kills in the mid lane too on the Storm, he just takes towers, and that was kind of what I saw in the game. There was just no fight back from Chicken Fighters to be able to pressure objectives themselves.
No. And when you take towers really early, it's really good for Wraith King, because then Wraith King occupies that space, and then the lane is really long for him. So his skeletons just march down the entire thing all the way into tier 2s, and he gets a lot of room to be able to farm.
No bounty hunter played it beautifully, and Brian wants to talk to us about the turning point in the game. Which turning point?
Thank you, Shiver. The turning point in what I believed it to be the deciding moment came with 17 seconds left on the pick screen for No Bounty Hunter as they lock in. Nobody could have ever seen it coming. The panel was wamboozled. It goes with the Leshrac pick as he stomps his way into our screen. And we're going to see here the pace that the Leshrac sets. Why exactly was this pick so good? Wraith King gets the Radiance. We highlighted the PL's items. The PL had Yasha and a Midas. The Storm has just an Orchid. They are not ready to team fight. So we got the Aegis. 30 seconds later, he's going to do some cool stop canceling of his Edict to bait out the fortification, which then allows him to take that tower in just a matter of seconds. And then we're going to see another 30 seconds later, still the same Aegis. It's only been about a minute and a half. They're going to be taking the tier 3 tower almost down to 0% as 4 members of Chicken Fighters are forced to come back to base. Now, about a minute after that, we got ourselves taking a mid-tier 2, still no fortification. That Edict, the pace of the game, we highlight PL's items, the Storm's items, no BKB, just a Manta, no Diffusal yet on the PL. Midas might have been a little bit too greedy. And we see here at 1950 with a Wraith King who rushed a Radiance, they are going to be taking their first set of racks. However, They did build to scale into the late game on the side of Chicken Fighters. They got the Midas up on the PL, so worry not. The Leshrak's only a problem for the first 20 minutes of the game. We'll deal with him later on, they say, as he respawns with the Aegis, puts his cheese back into his inventory, and it was in his backpack, and they try to bring him down. The 1v5 is absolutely real, and this is just something where when you look at the draft, you have to think of the pace the enemy team's not going to set, or is going to set. It's not just in the picks itself, but it's also in the itemization and the vision both teams have for the game, and I don't think Chicken Fighters was ready to take the fight for their lower division lives.
They definitely were not ready for that performance coming out from No Bounty Hunter. And we get to talk to the winners here. Not just one, but two winners. We're joined by Blink and Ataki. Hello, congratulations to both of you.
Hello. Thanks.
I have to first ask Ducky, you got the Leshrac, your last pick. Was it a fun game for you? Yeah?
It was pretty fun, honestly. I enjoyed it.
Were you surprised they let it in?
Well, the thing is that I feel that they were so scared of me, honestly. They ban Ember, DK, and then they pick Storm. Literally 2 counters, so they ban all my heroes. So then I still pick it anyway, so I don't know what's wrong with them, with their bans.
Well, it worked out. It worked out great for you this series for sure.
Yeah.
Taki, I just want to know what else are you doing in your life besides just Dota right now? You know, usually we only get to hear from the sides of like asking what teams are doing to practice and stuff like that. What else is going on in your life?
Nothing.
Nothing. Just some Dota? Alrighty.
Just Dota right now. I tried to put my 100% focus in this league. We tried our hardest to play as good as we could. I mean, we got good enough, I guess, results. We're still in. But I really was hoping for more, but we didn't, but it's fine.
How about you, Blink?
Yeah, for me it's the same. I only play Dota nowadays, and I think trying so hard to win, it got us so competitive that it might have backfired a bit. That's why I'm not kidding. It sounds dumb, but I think that made us lose some of the games. But it's okay.
How do you feel? Was it like impacting your mood if you were, for example, didn't win, or what do you feel like backfired for you?
Yeah, not only the officials, but also some screens. Maybe like it got more emotional when losing, and that wasn't the best. Going after some screens lost, going into unofficial. But now we're here.
Yeah.
And we won the screen before our official today. So
hey.
Yeah, there you go. Nice. Momentum.
Yeah.
What is the name of your adorable dog?
Ariel.
Oh, that is a great name.
Cute.
So she's adorable.
That is
absolutely adorable. So Blink, I wanted to ask you about Broodmother. You played that Brood game, and I felt like the enemy team did not counter Broodmother all that well in the draft. And since you guys aren't playing anymore, I wanted to get your insight on how to deal with this hero.
I actually feel the exact same. When I saw the picks, I was like, these guys are completely screwed. Like they have no idea how to play against it. But that's also the thing. I think a lot of offlaners actually counter Brood. And a motherfucker.
It's all good. It's all good.
It's his name.
It's his name.
His hero pool is, I would say, a bit limited. And we banned 2 of his best heroes that are also very good against Brood. So he was left with either Sand King or Tide. And I think Sand King was better against Brood, but maybe he was more comfortable on Tide now. I don't know. I think offlaners counter it, and I think a lot of brawly heroes counter Brood.
Okay. That's a great insight. And then the other question I had for you guys is just, you know, the whole DPC was supposed to come in, help out the tier 2, tier 3 scene. So Daki, maybe you can start. How do you feel about the DPC now that it's kind of coming to a closure for the first season? What would you like to see do better? What did you like about the season?
I actually had some thinking about this, specifically this, but I think the main thing that I think can help even more the tier 2 teams is that every time you guys are doing such a great job casting and everything, but I feel like when a tier 2 team is playing. I feel like if someone else, or maybe the next player, or like from the team that's gonna play them next, can cast with you guys as well, like they can give their view as well. I think this would help like individuals more.
It would help give a more personal take about the team.
Yeah, that's how I feel, because like I no offense to you guys, but I feel like we have a better understanding in Dota. And I think that if we put our input while you guys are casting as well, I think it's easier for the viewers to understand more as well.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. Anything else you would?
No, I think that's
okay. Blink, anything you would like to see change about the DPC?
Actually, no. I really like the format. I think it's a bit. Maybe the transition from Div 2 to Div 1 and Div 1 to Div 2, it's a bit weird still. But we didn't get to that point to get bothered by it, or be affected by it. So no, for us, I think it was good. I think the pace of the games, it was good, and the coverage that you guys offer, it's insane for us. So yeah, I'm super happy with it.
Awesome. I'm glad to hear that you feel like the DPC has helped out the scene, because that is something that obviously the community is kind of rallied for. So it's good to hear that it's having a good effect.
Yeah, I think it was very good for literally everyone. Like I think everyone benefited from it. Tier 2 teams got more exposure. Everything is amazing.
Yeah.
I'm so glad.
It was great also watching you guys grow throughout the season. Thank you both so much for taking the time to talk to us. We're going to let you go as we are moving on. Congratulations on the series once again, and I'm sure we'll see you more.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Yeah. Have a good day.
And yeah, we can take a quick look at the standings. And I have just gotten the 100% confirmation that the standings, regardless of what happens tonight in the final series between Level Up and Bald, the standings are not changing. This is it. There's no tiebreakers, there's nothing left up for debate, there are no question marks, and no bounty hunter, guaranteed 6th, 5th for Into the Breach, Team Bald 4th, etc., etc. I can read them all out, but
So basically, even though Team Bald could be tied with Ghost Frogs because of head-to-head, they would end up below them.
Correct, because Bald has beaten Into the Breach and No Bounty Hunter, and Into the Breach has beaten No Bounty Hunter, and yeah, it doesn't matter how the tie is and what is happening, it is set, it is done. Apart from the final series of the day, we should just gonna have probably an enjoyable game of Dota 2 to watch. Nobody can say no to that. That's gonna be a nice way to wind down from our next series, because our next series is where it's at. I hope you're all ready for this. I know I am. We are gonna take a quick break, but when we are back, it is Upper Division time, and it is Upper Division time for Team Liquid and OG. See you then.
I want you so you are my cue, my living
think you know everything about Dota 2? Then stay alert and look out for the DHL Drop Quiz on the DreamLeague Twitch channel.
The moment we've all been waiting for, the last and final series in the upper division of the Western European DPC League. Not including tiebreakers. It is Team Liquid versus OG, and there is so much on the line for this one best of 3. It is incredible. We're going to start things off by looking at the standings, because that's the most important thing. I'm joined by T and by Fogged, and yeah, we got limited time to talk about this. So T, why don't you break it down for us?
First of all, I'm going to ask you a question.
Oh.
Would you rather have more tiebreakers for the major, or more tiebreakers for upper division life?
So I think if I am Secret or Nigma, I want to play in a tiebreaker for second. That's what we discussed earlier today, right, Fogged?
Yep.
Oh, okay, so that was the answer. In that case, that's the importance of this series then. Because OG versus Liquid, if OG is to beat Liquid, you then just force a 4-way tiebreak between Liquid, Nigma, Secret, OG, all having the potential chance of playing for second.
Yeah.
If they lose, then OG, Brame, and Tundra will have a 3-way tiebreak for getting booted out.
I will straight up say I prefer the lower division tiebreaker to just one best of 3 rather than a 3-way tie of best of 1s, and to have the full 4-way tie for the upper. That does include Team Liquid losing, and I kind of think that I agree with Mind Control and Fada that we talked to earlier, that we asked the question to, like, who do you think is favorite? Team Liquid. I got to side with them.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I'm down for everything. This is crazy.
I mean, they are both really interesting, too, because I feel like, you know, you mentioned Tundra as well for, like, these tiebreakers. They've been on the up and up, so even for, like, Brame, like, these teams, like, they deserve second chances.
Oh,
so
they do.
I really think that could also be extremely exciting. Even though they're not the big names, I actually think those could actually prove to be more exciting games because of how much they've grown throughout it. But I'd also have to say, yeah, Liquid, slight edge overall strategically, and also just the way that they've been just very comfortable with the new addition.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing that I also still want to note is we talk about relegation out of upper division and everything like that, but as we talked about at the start of the show, nobody knows what's happening in the next season, and so far 2 seasons of DPC have not been the same. So who knows what relegation really means when talking about the next season after TI for Dota 2. But of course you want to give yourself the best shot you can for moving forward and moving not just for TI10 but TI11 on the horizon there as well for the teams. That's what they're also playing for. All right, it is time to hear from Jobs from Team Liquid as he talks about its coaching role.
So I think this is like a common misconception that coaches need to be better than the players or on the same level as the players, but realistically it makes no sense because usually those kind of players would just play themselves. What's important for a coach is that they drive their team forward and they have the right mental attitude towards everything, and being a player usually means you just have to play really well, and sometimes you lose your way. And sometimes you need someone to push you forward, and that's like where the coaches come in. It helps if a coach is really good at Dota, because obviously there's many different aspects. But I think overall, a good head coach just has to have the right attitude and needs to know what to do for his team to keep them moving forward.
Meanwhile, we've got Zyme, who's going to be run down by Sumail, doesn't have an out here. Yapster's being nailed by Taiga, shot after shot. A Chronosphere catching Matumba Man and saving Taiga's life for the time being.
I think the experience helped me a lot, but mainly because it taught me that there's always more to learn. Before starting my job here at Team Liquid, I actually realized that I had a lot more to learn, and over this time span that I've been here now in this team, I learned many things, and I still think there's so much more to learn. And as a team, we teach each other new things all the time, and we're just like clockwork. We just work together and help each other out and make sure that we push each other forward.
They push each other forward to the point where they're now 4-2 in the standings here in the upper division, and that means that if they win this one, they're guaranteed group stages at the major. They want to be there for sure. On the other side, OG really wants to have a shot at going to the major as well, and definitely Anna wants to have a shot at proving that he's still got what it takes.
OG always seems to have the trump card.
You shouldn't think too far ahead. You should just make the moves and play how you feel like in the moment. We try not to think too hard about like how we want to play or like what heroes we want to play. It's just like whatever you feel in the moment, like just go for it. Like however you feel. When I first started playing this team, I don't think it was like this. When Johan became the captain, I feel like the dynamic and the mood of the team, it was a lot different to what I started playing in. And then we all just followed that feeling.
Very low right now. ILTW is standing in the Roche, but he's trying to finish Roche. Can he do some time? Dive will get killed, but Thompson's able to snatch the Aegis as Thompson picks it up, takes down ILTW, and over to the side, Mind Control is getting run down, blocked off by Seb as OG. They won't get the kill on Roche, but they get...
It's definitely more fun to play without rules and just playing with the flow and like how people feel. It's just... it was the same as TI finals, playing what we wanted, and there was no pressure at all to play a certain hero or something. Playing freely might be the reason why we won, but I'm not really sure because I haven't thought about it.
If you follow the feel, you combine it with some raw skill, you got great synergy. That's like a recipe for a 2 TI champ team right there. So OG has proven that they do have everything that it takes. The question is, will it come together here for this best of 3? Before we head into the series, though, you know that there is a DHL drop quiz going on, and here's a short explanation of what's happening.
Think you know everything about Dota 2? Then stay alert and look out for the DHL drop quiz on the DreamLeague Twitch channel. Because as soon as the question is asked during the stream, the clock starts ticking. You will have 60 seconds to type your answer in the chat using this format. And keep in mind, speed is important at DHL. So the faster you answer correctly, the more points you get. Keep track of how well you are performing on the leaderboard. Will you manage to make it to the top and win one of these amazing prizes?
All right, your question for today. I hope you're ready for this. Here it comes. Which player is this? Is it A, Kuroki? Is it B, Weeha? Is it C, Insania? Or is it D, Seb? And if you have an answer to this question, you type exclamation mark DHL drop and then space and then the letter of your corresponding answer. It's a tough one. I know. It's a really difficult one. We're asking the hard-hitting questions right here, but as you say, you can put it into the Twitch chat. It's not just this question that counts, though. You gotta, of course, do multiple questions. So if you get this one, a little bit of a freebie, perhaps. Yeah, good for you. We'll find out what the answer is after the break.
I know you're not happy there. You ain't happy anywhere. Tell me, did you even care? In case you didn't know it, maybe you should go and read between the lines. I'm doing just fine without you in my life. The way you did me, baby, is right. What you give is what you get. You ain't gave me no respect. Tell me, what did you expect? I had to keep my heart in check. Karma can be ruthless. Careful what you do when you do it. Playing all these games, I might lose it. Now I'm through it, so I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. You disrespect money. There just can't be no way. You love her the same way you love me. You must be insane. What you give is what you get. You ain't gave me no respect. Tell me, what did you expect? Had to keep my heart in check. Karma can be ruthless. Careful what you do when you do it. Playing all these games, I might chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. No more lies, baby, no more. No more time, baby, no more. No more crying, baby, no more. No more. Karma can be ruthless. Careful what you do when you do it. Playing all these games, I'ma lose it. Now I'm through it. So I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces.
Upper Division last series, Team Liquid versus OG. There's a chance that OG gets eliminated from the Upper Division. There's a chance that OG makes it to the Major on second place. Who knows what's gonna happen here in this series? There will be a lot of things decided though, which type of tiebreakers we will see. And of course, before we head into the draft first, let me give you the answer to the question that I know most of you will have gotten right. The question was, which player is this? And it was either Kuroki, Weeha, Insania, or Seb. And the answer is, of course, Insania. You'd be insane if you didn't know that. Hey! I stole your joke!
Stole mine. I would just like to see Twitch chat for all those who actually voted not Insania.
Yeah.
And call them out.
And call them out right now. You know who you are. If
Yeah.
you didn't know who beautiful Insania wasn't.
Whoa, okay.
Yeah,
Well, we got
gotta
a more
draft.
important thing though.
Please.
Go.
So OG bans. Okay, so we're
After you,
We're
after
along
you.
the right thing. So Slardar, we figured this was going to be a really big one, especially for Liquid. We see the Oracle ban as well. Two huge picks that we have seen Liquid go for. Early Morphling pickup.
But
That's
that is
pretty interesting.
because they've also been putting it more in, like obviously Sumail played it, I believe, once, and it's the idea of the mid lane, no brawl pressure lane.
Yes.
But of course, OG already has a tiny, which in some scenarios can play well into an early game Morphling. Of course, late game not so much.
I was going to say that I hope that OG doesn't stray outside the box too much as they have been recently. Like I know, with the Drow early on, we did see it like look pretty decent in some of the situations, but we know like that first 2 Hoodwink was a bit awkward. This looks more standard to me, which already makes me feel like we're going to have a closer game, which makes me really excited because some of these OG's drafts, they've been very quirky. They've just been very difficult to actually execute, and we do see Liquid at least they do ban the Alchemist. They give some respect. They do want to like avoid some type of like weird, crazy type of thing that maybe OG Theory crafts. So. They're still giving some respect to it on the side of Liquid. Clockwork feels like one of those heroes that's just been on a crazy rise for specific players. Like we've seen Soxa pop off on it, of course, from that one game. Saw GH, of course, too. That hero definitely seems quite ridiculous. So, and they cover their Morphlings. All right, so AA ban since it was not taken in the first 2.
I think the main thing is this matchup, OG Liquid. It's a team Liquid that they find what they're good at and they keep reproducing it time and time again. OG, they're a little bit more, what side of the bed did they wake up on? What's Thompson going to suggest he wants to play? And then that's going to be part of the draft. So it really is kind of to what level of creativity does OG want to present themselves with? Because against Liquid, one little slip up and one kind of wrong pick can just be detrimental.
Who's to focus on for this series? Because I know a lot of people are looking to that mid lane. Thompson versus Sumail is always exciting.
Yeah.
Is that where our focus should be as well? Is that where the game could be won or lost for the teams?
I think the good thing about Liquid is they don't look phased by the role swaps that they've had to do. Like Koikova looks very natural in the off lane.
Yeah.
So yeah, to me, it is going to be simply about kind of the mid lane and what type of pressure you apply. Like if this is going to be a mid tiny against Morphling, you play your lane and how quickly do you pivot to map pressure?
I usually, maybe because I'm a 4 player, I just immediately go to it. But with the way that Taiga's been playing, right? Like I feel like Taiga is so instrumental, especially when he's playing a hero like Snapfire. I think we all remember that crazy
he blinking in with the shard,
Scatter Blast shard, like some crazy stuff that he's been doing individually. And they've been prioritizing his farm to a lot of the games that I see, right? Koikfa, he sacrifices his game a little bit to ensure that he gets early 6s, which we'd assume he'd be that Snapfire. And Snapfire overall has been a very winning hero in this Europe region. It's been quite dominant. So that and also like Soxa, right? Some of these games, like if Soxa has a rough game, I feel like OG has a rough game. We saw him get completely countered in the last series that they played. He had, I know people were like calling him out too, and people were like, oh my god, he has so many deaths in this game, but he was put in a difficult
That's his role.
Yeah.
That was his role. So
especially when he was playing the Earth Spirit in the first game of that specific series. We talked about it on the panel. It's like, well, Sux has got a rough game because his role is to go in and die.
Yeah. Same thing for the Clockwork too. They picked Clock and then they counteracted it with like Shadow Realm, Treants, Summons,
So
etc.
many ways,
So he couldn't even do too much. So I mean, I tend to drive more toward the support guys, but
that's why I want to see this Tiny be the mid lane for OG, because when you have a mid Tiny, it simplifies your initiation.
Agreed.
And it puts less pressure on your 4. Like, realistically, how often nowadays is your 4 the primary initiator to unlock your entire draft? And that's often where OG kind of gravitates towards, because when Thompson gets these quirkier mid picks, like a Hoodwink or a Drow, it's like, oh wait, Satsuki, you're playing the melee here. Good luck, buddy. You're now like 2 and 12 because you're the only guy that can really run up the high ground. So I'd love to see them just keep it simple, and then they block pick this Void because, of course, they've run it before. Snapfire plus Void. The greediness of the mid Morphling can't really punish, so yeah.
Yeah, Liquid staple so far at this point. We're seeing more and more just Voids across the board too. Banning out the Brood, OG giving respect. Look, I mean, those are very appropriate Liquid bans from OG toward Liquid.
And then, of course, Liquid as well. You know, the pacing that a Darkseid can provide, the simplicity of laning phase with Jug, and then the AA to counteract the Morphling.
Yeah, it looks like they're already looking to have like this like very strong scaling kind of lineup. They're trying to prevent losing early on. When I see like Jug and Darkseer kind of bans coming out, but OG, they do have that Void for late game already.
So Liquid has 2 angles right now with their draft. They can try and go for the Nigma style of anti-Void, which is just constant map pressure and closing out quickly, or they can go for the Greed. And as I say that, of course, and I look down, I see a Magnus. They are ticking the box of the Greed.
They like that too on Koifa quite a bit. We've seen him play that with the Snapfire in lane 2. Fun mechanics coming out here with the 2 of them too. Shockwave to pull them into use. We have Cookie that you can get in position for skewers too. A lot of different ways that you can just pull these heroes way out of position if they step up too far. Same thing on kind of both sides too, right? There's a Tiny on one side for tossbacks. We got skewer plays from the other side.
So for OG now, they need to most likely, okay, so if they're flexing the Tiny, they need to pick up the offlane hero, and that's why it's kind of difficult, because when Liquid picks a Magnus in this position, it could be your 5, it could be your 3, and you're yet to pick your carry. So it's really hard to flex the Tiny and also then pick an offlane hero. So they need to really understand exactly what this Tiny's doing to simplify this next pick, because it could just be, you know, pick up another strong 4, get Seb for last pick, make sure it's the best game, and there it is. They keep the flex open, they go for Hoodwink. Now you don't really know Tiny or Hoodwink who's where, keeping their draft a little bit more alive. I think if they picked Seb's hero here, it would have been way too easy for Liquid to pick like the perfect empowered carry.
I would prefer that to be Sux after what we saw the other day too. I think the Hoodwink was just completely counteracted in the game. Liquid, more greed, raising it up. Magnus plus Ember, crazy scaling potential.
And also they can catch. That's the key.
Very
thing.
good
They now
catch.
have a 1-2 punch of Morphling and Ember. If they get over the Void and Void's now like leapt in, but you've now jumped the back line, this Grim, this Hoodwink, if that is your support Joe, will feed quite often. And that's why I want Tiny now 100% to be the mid lane.
Yeah.
And Tiny Morph works out okay? If that is the mid lane?
Yeah, I've actually seen Tiny get kills on Morphlings, and like even in these tier 1 games, the Tiny just like gets a lucky toss or something after the first wave, and it can slip up. Morph overall, you win the, you win the matchup, the farm, but yeah, you can surprise, and you'll still be able to roam really early on, because Morphling, he does not have the same type of thing. He's going to sit back and farm. Tiny can make moves.
That's why Liquid do pick up like this Ember, because they have 2 heroes who pretty much AFK in their lane. Mag will AFK farm bot, Morph will happily AFK farm mid, and then it's a lot of pressure on Ember, Snap, plus this final pick to kind of open up the game. And that's why OG can play around. Their 3 skirmishing heroes of Tiny, Grim, and Hoodwink will be devastating if they get the moves first.
I think this also puts in a weird spot for Tiny to roam properly, right? Morphling, if he's just high attribute shifted, very tough
really
to combo.
Yeah.
Magnus, super tanky hero, as we've seen. If you get one early like Treads Brace or your 2k HP. Ember, the new thing that we're seeing like every time, you get the Flame Guard absorption talent. So the combo is going to be completely negated. So I've been seeing that a lot of times for early aggression.
So OG now just taking away some of the big team fight. I mentioned before how if you want to play against OG and beat them, you naturally just pick Warlock because they run around as 5 pretty quick. Guess what? Bonds naturally does well against that. So they respect that aggression coming into the final few picks.
They ban out Witch Doctor, leaving in the pool for Insania things like Elder Titan and Winter Wyvern still in.
ET looks quite nice with their combo too. So much amp up and damage. Is very greedy for sure if they do go for something like that style, but I wouldn't hate it at all.
Insania's going to have to play a new hero in DP. Okay,
is.
only
Most are
ET
banned.
is the one that isn't banned out.
Yep.
Oracle's gone.
Isn't
Brim's
Wyvern
picked.
still in? He's played Wyvern before.
I'm not going to count that because it's technically an L, but yeah, no, okay,
What?
there's 2 heroes.
Am I
ET and
sure
Wyvern.
it was a loss, but, you
No,
know.
yeah, there's ET and Wyvern are the 2 heroes. that
Wyvern is also
he can
quite
play
good.
for.
Like it used to be a traditional counter versus the Void Share. There's a lot of magic
There
damage
is a
that
lot,
can
yeah.
go through it.
I like ET, honestly. Out of
like
all the
ET.
options we've got, it's the idea of defensive mechanisms. It allows you to play a little bit more aggressive in lane, but against his Hoodwink, most likely 4. I don't know how happy you're going to be with that constant poke and prod and that disconnect with the trees.
I like ET also versus Void because it's another
That's
one
true.
where
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
annoying. Like if you just like misstep a little bit, sure you should be able to dodge the stomp, but it's going to be seconds where you're moving away from a stomp inside of Chrono.
Is there?
And there's a lot of wombo combo if they do have that pick for Liquid.
Surely Insania can also play Snapfire, and then they open up for like maybe still Lina or something like that.
Yeah, they can. I would.
Taiga,
I would
like
prefer
Taiga
the
on Snap.
exactly. I think the way that he played it is
Enchantress?
very strong.
Ench versus the Inkswell and stuff could be.
If you go for the Hood
Could be an
Solar Crest
option.
build, that could also be pretty
They
good.
got some options. I'm just
Yeah,
throwing
they
a
do.
hero, but they definitely got a few options here. Snapfire, we've seen it as a 5 before, just not on the side of Team Liquid.
They're using quite a lot of their time here.
I mean, it's their last pick. Why not? Anybody still need to go to the toilet? You
That's
know,
true, yeah.
catch a little bit of a fresh air, perhaps. It's
And they're
gonna
going
be
to be
Enchantress.
Okay, that's fine. So it's going to be Snap 5. And now OG, you're playing most likely into a Ember Snap lane.
Mm-hmm. That's spooky.
It is a lot of magic damage, but for Seb, it's just picking a tanky hero, and that's why I love they ban out the Witch Doctor, for example. Like Underlord's still apparent, but then you kind of lack damage and kind of overall pacing in the game.
And there's a Dispel.
And there's
Sure, it won't always be used in that method, but still can be frustrating.
It's difficult. A lot of respect have been pushed towards the offlane here. Like when you think about the amount of bans here, like 4 of them are towards Seb. And you can't really go like the other heroes he played so far in DPC. Like Batrider, don't really pick here. Bloodseeker, shouldn't really pick here. They played an ET offlane before, which also, but again the Enchantress
The
Dispel
Dispel's
removes that.
annoying. Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's like from his hero pool so far, like Underlord's the only one that looks okay, unless he's gonna whip out like a brand new hero that we've not seen him play.
I mean, the roots and the percent-based damage is nice for the reasons we said before, but
no.
No, they have a Tide Hunter.
Okay. They're giggling. They're happy with it, at least.
Yeah.
Alright, the important thing now is simply who's playing what. Is it going to be the Hoodwink 4 Tiny Mid? That's what we hope to see, and that's what we are going to see.
Yep, Saxa 4.
That's what I was hoping for.
With the-
Thompson's been always so impressive on Tiny. Tidehunter also versus the Magnus, right? So it's this big combo breaker that can be pretty good. There's some damage that can deal with him, though, right? We've seen these, even the Enchantresses, like if you do lane versus him as well, you can go Impetus. Even though we're probably going to see Taiga play it, they haven't shown it yet.
Yeah, exactly.
They have not.
They one through, yeah.
No, they're
Taiga will play it.
Which I think is the key thing here. And now they're also taking a little bit of time on who's playing the Ember and the Morphling. Because laning setup's so key. For OG, like they have really good mid-game damage through Tiny initiating and like the combination of all their spells, but the pacing from Liquid can be very spooky when Ember and Enchantress, these are very active style of heroes that can just poke and prod and get tanky real quick.
I feel like we're going to have a lot of just like straight up battling, which makes me really happy. I don't see the best tower taking actually on either side. Enchantress probably the best one with just like a creep that's enchanted later on with like the plus 70 damage and stuff like that. So I think we're going to have a lot of duking out, but we're also going to have some greed coming out because we have a Mag, Ember, and a Morphling as the 3 cores. So that always indicates some type of stacking. So this is interesting.
Do we have a favorite? Because you guys are making cases for both of these drafts.
This is one of those lineups where both of them have such a big team fight.
Yeah.
Whoever gets it off first should, crush the fight.
So initiation's important.
Yeah, and I lean more towards OG because they have slightly more layers to their team fight, but then also they kind of lack damage. So if they whiff it, then it's going to be devastating. They're going to roll over. But I kind of lean a little bit more towards OG just because I think I enjoy seeing Tiny, and I think position 4 Hoodwink is a lot better than mid Hoodwink.
I slightly lean Liquid actually. I like the style that they go for with Ember Spirit. I've actually been ever since yesterday too, like seeing like the power that can have. Sometimes it's like you're so focused on one of these carries, like the Morphling, you're super focused. Then oh my God, Ember just killed our whole team with an ET aura or something like that. So it's close, but I slightly lean Liquid. I think they can scale pretty hard.
Well, you hear my panel, they're split, and it's very even is this draft, but if there's one thing that I heard is that there's going to be a lot of important fights, good team fights, and our commentary team is going to be very happy with that. It is over to Cap and Kyle.
Yes, that's right, Cheever. The big match of the day, the big match of the week, and it feels like it should be a very even match, especially with our panel being split. But Kyle, history says it's anything but.
Oh, for sure. This is a situation OG knows well. They lose, they're fighting to stay in Division 1. If they win, they're in a tiebreaker to be top 2 in this season of the DPC. It is Sumail versus No Mail, and it is the final match until tiebreakers. I am so excited. Did a poll in the pregame. 60% of the people on Twitter thought that Liquid would win. In Twitch chat, 55% lean OG. I personally have no idea.
Well, I will just say, for a little bit of context, that these two teams, since Liquid has picked up this roster, they've played a lot against each other, okay? Just last season, right? Liquid managed to beat OG in the regular season, 2-1. Then they go into the three-way tiebreaker. Who do they constantly beat? OG. It goes farther than that. OG has only won one series against Team Liquid. One. And they went 2-1. A combined score of all their series against each other amounts to 18-4 to Liquid's favor.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's got to be one of the best win rates against OG. That's pretty nuts.
I mean, that is an insane. Like, I was just going through it, and I was like, I know Liquid has beat OG a number of times, but I'm sure OG has had that. Like, no, they've won one series and have only won 4 individual games in official matches going back to when Liquid was originally picked up. The only series that they won was the Epic League. That was what, half a year ago. So,
well, yeah, different patch, different times, different teams.
Yeah.
This is the matchup to watch right here. Thompson versus Sumail in the 1v1. We've seen Sumail on his Morphling a couple times so far. And I'm not shocked that Tiny was just straight up picked immediately by OG. We saw this yesterday. Yeah, they lost, but Miracle on Tiny did have a great performance. I expect the same out of Thompson today.
We had that discussion that one time Sumail got smashed really hard, you know? Said he was going to be playing a bunch of pubs perhaps as a result, and I do wonder if them just giving away the Tiny was in some way Sumail saying, like, no, I'm going to be able to take Thompson in this mid lane matchup. Like, don't worry about just giving him this very scary hero. I'll handle him in the laning phase, and we'll see whether or not he can do that. But it's OG who pick up the first blood, picking off Insania in top lane.
Yeah, talk about a scary lane. The Gush. It's been one of those incredible level 1 abilities for so long. 4 seconds, 40% slow, -4 armor. Hoodwink with the -2 from the Blightstone. Poor Ember Spirit, only 3 base armor. Snapfire with 4. You just straight up get clicked down. These heroes are way too strong level 1, so...
Yeah, you could see he didn't even go Bushwhack. Went for the Acorn shot.
Yeah, look at this.
And you could see that damage so much. Now he's got Bushwhack as well. They just are going 100-0 Insania. Oh, the healing self keeps him alive, but it is canceled. So Insania is not looking great for regen.
Indeed, and they got to be a little more careful. You got to abuse the aura, the plus armor aura under tower. It's a significant HP increase when you're taking so much negative armor. They catch him outside of that radius, he's going to get punished hard every time.
Going for Taiga here. Taiga is going to take just a pittance of damage and a very small stun. He is an Enchantress versus Grimstroke. We've seen this matchup a number of times. You have an offensive Dispel against Inkswell, a really great counter to that ability.
Yeah, it's probably the counter in a lot of ways, especially in this offlane. Liquid are going to...
one of the heroes for Taiga,
yeah,
right? Like,
exactly.
He's looked great on it.
They want to try and take the bot tower earlier rather than later, and then just sort of leave Taiga in the vicinity. But a lot of greed, as the panel was saying, for both of these lineups. Liquid, all on comfort heroes. Like, this is the bread and butter for the squad, but their team fight could be tough. You're playing into Void and Tide, rather. And
no time lock. They're going to go for it. The skewer dodged by Ana, but it doesn't matter. His cover is utterly destroyed, and will find the first kill for Team Liquid.
I really like Koifa's build. He does this consistently. He skips in power early levels, gets 2 points Q, 1 point skewer. I think the offlane mag is a lot more viable this way.
Yeah.
Looks like he'll be going for a Soul Ring, maybe a Bracer. Not sure how we'll choose to build it, but yeah, whenever I see the Empower, it's like, at best you're going to trade. Whereas we even saw Zai yesterday, was it? No, maybe 2 days ago.
Yeah, 2 days,
the solo kill on a gyro with 3 points Q at level 5. The shockwave is pretty significant.
Yeah, even the top lane, Mickey, gonna be bailed out just barely by Insania. with the cookie, and you could see the Tango going to work there, keeping him alive. But man, this minus armor physical damage combination, this is making Hoodwink look very nice.
For now. This is the laning phase with a Tide Hunter against very low armor enemy heroes. Ember Spirit in the safe lane, not really known for the laning skills until you get more XP, but Seb certainly off to a great start. 21-9 against the 11 CS only of Mickey. Mid is relatively even. Bottom also huge punish by Koifa. Just realized he is crushing Ana.
Instant enchant, removing the Inkswell. Koifa not sure who to go for. They actually kill Mickey at the top lane, but at the same time, they got the Shockwave skewer back onto No-Tail. But Ana and No-Tail just fight back and put the pressure on Taiga instead.
Oh, this is a dangerous thing. Koifa already has Arcane Boots, so he's just going to spam spells. No-Tail's in a lot of trouble. Enchant's going to be up. It is now. I think that just might be a dead Grimstroke.
Trying to force out the Time Walk. They put a bunch of damage on him. He Time Walks away. Inkswell for the extra movement speed, and he will get out. But No-Tail not as lucky. The Enchant put on him slows him down to a crawl. He'll die. Honestly, he may have just needed that, as I'm sure they're running low on some regen. Thompson, meanwhile, once again escaping with his life ever so barely. It's this top lane. I mean, both the offlaners are just hard winning their lanes right now.
They did have the luxury of seeing the matchup they were going to play into, so the offlaners did know what they wanted. This is kind of the new meta, it feels like. Safe lane, I remember Arteezy complaining about this a few patches back. It's just, you feel like you're an offlaner. You've just got to pick something to survive the laning phase.
Yeah.
Long gone are the days you could get away with greed. But we shall see. It's going to be interesting. Thompson's really the only space maker for his team. The blink timing is really what's going to open up the map for OG. Whereas on the side of Liquid, I think it's going to be Mickey for the most part. It's going to be playing a more active Ember Spirit. You've got late game secured with the Sumail Morphling mid.
Yeah, we've seen even Magnus be kind of a space creator the way Nine played it just yesterday, right? That was actually a really good example of how you could be active on that hero.
But for now, relatively peaceful. I think the lanes will likely stay pretty static until ults come up.
Trying to hit him with the stomp there, but Ana, the enchant slow, wears out. Get a little bit more damage on him while he's not able to unwind it. And he only has the stick. Now, he does have raindrops, and that may actually... Whoa! It won't save him at all. They just run him over, quite literally, in this bottom lane. Thompson looking for the punish here. TP's out and is going to go for the kill on the Taiga, which he very likely should have here with the combo. Actually doesn't have it. Still on cooldown for a bit, but I have to imagine Taiga is probably still going to die here eventually, as he's just being body blocked in at one creep doing some work. Slow him down, now no longer having the heal. They finally get the toss to finish him off.
Yeah, but you're going to take that all day if you're Liquid. Sumail is just hanging out middle. Yeah,
that was a close one. Saksa, he commends Sumail on his quick reactions.
That's so cocky. He knew that he was baiting it out. I think he went to Agi first to see if Saksa would go for it. He did. Now the bottle refill. And that's the thing. You get the punish, right? They kill Taiga, but it gives Sumail 4 bottle charges mid, gets the freebie and then the full passed over, and you lost Ana. And if you look at this OG lineup, where's their damage output that's lasting throughout a fight, if not from Ana's right clicks? You know, you get a tiny combo, you get a Ravage. After that, your damage disappears.
Do you think that, what about this Hoodwink hero? Do you feel like it can put out enough damage to cover some of that ground? Because basically your concern is Thompson's going to have to do everything, right?
Pretty much. I don't know. I like the 4 Hoodwink, but I think of it more as this annoyance. It's a lot like 4 Wind Ranger in that sense. You get a lot of +1s for ganks and kills, but sustained damage in a fight is pretty tough. It's not as if you're ever going to be buying something like a BKB and you're susceptible to the Ember Spirit pretty much all game.
Yeah.
Like, you're just going to get dove.
Oh, certainly. This Ember Spirit does have some pretty decent heroes to run down.
I like the build from Ana, though. It looks like he's got the Diffusal queued up. I think that's the direction you're going to have to go. Manta Diffu. One of the best gold per damage builds you can go for is a Void. I feel like in lower tier games, you see more players getting away with Midases, with Battle Furies, but at this level, I just don't think that that's viable.
Europe has been kind of notorious for the higher up the ladder you go, the faster the teams try and play against each other. Very little room for split pushing and trying to draw out the game.
Yeah, but Anaga Lucky gets the Possessed Mask. Definitely the best tier 1 item for a Faceless Void, especially when you're suffering.
Yeah.
A lot of built-in sustain for him now. He's taking a lot of harass, so it's going to be very helpful.
Now he's got the higher levels of Time Walk. He should be able to deal with the Shockwave spam a little bit better. Meanwhile, top lane, Seb continuing to dominate that lane, similar to the way the Mag's going. Yep. And they'll both start pressuring the tower. Mickey's going to go for the first rotation here.
Yep, this is the right move. You don't really want to be top anymore. Seb's applying too much pressure. Can't really kill him. And, ooh, no tails.
Managed to get the silence on him. The skewer is going to be too late.
Well played. Yeah, it's a good rotate. You don't want to fight here if you're OG. This is the Liquid style when they play with this 4-position Enchantress. They bring heroes to the enemy safe lane. They're going to take the tower and just leave Taiga in this area. He's going to farm, scout with creeps, maybe look to collapse on middle. And Mickey, he's going to be the one looking to push because Sumail, at the end of the day, he's the right clicker. He wants to have free space. You can see him clearing out jungle camps along with mid-wave on spawn. The smoke from OG support duo, perhaps just to get some defensive wards up. I don't think you can make a play with just these two. Oh, Thompson's with them. Does he have blink? No. Still a ways.
Cut over. They see Koifa right now. Smoke breaks. They're going to go for him. Koifa going to be the target of all this aggression with the Inkswell combination and actually the Hoodwink ultimate as well. They do have enough magic damage burst to clear out anybody unless it's a fully strength morphed Morphling, maybe.
Yep. That's going to be the play from OG. The support duo plus Thompson, you find kills, make space for Ana. He's just camping top. He's got this nice ward on the outpost that should secure him this area. And then Seb, yeah, I like the build. Just phase, Soul Ring, Hood, very tanky, and he can just walk down lanes if desired.
Whoa! A Cookie 3-man stun into a Centaur 3-man stun, and now the Ember Spirit's here. God. What an insane combo from Insania and Taiga. A deadly support duo.
Damn. Just like they drew it up, Cap. You heard it from Jabs in the pregame, the importance of coaching. I can see them on the whiteboard now with the diagrams.
So when they have 3 heroes grouped here, give Cookie to a Centaur Conqueror.
Oh, man. Bear Bryant reborn. Top lane Koifa. Looks like he was setting up for a potential RP, but...
Watch that one again. Yeah, Koifa's not really
dangerous.
going for it. Look at that Centaur ride, baby ride.
And the trust from Taiga. Almost misplaced. You can see the Centaur... Or rather, Insania had the trust. Taiga's Minotaur was off-angled, then he rotated around, gets it off.
Koifa, he was the one threatening to be able to kill Ana, but now he's going to find himself inside the Chronosphere. The Hoodwink shot goes out, the RP. It was so close to being there, but he dies instead. Insania trying to go for a TP out. No bash from Ana, so he is able to get away. Taiga, a little bit sturdier here. Only has the 1 level of his heal, though, and so it probably means there's no way out for him. Sumail is going to come in, though. They're going to try and fight this one with Mickey. They actually are saying they've already used all of their burst damage. Maybe we can fight this one. Mickey has to be able to jump away. Thompson finally does die. The haste rune of Sumail allows him to be able to chase him down. Now he's going for, he does manage to morph into strength here, so this chain stun will only really poke at him a bit, but Sumail ultimately is not in any real threat.
Such an OG move. We just used Ravage, lost 3, immediately run back to the enemy side of the map as 5 heroes.
I was going to say, I think he's going to do it. Soxa was hoping to snipe out Sumail while he was agility morphed.
Yeah, the OG trying to play around the limited vision that they have, and Liquid, I think, not the worst fight for them. They know there's no Ravage, so once Chrono's used, you're going to be good to go. Still an RP on Koifa. Chose to get the Hood instead of the Blink Dagger, so it's going to slow down Liquid's pacing a little bit, especially since Mickey has no points in chains. So really, Liquid took that fight mid with the only real stuns they had available.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
Because they have no method of setup otherwise. And Seb now with the triple ancient stacks can be very kind to the Tide. Going for the Vlad's build. I like this. This is the Seb that we all know and love from watching it a couple of TIs. Going for the stat-heavy aura build I think it's the right move in this game. Liquid, they'll come online later, but you're perceptibly going to look to take fights around Roshan and objectives earlier in the mid game. That's when you're going to have an edge. Gives a bit of a damage boost to the Void as well.
Thompson trying to be as efficient as possible. I think he was hoping to stack the hard camp or just clear it, I guess, for new wave to spawn, because he is so close to his Blink Dagger. And once he has that, they're going to be much more enabled. They do have the cookie to be able to slow down Mickey, but as you were saying earlier, don't have chains. In fact, Chronosphere is almost up. Liquid not really getting a whole lot done during this period of time of Ravage and Chronosphere being on cooldown.
Oh, bottom lane. He doesn't have Blink yet.
Doesn't have it just yet and is going to be caught as Mickey is going to make his rotation over. Taiga slowing him down. Now, Thompson is still very tanky. It's going to take a while, but sadly, nobody from OG is even close. I think they saw that OG, they brought some heroes top lane, and they're saying, guys, if they're top, Thompson's all alone bottom, let's just go for him. Oh. Trying to go for the combo. Whoa. That's enough burst damage. And Koifa getting caught in the crosshairs as well there as he tried to go for a desperate skewer RP to stop that combo on Sumail. This time around, Sumail is not fast enough to morph into strength.
This game is wild so far. I don't know if it's really mistakes being made by these teams. They're all just pushing their limits in almost all lanes and big spells being blown. Thompson looked like he almost got the toss off. He would have been able to potentially survive if Mickey had been chucked onto Taiga's Enchantress. He did purchase the Blink Dagger before death, so lost no gold, but still not ideal. Thing is, we haven't seen Ana on screen, but unfortunately his net worth doesn't really reflect the amount of space he's been given because he's a faceless Void.
Yeah.
So,
and he also doesn't like have an innate farming item.
Yeah.
Right? He didn't go Midas, Battle Fury, any of those with the Diffuser build. Very active build, but he doesn't quite have it yet, so he's not being rewarded with hero kills or anything.
This is the combo, though. Inkswell, Tiny go forward. You probably find a kill on almost anybody. Mickey's going to be the guy.
There it is. Chain stun, silenced, and then a follow-up stun on top of that. It is so deadly, and Liquid are going to have to be a lot more careful.
Yeah, because the danger they have is that no one on their team can really do that. They don't have a kill combination. OG, very simple. Supports holding Thompson's hand, or Ana's, or Seb's even, if they're willing to blow their ultimates. It's much easier for the OG lineup to find kills. And wait, Ravage still on cooldown. Are you going to make this move, Liquid? I think they are. They have a lot of minus armor. Medallion plus maxed out little Shredder.
Yeah, they've got the...
And Seb has no idea.
Yeah, he's just going to walk right on by. If only, it seems like Roshan's cavern is soundproof. The noise of this battle not extending outside of the cave, and Liquid will sneak themselves an early Aegis. And now we're going to go for a fight. As they're all nearby, they can immediately try and force something out of Seb as the shots start coming in for the Mortimer's Kisses. On point, a couple of them land, but now he's beginning to get away. Taiga looks to just get in there right now, trying to force whatever he can. He's soul bound up next to the Morphling. Morphling playing the back line. The burst damage is too much. Taiga gets taken out. The waveform forward gets him out of the Chronosphere, but gets into the bushbag. Meanwhile, Insania is probably going to die with the RP skewer onto 2. They have the burst damage to be able to take anybody down. They get Thompson, but Ana does manage to sneak away. Now with the Inkswell, he turns back out of Koifa, hoping for bashes here, but the 3 cores of Liquid are still alive. He's got to run. He's got to get out of here.
Really nice fight from Liquid. That Roche was huge. They sneak it, immediately look to fight as 5. Seb did not have his Ravage up for about 10 seconds. Really well done by Sumail. Looks like he waveformed just as the Chronosphere came out. We're going to see it again in just a moment. But the big danger for the Tide here is, he's just getting kissed on. There's really not much he can do. Ana comes through with a quick dilation, but you can see him get the ultimate off here. If he catches Sumail, this is huge. But it looks like he's going to get it just a little bit late. Seb takes a ton of damage, and then Ana goes in, boom, the waveform through. Otherwise, this fight might be a significantly different story, because Koif is then there. Easy skewer, double RP.
Yeah, they at least would be able to... they would have lost Thompson and maybe Saksa, but Seb surviving would have been a massive boon to OG.
He's their top net worth.
Yeah.
He's not just an offlaner.
7,700 net worth on him. It's Sumail and the difference between him and anybody else that is currently making the difference. But OG not ones to slow down after a lost team fight. They're going to move forward and try and take it even against the Aegis here. Sumail battling it out right now. May does manage to morph into Strength, but he's losing some of his allies. A bash, a timely one at that, as Koifa ends up falling into his grave. They turn around and go for Thompson, as Sumail is trying to pump out the damage as fast as possible, but a beautiful bushwhack into an Inkswell. Fortunately, Mickey's able to dodge it with a sleight of fist, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't have the remnants out. Thompson is still alive through all of this when Taiga's poking at him. Sumail, he falls. His second life is coming up, but Thompson, he's getting healed up. Taiga now falls, and Sumail on his extra life has no allies behind him. He will run to the safety of the tier 2, and OG will not pursue, but they win a big fight and get an ancient stack.
Dude, I can't. Liquid, you could have called Kuro. He would have told you. They're going to keep running at you. You have no RP. Ravage is available. They do not need Chronosphere. They just need one huge AoE stun. Seb got a 4-man Ravage off because Liquid, they're just fighting as if they're stronger. But team fight-wise, OG, if you don't kill the supports off, they get a couple rounds of spells. Like, once again, Liquid don't have real stuns. The cookie was used just to disengage, and then Taiga's dead. That's a lot of your damage output is Liquid. You don't have stuns. You do not have team fight to deal with just the auras that Seb provides. He's going to have a Solar Crest soon, but Vlad's giving everybody +3 armor and the bonus damage. He had Ravage.
Yep.
You fought into Ravage with no RP. You can't do that.
Gotta remember True Sight. What Kuro said. Remember, guys, they're monkeys. They're gonna run at you. Cut to No Tail.
Yeah. Also, interesting note, I haven't seen any voice line spam. What happened to that?
Yeah,
oh,
that's a
gee,
good point.
Very quiet.
Yeah, maybe they're just all business today.
I don't know.
Jumping out, Mickey looking for a pick-off. Soxa does have the bushwhack, mistimes it as he comes down for the Yule Scepter, but it may not matter either way. Sumail getting picked off, though. That is a much bigger kill than whatever's happening here with Soxa. He's going to say, all right, that was good space. In fact, we're even going to take this mid-tower, it's looking like, as they do have the glyph. They're going to stall this out just a little bit with double chains. Koifa, skewer back into tier 2, pushing him in as deep as possible. Does have the cooking on top of that when they actually do manage to burst down Ana. Insania with a great chain stun off of Koifa's skewer.
That was sick play.
Tier 1 tower will now finally fall. Seb takes it.
You see, the spatial awareness is what really separates these teams from the chaff. That was so sick. Mickey's getting ran at by Thompson, gets comboed, still has the presence of mind to realize Koifa had skewered right after Ana leapt forward, brings him into tower range, and then boom, they're there for the slight chance to finish. That was necessary for all 3 heroes to get the optimal amount of damage off in that window. Otherwise, he just leaps away and survives. Sumail does die, but Chrono was spent. He's got to be a little more cautious, though, pushing out into areas with no vision. Another smoke from OG. They got to be running low on these. Still hunting, same pairing. No Tail plus Thompson. Taiga?
Here comes the burst damage. He's got a Vanguard and a Holy Locket, but it's not enough to stop a tiny combo with Inkswell, and you add in the Hoodwink's damage on top of that. I mean, this is the most insane thing about Hoodwink. It may be kind of a bit of a bad hero for most players, but if you can manage to make Sharpshooter work for you, like, that is easily the most OP part of this hero.
Oh, yeah. And that's the same kill combo we've seen now executed 3 or 4 times, oftentimes off smoke.
Yeah.
Just Inkswell onto Thompson, he blinks, supports blow their damage, and anybody in the game dies, so...
Yeah, and you could tell that this is not... Like, it's so much that Taiga's not able to play the same kind of game he normally does with his Enchantress. I mean, again, look at him. He's got Holy Locket plus Vanguard. He's used to just being able to run in there, no cares whatsoever, get a bunch of information, maybe draw a little attention, but he is actually being bursted down.
That's the key item queued up, though. The casual cloak.
Yeah.
It is not the right clicks that are killing you. He gets the Vanguard primarily just for the damage reduction. Well, the raw HP.
Yeah.
But it's cloak that's necessary. You need the magic resist.
You need to be like a shark.
There we go. Seb getting a little more active. Learning from the best of this division. Team Alliance, of course, 6-1. They get to watch, enjoying the Swedish summer, maybe some chips, hanging out outside.
Yeah.
Crocs on. No, not a care in the world.
Doing a lot of sunbathing.
Yeah,
Notice that. The Swedes got to soak up the sun when you can.
There's not much of it. Except for these months. I don't know now with the stack. I really like the way this diffusal's played out for him. It feels like he's been able to get a lot more work done just because he has his own mini disable.
Yeah.
Makes it a lot more difficult for... I keep thinking Taiga's playing Snapfire, but it is Insania this game.
Yeah.
And he's gunning for him almost every single engagement. Ravage up, Chrono 2, all spells available.
Leave it to OG to try and go an early tiny Aghanim Scepter off of the Faceless Void Chronosphere. Saksa gonna be spotted here. Yule Scepter dodging both the Impetus as well as the Shotgun Blast. Taiga, he does have, okay, he's gonna be broken now. Seb, a little bit easier time putting in the damage, but unless it's a Faceless Void, it won't really matter that much. Mickey, he really wants to kill the supports, and Samael has a fresh round from that shotgun. Does manage to bring down, and he got off the more strength, so he's surviving for now, but they're in dangerous position. Mickey trying to run away, jumps over to his remnant that's finally over the cliff now, but he doesn't have very many more. Jumps again, RP onto 2, giving Mickey a little bit of room to run. Anna, is he gonna go after him? He's gonna try
Solo.
time walk. Oh, time, yeah, oof. It's a bit too much for him as he's been time dilated by Samael. Finally, they turn back over to Taiga, who finally does die. The combo on Insania is not quite enough from Thompson, so it's only the 4 position that dies unless the shot long range, but it's not quite there.
Not quite William Tell, but close. Doxa almost picks off the Snapfire. Would that, yeah, they scan immediately for Roche. It might respawn in 2 seconds if OG get lucky. They still have all their ultimates. We'll see the clock in a moment. 154, so plenty of time. Now it's a little worrisome, though, because OG, you've got to be cautious utilizing big ultimates. That was the one fight the buyback was expected. No-Tail didn't even hesitate. He's immediately looking to come back into the fight, TP to the top tier 1.
Now it's Liquid's turn to go for a big smoke play.
Whoa.
A shockwave skewer back into the chain stuns. Very nicely executed without...
They did use RP, but it will be back up before Roche. Liquid obviously have the timing, so they'll know it's possible.
That was the RP from the last team fight, you mean, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they were able to get a kill on Anna without having to use any big ultimates. But combo, Samael, barely surviving through it, man. He is very much not afraid of these heroes, apparently, as he wasn't even morphing into strength. Now they managed to kill the Grimstroke and are chasing down Seb. Seb, a hard hero to bring down, but they do have all these heroes gunning after him underneath the tier 2s. Another tiny combination that is just not quite enough to finish off Samael. He morphs into strength, throws a gush out to finish off the opposing Tidehunter, and now they've caught Thompson for daring to try and touch Samael. They will punish him, execute him.
That's just another really weird engagement. Feels like these teams just don't know the definition of back, because OG did not have Ravage, their Void was already dead, and they just team fight anyway. They just come punch us, see, give us your best shot, but they lose that hard. Luckily for them, Roche is still not available, so expect a full reset from both teams.
Well, a full reset into OG being like, well, Chronosphere Ravage is back up, guys, and they're going to 5-man into Liquid, and then they're going to win that team fight, and then Liquid's going to be like, all right, Chronosphere and Ravage is down, guys, let's run it OG, and then they'll win that team fight.
Anything goes in this game. Really weird item build from Mickey, but I kind of dig it. He went for a Kaya Sanj, so spell amp and the status resistance.
Yeah, I mean, that time dilation is a killer. I'm a little bit surprised he didn't go specifically to dispel that.
Well, maybe just to, try and live through it. His BKB will be up next. Roshan has spawned. And remember, they are playing with Empower, so Mickey's going to hit hard even without necessarily itemizing for it. Plus, Mickey is the real right clicker. He also went for the E-Blade, so their magical burst is now real significant. Mickey also going for the Flame Guard Absorption and DPS talents. So more of a magical presence in this game. Seb?
Paladin Sword, that is a great pickup for a Morphling. If he survives through the burst, which he has been able to do so far, then the lifesteal that he's getting.
Because there's no Vessel, there's no Shivas, there's no Scotty, so absolutely nothing you can do to mitigate regen on the side of OG right now. It's all about the team fight. They have the Blink on the Tide and the Solar.
Liquid, seems like they're beginning to recognize the pace here. The tree being used to get vision up on the high ground so they can get the easy D ward, but of course everything is playing for Roshan right now. Liquid cannot just hide in their base. They do need to get active and make sure OG is not doing Roshan themselves. They're going to pull Roshan out, make sure nobody's inside the pit. And they do have a nice offensive ward in the triangle that wasn't de-warded on the side of Liquid, so Liquid may end up trying to be a little active around that double damage for Thompson. That's a nice pickup there.
And he gets in the bottle too, so be able to conserve it. I like what Liquid are doing though. Mickey, he's like, all right, you guys have fun standing here, force the stalemate. I'm gonna go farm bottom, try and get some information, come right back. And Liquid, just play around your vision. That's the key. They have that great ward, as you said, and they're huddled up around the one they have on the high ground as the creep scouts out in front of them.
You can see Koifa is looking exactly for this. Anybody to get close to the ward so we get a skewer back. Way up high in the air, but brought back down hard. Koifa may have to be going down there, but Anna's stuck outside the cliff, and the RP brings him back down into a stun, but they don't have any damage behind it. Now here comes Mickey, gets off the Chronosphere to try and save his own life, but the damage is there from Samael. Morphing into agility, they know that Seb is caught. The bait around the ward, around the high ground, catches OG.
Nice ward, bro. Oh my god, I don't know how. What a wild fight. Like, that's the difficulty. You gotta listen to Obi-Wan, OG. You cannot afford to try and charge up the high ground when your damage output is limited. The Ravage was used before they were really in position.
Yep.
And then I was just caught. He ends up tanking a full RP. But it looked like, you know, Sumail just killed everybody on the outskirts of the fight. The supports didn't even seek its spells off. And poor Soxa gets skewered in to start the engagement, so he had no hope, but well played by Liquid, I guess. You know, just pretty much played under the ward Koifa with another really nice skewer. Feel like those have done more work this game than his RPs, but definitely playing well.
Oh, nice toss back into the silence. Very pretty combo from OG. That was sick. That was very nice. Liquid. Now down a minute. It doesn't matter if you have the Aegis. If you lose a hero like one of your cores, like Mickey here, now Taiga potentially caught. They soul bind him together. They're going to chase after for sure. The W Scepter will hold him in place with the Ink Swell. He's going to be able to get the stun, trying to concentrate on somebody, but Taiga is certainly not the hero you want to go for here. Does manage to jump away right before Mickey with the buyback dies immediately. They don't have an RP. They don't have any big damage to Mail. He's going to try and do bit by bit with this Scotty, focusing on Seb. He's jumping forward, turning into a Faceless Void, Tom locking forward, then waveforming forward to manage to finish him off. Samael is going to have to carry this with his two supports, and it's actually looking good. The Scotty is tearing apart OG right now. They can't put up with this damage. The Mortimer's Kisses raining in. Soxa, he's going to be the target while the Mortimer's Kisses chase after Anna. They all land, but the range is not quite there. Samael running low on mana, won't manage to chase after Soxa. So both of the two heroes will survive, the attention being split by Liquid there.
I have no idea what's happening in these fights, Cap. Like that, it's all coming down to OG. They didn't have their big spells up. Mickey getting just way too cocky in front of the tier 2. Well played by OG. They pick him off, but he dies again immediately after buyback. Thank God for him. Sumail has the Aegis, but more importantly, look at that net worth advantage, 4.5k. Basically a full Scotty out in front of the Void. Otherwise, that might be very dangerous for Liquid. Because they really have no ability to take down Sumail, because they have nothing to deal with the regen.
Yeah.
They will soon on closing in on the Scotty, but
it does seem like the only limiting factor to Samael in a lot of these fights now is just his mana, because he's burning through so much of it. Not only is morphing actually cost him mana now, but he's going through Shotgun Blast, and then he's turning into, you know, some other hero, and he's trying to throw some spells out there.
Yeah. He's been really good using the time dilations in the fight. Too much really happening to get a read on it, but excellent spells.
Samael, is he going to go to the high ground and find a kill? Sneaks up there, but No Tail is already gone. 8,000 net worth lead for Team Liquid, 27-20 to Liquid's favor. Do you feel like this game has a turning point where the Faceless Void versus Morphling starts feeling a bit better for OG? Or is this just going to be a constant uphill battle for them?
Hard to say. It's really about execution. OG need to find kills with their big stun combinations. I don't think you ever just straight up outscale because Liquid have such a greedy lineup. But theoretically, once your Void can deal enough damage, you make the Ember, the Morph, the Mag afraid for their lives, just stepping out of position for just a moment. That'll naturally open up the map back up for OG. But they're being smoked at. They're all 5 here, but they gotta be cautious.
They spot Anna. They know at least the carry of OG is here, and they could probably assume the rest are here as well.
OG
all hiding in the trees now.
Thompson's way too far away. They got to get out of here.
They're going to start TPing out. OG They make the read, and Mortimer's kisses being just thrown out, trying to get some vision of anybody here. No Tail does not have a TP scroll, or rather, sorry, he has cooldown on his, but he's hiding in like the most obvious spot, and they just naturally assume, oh, everybody from OG got out.
Yeah, that's poker right there.
Good bluff by No Tail.
And now we have an Ag's Scepter on Thompson. Don't typically see this rush too often, but yeah, the tree volley, aka massive AoE damage. So playing more around the idea that a big Chrono or a big Ravage could turn things around here for OG.
Now, are you still looking to be, like, they've been unsuccessful at doing... Oh, did he catch him?
Oh. I like how he TP's out now. It's like, I just wanted to prove that I could.
OG's focus. They've been having a hard time bursting down the Morphling. It is possible, though, right? They've gotten so much damage they could certainly do it. Do you think they still go for that idea, or do you think they should just kill the surrounding cast of Team Liquid?
I mean, Morph is definitely your target. You have enough to deal with him for sure, especially once the Scotty's finished, because then even if he could Strength Morph off, you're still going to have a pretty good shot. Like, Tree Volley does some pretty significant damage, Exhibit A.
Yeah.
I also, Observer, I checked for a second. Insania has the combo. He's got Shard, he's got Blink. That means the Scatter Blast point blank will now stun. We've seen this work on multiple players on Team Liquid. I haven't really seen Insania pull it off, but it's because he doesn't get many opportunities to ride the dragon.
No, absolutely. He's definitely trying to give off his best Taiga impression, as that was the shard that he was given from the Roshan kill earlier.
Yep. Definitely the best one out of his team. Now we see the Dragonlance, the Casual Cloak. It's very necessary for Taiga, just increasing his survivability. Top lane, we're going to have our, I guess, the Gentleman's Tier 2 trade as the clock switches us over to nighttime, and then the Outposts will likely trade places as well. 10k gold lead still for Liquid, but the later this game gets, the more negligible that advantage truly is. It'll really all just come down to the next big fight around Roche. And OG, their strength lies in their 5-on-5 engagement. The pickoff play is no longer really viable. Thompson and the two supports don't have the freedom that they did previously. Aether Lens on Soxa, that's quite nice. They're running a lot of Glimmer Capes on OG. Noto has one queued up, already have one on the Hoodwink as well. There's the BKB on Mickey.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But yeah, if you check out even the net worth charts, right? A lot of the gold advantage is Sumail in comparison to the rest of the game, and then No Tail being underfarmed in relation to the two Liquid supports. So yeah, Sumail's huge, he has that BKB, but if he gets chronoed before it's popped and dies, that whole gold advantage means nothing.
Yeah, so it's going to be all eyes on Sumail. Whether or not he gets off the BKB or Morph Strengths in time, like, if he just dies in a Chronosphere, there goes 22,000 worth of your net worth.
Exactly.
And OG haven't been successful so far at being able to catch him unawares and burst him down, but it's definitely OG's in their MO to try and get.
Careful, Soxa. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe.
Spotted. Oh.
He stood on that high ground for just a little too long. It's like, you're not in the trees, my friend. You want to be playing up top here.
Is he going to throw another round?
Of course he is. Time to scurry away. Gets the nice ward down. Always helpful to have any vision this deep on the enemy side, so long as it doesn't get countered.
They're going to smoke to the other side of the map. And as he tries to go for the outpost, they're going to surprise step. Magic damage raining in is going to be enough. Now, Koifa's going to be able to pull back No Tail as well. Thinking about the skewer, doesn't even need it. 2 quick pickoffs for Team Liquid, as they essentially just trying to make a rapid deployment from one side of the map to the other with the smoke.
Really well played. And they've realized, like, they can kill Tide. Sumail just pops all his damage off because he knows that the Enchantress Impetus, and more importantly, the ultimates from Insania, will do plenty of damage. And Seb, the one hero on his team who does not have buyback. Liquid should have timers on this. It is the cooldown from that previous fight a few minutes ago, and they're going to push bot.
Yeah, it kind of seems like they may have this read, but Taiga. Fortunately, Thompson didn't feel comfortable staying there for long. Actually blinked out to cancel his tree volley, because he knows otherwise Mickey would have grabbed him in the trees with a Sleight of Fist Chains combination. Another round of tree volley. It's Starts going after Samael, looking to be able to slow down his damage as best as possible, forcing him to morph into strength. But with another 40 seconds on the clock, Team Liquid look to maybe go for 2, but an RP immediately coming out onto Ana. They need to be able to burst him down now, but it looks like Thompson running interference will allow Ana to be able to get back. Now the tree volley will finish off Koifa most likely. Chronosphere actually catching Samael as well. Can they actually get him though? He's got a BKB coming up immediately after this. Chronosphere is going to turn it around and immediately start going for Thompson. He gives the cookie, gets the stun off, and there goes Thompson down for 80 seconds. No Tail's going to be up next, maybe in Saxa as well. He has the Undusk, so he will survive through an initial adaptive strike. The E-Blade follows it up, slows him down, but Liquid realize this is a time for objectives. They still have 5 more seconds without the Tidehunter.
No Chronosphere either.
No Chronosphere.
Really,
I mean, they're going to have to somehow defend this. Fortunately, they're still tier 2, actually. So, OG, they don't necessarily have to do anything here.
Well, they will have to watch then as Liquid retreat and look to go collect a free Roshan.
That's true.
They have 2 racks already. They just blew this game wide open by catching Seb in the jungle.
Kyle, judgment call right now. If they know Roshan's up, they know Liquid's going to do it. Do you contest here or do you try and hold out?
I don't think you can win this fight with no Thompson. I guess Koifa's down as well.
It's just one of those hard questions. Do you give them Aegis and Refresher and try and hold high ground, or do you go for the contest without all of your heroes? And they're going to go for the contest, and it's the right choice. Liquid, they're going to be the ones to back down. They blink first. Well, blink for a second, maybe. They're thinking about going back in. Inkswell stunning up Samael for a second here. Also managed to get the silence thanks to the Mindbreaker. Long-range shot. They managed to get the Ravage off of that one. Here comes the Mortimer's Kisses, though. The BKB, the Soulblind, holding in the Morphling as well as the Ember Spear, but the damage is just not there when they have the BKBs active. Ana doesn't seem to be comfortable doing enough damage here. Saxa going to be caught. Eul's Scepter buying himself a little bit of time. Meanwhile, Koifa, the offlaners, going to battle on the high ground. King of the Hill happening while Ana is trying to survive against the onslaught of 4 different heroes from Team Liquid. Does manage to bring down Insania. Time walks backwards. Does manage to dodge some of the damage. He's being chased after a disarm put onto Samael. Allows Ana just to be able to get away for a moment, but Mickey's quick to chase after him. Tree volley raining in. That'll finish off Mickey. Buybacks coming in from OG. They want this Roshan. They want it bad. They need to be able to win this fight right now, but Samael turning into a faceless void. Once again, time walking backwards and slowing it down. They said they bought back, guys. We can chill. If we can just disengage, this is good for us. But a tree volley. OG, they're not going to let him get away. A skewer back, skewering him in. They do manage to control him up, but there's no damage. A cookie goes out, controlling up the stun on Ana even more, but a nice bushwhack actually slowing down Samael now, but now it's OG who are the ones on the retreat. And Seb, he's quite low. He gets waveformed over. Samael now looking for the kill onto Ana. They can see the end of the game right in front of them. They can kill the big carry, the Glimmer Cape, buys them a little bit of time. He Chronospheres, turns around, goes for the kill onto Samael. The ghost is coming. Samael, he's surviving through it bit by bit. Ana needs the bashes, and he needs them now, but he's not quite getting him an Inkswell. A stun, and he does get him. A buyback coming out from Samael, but Ana's got to get out of here before the hard carry of Liquid arrive. Ana on the run. Koifa on pursuit. Wants to be able to catch him. He's got a Blink Dagger. Might just be able to catch him with a Shockwave Skewer, but no. Ana's out. Time walks away. OG, they're giving a chance here.
Oh my god, the voice lights coming out. They're feeling themselves. It's still pretty tight. They know Seb is dead for a long time, and all big spells are down. You got to be really careful here, Thompson. You bought back. Cannot afford to die. But man, Ana, I thought for sure he was going to live. He skilled up backtrack because he had hit level 25 as he was running away. I'm like, oh my god, if he somehow lives and turns something around because of that, it's going to be wild.
OG, they're going to need a combo for the Aegis to be able to hold this back, and they don't have Chronosphere. Liquid, if they play this fast enough, they may not even have to worry about Ravage either, and they may just be able to claim Megas. We'll see. 10 seconds left. There is a glyph, so they're going to have to contend with Ravage no matter what, but they may not have to worry about Ana here. The chain stun is there. RP into Cookie, into a shotgun blast that blows off his head. Ana's dead, and that without a carry. Both sides are just hardcore banking on their carry. There's just not much fight left in OG now. They're going to try, though. Thompson throwing out a combo with the tree volley. Double toss, triple toss, maybe, but Koifa's still looking healthy, and ultimately they cannot contend with Samael. The King is here. He's going to take over the game. The Ravage going out. Maybe they'll kill Koifa here. Another toss, but ultimately now it's Samael's turn to have a little fun as he turns around, tosses up Thompson, and slams down Seb.
Man, they've played this so well. Shout out to Taiga. He's not going to get too much love for his actual damage output, but the way he's positioned himself has made it so much easier for Liquid to play these fights. Consistently, the man standing between OG and his entire stack, it's been very difficult for them to get off big combinations. You could see even that last fight around the Roche Pit, the Ravage comes out, it's on enemy high ground. The rest of the team is not even in that screen. The status resist, by the time anybody's actually there to follow up with damage, Morphin, Ember, BK beat, you got nothing to do but run away. OG all in on their ability to kill people in the duration of long stuns, the Chrono, the Ravage. If you don't do that, you don't win fights.
And it felt like OG, like they were getting certain pickoffs. I mean, they got the double kill on Mickey and stuff, but ultimately it was Sumail that they just didn't have an answer to, right?
Yeah, he died a couple times,
yeah.
just picked off, but they didn't really get a chance to do so in fights.
Yeah, when it came to actual team fights, they tried so many times, and he just always survived with good 400, 500 HP.
I'd wonder, because we were discussing the lack of sustained damage output from OG. It's like, I like the build on the Void, but you also have your Tiny going for this, not a meme, but tree volleying. Like, I'm watching him in fights, not actually initiating, but positioning himself in the forest. Like, okay, get ready. I'm going to throw these trees, but they just ran away.
Yeah, and ultimately, Liquid are able to take the game as a result. 42-27 is the end game kill score. A crazy back and forth game where Liquid getting a kill a minute here. Wild one to open up this series. A legendary one between Liquid and OG.
I love it. I want to see more of that, and we will get to see more of that as we will have, of course, a Game 2 to this series, and hopefully, perhaps even a Game 3. But before we're going to do anything else, I have a little surprise for you.
You let your guard down.
I got this one.
Hey, buddy!
Oh, take that.
We've missed them. Events outside of the DPC, but no longer. We will have ESL 1 Summer, 16th of June. It will be glorious. It will be great Dota 2. I hope so. Maybe better than our series currently, although that's a tough ask because Team Liquid versus OG definitely heating up here in this best of 3. We're gonna talk about the first game of this series and prepare for game number 2 after this break.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
When this is over, I will come to you, come back to you. When this is over, we'll be free. When this is over, we will touch just like we did before. When this is over, you will see. Yeah. When this is over, I will run to you. I'll run to you. When this is over, we'll be free. Yeah. When this is over, I will hold your hand. I'll hold your hand. When this is over, when this is over. No more hide behind a wall. Can hear the voice of freedom call. When this is over, I will run to you. I'll run to you. When this is over, we'll be free. When this is over, I will hold your hand. I'll hold your hand. When this is over, when this is over. When this is over, I will run to you. I'll run to you. When this is over, we'll be free. When this is over, I will hold your hand. I'll hold your hand. When this is over, when this is over.
Oh, can we get every Dota 2 series be these two teams facing each other? This was so much fun to watch. We had a lot of great moments, a lot of great fights, but guess what? The fights for Team Liquid were a little bit greater than the fights for OG, and therefore they take the game in this.
This is just beautiful.
I mean, that is
just bam, 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 and damn.
I mean, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
That is literally beautiful. Great synergy from the two supports as well.
Yep. Execution on point.
Oh,
Honestly.
yeah.
That was. I loved itemization and execution from Liquid today. That was great stuff. Like even Koikfa, he accepts his role, goes for the Greaves, goes for Pipe, just goes for all this like just tank up. Same thing for the Ember, right? Tanking up versus the burst combination. I think they definitely started to realize that there was some limited damage on the side of OG in some situations. I was a big fan of what I saw from the supports too. I was a little hesitant about moving Taiga off of the Snapfire, but damn, Insanio had some beautiful cookies, beautiful kisses. That was really exciting. That was good.
Yeah, it helps as well when Mag in this off lane, he's already applying so much pressure to Void. So then Void has to go for a much more kind of active style of build, going like, I think it was Wraithband straight defusal.
Yep.
And that constant aggression from OG. It was also their undoing. It looked good sometimes, but Liquid was able to capitalize on that time and time again. And then, of course, Roshan going their way. And Sumo, 17-3-16. How do you kill him? Like, if you chrono, you have to use everything. And unfortunately, they weren't able to connect. I think a couple times even like waveformed away from it. So, yeah, Sumo just popped off again in mid lane. It's too easy to play mid nowadays. That's it. You get so much farm. There's so many resources.
Too easy to play mid nowadays. Why don't we tell that to Topstone as well? You know, that'll definitely be great.
I don't have a mid laner in mid. Oh, no. Woo, sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. Of course, a lot of praise for Team Liquid for this first game of the series. Purge, however, is going to focus on OG for the team fight breakdown.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, there was a couple crucial moments where OG lost a lot of advantage. Obviously, the first biggest one was the Snapfire Cookie into Centaur Stomp. A lot of the early skirmishes that happen in pro games right now go pretty even generally because both teams are so good at disengaging when things look bad, but you can't disengage when your whole team gets stunned. With that said, though, they still got their net worth back to a decent place. They got to play in the enemy side of the map. Liquid started playing a little slow until they got E-Blade, and they were able to basically start the fight in a good place for OG, dodging it with the Yule Scepter from a Hoodwink. But this fight didn't quite go as good as they wanted it to. It took some time for Faceless Void to get here, and when he did arrive, crucially, No-Tail gets caught on the back line. They pop a Ravage, which is pretty effective, but unfortunately the Chronosphere comes a little bit late here, as Ana has just gotten to the fight, but in this moment, it looked like the best possible chrono right here. Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna go right here. It's gonna catch both cores. It's gonna look amazing, but Quakefoot jumps in, interrupts that. They lose opportunity despite the great counter initiation by Soxa. And then Ana literally almost got Giddy Manta. Here it comes. This is the Ultimate Orb, guys. It's about to be completed. Then he gets ganked by the enemy squad here. Ends up getting cleaned up. He thought he was safe because they'd won that fight and Taiga was dead, but they went for the kill and it really pays off because then OG made some mistakes. They chose to fight even with Faceless Void dead, which is a bit peculiar. And after they got engaged on, Grimstroke was dead. Seb was running for his life. He did have Blink available. He did not use it here. It gets interrupted. Then he gets changed again. Then he gets skewered back. And then Thompson says, well, I can kill Sumail, surely, right? Unfortunately, the stun doesn't hit. Sumail stays alive, and that means everybody dies except for a Hoodwink. Pretty rough one there for OG. And this is basically their last chance in some ways. They trying to play around Roasted, lost a lot of map control. Mickey pushed out all the way off the safe lane. Or all the off lane, pushed it all the way out so that there's some tower pressure going on. Soxa goes to get some vision, and Quakefoot doing a great job pulling him up to the high ground. I was really surprised they didn't just let him die here, to be honest. Not a great place to be forced to take a fight. Iana, unfortunately, got clipped himself as well, but they burn their cooldowns. They're forced to buy back afterwards, and this is the beginning of the end for OG. So just a few too many teamfight mistakes to play against Liquid, who played basically flawlessly.
Flawlessly indeed. And as we said right after the draft, one of the most important things in the first game specifically, because the draft were fairly even, but one of the most important things was going to be who initiates, who gets the better initiation for the team fights, and oftentimes, Fogged, it was Team Liquid.
Yeah, spellcasting on point, really, like all over the place. We did see a couple of slip-ups definitely from OG, and I think also a big one was Seb in the bottom. When he goes for the outpost, he gets initiated on, dies. 99 seconds, he's dead with no buyback. They get a Rax, a second Rax. Roche actually...
They could have had Roche!
Instantly respawned. They didn't know, but it instant respawned after they got that pick off. But they get two full Raxes pretty much, and then they can swoop back, and they've got such a big advantage. And yeah, I really want to highlight items because they've recognized that lack of burst damage. So yeah, big, good stuff from Liquid.
Good stuff from Liquid, and good stuff in front of you as well as we have the draft for Game 2. Bans are a little different. Alc clocks still actually, are they different? No, they're exactly the same. My bad. Hey, look, it's Tiny Ancient Apparition.
This time they go for the AA instead of going for the Grimmet. Oh, okay. So minus armor strategy coming online. We've been talking about TA a lot, rise of popularity and perhaps pick order.
How's Sumail's TA? It's been a while since I've seen him on it.
The funny thing about TA, it never really changes as a hero. It's always the same thing. I guess obviously nowadays you have the option of your shard, which gives you more traps, which is just more vision. I think we saw GPK on Virtus Pro play it, which was phenomenal because it's the first time that I saw the entire enemy jungle, every single staircase, every single entry was just trapped. Yeah. He wasn't trapping for lanes, he was trapping for like map pressure. And that alone just made me go, wow, this hero is actually kind of broken if you play in this style.
It's really cool how they're just putting it out there too, right? They first two picked Sumail's hero, now they first two pick it probably again here. They're just saying, all right, let's see your solution.
But also, this is a drafting bit of pressure because when you're opening Tiny like this, we've seen teams like Nigma do it, Virtus Pro do it, where they're kind of trying to be like, this is just our mid. And when the enemy just automatically picks a strong response to that Tiny mid, you now doubt yourself. You're like, okay, maybe we have to put the Tiny into a 4-roll. Maybe we can think of a new answer. But with OG, most likely they'll just stomach the lane and just go for it.
We've seen Saxa play Tiny once so far this season.
Yeah, potentially they might be able to play it.
Yeah.
I'm not crazy. I'm still not crazy about 4 Tiny.
Exactly.
The role suits much better, at least for mid. It's lackluster because you don't provide team fight from a 4 position. You have to be really specific with the way you do play it. And they're covering this TA. So we see the Pugna ban, Thompson staple, also really good counter versus that TA in lane. And now they're starting to target Taiga a little bit here on the side of OG. He was such a nuisance. We didn't get the touch on him, of course, because there was such good stuff coming out from pretty much all the players of.
I like the
Liquid,
fact
but-
that in that game, though, he went for a Vanguard to make himself a little bit tankier. The early damage would have been from right-clicks and Chrono. And then also, the way that he uses his creep, of course, we saw the centaur mid lane, but it's always that vision tool.
Yes.
Some players will keep it close to them just to play around it, but he's always just sending it off first, and it's just unlocking the game and its simplicity. So yeah, a lot of respect now going towards the supports in the second phase bans.
And the cool thing about the Ench too, we were talking about limited ways to actually like push. That's the way that they got these early tier ones. Like tier 1 bottom, it's a centaur creep, just hitting the tower, tanking first team. Same thing for mid. They did the same thing in Roche, where they had him and the creep tanking it, so they could get that early Roshan advantage. So yeah, it's definitely a warranted ban when we've seen Taiga have such successful games on it.
Yeah.
I guess the main thing here is when you think about TA, I put it in the same kind of department as a Morphling in the start of game that you're playing. So I'd like to see Mickey playing a very active core again.
Yes.
Like, don't go for another farmer. You're going for like your Ember Spirits, maybe like even like a Gyrocopter, so you have a bit of mixed damage there. But when we shouldn't be seeing Liquid go for like a TA plus big creep hitter now.
I'm really wondering what their bans are going to be like. Do they look to target the Darkseer again? Because that is one of those really annoying counters in the off lane that we know that they love to play. Do they ban out even like a Bat Rider, which is pretty good counter, at least in some situations? Okay. They're going to target the PL.
Yep. Blitz is showing us a new sitting in the chair technique.
It's just standard Blitz, doesn't
helps with the right calf gains, left calf not getting as much action. But
Do not try this at home. It's not good for your posture.
By the way, did we see that Sumail shaved?
Yes, we did.
Did you see
There
that?
was a
I didn't
video
actually.
on
Sorry.
Insania's Instagram when he just shaved.
Big fan of it.
Wow.
I liked the beard.
The beard was good. The
Lie.
stash was not, though.
No. Oh, the stash is now gone too.
The stash is gone.
Oh, I only saw the stash.
the
I'm
stash
like,
is gone.
yeah, we prefer the beard, but no, now I need to see the video again. We'll see.
Who's taking their time on these spans here?
yeah, right now OG's probably talking about, I think, Grimstroke as a hero. I think it simplifies Liquid's game again because it allows for this semi-core in the safe lane to be enabled by an aggressive 5. And just gives them the overwhelming fight because Liquid's timings right now is that quick Deso into double meld for Aegis.
Yep.
Play over the river and just apply so much pressure.
That is going to have to be the game of being able to fight back. Because these TAs, I mean, this hero is just, you snowball so far out of control right now. And you're way better in late game now. If you do get to like level 25 as well too, like that refraction charges is ridiculous. They're banning those active safe laners, so they take out the Void Spirit. I think that's a pretty cool one. AA doesn't really do much of anything versus a Void Spirit, gets right on top of you, so definitely looking at that. Because Mickey, he's loved these kind of weirder one positions lately because they do have Sumail playing the one from mid.
But that's why TA and Morphling is so good, because you can just pick literally any creep, like any active core in safe lane, and you just kind of swap up the farm priority and you're still getting the same explosive physical damage, but it's now just from a different lane.
So who ends up swooping through Broodmothers in the game, right?
Okay,
that was one that was banned last time.
Correct.
We have seen Topson, play a couple Willow mid games in his pubs, but I would still assume it's just a tiny mid, Willow 4. Yeah. That's like the simplest approach, but...
We've seen Saxa do very
that's what
well.
I was going to say. Like, please don't be too crazy here.
Saxa has had definitely some good performances on the Willow. I think teams were picking it a lot in the beginning, then started straying a little bit away from it. But it is good to burn refraction charges. It's a good team fight tool as well. And you're enabled nicely from Ice Vortex.
Yep.
Question is, do they still go for Grimstroke on Liquid? That's still available. I still think that's a very, very safe pick. Because again, in drafting against these tier 1 teams, if you pick a hero that's a bit kind of niche, countering it feels so good. But picking like more generic heroes, it's like the equivalent of picking like a Rubik into Enigma. It's like a free pick. And this is where like the pos 5 in this scenario is somewhat a free pick. Mainly because you don't see the offlane. You need to get yourself through the draft.
I see no mustache.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Much better.
I like it. There's a little bit of 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah.
Don't mind it.
He's a hairy boy.
Don't mind it at all.
Oi.
Taking a while here for the pick.
Ooh, what?
Ooh.
All right.
The grave way to save a hero, even if you are blasted. They always look for something.
So is this because Snapfire and Dazzle? Who do you want as your 4 more often than not? Like, we've seen No-Till play Dazzle. Like, they're actually one of the few teams other than Rasmus who played it on the off lane in one of their first series. We've seen No-Till play it against Team Secret successfully as position 5.
Have we seen any like one position?
I'm currently
You're
doing the
checking?
research.
I was like, T, get on it. Maybe
I'm
they're doing
looking,
something-
Chief. I'm
something
looking.
correct. I don't think
Like
that's
the
going to be the
Mickey
case.
Dazzle?
I don't think it'll be the case, but I mean, potentially they can flex it. Also, let's look at this minus armor in team fights. I see 3 heroes. Well, Tiny, sure, you get your Grow, you're very tanky, but Willow, one of the lower armor heroes, same thing for AA. We got Bad Juju, we got Little Shredder, we got Meld.
Is there more? Can we Quattro down?
Okay, so out of all the players on Liquid, Insane is the only one that has been playing it.
Okay.
And it is like a Mana Boots Glimmer into then maybe like a medallion style of
Sure,
build.
but that's a 5.
But it has only been one showing in the pub scene, of which he did lose 22 hours ago. But that is most likely the most logical step for it to be.
Yeah, way to protect heroes for sure.
Oh, we see the
cool.
Beastmaster as well. I like that idea just for the fact that. Oh, and there's the
I was
Brood.
going to say the Brood got left.
You
have
forget
to,
about it. And
you got to
there
remember
it
about
is.
the Brood.
Whew.
They're smiling. They're really happy with that.
Yeah.
It's TA Brood, like the active. You can get super active. You control so much of the map too. Traps, spiders. You're gonna have so much information.
And OG fully subscribed to the idea of playing lanes and skirmishing the map, and this is where Brood does not get punished by that. Unless you're skirmishing into that lane, it's going to be pretty difficult. And we also need to remember, we've got the Dazzle Hill Bomb onto Spiderlings potentially as well.
Oh, yes.
Old classic.
That's a classic, yeah, exactly.
Used to be big fans of that. I know if Awie's watching out there, we used to do Brood Dazzle all the time in our games ages ago.
We have just been messaged that we should look out for the Liquid Lycan to have the Dazzle jungle with the wolves. I don't know if this
That's
is
what we used to
legit
do with.
thing.
So this is some like TI2, TI3 stuff that people used to do with Brood. You jungle with the spider.
Yeah, but obviously you can't.
You technically could do it with Couriers too.
Yes, that's what we did see people do that ages ago.
Yeah,
That's not grief. That's
I'm
not
just
grief.
saying.
Don't give people in the chat ideas.
You can do anything if you put your mind to it.
So, you know, they're trying to at least one up a bit with Vision, get information. Beastmaster will always provide that to at least get info around Roche, because you know they inevitably will go there. So I do like at least that.
But do you want the Beastmaster to be more of the wave clearing style Beastmaster, pivoting less on auras and going back for the Ags? Even though it's slightly nerfed, they need a way to deal with the wave clear.
Yeah.
So potentially you might see a resurgence of the Ags. Or it could just be straight, you know, tank up, be that front line, and now you have the BKB piercing stun for when TA blinks in, you kill her really quick, and then suddenly this Brood who doesn't provide team fight is watching from a distance as there's a disconnect in positioning.
Do you think this is a Mickey Brood or a Koikfa Brood?
I would assume, I would say, yeah, Koikfa
Probably
Brood.
Koikfa, right? But
Mickey
it's still-
doesn't really play Brood. Koikfa is Brood.
I would imagine
Bummer.
so, yeah. I just was, you know, wondering if they could still, you know, there's still flex
This
possibilities.
is that rare scenario that it could also be like the Mickey Snapfire, Koikfa Brood, the Dazzle's laning with Brood, and Mickey just playing a more aggressive style of core. But it's all about
They've done
Sumo
that.
playing mid. They have done that roles flexibility before. But that's kind of where I'd be aligning myself here.
I'm seeing a lot less team fight coming out this game, which makes me a little sad because I
Oh.
do love seeing all the team fights. but
Skirmishes,
Lots
though.
of small skirmishes and pickoffs and stuff like that, though, that can come
Yeah.
out. They see the Slart ban, they cover the Tide ban. Ooh, almost fell out of my chair.
No, it's fine.
Do it.
Drunk on
I was,
Dota.
I was excited.
All right, they're giggling, they're happy. They know they got the Brood, but you know, there's still one more pick.
They're like, they don't know what our roles are. Look at us, because there is all these.
Insane's
Look,
like,
Insane is like,
guys, calm down, calm down.
I'm not picking Gyro. Look, he's now talking. He's like, we could do Snap 1.
Yeah,
we could do
they're doing it.
I
We
think
know
they're
them.
switching stuff up a
Yeah,
little bit.
they
They're being
feels it.
flexible.
They are very happy with themselves right now. And they should be. They're one game up in a series that if they nail
He
it...
doesn't like the Tiger doesn't like it. He's out. He's like, no. And then
Oh,
no,
yeah,
like, okay. This
He's
is
like, that's a cool idea.
That's a nice idea. I like that. I rate that so much. Oh,
What is that
oh no.
face?
Insane.
I like that. I've never seen that face from No-Kill before.
That's kind of like when like your like Visage picker or your Techies picker comes over to you and says, mate, this
He's
is
like,
the game.
Dude, it's a meeple game.
This is a meeple game.
Yeah,
He's
like,
like,
it's like one of those games, and you're like, you know, I can see it.
You don't really know why, but you trust him. And Seb,
I mean,
like,
he smiles
oh,
all around
damn,
for OG as well.
These final picks better live up to the expectation.
okay.
Yeah, look, I mean,
Okay, but
who's
maybe.
going where?
Okay.
We still don't know. Mars,
All right,
we
okay.
know that Koikfa plays it. Make it
Ill for a Sven?
So, Warcry, right? They're trying to
Sure.
counteract all
Okay,
that minus
that's true.
armor.
All right,
Okay.
They've got the combo with the AA, the lane
They do,
strength.
yeah.
And it's a way to deal with
Okay,
spiders.
laning,
with just
okay.
a hard stun
Dazzle
to kill.
5. Okay, they're playing it normally. Nothing too crazy here.
Matu
All right.
was the one who, I think Matu was the one who said the Sven's annoying to play against, right? Because it's it's a stun. You know, like you just
Exactly.
get stunned, you can get followed up and killed.
And now you have kind of two ways to deal with the spiderlings, sorry. So you have Sven and you have Beastmaster with axes.
I like Sven when he has an enable as well, like inner beast. I think the attack speed is actually really important for a hero like Sven.
I guess the main thing is just the kiting potential for Liquid, where you have the cookie, you got a grave. TA with the blink and the refractions. You've got Broodmother running over webs. Mazarin. Like, there's a lot of soft ways that if Sven has a difficult game, it can be really hard to get clean damage. But if you have an item advantage, you're going to rip through them.
Fraction's quite good versus Sven.
I just want to remind everybody that if OG lose this game, they are playing in a tiebreaker to avoid elimination.
Wow.
I also want to point out that if that means that Liquid win the game, they are guaranteed second and make it to the group stage of the major. If we're going to a third game, there's other scenarios, but I want just people to know that that is at stake here. There's a lot to play for, and I'm curious to hear both of your opinions. Who you favor?
I think for me, OG has a little bit of an advantage. Early have my issues.
Yeah.
That was good English, but still.
Sure.
It's just the idea when they do connect, you have a Roar, you have Dark Willow, and that could be the turnaround that stops TA from being the explosive one, because it is all about TA now.
But you like the draft regardless on the side of Liquid a little bit better.
I like Liquids because they've got some clever stuff going on. You know, Mick is playing all these weird heroes. They've got the snowball factor. I've been waiting to see some more TA too, so.
Dazzle.
All right, I'm waiting to see some brawling going on here in this game too. I hope we get that. I know our commentary team is ready for this as well. It's over to Cap and Kyle.
That's right. I do kind of agree over there with our panelists. I was a little sad. Bit less team fight. That first game was very fun, but there is going to be a lot of skirmishing here. It does feel like it's not OG, but Liquid rather, who threw a bit of a curveball into the mix with a late Broodmother pickup.
I mean, we saw this play out yesterday in Secret versus Brame in a similar scenario. There was a Willow, there was a Beastmaster going up against the Big Spider. This time, it's a Skywrath replaced by an AA, but same concept where Liquid are just going to be able to abuse the map control. They're going to get tons of vision all around. And it becomes incredibly difficult for these OG squishies to stay alive because you catch an Orchid and Spider Army runs at you, you're just dead.
I am much happier. I'm not sure if you heard my Broodmother rant earlier on the previous series. I am quite happy with OG's choice of carry. I feel like Naga Siren, Troll, Alchemist, Sven. Like those are your like 4 go-to like safe lane carries that can really deal with Broodmother very well. So I'm pretty happy with this last pick of OG, and you've got an Ancient Apparition paired up with it. So feels like a bit of a dream there.
Yeah, we saw VP a couple weeks ago deal with an offlane Brood in a similar fashion. They had the Troll AA, and they just killed the Brood. No spiders until level 6, so you're really not the greatest laner. Hold up.
Mickey being nice and aggressive with this Mars. Anna knows he's dead, and he will give the first blood over to Taiga.
Not bad. Not bad. Liquid coming out firing. And once again, it'll be tops and mid on the Tiny. This time, Sumail on the TA. This is a relatively TA-favored matchup. I think why they're confident to take it in the first 2. And a lot of confidence from Sumail. Seen a lot of commentary that in that last game, Sumail was the only person playing to win. And Liquid doubled down, giving him a carry once again. There were some mistakes made, to be fair.
It was a messy game of Dota. But that in some ways, I know you like the term unforced errors and forced errors. That was kind of a bit of a mixture of both, right? It was a high-tempo game where naturally some messiness was going to occur.
Yeah, OG will certainly need to step it up if they want to play better. Or if they want to advance, rather.
Oh, nice double stun once again. Trying to use the cold feet to apply, but Broodmother is fast enough to be able to get out of that chain stun combo, it seems.
And up top, what is it going to be? It's a Mars versus a Beastmaster in the safe lane, so I think that's relatively Liquid favored as well. Down here, they will have dangers, though. Brood needs level 6. But it's we don't see much Dazzle nowadays.
No.
You had a theory. It could be true, where it's the jungling with wolves strat, but replaced with spiders. Where at some point, some spiderlings will be given control of to Insania, and then he'll jungle with them.
I had that theory?
Somebody did. Might have been BSJ.
I'm a genius. That's a great idea. That wasn't me. I bet it was Robson, honestly. He's the kind of guy who think of silly stuff like that. And they do manage to pick up a second kill here in this bottom lane, and Taiga still survives. Anna had nothing left in the tank. Insania very likely to die here. Fairy Fire prolongs his life a little bit longer, but he does eventually fall. Sox is going to have to go into the trees, but a spear is up. And so that will be a healing salve that is lost to OG.
More harass coming out onto Koifa. Went for the Orb of Venom build. It's pretty standard.
All right, Anna's
He's got another mango, but he is just so aggressive. And he's just dead. I'm not. He had to have known Taiga was coming back about that time. I mean, oof. And if anything, Liquid wants to fight you there. Whenever you get a hard camp pull off, right, you naturally want to get aggressive so they can't interfere with the pull.
No comment on that one.
Odd indeed.
It's still too early to really tell, of course, but Liquid, you can see the game advantage, I think, is just really good for them. However, do keep in mind, it's been a running joke, but Liquid have yet to be able to break the curse of win game 1, lose game 2. So OG, if they can't play better, at least they'll have fate on their side.
I believe Blitz said that they are the kings of 2-1. Whichever way that goes, they are the kings of 2-1. And I mean, maybe that's to their credit. Alliance are also the kings of 2-1. Look where they ended up. So
it's wild though. I mean, 6 weeks of Dota 2, and a lot of times, I think we've only had, I think it was 6 matches over the entire course of this season that actually ended 2-0. So a lot of BO1s determining where teams actually ended up in the standings. Oh, they got the cold feet.
Oh, that one does land. It looks like Koifa wasn't able to get fast enough with the lifesteal. It's coming out. Anna, he also has the miss percentage chance on him. Koifa's going to keep going. They have the cookie on top of No Tail. They pick up both the kills. 100 HP, Kyle, from being the difference of getting a core kill or losing 2 lives.
I thought Sven was supposed to beat Brood in lane. Cap, this is going terribly.
It really is.
For OG, and you can't really recover as well. It's a very tough game to play Sven from behind because you can assume Brood, the moment you leave lane, is going to start pushing your tower with spider pressure, and there's going to be a TA dropping traps all over your side of the jungle.
Yeah, this is certainly not going the way expected. Oh, the shot just before he went out of vision. Healing salve canceled, but does keep him alive, and apparently he had a backup too. How's mid lane going? 28-4, 24-4? Is this what you would expect out of TA, Tiny?
Yep. It was definitely another one of those matchups that's benefited the Tiny more so because, you know, you just get free runes, so it's easier to sustain. You're taking so much damage from the sideblade spam.
That was cute. Do you see that? Sumail popping the glyph in order to make sure the creeps don't die. So if he does get tossed back, the creeps are still taking the aggro of the tower and also potentially denying some CS. Little plays like that from mid laners I always think are so cool.
Yeah, I remember talking to Fear and Bulb about this way back in the day. Sumail is a real pain, or at least he used to be, to commit to replay review. He would watch the first 3 or 4 minutes in the mid lane, be like, ah, damn it, and turn it off. He cares not about mid-game rotations.
Another kill, No Tail. I'm beginning to think this is the difference between Snapfire and Ancient Apparition in lane as Thompson almost being run down, baits it out, had a Fairy Fire.
Was that delivered by the courier?
I think it was, because I have to imagine Sumail would have already known, like, oh, he doesn't have anything left, but the courier may have actually just delivered a clutch Fairy Fire to keep him alive. Koifa, gonna be okay, and immediately they turn around. I think the minus armor plus the Silken Bola just means they can always man fight. It's the Snapfire Brood is too deadly.
Yeah, especially now that they've got that advantage. The kills they've amassed. And there's the Soul Ring. Spider Spam will come online the moment Koifa hits 6. He's halfway there. And I fear for No Tail. The moment a couple rounds of spiders are up, he's going to take a Shredder, and oh, you got a cookie away. He'll just tank the cold feet. Koifa's strong enough to duel.
Yeah. And this is all like this pressure that's happening is without the Broodmother getting level 6. So once the spiders start being picked up, even if he may not be able to use them in lane the best, Insania in some trouble at top lane, being chased down by the boar. But Mickey is a wall that stands between him and his defensive support.
Yeah, this top lane, you can tell Mickey going for the Blades of Attack before the Chainmail. So that should tell you all you need to know about how well top lane's going for Liquid. Sumail in a little bit of trouble, has Refraction.
Yeah, he does have Refraction, but it's being burned through pretty quickly with a full wave of creeps there. Saxa, looks like they were able to finish off Insania there, but bottom lane continues to go poorly for OG. Anna is dead again.
And it's not going to get any easier. Koifa is now level 6. Taiga is on a mega kill streak. He is almost level 6. Oh my god, it's 8 minutes into the game. I don't know how you survive bottom. Like, I don't actually know who the hell OG put down here to deal with the pressure.
Yeah.
Because you're going to be able to rain cookies as spiders skitter over and find any support. And yeah, Ana makes the wise decision. He gets the hell out of here. Good
it's
timing.
right as they get aggressive to go on the kill onto Seb. Almost get him, but he is bailed out by his stick charges. And now they turn around with the Primal Roar. Mickey, he does have stick charges himself. You could see him kind of trying to bait in Ana. Ana will not swallow that bait. He'll back off and just go for creeps. But Sumail, Curse Crown on him. One last shot on Thompson, but now they're turning around with the Avalanche and the last couple of hits in from Saksa. The meld isn't going to allow him to survive. There was already, he tries to get some bottle hits in, but it's not good enough. The Sentry placed preemptively in the river to deal with traps. That's why he couldn't stay melded.
They needed that kill. Once again, Sumail, he's got the Courier and Thompson one swipe away from a double death, but ultimately ends up dying there. You need to make that play if you're OG, because bottom tower was lost the moment on a TP top. And you have some major issues now with this player.
Really?
Whoa, whoa. Seb?
He's going for Seb, and he's got him! Taiga! All-ins on it. He tries to hop into the Roshan pit to maybe try and get a deny, but an unstoppable streak is fed to Ana. That is not insignificant.
Yeah, I don't know if that's worth. Seb had just finished his Helm of the Dominator, so didn't lose any gold. As you said, huge streak going to Ana, your hard carry, and Seb was with no roar and no boots anyway, so that's pretty much a free teleport in his eyes. Plus the extra one from death. Easy 100 gold, he'll say.
Yeah. And they also got a ward kill on top of everything else. Mickey, about to be pressured, but this is not your ordinary safe lane carry. Having an offlaner in the safe lane position does mean that you can kind of park it out there. I mean, nobody really wants to go on a Mars who's level 7.
Yep. This is what makes Liquid seem so strong right now. They have this ability to run what are effectively double offlaners, while Sumail then is able to play the hard carry from mid. So he's just free farming, now coming back up to clear some stacks. Look at Koifa, yeah, our spider cam. He's uncontested. He is attacking a tier 2 before 10 minutes, and no one is there, and no one can go there to stop him.
Yeah, I mean, OG...
Who responds?
If the Sven's lane went okay, maybe he could do it. Beastmaster doesn't have maxed out axes. Tiny... It's just a one toss of the tree, but he doesn't have that every time. And now Thompson not even being able to stay mid lane. As a smoke up from Liquid, they say you can stack as many heroes you want in the top tower, but that's the least important tower in the game right now. We're taking your tier 2, now we're pressuring your mid.
That is a massive advantage for Liquid, because now if you can just control this bottom outpost, it's 10 minutes into the game, Cap. That is a lot of XP they're going to suck away from OG.
Oh, absolutely. Terrorize is going to be... Oh, no, it fell a little shallow. And Saksa will pay for that. A lethal error from him. And now No Tail. Uh-oh. The Broodmother is out of the bottom lane. He's being let loose on the rest of the world now. Bunch of spiders die, but well worth the cost of an Ancient Apparition.
Maybe this was the strat. You know, guys, we can't win game 2 anyway, so let's pick something as annoying and potentially cheesy as possible. And right now... You said, and I agreed, really, that the AA Sven would be a good answer to the Spider, but it has done absolutely nothing. And you've now got OG forced to play 30% of the map with their entire draft. The entire, look at, you can just, they're not wards, but you can see the bottom jungle and who's in possession of it. Koifa just has webs all throughout. At his leisure, he can look to connect towards mid, but for now, I think just control the outpost.
Highest amount of building damage at 11 minutes on any hero, and that is not surprising. He has just had a full reign of the bottom lane, and now you're going to start seeing him exert some pressure on either the tier 3, maybe he tries to take over more of the mid lane. Either way, he's going to be creating a lot of space for TA just to hit Ancients. Mickey, he's going to be the one being gone on here, but a Brambles misses.
And keep in mind what's at stake here, Cap. Liquid, they win this, guaranteed second place. Oh.
No Tail going to be run down easily. I'm not even sure what he's doing down here. I mean, this is not the place to be. Maybe top is a better place, but Sumail links up with Mickey to help make a kill happen. Immediately TP's down to refill his bottle on an arcane rune.
Man, this just blows my mind. So Liquid win. They're second place. They go to the major with 400 points. They need to perform. They might get themselves a TI invite. Nigma would go as a wild card, but OG guaranteed would need to play a qualifier for TI.
Toss back over. Primal Roar put on the dazzle to make sure there's no shallow grave to bail out Mickey. But now, Anna stuck inside the arena is being nailed by Mortimer's Kiss. Is very excellent shot, Taiga.
Take that trade. Every time. This is Liquid fighting at a numbers disadvantage. Koifa farming at least 500 GPM in the meantime, so long as you get the trade there, you're happy.
I mean, look how defensively Liquid is playing in some of these situations. Because, I mean, Koifa can't help. That's the downside, is that, like, rotating as a Broodmother sucks. But this might be a good combination if they can burn through the Refraction. Ice Blast is going to come in, though. Terrorize goes out. The Shallow Grave, it's going to keep him alive for now. And now Thompson's the one in trouble. He does end up dying to No Tail, ticked out eventually, as Ice Blast did do its work, but he can still catch up. Koifa, he's going to look to slow him down further. He's going to go for Seb even. He's ignoring No Tail for a much higher value kill. Slowing him down, playing the outskirts, the Curse Crown, the Spiders are going to be drug away, and eventually Koifa should be able to get this kill, no problem. And a fresh round of Spiders, if he wants, he could just start transferring all his aggression now to the top lane.
He did use a lot of webs for that, however. Only one charge remaining, so he's going to have to be a little conservative now. But yeah, you make a really good point. Liquid, they read the map quite well. It's not really the most difficult spot when Koifa is just saying, hey guys, there is still nobody bottom, but they're playing to hug the tier 2 top because OG's only move is to try and swap jungles and take over Liquids.
It's not a matter of intelligence, but discipline, right? It's like everybody knows OG can't play the bottom half of the map, but you gotta just be reminding yourself, okay, that means they are going to be 5 in our jungle a lot. All we have to do is just not die to it, and maybe even get the right kind of team fights here with an initiation onto Thompson. They may have just bursted down the most important core at the start of a team fight without him getting anything off. He chucks a tree, but that's it. Now Seth being run down, he's going to have to use the Primal Roar to be able to have a chance to stay alive here. The Ice Blast over the top, and they don't really have much to follow it, as Liquid have surely won this team fight and have definitely claim the Aegis for themselves, as OG don't really have anything left.
Yeah, Sumail went for the farming build too. He has max meld already with the Deso. No blink needed, not just yet, because Mickey rushed one. And realistically, as you said, like they're comfortable just out farming on the map. Anna?
Oh, Anna! Mickey catches him farming. Cookie to stop the TP. And now, Anna is definitely dead. That was a cute little play. Mickey was trying to hide out of vision to prevent the stun, but Koifa is there to collect the kill. He has created a tunnel of webs from top to middle and a little bit down to bottom, so there's just nowhere really for OG to hit neutral creeps anymore. Gonna be able to catch a nice combination. Stunning up 2, the Terrorized Taiga does manage to jump out of that one. The Curse Crown, though, keeping Mickey stunned even further. Shallow Grave will delay the Ice Blast kill. Eventually he dies, but Taiga says that his work is done. They kill 2 on the side of OG.
This is
bit of a slaughter.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like, okay, don't be negative here. How does OG get back into it? But really, they need Liquid to make some sort of egregious misstep. Like, every Mars arena, it's a blink combination. Mickey just hits the spear. That's going to be a kill. They have the cookies to drop in. Sumail has Aegis, a DD, a blink soon to arrive, unless he just purchased something else. Might have been, what was that, like a Dragon Lance? Yeah, I like this. I like the no blink. When you're ahead like this, just all in on stats, because you don't need a blink. Mickey will be your initiation. The Spider Army can always flank. Just try and have that max distance. Very nice in a game like this.
Now, Liquid does have, as you kind of talked about, like 2 offlaners, basically. No Tail. 1 hit is almost enough. A spear almost connecting into the trees. A Primal Roar going. Seb has nowhere to run to. He ran in, but nobody else from OG can help with that.
You can't play. They've died 24 times in 17 minutes, Cap.
Yeah.
They don't have a bottom outpost. This XP gap is getting bigger and bigger as the minutes tick by. Yeah, that's the same edge Liquid had like 35 minutes into that last game in terms of XP. Look at that. You saw that side blade?
Yeah, no. They changed the side blades, making it so it amplifies your actual range is just hilarious. And,
thank you. You stacked these for the Sven. I'll take them.
Okay, so they basically have 2 offlaners on the side of Liquid, right? That does mean that they are going to drop off, right? Mars, Broodmother, extending past 30 minutes isn't really their forte.
Yeah.
Do you think that OG has the heroes to be able to beat the carry of Liquid, which is TA in this case?
Oh, for sure. They just need a lot more time. You can even check out Koifa's build. He's going for the pipe into Ag's build. He has arcane boots. Like, this hero is not played to win after 30 or 40 minutes.
Thompson has a TP up in a second, but there is now a Cookie. So he's going to go for the TP and then realize, oh, Taiga's here too. Never mind.
People just stay out of bottom. I know it's tough, but OG, there's nothing good for you down here.
Oh, hey, this is a big kill. Ice Blast and all the damage that Dark Willow provides.
Look
it
how
will
deep
shred
they are.
strength heroes.
No Tail's TPing out from just in front of the tier 3, and they've got to because looks like Liquid might be able to pressure the actual base of OG, but this is honestly how you have to play it from here on out. Just try to delay, obfuscate, and defend your base when necessary, but nobody should be venturing past that little OG mark in this bottom lane. Is that dead tier 3?
Yeah, with the double damage TA, it's looking like it's Seb going for the back again. Straight up Primal Roar on Dazzle and then runs away. What was that?
What the?
That was the weirdest hit and run I've ever seen.
You're supposed to flee the scene, not... What? I mean, at this point, maybe you're a bit lost if you're OG. Even gods may bleed. This is not a very easy game to find some sort of comeback mechanic. Maybe a toss back?
I think that's... they are in dire measures. They have to go for one of those really crazy plays where they're going to toss back into the tier 4 area. The toss back is here, allies. But it's to toss Anna back to stay alive.
That's the wrong fountain, Anna. That's not where... He's not supposed to be in his own.
Brambles catching several heroes. Koifa almost stunning up his team with a Curse Crown. Actually stuns up Mickey for now, but Mickey still finds the opportunity to get an arena. Catching all these heroes, Samael starts lining up the damage. Already killing Anna, now going for Thompson. Thompson stunned up that he is dead as well. 2 cores out, and Seb doesn't have any damage here. Saksa gets 2-shot by Samael, and even Insania living. It's like public enemy #1. They just keep on going for the Dazzle. It goes to show how bad this fight went for OG. They couldn't even kill the 5 position.
I gotta say, this new Liquid is terrifying, man. Like, Koifa, even from the offlane, offers the same sort of hero versatility. Sumail just straight up bodying anybody. And Mickey now freed to play more of these initiator style 1 positions. Whoever's playing Snapfire for the squad also looks on point, and thus far, this is a pretty dominant performance. They are crafting themselves a path to the major. Second melee barracks, a moment from falling.
Koifa scribbling away. Ice Blast was going in, but a blink away and a Cookie out. Everybody from Liquid dodges it. They just return fire on Thompson. Liquid are indeed doing it. Not in the same kind of climactic way that LD was referring to. This is a much cooler and confident doing it. They are just systematically destroying OG, pick off by pick off, fight by fight, building by building. Liquid are establishing total dominance and are securing themselves 2nd place here at the Western European DPC.
Oh man, and OG, they go from heroes to cheerleaders because at this point, their best bet at getting the TI involves EU doing as well as humanly possible at the major. We've got a shot right now with this loss of an OG versus Nigma TI Finals rematch, potentially just to get to TI with 1 squad being forced to watch from home. Sumail, they don't quite get him into the fountain.
Not quite. They pop the God Strength, but of course the Refraction is allowing him to ignore all of that damage. Anna kills some spiders, but that's all he's going to be killing here. The mother comes, as always. Team Liquid.
Man, they like look almost surprised. Like, you'd think they'd be giving you more of a pop-off.
I thought we were supposed to go to Game 3, guys.
Yeah.
Isn't that our normal thing?
Sumail's bored. He's like, guys, like, I have harder matches in my pubs when I'm smurfing in NA. This is it? This is all you got? I thought they were TI winners.
Liquid looking very, very, very hot as you see the background, exchanging some hugs. Mickey giving one to Sumail. Sumail definitely with a great performance on mid for both games. But, I mean, to be honest, this second one, sure, like he did what he had to do in the laning phase. But otherwise, he had all the space in the world to just farm. And that was made by Koifa, Mickey, and the two supports.
Like, they look real good, and that's a good thing for Team Liquid. They made it through into the group stage, but they are not secure yet. As it stands, they don't qualify for TI. They're going to need to perform at the major. They got close last time.
Yeah, no 9 through 12s this time around. They've actually got to go in and get some points this time around.
Indeed. I think top 8 could do it. Top 6 should do it. Top 4 definitely. So they'll have to look ahead. Make sure that this is the kind of Game 2 performance they continue to build on.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of surprises here in the Western European DPC Season 1 and Season 2. And the biggest surprise by far would be OG getting relegated. But either way, they're not going to TI off at an invite. They're going to have to go through the good old-fashioned hard way of qualifiers. Liquid, meanwhile, take second place.
They take the victory, they take second place, they take group stages at the major. Congratulations to them. Absolutely dominant performance. We're going to talk about that and get a hold of one of the winners all after
the break.
Yeah.
Backing up, let's say goodbye and take a chance at a better life. Memories left behind. Closer now, almost tasted. Hand in hand, we can make it. Oh, we'll risk it all just to survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shadow
this game was going to be difficult for OG. We didn't know it was going to be this difficult for them. As Team Liquid, they were on absolute fire, crushed it, spider problems, quickly out of control, and then, I mean, the game didn't really have a chance of a comeback unless there was some massive throw, but Team Liquid, they didn't throw. So game goes way of them, and that means that they are secured for the group stages of the major. It also means that OG could potentially be relegated out of the upper division. We don't know for sure what relegation means because we don't know what's happening next season, but it's still exciting stuff anyway, as they'll now have to face Brame and Tundra in a three-way tie for 7th place. I'm here with T and Fogged. Where do you want to start? We start with spider problems?
Yes. First of all, let's start with Quakeover. You know, 2 games in a row now. His Magnus, exceptional team fight initiation, and now his Broodmother. I feel like OG just kind of forgot the hero existed. Yeah. And then suddenly there's Brood pick and you've got 3 picks that won't deal with it. You're like, oh, what's happening? And I think Quake for just stand-up performance now 2 games in a row, dominating from the off lane and just ensuring that you don't have this kind of Ana factor in the game to really worry about.
Yeah, and I feel like they picked themselves to put them just like kind of 3 winning lanes. Mid went a little bit even for the TA, but then TA goes back and just farms like some ancient stacks and all these different things and enables herself a little more. But bottom lane, domination. They picked the Mars to counteract the Beastmaster with the Dazzle. Like, this was just excellent preparation, I feel like, from Liquid. And they did some really clever stuff, right? Just switching it up, getting their Brood also. And they've ruined bottom lane. A couple missteps there from Ana, and he just dies back-to-back twice, and it feels like the game's over pre-8 minutes.
Was there nothing also that maybe Thompson could do from the timing from the middle lane? Or was it tough because of his matchup with the TA?
It's hard because of the type of... Sorry, that's right. I was going to say, it's just hard because of the type of heroes you're playing with, right? Like, when you go to a Sven lane, Sven's not like, haha, let's kill. You know, he's more like, can I farm, please? And then Beastmaster, same thing. It's like, you're not like going, oh, thanks, Tiny, come win my lane for it. So it's not, we don't have explosive damage, and that's why I think OG kind of fell a bit short. It was kind of, it didn't feel like the right hero for Ana. He's played a lot of more greedy heroes, and unfortunately for Sven, wasn't really the one.
It was not the one, indeed. It was a great performance from Team Liquid, though, especially indeed, as mentioned, that bottom lane where Ana couldn't get a whole lot, and Purge is going to talk about that.
Thanks, guys. So winning safe lanes and laning stage in a lot of cases when you have dual lanes comes down to coordinating perfectly with your dual lane partner. And Ana had a lot of trouble with that this game. Maybe because communication issues, maybe they're reading fights a little bit weird, but First Blood didn't help out. They gave Taiga a really fast bracer, extra regen for him. Within the laning stage, though, here's maybe their first big misstep. We're about a minute and 30 in. No-Tail's pretty low in mana right now and got a really fast Basilius, so he has less mangoes available. Ana goes for a kill on Taiga, sensing an opportunity, but No-Tail just doesn't have enough mana. They're not able to do Cold Feet. That gives No-Tail killed and gives Quake a little gold advantage, and Taiga doesn't get traded out either, unfortunately. If he has Cold Feet, Taiga can't do that. They get at least 1-1 back and forth, which is fine. No-Tail comes back to the lane, and they go for a stun, hopefully to get the range creep as well while stunning Quakefoot. This is very efficient usage, but unfortunately he moves over, they do some harass, and they get some damage in, but then Ana just keeps going. I know the casters talked about it being a bit confusing, but Ana's death there, completely unnecessary, unless he's really trying to get his mana back or something like that. That might have been one of his thoughts, but who knows. 2 deaths now on him here. They come back to lane, throwing more harassment on Quakefoot here. They get some decent damage in, but he's going to back up. And then afterwards, again, I'm going to see another go. Don't remember the exact... Okay, yeah, this is one where they commit on Quakefoot. And they almost get him. It's really close. He gets stunned. It looks like they're going to get him, but he pops his Fairy Fire and he gets his lifesteal off. Now, this is a moment where I'd maybe say it'd be really nice to have Warcry. You give 6 armor to both of your heroes, and the less damage you deal, the less lifesteal you get. I feel like if they've got Warcry in that moment, maybe Quakefall ends up dying instead of Cleave. Cleave is good for farming push-out lanes, that kind of thing, excuse me. But and then he goes for this Catapult stun, which doesn't work. He gets a cheeky tip from the enemy team, and then I want you to see this initiation. It's pretty cool from Taiga. Cookie from the creep wave to grab the melee creep to stun him. They get the rundown. He doesn't have a stun now because he used it to try to secure the catapult last hit. That is his 3rd death in lane. It was so catastrophic, and everything else on the map just looked okay, but Liquid crushed the mid lane. They take that kill, get the tower, and then Brood took, a 9.5 minute tower while this kill ended up happening on Tiny. Liquid just absolutely dominating after the lane stage.
They dominated the game, and the most surprising thing about that was that it was game 2. They're not usually winning game 2s. The only game 2 that they won was versus the Hellbear Smashers, so I'm curious, what caused this change of pattern, Insania?
Look at that smile.
Big smiles.
She was funny. That was really funny. What changed the pattern?
Yeah.
I don't know. Quake was brewed.
There it is.
Fair, yeah,
Easy.
okay.
The interview's over. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, that was the most important question.
Bye-bye, guys. Take
Bye-bye.
care.
Insania, congratulations, obviously, on the series, but most of all, of course, coming second in the group. Incredible performance. I want to know how you look back on it. Like the whole season.
Oh, wow. It's been a crazy season, especially with needing to bring in Sumail like halfway through and, yeah, Boxy stepping down. It was bound to be interesting, but Sumail's been an amazing teammate and he has been playing really, really well. And I'm really glad that we had the opportunity to have someone as talented as him come in and help us out. And yeah, no, it's been great. Good vibes.
Good vibes, definitely. Now, also, you know that there's a lot of pressure on you to perform well at the major in order to make it to TI. Do you have do you have that in the back of your mind, or are you just taking it, you know, game by game, day by day?
We're definitely taking it one step at a time. I think this was a pretty big win for us. So it feels good not being in a tiebreaker for once. So when I heard there was a high likelihood of tiebreakers, I was like, ah, shit, we're gonna lose to OG, aren't we? But no, it's just one step at a time.
All right, fair enough.
How did it feel to smash a Sven after, you know, you had a little bit of a grim performance versus the Mod 2 Sven? I'm just kidding, dude. No, I just wanted to know what you guys are going to be doing over like the next couple days since you've got some time before actually flying out. With any plans to just like chill, relax before you get back into scrim mode, or?
So we're going to take a couple of days off. We've been at a boot camp now, or I've been here in Utrecht since January, so just a couple of days off, and then I think we'll be scrimming and boot camping for the major, which is coming up fairly soon. So, yeah.
Is anybody going home, or is everybody just staying in the boot camp and chilling there?
No, we're all just going to stay here and chill here, I think. Just take a couple of days off scrims and probably just hide out in our apartments upstairs.
Avoid each other, yeah?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So I guess my couple questions. First one, after game one, you let out quite a big cheer. Was that because of just like how close the game maybe felt a little bit, or like what was the big like energy burst after game one on the post game? If you remember that,
I think we're usually pretty happy when we win.
But you let out a big double fist pump style, like a woohoo type style. I didn't know if there was anything specific with that.
Oh, I don't know. The game was pretty intense. It was pretty wild. Maybe just like the energy from like being so concentrated for so long just bursts out. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think we're generally pretty happy when we win.
Well, I looked it. And then second question is obviously, you know, Liquid facility, there's other teams there, the CSGO team, the Valorant team. Does that help you guys perform better, being able to kind of experience what their type of methods are and how they approach kind of the competitive side to their game? And then you kind of take some of those notes into kind of your team?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think you can learn anything from people that are like very experienced, especially like the CS team, for example, has a lot of experience and they've been a team for so long that you can learn a lot from them and see what struggles they go through and what things they experience. And at the same time, like you can look at the Valorant team and see like stuff like, because they're pretty new, where we used to be and like, oh, this is some stuff that we went through before, or like it reminds you just of like good vibes that like they have in their early days or experience that you've gained through being a team for so long. So yeah, for sure, absolutely.
I have a strange question.
Yeah.
A couple days ago in your Instagram, I saw a story of Sumail where he was trying to swat you away or something like that. It was the first picture we saw of Sumail, first footage we saw of Sumail while shaven, but still with the mustache. And then today we saw him without the mustache. First of all, did he lose a bet or something to shave off the beard for the mustache?
No, it was very unfortunate. He was on this big Freddie Mercury thing. So we actually, for a while, all of us were growing mustaches. Unfortunately, that did not make it on Instagram, but
of course.
We were going to show up with all mustaches, but then one day Sumail shaved and then we all did. So yeah, the world missed out.
We missed out!
It could have been a great Freddie Mercury, Team Liquid
you guys look great
experience.
But they could have looked great with them.
Yeah, they could have looked great with them.
The
for
potential.
Sure.
Oh well.
I'm happy to have noticed that. Maybe we'll see something like that in the future. Are you getting post-major haircuts? Because I know you guys will have the Corona hairstyle going on.
We'll see. I'm not sure. Sorry. Yeah, maybe. Usually Liquid brings in a hairdresser.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, hopefully they'll do that before we go to the major.
All right. Well, once again, Insania, congratulations. It was awesome seeing you guys perform today, and it will be awesome seeing you guys at the major as well. So
thank you so much.
Yeah,
I would just like to give a quick shout out to
of course.
Boxy. Thank you so much for all the support you give us, even though you're not here. We really appreciate you, and we want to wish you like all the best. So.
All right, thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
And see you later, indeed. That is insane. I mean, lots of love to Boxy. That team is a family.
It is a family.
Right? It sounds very cliche, but the fact that you can say, like, guys, I need to have a timeout for my family. I need to be there. And they say, okay, you know what? Take all the time you need.
Problem.
Your spot will be here when you're back. That's wholesome.
It is. Well, it's definitely adding to the family concept for sure there, but they had it before he was there too. This team is great to watch, the energy they bring too. I love seeing teams that can actually, like, you see some emotion when they win. And you see the teams that are just like, okay, it's another dollar. I just like, you feel like kind of sad, but you see this team, you're happy when you see them win, no matter what.
Absolutely. I think it's also, I was one of the critical people. I remember there was ESL 1 Germany last October or something like that. And I remember having a conversation with Kyle and Cinderin at that point on the panel about this team. They've been together for a very long time, right? There's one of the teams that haven't switched roster for a long time, and so you're starting to look like, okay, is there still potential to grow? Is there still room for them to improve? And have they plateaued? And at that point, we kind of thought they might have, and they've been proving us wrong here, T.
I think the main thing with these type of rosters, they're all world-class players.
Yeah.
So the easiest answer is just change the players, But realistically, there's so many things you can do to elevate a team. It's just having the methods and procedure and like the kind of family vibe to be able to talk about things correctly without losing that relationship. So of course, they've been together so long, it is so apparent that they face problems head on as a team, not kind of two guys blaming one guy and there's a lot of confliction. It's just all together, Band of Brothers style, and it pays off. It has its ups and downs.
It's rare to see in Dota too.
Yeah,
exactly.
It is for sure. I guess the thing they changed was this year they brought Jabs to the table, so that's
each year they'll add a new coach, so then they'll have like 17 coaches.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, at the moment you can't pick Jabs anymore either. So let's bring in a third. Let's take a look at the standings and see where we are, because that upper division match was the final upper division match of the season. Or was it? Because we got a spicy tiebreaker here. So 7th, 6th, 5th, they're all having the same scores. And that means that we will have a 3-way tiebreaker played, which is a round robin best of ones between all 3 teams, either Saturday or Sunday, one of the two. And it's looking pretty spicy, guys.
It's really exciting. I'm really, after we saw like the way that Tundra was able to perform, especially yesterday, Braim's kind of still hit or miss for me. They need like certain specific heroes. Sometimes Spartan is too much of a psychopath in some of these games, but these can be really spicy games. Like OG's got a really tough series coming out for them, even in both of them.
Yeah.
But they're spicy because it's 3 teams, which means it's a best of 1 situation.
Yes.
Therefore, the A beats B, B beats C, C beats A situation can occur, and infinite tiebreakers can exist.
Let's go.
And the best thing is, last season, bit boring. Congrats, you got to the wildcard major. Wasn't really a fun result.
They
for
only did a
tiebreakers.
3-round.
Yeah, exactly. But that was boring because they were going for some success. This time they're playing not to fail, and that makes them even better. If we have them infinitely each time, the pressure gets harder, and then some will eventually get eliminated, be it OG, Tundra, or Braim.
That is true. Do want to add a caveat to that one because, we're talking about relegation and going to the lower division and all that. This is all assuming that next season after TI there will be a similar style of DPC.
Only important thing, though, is the only thing you can assume is seeding for those qualifiers were based on placement in this group.
Yes,
so
you would
of course,
imagine so.
Winning this 3-way tiebreak doesn't put you in, 7th place. So that alone will be a better seeding, slightly better chances of qualifying to TI because the route will be slightly nicer playing a weaker team. So this, if anything, is simplifying the next step. And also survival not being low division. But either way.
And overall, I mean, you just play well so that you've got some good momentum going into the TI qualifiers. Because for those teams, for those 3 teams, that's the only way that they're going to get to TI. OG's not going to get any points. Braim's not going to get any extra points. Tundra's not. They have to play in TI qualifiers. Now, we know that is something that OG is very comfortable with. They've done it before, so I'm sure that they're happy to do it again. But the competition this time around might be a little bit more tricky, especially because Team Liquid that they just faced might still be in those qualifiers as well, depending on how they do at the major. Team Nigma might also... Well, they did crush Team Nigma. No, they didn't. No, Team Nigma crushed OG as well. Oof. Oh, that's
EU has to do EU has to do well at the major. Simply do it. If they don't do well at the major, you're going to have some OG, some Nigma, some Liquid, some open qualifier scenario or closed qualifier scenario where it's going to be rough. And that's why this next series, Team Bald, this is their chance to be level up. And if they want to prove themselves as a team that can get to TI, this is the series they need to win.
Thank you. Thank you. That's the only reason they're playing, because in the ranking it doesn't matter. For the money, it doesn't matter. There's literally nothing they're playing for apart from our entertainment. And we will definitely be entertained, but not yet. We will have a short break because we have set starting time at 9 p.m. So we'll be back in about half an hour for our final match of the season, especially in the lower division here with Level Up versus Team Bolt. We'll see you soon.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Now I'm back to how it felt, and it all feels possible now that you are here. I was running in the night, remembering myself again, moving to my own rhythm, running.
sun goes down on Friday. And the air is getting vibey. Meeting buddies down the corner. Way to go, let's get this party started. And everybody go, oh yeah. Say, oh yeah. Feel the rhythm of the dance floor. Oh yeah. Say, oh yeah. And tonight we paint the town red. Everyone is just a wild child. Gonna dance until I drop dead. Have a ball as if there were no tomorrow. And everybody go, oh yeah. Say, oh yeah. Feel the rhythm of the dance floor. Oh yeah. Say, oh yeah. Dance in the moonlight, like crazy in the streets till the sunrise. Yeah, we're riding the spotlight tonight, tonight. When everybody's watching, we're just doing one thing. We dance, we dance, we dance, we dance, we dance, we dance, we. Feel the rhythm of the dance floor. Oh yeah. And everybody go, oh yeah. Say, oh yeah. Feel the rhythm of the dance floor. Oh yeah. Say, oh yeah.
It's like a wild wind. It moves me. Can't hide, cannot escape. You drive me so wild and beautiful. You're strong and wonderful. I high in the sky. I feel it in my bones. You drive me. tomorrow I'll be blind. I draw the face, the sun, till my eyes burn dark. Why should I, the final sign, are things that won't abide? Bittersweet memories abide. Just one more look at you before I let go. I feel something dark's coming tonight. Spirits are out to claim back their lives. The dark nights with them rousing the night. Do we get to meet him before he strikes? Hell's released the thick smell in the sky, turning us all mortals to look in the eyes of the dead. Floating high, searching for the easiest way out. I wouldn't turn myself in and skip a fight. If somehow I was left behind, consider turning round. Bittersweet memories denial. Just one more look at you before I let go. I feel something dark's coming tonight. Spirits are out to claim back their lives. The dark nights with the browsing the night. Do we get to meet him before he strikes? Hell's released the thick smell in the sky, turning us all mortals to look in the eyes of the dead.
series in the lower division of the Western European DPC League. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel, and it is time for Level Up, taking on Team Bald Reborn. I'm here with Kyle, I'm here with T-Gov, and this series, Kyle, is going to be very exciting, isn't it?
Oh yeah, this is the dream scenario for Team Bald. 4th place, locked up. Absolutely nothing on the live. Nothing. Playing only for exposure. The reason they were here in the first place.
Yeah, and I thought I'd just start the segment by just showing the options here. We got Team Bald. I quickly asked what the situation was in the camp, like what's happening. Is it serious? Is it memes, content? Is it serious? Like, are you trying to win TI in this type of game? Split choice. He didn't say who. We don't know who's the memers and who are the tryhards, but it's currently like a 50-50 split. That technically can't work with 5, but you get the point of memes and reality. Flip side, Level Up, they've decided to use a stand-in today.
Not any stand-in, though.
Not any series. What? So they've replaced LeBron, the captain, the founder of this team, with Booktop. So they've lost about 4,000 MMR on their 5 position in this game. But Booktop gets to play.
I was going to say, is that like a downgraded laptop? Like, what's the deal here? What should we expect?
Sick name. He is one of the main reasons the team's done so well this season with the style that he brings, the fitness and also kind of the, don't just focus on the pick of the game.
They're personal trainers playing?
He's doing everything. So he's coming in.
He's doing everything, multitasking.
Again, this is not flaming. He's Divine 5, so simply on paper, they have, technically gone down. But again, this is going to be a good show for him to play in. And again, we got Level Up being a bit more fun. We got Team Bald half memeing with some players and shit. I don't know. This is just whatever.
I know something fun. Let's take a look at the standings and see where we are at. And better yet, because these are the standings. We've seen these before because this is locked in. There's no tiebreakers. There's no question marks. This is it. Do we also have the standings with the money?
Money, money.
Money, money, money.
Isn't it,
Oh, there we go.
$11,000 for Team Bald. They are making bank right now. Also from the premiums of their YouTube videos.
I just saw the drop off. It's like 17, 16, 15, 11.
9, 7, and nothing.
Oh man, how about Chicken Fighters coming down from the upper division?
Dude, that is mad, isn't it?
Kicked out of the lower.
That best of 3 this morning, Chicken Fighters and No Bounty, that's a $7,000 best of 3.
It was.
For tier 2, tier 3 teams. That's like grand final territory. That was immense.
Yeah.
And team.
Well, better yet, for Chicken Fighters, this was more than 7,000 because the reason it is tied like this is because of head-to-head things. And Chicken Fighters did win some game, like they won versus Bald, so they would have been higher. I don't know. We weren't in that scenario, so we didn't need to do the math, which is great because math is not our forte anyway. But this makes it nice and easy. But it does mean that this series, indeed, coming up is teams just playing for fun. We'll see how serious they'll take it. I know Level Up will probably, even if they might play with Stunning, they might take it still seriously. They have TI qualifiers on the horizon. I'm curious to also hear from Noob as he talks about bootcamp and dreams.
Inside of these fights.
Oh, Charlie!
Spear!
I caught him!
Alone!
Oh, I look up to Miracle. He's the best player in the world. I had this goal, every Dota 2 player's goal, like for years. When I start playing, I want to be the best to hold that Aegis.
And he did not get the toggle up, and a quick jump again, DNZ.
I think bootcamping is a really big factor because we're bonding together in Dota and outside Dota, social life, and yeah, we improve much faster. In order to compete in the upper division, I think we need to win all games, like to be completely prepared. But we already lost one, and I don't think we're gonna lose another one, but we might. But I don't think it's a big factor.
They've got the curse. It's a big one on RDO.
They're trying to get in. They've got the Ravage as well. Can they blow up RDO?
The man. Oh my God! He's alive.
He gets it off! He gets it off!
Oh my God! Holy moly!
The reason we're succeeding is the reason we're succeeding is we're on bootcamp, we're trying our best, and we're really good players, and we have a good atmosphere.
Good atmosphere is super important, especially if you're going to be boot camping for like 6 weeks. You got to be ready to deal with all of your teammates up close and personal. And Level Up has definitely proved that this boot camp has elevated them to the next stage. And they will go to the next stage, depending on how next season will work, of course, for the DPC. But they should be in the upper division. They have shown that they got what it takes, T.
Yeah, Carl. What do you think about that?
Smooth transition. Hey,
All right.
learn
okay.
from me.
Question.
Learn
then.
from Carl.
Any kind, like you get to play a professional series. Doesn't matter what the result is. What hero do you play? What hero have you always wanted to play in pro game Dota 2? You say Spirit Breaker.
There we go, Spirit Breaker.
okay,
I want to charge and break the spirits of my opponent.
Okay.
What about you, Carl?
What about you, Cal? Or what do you hope to see?
Well, again, like he's
Anything with techies. No tinker.
But if
no
let's say,
techies.
okay, let's say you were in Booktop's position right now. What would you want to play? If this was your, you get the stream team, this is your big showing. What are you playing?
Play something you're good at.
I was gonna say if I'm because you know it's unfair to put Kyle in Booktop's position because Kyle has a lot more MMR than Booktop. So for me, if I was playing, I would want to indeed be on my best hero because I don't want to look too bad. I'm gonna look bad. I know I'm probably the worst player on the server. But
Lena or
Lena, Willow. Willow is a little bit more. You know, you've got the escape button, the W.
You don't like the Witch Doctor? Nice.
I mean,
nice
Witch
skill.
Doctor dies too easy.
That's true.
I feel like you need to get out of jail free card. So we'll see.
And Lena, so that's why Willow. That's why
Yes.
you're settling on Willow. Because Lena doesn't really have that.
Hey, I'm a level 25 Willow. I play a lot of Willow.
Okay.
So, you know,
there we go.
I got some
Hey, level up. If you need someone to play Willow,
Definitely
and
not.
Booktop's
No.
bored after game 1.
I mean, no. Thank you. I will
Join the
pass
stream
on this
team.
one. Sure.
There we go. You got a PC over there. Don't need it.
I prefer on this side of the desk.
There's a PC here. You can play here if you like, Shiva.
No, thank you.
That's a shame. Oh, well.
All right, guys. Draft of this first game of this super exciting series between Level Up and Team Ball Reborn will be on your screens very, very shortly. We'll be right back.
After the break!
ladies and gentlemen. Lower Division, Western European DPC League, DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel, and it's our final series of the season. That's right, I mean excluding tiebreakers, of course. But no tiebreakers in the lower division, so this is guaranteed the last lower division series that you'll see this season before TI. That's actually yeah, it's getting kind of real now. We have a draft also very real. Oh, wow. Oh, it's going very fast as well. Where we had questions whether it was going to be taken seriously or not, because this game literally means nothing.
I'm not seeing any memes.
No memes!
To be fair,
I'm happy with this.
I would say, consider Team Balt, group of streamers. They're used to being in this scenario. They play games
for
all
nothing.
Day, every day, for absolutely nothing.
Exposure on their stream.
No, they do play for something. They play for that one game out of 20 that goes well, put it on their YouTube, get the YouTube fan base going.
You know what? That's right. They're playing for content. I guess in this case, because they already have their exact amount of prize money earned, technically, this is Team Bald Reborn giving us free content.
Oh my god.
How the tables have turned.
Oh, now we're profiting from them.
I don't think that's how that works.
Oh, no, but it does there, Shiva.
Oh, does it?
Kyle's logic is 110% secure.
Well,
92% of the time.
It wasn't free for me, though.
No.
I'm a little upset about those subs, but it's all right. We got some entertainment for it, and so far, I'd say both squads drafting seriously. The Lifestealer, definitely a little early in comparison to what we've seen in the upper division, but I think it's just, one of those scenarios where teams at a higher level have that wider hero pool available, so they have more potential answers that really just crush a Lifestealer throughout the game.
Also, I mean, it's a simple pick for them when you see Grim Tiny. Lifestealer will pretty much mitigate all of this pressure. And you see, Radix, he's the type of guy that take it serious. Oh no, all the players are slowly giggling more as each band comes into play.
No.
The second phase comes online. You can see them, they're having different reactions to these suggestions. Maybe it gets a bit, okay, casual Enigma from Board. I like this, good counter to the Lifestealer. So right now, Board is, they're keeping it real. They're not getting a bit too crazy here. Tiny for sure can be mid, can be 4. Enigma can be 3 and 4. Yeah, this is a nice, just solid draft so far from Board. And that's Booktop there on screen. He will be standing in for LeBron. That is why you do not see LeBron right now, because Booktop, the coach, will be playing.
So is
instead.
LeBron not even there to coach?
I honestly have no idea. All I know is simply that you have Booktop in place of LeBron. I hope LeBron is well. I hope there is nothing wrong there.
That's
we have very hype music in the background, by the way.
I mean, this is the hypest series. If you win this, you get no more dollars. You lose this, guess what? You get no less dollars. That is unprecedented in Dota history.
You're still playing to win. Come on. This is the nature of competition.
Well, if anything,
I agree that you would play to win, but do you draft to win?
Yeah, one pick. Each team gets one pick.
I've done enough experimenting in scrims in my life to know that just doesn't ever end well.
Is Excalibur trying to get a brand deal right now? He's got some very precariously placed products in the background there, as if he's trying to.
Which one?
On the left hand side of him.
But that was the same for the rest of the season.
Oh, was it? I've only just seen that.
Because the camera never really catches this.
Okay, yeah. All right.
The Mickey Mouse Fantasia hat. Still very underrated.
Well, yeah.
It's over, I think, 70 years old now.
Crazy.
That's pretty crazy.
How old are you, Carl?
It's not polite to ask someone how old.
But you're okay, whatever. Won't even try and go down that line of questioning. Taking a lot of time to take this next pick there from Board.
Yeah, it makes sense. The Warlock is like that 1-to-1 Enigma counter, which is a great hero against Lifestealer because the pure damage and max HP based, plus lockdown that continues even if a Lifestealer is raged.
It's near impossible to black hole with Warlock in the game. Positioning of Warlock, you are never in a position where you're next to your Lifestealer. So yeah, this is just good response from Level Up. That's why Board's taking a little bit longer. But with the players that they have, I'd love to see them just relegate. Double bubble.
Yeah, Void makes a lot of sense. The old school EG combination, but one of those heroes that can go toe to toe with a Lifestealer. And if you ever catch the Warlock in Chrono, that means your Enigma is free to cast as he wishes.
The big weakness here, though, is they are susceptible to pressure.
And yeah,
they pick Venomancer. Here it is, boys, and that's a Venomancer.
Plus a Warlock, too. If you hit a multi-Fatal Bonds into Poison Nova, you actually just cannot play Dota anymore.
Like the Snap, the Warlock, these are heroes that don't really rotate well on the map, so it gives Void a good game, but it's the actual laning pressure is the key thing, because Board can greed it up a bit, But as soon as you see this Venomancer pick, that is, it's going to be hard to enable this Void. I think potentially what you might need to do is put the Grim into a 4-roll, let Enigma just, or it doesn't matter rolls, but let Enigma play with the Void, soak up some of the XP, get removed that from the offlane, just let Void play on the tower by himself, and then you go a little bit more aggressive, like Grim +1 in the offlane, you put your tiny mid. But this Venomancer, he will be instrumental in preventing a mid-game timing of a Blink Dagger Tiny from coming online because you have all the Plague Wards, and of course, yeah, it's just actually a pretty good Venom pick for sure.
Yep. Just, you're trying to obtain vision and not take straight up engagements. You want to...
But this could be where the memes start, Carl. Noob plays a Snapfire most likely. Therefore, Warlock is 5. Lifestealer is your carry. And then Venomancer could still be your 4 or your offlane. We saw Tundra play a jungle, the Venomancer, to great avail against Enigma. This could be level ups, bit of fun.
It's true.
If they want to run a jungle Venomancer. All day jungle from minute 1.
Jungle Venomancer. That's my idea of fun. Gonna go play some PvE.
It's how often do you get that in Dota 2, Carl? Pure junglists. Gone with the time
More
of
often
jungle.
nowadays. Although you are right. In, last season, was it Save? His
The
Huskar jungle,
exactly, yeah. They ban out Tide, they ban out Axe. Interesting bans from Board, actually. Banning out mid laners, I think level up often just puts a Snapfire into mid. I feel like they need some more kind of frontline team fight in their last pick from level up compared to the explosive damage of what a Zeus would be bringing. So interesting bans. Unless this is tailoring more towards them having a grand pick in mind.
Seriously, I like the soundtrack. I feel like it's like Inception's finale.
Maybe it is.
This is where, okay, so there goes Sanking. So this is that flexibility. Sanking, Snap both can be mid offlane to some degree, but realistically it's just mid Snapfire, offlane Sanking, 4-position Venomancer.
Yeah. Yep.
And then Team Bald, this is where creativity could come into play. This could just be, you know, gotcha, offlane Void, and now we're going to pick a great carry to beat you all. Like
a great carry like techies!
The problem is mid tiny is real tough.
This game doesn't mean anything. I want to see funky stuff. We're going to go for the bubble, though. Never mind.
A lot of purple in the final 3 picks. From
Enigma 4-position. Darkseer is quite nice against this support duo. You don't have any actual stuns, and you can ignore the slow. It is an offlane Veno, though, and it's a support Sand King.
Okay. I don't mind that. I think mainly for pressure. Like we spoke about Veno, and sure we memed a little bit about the jungle, but you need to be able to pressure the Void the entire point in the game. So yeah, putting the Veno core good stead. They have nice team fight. And yeah, like I think especially you have to highlight for level up. They got booked up, you know, he's going to be a stand-in. Warlock's one of the easier heroes to play on 5. Like his read of the fights will just be place Fatal Bonds, Golem the Black Hole.
Yep.
If he ever wastes Golem, that's when Black Hole comes online, and yeah, it's going to be an interesting little slugfest.
Slugfest?
Yeah.
You think it will be a slugfest? That doesn't sound positive.
I mean, I don't know what to expect, because like they can draft nicely, but when they get into game, they can be a bit more relaxed. Again, this game legit means nothing other than fun. So in the game, it's going to be shackles off.
Some teams, when they are playing for nothing, when the pressure's off, they perform better.
That's what I'm waiting to see. Yeah. Are they going to play phenomenally? Are they going to be a bit more relaxed? Both teams want to farm a bit more, play for like a later timing.
I like Team Bald's draft. I think as long as they actually get BKBs at a decent timing, they can ignore pretty much all the damage.
Yep.
It's just Lifestealer that's dealing physical, so BKBs, pipes come online, run real fast with the Darkseer Void combination.
Run real fast.
Attack the enemies.
Very good strategies there for Team Bald. Let's see how fast they can run then in this game 1 of the series. We're heading over to BSJ and ODPixel for game 1.
Thank you, Sheaver. We got ourselves game 1 of Team Bald Reborn versus Level Up. And I must say, Owen, there's a lot of purple on one side and a lot of other colors on the other side. That's my first impression of this game that matters so much. What is yours, sir?
I got to agree. Yeah, you're seeing, and as the panel said, a lot of bubbles from Team Bold Reborn. We're going to have a lot of team fight, I'm sure, from both sides. A lot of chaos is going to come out in this one. We see already with the tips getting thrown around. Both teams super excited to play this, as we're going to have a lot of fun here between these two sides. No doubt about it. But I mean, Brian, if you would have to sort of take a draft that you feel is stronger, I mean, which way would you side on this?
I think Team Bald Reborn's got the execution ease of execution advantage here. With the immense amount of team fight and the Darkseer really mitigating the Warlock as well as the Venomancer's impact with all of the AoE slows because of the upheaval as well as just the Gale and Poison Sting, I think the Void will be able to navigate the way he has to, and because of the Ink Swell, the Ion Shell, there should be enough damage put onto him that Gork can afford to itemize more utility. Yes, you know, the Sanj and Yasha's tanky, long, drawn-out fights where the first round of volleys of ultimates will come out, but I think the time dilation as well as the Ion Shell will prevail.
We'll see here. RDO and Booktop did try and get their hands on the bouncer in. Isn't going to be the case. And we'll see with the lane setups. Nothing too surprising. Yeah, we're going to Pablo and Ragic starting up top. Trying to slow down RDO's farm here, but it's going to be a pretty solid lane, I'd imagine, here for level up. Just having the Warlock constantly keeping this lifestealer sustained. I mean, how tough of a lane is it? Like, does the Iron Shell bother you, or does Warlock with the heals completely counter that?
No, I think they're good. Feast plus the Warlock heal. The lane should be perfectly fine defensively, but they don't really do anything to Ragix once he starts cutting. And so I imagine the Darkseer, once it gets level 3 or so, will start doing so and should accelerate pretty quickly. So I think that's why Team Bald decided to go for this last pick Darkseer, not to shut down the Lifestealer. That's what the second round of picks were for, the double BKB piercing ultimates from the Faceless Void and the Enigma. No reason to all in against one hero.
And then on the other side of the map, I mean, Gorg on the Void. Is he going to have a lot of fun down here, or is he going to be pretty miserable laning against the Funnic Venom?
Oh, it's just so fun to lane against Venom, man. I love it. Every carry player can relate. I'm sure he's going to have an absolute blast.
We'll see. We'll see how well Gorg does with the pressure that's going to be on him between Funnic and DNZ on this Venom Sand King duo.
I'm sure he'll be fine. Faceless Void in the laning stage is rough against Veno because the low levels of time dilation, you just can't afford to get rid of enough damages. We do see top.
On top, yep, they get the vacuum back into the Ink Swell, as that'll be first blood here for Team Bolt. Good damage as well done to RDO here, as RDO has to walk this off.
Yeah, he's got to be careful on Warlock, because Lifestealer should be perfectly fine. He opted to skip Rage level 2. A bit surprising there, just because it's literal invulnerability against the Darkseer as well as the Grimstroke. But you just got to be careful on Warlock, because he doesn't need to protect his carry, and his carry can't really protect him. So we're seeing there, I think the panel mentioned he's relatively low MMR, so that might be the little bit of rust.
Yeah, well, we'll see how safe he can play here, if Team Bold are going to be able to abuse that again. As Booktop I'm making the go on him this time around. No vacuum at the ready, so he's going to be fine. In fact, Ragix, he's going to end up dying. Takes a hit from the tower here, and there we have it. Booktop's back, ladies and gentlemen.
First death was just a bait, setting up for this. Give the opponent even more levels, and this is how it pays off massive dividends.
On the bottom lane as well, the brawling continuing as 5 up. He's taking a bit of a beating there from the two of them. In fact, looking for the wrapper, and he's got Burrow Strike back up DNC. They might be able to get 5 up here as they're leading with the Gale. Get the Malefice off, but DNC able to line up the 2-man Burrow Strike. Will take him down. Gorg's going to look for the counter kill on DNC. Will be able to get it here with the help of the Eidolons as they run down DNC, get the trade. I mean, at the end of the day, Gorg's going to be happy. Support died, but he gets the solo XP.
Oh, absolutely. That was planned almost, I'm sure. Nigma was only like a 4th mana, so getting a free refill there in the sense that, yeah, you gave up some gold and experience, but you gave it all to your carry. You just traded all the golden experience you gave and gave it to Gork. That's like a Midas or something.
It always feels nice. I mean, you know, I'm sure you've been there a million times when you're playing carry and your support dies in that sort of situation. You know, it's sort of sad to see you go, but you're not really. Yeah, it's like, thank you, give me some space, some XP. So Gorg's going to be happy. Let's see how things are going up on the top side of things. RDO 14 for 2 at the moment. Not farming too bad, but definitely Ragix. As you say, you know, as this Darkseer up top, he can pretty much farm whatever he wants, pull whatever he wants. These two heroes, they're not going to be able to stop him.
Yeah, they even get the big pull camp off. Pablo got the last hit on the big creep. That's pretty much the dream for any 4 position. Surprise, Ragix is actually still over here. He had the option to go cut the next wave while RDO was chasing after Pablo, but elected to stick around and then just get the treatment, is what I like to call that, from Lifestealer, as he just hits him about 20 times.
And Abraham, the mid lane, I mean, well, look at this here. we have quite the beat down here from Noob. 35-8 against the 18-0. Now, is this expected? Is this a pretty tough matchup for the Tiny, or is this just Noob completely crushing it?
I'm getting the impression that Noob is the best mid laner in this Western European lower division because he has consistently stomped his mid lane. Yeah, I'm not trying to take anything away from Excalibur, but Noob, I remember weathermanning for their previous series, and both of my segments were on how much he dumpstered his lane.
Noob! I mean, a very app that we're talking about in there hits the 6, instantly seizes an opportunity to get the solo kill on Excalibur. It just, I mean, he's showing off here, Noob.
Yeah, what he does is he abuses the small camp. I'm pretty sure if I were to watch this game back, he's already stacked it and cleared it every minute.
Yeah.
Snapfire, he's doing it with this game. The previous series, we saw him do it with the Viper, and it's just insane efficency. Where
look
he
at
hits
this
his
as well,
level 6.
Noob. He just knows exactly what's up, heads into the jungle. He's able to get a kill onto Radix. He's having quite the opening here. First 5 minutes, Noob, 2 kills, 2 cores, and complete free farm on the Snapfire.
Against this team, and I think moving forward when we get to the major, teams are going to start blocking this small camp, especially when it's a hero like Snapfire, where the scatter shot does so much damage that you can pretty much clear it instantly. It's just too easy. It's just like an extra lane or two, or extra creep or two worth every lane.
I mean, what is sort of the best way to do that in a game? Is it going to be the mids moving to try and block it, or is it like, are you blocking it from the very beginning, or a few minutes in supports are making moves?
I think it's either from the very beginning, or you consider blocking it when you go pick up the 4-minute water rune or something like that for a support.
Dog. Tell you what, got a nice few bashes there. Seizes an opportunity to continue to push in and get the kill onto Funnick. See DNZ try and run him down. Oh, Noob's coming over. Cookie on the creep. Noob! Look at this man.
That was a
Look at this
sick
man
cookie.
go. Noob Snapfire, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. He's just doing everything right, Brian.
Yeah. Equally distributing the cookies. I really do appreciate that. I remember when I was a kid, I'd sometimes bring cookies in my lunches to school, and people always wanted me to share. And I feel like Noob, he really understands that sentiment,
Oh, he does. He's making sure that no creep gets left unfed here as he's throwing those cookies out to set up those stuns. And, yeah, this Snapfire. This is probably going to be one of the quicker boost travels on the Snapfire mid here. We're going to see a 7-minute boost for travels here on Noob.
I'm pretty sure I saw this the last time he played Snapfire.
I think he did actually have
the same time. It seems crazy, but that hero farms so fast, and then you just got an extra couple kills to boot.
On top. They're chasing him. They're looking over towards Radix. DNC's in with the Burrow Strike.
Nice rotation.
Some fast moves here from Level Up, keeping them with the lead right now, 6-3. 1k advantage as well.
Yeah, remember, this is a strength hero, even though it's a ranged spellcaster. He's got 1,280 health, with virtually no items other than that bracer, rushing for those boots of travel. So he's not really going to be vulnerable to this tiny combo anytime soon either. He'll need like a Grimstroke to follow him up to make this potent enough.
See, with these sort of movements, DNZ heading up towards the top half of the map. Gorg is getting more space down here. It's just now Funnick on his own, landing against him, so Gorg's going to be a little bit more comfortable with this area of the map.
Yeah,
Still,
surprised. He didn't go like early Mask of Madness or anything like that. Early Ring of Health, potentially. Usually you need something to counteract that Venom's damage over time.
Look at this over in the river. We've got the kisses coming in from Noob. Gets a good few hits onto Excalibur. Cookie onto DNZ. It's going to close the gap. He's in with the blast. Noob does it again. Another kill here set up by the Snapfire. It just don't stop.
Yeah, he's not even inconveniencing himself really that much for these kills.
Yeah. No, he's having a great time. Top lane. They will manage to set up here onto Booktop with the vacuum pack. Oh, nice use of the Infest though. Yeah, it gets Booktop that burst of HP. That will actually allow him to step back underneath the towers. They won't quite be able to finish him. Maybe they'll look to dive. They do have wall ready to drop again, so they'll have to bear that in mind. Bottom lane Gorg. He's going to drop the Chrono. He's had enough of Funnick. He's got the Chrono ready to go. Sets up onto the Venom answer. They'll come in with the counter players. Noob, is he going to be able to do this, Gorg? He's going to get chopped by DNZ as well. He may have got the kill on Funnick, and it costs him his life. And now DNZ and Noob, they're going to look to run down 5-up as well. TPs are coming in. Pablo is going to look to try and help out. But can he actually save 5-up? There's 5-up, desperately trying to get back to the safety of his tower, but Noob's running him down in again with another cookie. Noob will take down the Enigma.
I'm surprised he made that rotation without his Mortimer's Kisses, but it just didn't matter. Those 2 first spells do so much damage between the 2 of them. If you're close enough, 280 from the cookie and about 435 from the scatter shot. So Gork used his time walk to get close enough. It's only level 1 and proved to be plenty enough damage from the damage over time from Veno, wearing him down a bit, and then Noob finishing him off.
Noob, he
So
just
much
sees
damage.
blood. He's just straight in. Pablo trying to soak up some action behind the tower. Noob's not going to let that happen. Immediately level up, diving, collapse behind the tower, take another kill. This area definitely off limits now for Team Bold Reborn. And Gorg knows he's moved up to the top half of the map. Mask of Madness nearly done. But of course, he's going to focus on staying away from these engagements until he has that Chronosphere back online again.
Yeah, the entire net worth advantage so far for Dire is pretty much all on that Snapfire. So if they manage to bring him down in the near future, this game could take a turn for the worst for level up here.
Now DNZ, I'm just going to try and sit himself underneath this tower. Soak up the creeps. They do have potential to maybe fight here, Team Bold Reborn.
Yeah, they
The
can't let him
wall
defend
and
this.
the black hole. They're going to drop the sentry. Then they're going to just start getting aggressive in onto DNZ. As DNZ, has he got any escape? He's got Burrow Strike up. And now with the follow-up from Booktop, the Golems, and also the Kisses coming in. Radix, he's going to go down. They may get DNZ. Gorg,
nice
he's going to go straight for the TP out. Knows there's nothing else to put a stop to it. So this time round, Gorg able to make it away. Noob's moving in from the side. Pablo gets the Phantom's Embrace out, trying to put it to stop immediately. The little Shredder comes out, so Noob's able to take off the silence straight away. Excalibur heading in there with a big hole with the black hole. 5 up, he's able to get it off. It's enough to set up for the kill onto Booktop, but not enough to lock down Noob and Funnick as they still lose the Enigma. 5 up will fall. Excalibur as well. Noob's just a little too tanky. Cookie onto the Booktop Golem, sets up onto Pablo as they can't kill this Snapfire. Noob just too tanky and so high level now. 506. He's level 12. We're only 11 minutes in.
Funnick felt really bad there. You know, the Golem's getting fed, Noob's getting fed, everyone's getting fed, so he decided that somebody on Team Bald had to get fed there. So he walked right into the secret shop after the fight had already dissipated, and Gork was just say, hey, oh, thank you. As he takes the kill, turns that into a tower. Honestly, a pretty big deal that Funnick walked in and died there because he was the one that was going to remain top defending that tower. And it could have been very difficult for Team Bald to ever get that tier 1 tower top. And instead, because of that, he ends up taking it right after. But, man, this Snapfire, crazy. We've been seeing some sick cookie
insane,
plays
yeah.
across many series today. That Liquid play with the Centaur was magnificent. So I'm really enjoying this hero's evolution ever since its release. It's definitely come full circle.
Yeah, it seems to be one of those heroes that just wherever it's being played by a solid 4 or a solid mid, it can just look so good. You know, these players look so comfortable on it. They know its exact limits and how to perfectly just abuse the aggressive burst potential early on to get such a lead. As we're seeing here, yeah, Noob on his snap, definitely one of the mid laners that was starting to play the snap mid very early on.
And we saw
it's
Thompson go
showing.
similar build here against a Phases Void. If you're worried about the main source of threat being the Chronosphere, pretty easy to blink away before the Void can get it off. So that's why I imagine he went for it first. Best survivability item. I think it's better than a BKB in this instance in terms of keeping him alive.
Yeah.
Also helps him farm.
No, for sure, especially when he gets it this quick. It's not going to slow down any other sort of key items. And he's, yeah, as you say, just able to do so much with it. And it's going to make Gorg really sort of second guess when he can commit that Chronosphere. If Noob's quick with the blink. As talking about the blinks, Excalibur's got his. He's in. He's able to catch Noob by surprise. Noob was not ready for that. As Team Bold Reborn, they're able to take down the big old Snapfire.
It does not save you from the tiny combo, and he's got to be very careful now. Whenever Excalibur's off map, just very predictable. They're waiting for that creep wave to push in. I'm sure Team Bald was communicating. Somebody's going to show on this. Hopefully it's the Snapfire. We're going to jump him the second he does, because I assure you, after he finished that nuke on the side of Noob, he was going to blink away. So that's a very small window. They know it's dangerous, but he's thinking he can get away with it because of that blink dagger. It's just such a narrow punishment, but it happened. I'm just concerned, man. Lifestealer, like, yes, Snapfire had a really good start, but he's not going to carry. and Lifestealer's in a rough one. So, I mean, not in terms of having a bad game. He's second in the net worth, but against the Enigma as well as the Faceless Void, it's going to be quite difficult unless he manages to survive that initial burst. And I think a lot of that's going to come down to who gets the jump on who, as we see a smoke with the with the 4-position Blink Dagger on Sand King.
Oh yeah, pretty big timing here for Level Up. They're going to have quite the team fight, all ultimates ready to go. But same to be said for Team Bold Reborn, if they are able to get over in time and do something. 5-up, the Black Hole back up right now. He hasn't quite got his Blink, so ideally wants to be waiting for that. Just 100 gold short of the Blink Dagger on Enigma. But Gorg, he's pretty ready to fight if he gets the good chrono opportunity. She has to be pretty aware of Booktop's positioning. The Golem getting dropped can be quite a nuisance at this stage.
Bit surprised Gorg's going for a Maelstrom since they have so much damage to put onto him, as well as the fact that they have a decent amount of burst coming out from Level Up, so something like an SNY tanking him up a bit would be very nice. But it's mainly because Maelstrom doesn't really do anything to Lifestealer as like the carry-to-carry matchup.
See bottom. DNZ, he's in with the jump onto Excalibur. The kiss is coming down. Do they have enough damage? Cookie onto him? They certainly do. No TP out for Excalibur. As Gorg and Rajix, they're going to make their way over to grab this bounty rune. Well, he won't be punished. DNZ actually himself maybe having to be a bit careful as he's very low.
What is he
Gorg
doing?
and Rajix, what? They're going to chase this. Oh, actually dropping the chrono. I mean, they were panicking. He wanted the kill. Wasn't really needed, but you know what? Mate, sometimes it's good to just play it safe.
If you look at the map, they didn't really see anything. For all he knows, there's 3 players from Level Up right behind him, and he like time walks in, gets burrow striked by the Sand King, and just instantly blows up. So it looks a little weird, and we're all like, what the hell is this guy doing? But, you know, I trust him. I trust him that he went off the fact that, hey, I'd rather chrono here with nobody there than not chrono and just die.
Oh, go very well, please. And, you know, they're feeling that they're slowing the pace down. Gorg's got the Maelstrom, so now he's happy to be hitting the creeps, keep farming. And as you say, you know, they're always going to have that strength against the lifesteal, against RDO when it comes to the ultimate. So maybe, you know, just feeling that they're not really under too much pressure to save these big spells for the team fights because they've got a lot of them. As top, the wall's going to get dropped down. RDO trying to move it onto Pablo, but Rajix with the surge. He's able to get Pablo out. Rajix himself, though, might be in trouble. Earned down onto him. Actually, yeah, he's got a mech and a hood. He's more than fine. They can't commit onto this. As RDO, he's jumping around it as the Centaur. I'm not going to see him be able to get in onto Team Bold Reborn, though. Team Bold Reborn are fine. I'm more than happy to just sort of take the attention from Level Up over towards this mid lane so that Gorg does continue to get the space. And we'll see here, actually, Gorg opting to go for the BKB this time on his build rather than the SNY and going for that status resistance.
Not a fan.
You just feel SNY is...
I think the fights are going to go on really long. And because their only real stuns are the Snapfire Cookie and the Burrow Strike, if he went like SNY Satanic, I'm pretty sure he's almost unkillable. Just purely based on the fact that a lot of their damage is over time, and if he survives the initial burst, he should be just fine. My issue is that if they kite his BKB duration, he doesn't finish off the Lifestealer during a Chronosphere, that long drawn-out fight's suddenly going to be an issue for him. So we'll see how it goes. He's all-inning the concept that they're going to win during their Black Hole Chrono usage. Yeah. And if that works out for them, great. It's not the approach I would take personally, but I think you can see what he's going for.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, I think, yeah, if anything, it just shows that he's got trust in his team to make sure that they are able to find those perfect team fights and get that locked down so that he can indeed get the job done during that BKB duration.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Funix build's bothering me a little bit on the Venomancer here. I've had him in my pubs.
You're not liking the Pike upgrade, or?
He's just the type of guy that I have him on an offlane Slardar, and I look and see that he's got Echo Saber. You know, he's just that kind of offlaner. I've noticed it several times now. It's not how I like to play offlane. It's also not what I want when I'm a carry, but maybe it's the idea that this Lifestealer is going to have a tough time being a solo carry against all these BKB piercing disables, so he thinks he needs to offer a little bit of carry-esque potential later on in the game himself. He's just got a very unique approach to the game as an offlaner. It's very interesting, to say the least.
Look at this down bottom. Can they make a jump here, Team Bold Reborn. Gorg, he's going to look for it. He's in. Two-man chrono straight away. He's able to catch RDO. RDO will get taken out, turns over towards Noob as Gorg catches the two cores. Noob trying to get away here with the cookie, but 5-ups in, dropping the black hole, leaving no chance for the Snapfire to escape. As they'll take out the two of them. They were not ready. Their level up for Team Bold Reborn to strike from the shadows as Gorg gets the ideal two-man chrono.
That's just straight up disrespect, man. Where do you think they are? Team Bald Reborn, all missing on the map. You think they're just gonna let you have a tier 2 tower for free? I'm mostly surprised that Noob got caught in that chrono as well. Just thinking that, you know, if they all show up, let the Lifestealer get gone on, maybe you can counter-initiate with the Mortimer's Kisses +1. They just didn't dedicate enough resources, and Team Bald, they just punished accordingly. Really, they did what you would expect them to do. So gotta be a little bit more on your toes on level up there.
No, absolutely. And that sort of move's going to push Gorg very close to the BKB, just a recipe away. Over on the side of level up, RDO after Deso. Going for the Sanj, no surprises here. Just trying to beef up and obviously get to that point where even if he does get caught in the chrono, he's got a chance of surviving. Trying to get the catch onto Noob, but Noob obviously with the faded brooch and the boosted travel, far too speedy to catch up to. RDO having a bit of a poke at the Roche here. I mean, there is no chrono, there's no black hole, so two of the bigger threats for the Lifestealer taken out of the game. We'll see if they can get away with this. It's
Solar plus Snapfire. I have to imagine they're going to get it. They've got the sustain from Warlock. Venomancer's got the area of control with the wards. It's really hard to approach this. I would like to see Team Ball honestly just give this up. I don't think it's worth losing anything else, but it looks like they're about to make some crazy plays.
Or if they can time it. As Radix is ready to go, he's dropped down the wall. RDO trying to commit to pick up the Roche. They'll get the kill, Team Bold, but RDO will pick up that Aegis. So as soon as Excalibur jumps in, Excalibur will die for this. RDO, he's able to get inside, in fact, protecting the use of the Aegis here as he jumps inside Booktop. They're going to look to run down Gorg. Gorg's got time to walk up in a second, but the stun's out. The Chaotic Offering dropped down. Gorg will fall. Let's level up. They get the kills. They get the Aegis. They don't get the Roshan kill. Team Bold Reborn able to steal that. But all in all, level up. They get away with the majority of the good news there.
Let me tell you, man, this is my EU pub. Since I'm about to leave, this is my EU pubs in a nutshell, okay? It's in NA, you're like, guys, can we stop hitting the jungle creeps and do something? In EU, it's like, guys, can we not fight them for 5 seconds and die?
On top.
So funny to watch, because it's like, I don't think they have any business contesting that Roche. You just have no ultimates. Let them get the Aegis. You know, you'll get your next volley of spells to use on everyone else, and suddenly they're bleeding kills.
RDO, what's it? He's trying to go in on this. I mean, that's the Aegis gone.
They have no hole. But Void Chrono's up.
RDO.
Should be dead.
The Phantom's Embrace is out. He's dying 2 times here under this tower. He's going to try and arm the toggle his way out, but there's 4 heroes here. Oh, no. I mean, I think your description's pretty apt here, Brian, as we're just seeing chaos all over the place.
Guys, just chill. You let them have the Aegis. Guys, you got the Aegis. Now you got 5 minutes of immortality to survive their volley of ultimates. It's just a huge blunder on both sides here. And I think net effective will go huge in favor of Team Bald Reborn as their late game is just significantly stronger.
Now, these ultimates are not going to get any easier to play against as the game goes on until you get to those serious sort of late game defensive items like the Eon Disc, but obviously that's a long way away here. 22 minutes in, 13 to 19, only 1k gold in it. Gorg now sitting in that top spot when it comes to the farm. BKB done, so unlikely that level up will ever burst him through the two, or so the 2 stuns really that they have. So this BKB is going to make it very hard for them to ever really find a chance to catch Gorg.
If he's Mask of Madness, though, they have the Deso, the Solar, and the Snapfire. Yeah. They have to be very careful where he places his Chronosphere, because he could theoretically die to outside damage during BKB, so it's a double-edged sword here.
Well, here we have it. Tier 2 tower. Taken 23 minutes in top, matching what level up's been able to achieve down bottom, of course. It's Phonic. She working on his next time. She said just continuing to go for that greedier build. The full BKB is going to be what he looks for next. Let's see what Gorg and the boys can do here. Smoked up, ready to rumble here with the Chrono. Black Hole, ready to go. DNZ. Ooh, he's out in time with the blink. Able to make that jump before the avalanche catches him. Looks like Team Bold Reborn won't find anything here with this move. Level up, able to avoid it completely.
I'm ready for Funnick, man. Show me what I'm missing here. You got a Hurricane Pike going for a BKB.
Yeah, he wants to carry.
I'm ready. Either way. Emotionally prepared for what I'm about to witness. Very atypical approach to the offlane.
I mean, what is the sort of downside to going for something like this? Is it just the fact that you feel that you're just not able to offer as much as you'd kind of want to the rest of the team, as you feel you should do as an offlaner in this sort of part of the game? Like, what's the downsides in your mind of this sort of build?
The downside is if you look at Darkseer's inventory, you got the pipe and the mech. You know, that's what you're lacking. Imagine all the things that Darkseer offers to the fight that the Venomancer, for his team, like you said, does not offer. And usually it's the offlaner's job to build the items that kind of round off the fights, because you're the most farmed guy with the least priority for himself. Really, the only offlaner I've seen this patch that's meant to quote-unquote carry has been Axe, where they go the Manta Shard build. I don't think Veno will be able to have the same type of impact with... It's about 8,000 net worth that it takes to get the entire Axe combo off. He's sitting at 11k net worth. And you just compare his impact on the map and in fights to that of like a Centaur, Axe, Darkseer. I'm skeptical. We'll put it at that.
Yeah, we'll have to see sort of how much of a nuisance Funnick is for the members of Team Bold Reborn in these team fights.
Oh, I'm ready for this Snapfire build, though. He's got the... he's banking on that level 25, it looks like. The attack damage at level 20, and then the 3x little multi-shot at 25. If he gets there...
It's the way to go, yeah.
You know what? I can tell Level Up's definitely being a bit experimental with the way they're playing this, due to the fact that the game is not really worth anything other than a bit of pride and some practice. And I can dig it. I'm ready to see some people get, like, insta-shredded by this little shredder. Pablo.
Get the jump on him, Pablo. Trying to get out with the force. Just level up. They're not going to want to poke up to the high ground. As Pablo gets himself out to safety. Space B. See what... Gorg's going to be very tanky. Sanj on its way out for the next fight. There it is. BKB done for Funnick. I mean, a bit of a passive moment here that is favoring Level Up in terms of farm. RDO continuing to roll in these items that are really going to make him very tanky. Going for the Satanic after the Sanj. So, again, just trying to max out that HP so he can survive through a Chronosphere.
Yeah, the Satanic's so crucial here because of the time dilation. It's such a big deal for strength heroes like Lifestealer. He's probably the primary beneficiary of the Satanic buff because it's similar to Jug, where it serves as a pseudo BKB because it allows you to rage through silences, time dilation, all that kind of stuff. The silence doesn't particularly matter this game because the only silence is that of the Grimstroke, and that cannot be dispelled. As it awesomely says in the tooltip, don't get to say that about Dota tooltips very often, that they are incredibly accurate. Falls off the target if it becomes invisible or spell immune.
I imagine who's getting this? They have the enchanted... Oh, so the psychic headband. I imagine you want to give that to Pablo, right? Or maybe there's some value to have that on 5-up for the cast range of the black hole.
Yeah, and the blink extends your reach much further in team fights, but looks like they're electing to keep him with the Philosopher's Stone for now.
Okay, because what he does want the big items eventually, what the refresher.
And it looks like he's going more utility with the Solar Crest so far. He's not all-inning the BKB refresher teamfight Enigma.
Well, 5-up. He's just sort of jumped straight into the front of the action here to do a bit of warding. He's got backup though. Gorg and Excalibur, they're moving. The Golem's going to get dropped down, but that's DNZ taken out. 5-up's going to live. It works out. A little bit of a bait here from the Enigma. And cost them the life of their Sand King here, Level Up.
Interesting that Gork is keeping a Paladin sword in his backpack. Okay, he's now just put it in. That's really value here against the Venomancer Warlock damage over time. Even the Sand King. That wear and tear damage is not good against Faceless Void. conceptually. I imagine he'll take the 2-second time walk cooldown at level 20, and then suddenly, if you're spamming that, you're removing half the damage over time because you're time walking off 2 seconds every 4 seconds.
Oh, yeah, you gotta imagine that's the way to go. Seems a little too good there. 2 seconds off already a very short cooldown ability. Is a lot as Noob.
That Daedalus Enchanted Quiver. He literally died in one little shredder during the cookie plus scattershot stun duration.
Funnick, he's been found. The BKB. He's gonna put the BKB. He's on the run. Gorg's looking to chase. And he's up. Oh, is he going to be able to get away with the TP? Funnick? He's not. They've got the damage. The BKB won't serve him well here. Doesn't do anything to save his life as Team Bold Reborn still managed to take him down.
That play at least validated my opinions a bit there, Owen.
Yeah. What, you feel that we're just going to probably see this quite a few... Oh, Noob!
I mean... I don't know what I'm watching fully this game. I'm entertained, to say the least. This Daedalus Shredder is very entertaining. I do like watching people die instantly. Something about that's very gratifying.
Oh, goodness. Oh, yeah. Oh, looking for the Roshan here. Yeah, it's a scary place of the map for level up. Chronosphere's up. Gorg can drop it on one of the cores. Probably going to die, but yeah, we've got to keep eyes on Noob. If Noob's able to get in with the blink, the little shredder on most of these heroes, a lot of damage is going to be done very, very quickly.
Yeah, the Shard makes his Scatter Blast stun for 2 seconds, and then his Cookie stuns for another 2.2 seconds. So suddenly, he's got 4 seconds to hit you with all those little Shredder attacks, plus any amount of normal attacks you can get off too. So most people are going to go down to that. As Faceless Void 19, I guess Tiny's got decent armor, but everyone else got pretty low armor. 7, 13.
Oh, Excalibur! Oh, spell's being missed here. Burrow Strike off the mark as Excalibur's still able to step in and toss back the two of them. Gorg's going to try and go to work here onto Ardio. He's going to drop the Chrono. No messing around here as he'll look to take down the Lifestealer, and he'll get it. Ardio to fall. As Team Bold Reborn, they'll now look to retreat back off, but DNC's able to get him with a Burrow Strike. Catch onto Ragic. There's the little Shredder. The crits coming in here as that's Ragic's down. And now they got to run. I mean, if they find the chance to jump in again with Noob, it's going to be a lot of damage. And yeah, they're getting out. Pablo's TPing back to base. Gorg, Excalibur, and 5-Up, they'll keep themselves away from level up. A 1-for-1 hit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, you got to ask yourself, these fights, once Noob does hit that 25, if he's doing this against 3 heroes at the same time, that's not going to be easy to play into.
Yeah, BKB plus really any other damage item. I'd imagine MKB would be his last purchase. That is a lot of damage. Yeah, that talent became even better with the minus armor. I assume it applies to every hero you attack, not just the primary one.
Yeah, must do. Yeah, absolutely. They're going for the Roche. They know there's no Chrono, but 5-Up could still look for a Black Hole opportunity. Booktop will have the Chaotic Offering to cancel, though. So as long as he's smart with his position,
RDO's
might have a
super
good
low.
job of securing this.
They're not going to let him see it, so they don't know for sure that it's even going on, and they haven't smoked up yet, so they're fighting through a Venomancer's wards and damage over time.
I mean, Roche, it's going to go
literally
down.
dead.
They're not getting in it. Level Up's just able to take it straight away. They'll grab it all. Over to the side, DNZ having a bit of a poke in with the Burrow Strike. They'll get the Soulbind off. Gorg standing his ground with the BKB, trying to find Ardio, but Ardio's able to jump inside of Funnick. Now Excalibur coming in with the combo onto DNZ. They bring down DNZ. The bashes are out as well as Gorg's able to find Funnick. The Malefice onto Ardio. Ardio, he may have that Aegis, but they've got him the once. And they do it again. Noob from the side, starting to rain down the Mortimer's Kisses. Gorg heading over, drop the time dilation. They're going to pop the Black Hole here just to lock down Ardio. The Golem comes out, but it's not soon enough to save Ardio. As Team Bold Reborn take out a third, Excalibur's in with the combo onto Booktop. They're going to be able to get the Warlock here as well, as Booktop can't run, dragged back by the vacuum of Ragix. As Team Bold Reborn might not have been able to jump into the Roshan pit, but they still come out far ahead off that team fight as they take down 4.
Whatever gave Funnick that amount of courage to walk up that high ground, I want some of that, because that was some crazy-ass stuff going on after taking a free Roshan, just kind of handing it back to Team Bald. Noob.
He's going to have Little Shredder up in a second. So Excalibur's got to be careful. Oh, there we go. It's too much damage. He might noob. He's what? If they
I
keep
think
going
he's
on
fine.
He's in 5 seconds. He's gonna have the combo again.
Oh no!
Watch out! They've got to kill him quick before
I think he might kill
him.
him.
Or noob. He's gonna blink in a second. He's gonna be 5 blink.
Oh!
TP. Noob. Is he away? He is.
Oh
He's out
my
of there.
god! Woo!
My goodness.
Okay,
Look
so
how much money he's got as well. He's saving up. I mean, does he need a BKB? I don't think so.
Nah,
Get another damage. Get more damage.
I'm pretty
You're
sure
not dying.
MKB because you have Tiny with pretty high armor.
He's getting double Daedalus.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I didn't really consider the double data.
yeah,
The
the
data
double
lie
Daedalus.
build. It's the double data lie build.
I think that makes sense, yeah. The Daedal Eye, I like it. Here we go, noob. He's got it. Just buys a full Daedalus. So there we go, baby. He's dual wielding. And
I respect
that
it.
20, when that 25 hits, situations like that, you can't. You're not going to be able to do that. He's just going to shoot down both of you with the multi shot. He's very close. He's about to hit 20. He's 1 level away basically from having the level 25 talent.
I'm ready. My body is ready.
Yeah.
They're going for a Scotty on Funnick, dude. This guy,
he's playing his own game, bro. He's just.
He's like, guys, I haven't tried this one out yet. We're gonna see if it works.
I mean, it makes sense, right? More slow with slow is.
I would love to watch these fights back and see how many people Funnick's auto attacked during the fight. I don't think it's really any, guys, but hey, I can respect the notion that he, will reduce the healing of this Sanjin Yasha Mask of Madness Paladin Sword.
Yeah.
Phases.
I mean, there you go. There you go. Gorg himself also going for the Skadi next. We're seeing 5 up, nearly has the BKB. Obviously the Golem's still going to be a bit of an issue for him when he's looking to drop the ults. Excalibur working on that AC, just still a few recipes away from having that done.
I have to imagine
watch out for noob.
Shiva's might have been a better option if he's going for the heal reduction. One of them requires you to just exist, the other one requires you to hit the guy. But hey, to each their own, as we got pretty damn farmed Sand King, all things considered. Look at his item. That's a lot of stuff. Lotus Orb's going to be immense amount of value here.
Absolutely. And Gorg, actually, instead of the Skadi, settled to split the mask and get that upgraded into the Satanic instead.
I don't blame him here.
Yeah, it's nice. Lots of things to dispel. Doesn't want to pop the BKB every time for it all.
Damage output will be a bit lacking now, though, because he did disassemble that Mask of Madness. Gonna have to supplement that lack of attack speed with something. They do have the Solar Crest on the Enigma, but he's definitely ditched the win during the Chrono plan, which I think that might have been fine to go for mid-game once he had that BKB timing, but nowadays the Lifestealer has tanked up significantly since then. Both teams looking to get that AC. One on the Tiny, one on the Lifestealer. Should be about the same timing.
Pablo.
No Yules.
Oh, he's out. And now in the trees, 5 up. Good attempt there with the blink and the cookie play, but won't quite be able to get the correct read on his position, so 5 up's out.
He's so close to that level 25 on Snapfire.
He is. It's going to come.
I like how he has all these Tome of Knowledge is queued up. He had those queued up for so long now. Trickster, Cloak, Spell Prism. Those are 2 nice neutral items.
Who's taking those? Who gets the Spell Prism this game, actually?
I would probably give it to the Enigma.
Yeah?
Yeah,
I can see that. Well, maybe you don't think Darkseer wants it?
Maybe just for the item cooldowns, it might be worth it, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, it has the three actives. There we go. 25's hit. Now, you don't want to come anywhere near Noob. He will literally he's going to shoot down your whole team.
100% win rate, people.
Like,
once you've gotten to this point, if you take that talent, you've probably won the game.
Oh no, poor old Pablo. There's so much. Oh my goodness.
Does that prioritize heroes? I don't actually know.
Oh, I'll tell you what does prioritize heroes. This Chrono from Gork is going to be able to land it straight down onto Noob. He's going to be able to get some revenge here.
He does have
for Noob
buyback.
taken down.
There's
Pablo.
a creep wave to TP2. Gotta be careful. Don't overextend now, Team Bald.
Oh, they want to keep going.
We've seen this countless times from both teams. You will die almost instantly to this Snapfire. But
They're gonna be chill.
I respect this discipline. Something we've
Yeah,
not
they're
been
not
too
diving.
familiar with this game.
But yeah, no, I would imagine them out. I don't think it does prioritize heroes. I think it kind of hits whatever. I feel that'd be a little too good if it did prioritize heroes. But hey, who knows? There's some busted stuff in Dota too. But I would imagine it doesn't. I think it hits whatever.
Wait, this is the first time we've seen a Veno Scotty? That's insane. I can't believe that.
Oh, top. DNZ.
Messed up his force staff. That was his own force staff that's sent him back
just
in.
straight in under the tower. Just take me, he says as he throws himself at the enemy.
He did do it with style. He didn't just let them kill him. He delivered himself willingly, it seemed like.
Honestly, I mean, with the... Okay, he's going to go E-Blade or Butterfly. He's queuing up the 2. I think it's working. I think this build from Funnick's working, you know. But the way the game's gone, the fact that he is going to be his own sort of little carry at this stage of the game, it's going to be rather nice, because then the prioritization gets a little bit more complicated for Team Bold, right? In these team fights, they got to think about who they lock down with this Chrono.
Sure.
Just...
I think it's funny. I think there are games to do this kind of thing on offlane.
Yeah,
It's just... Venomancer is a hero, in my experience, where no matter what you itemize, your hero kind of just does the same thing. And my goal for the hero is usually to just stay alive so you can keep doing the same thing. And if that's what he's going for, then like I can respect it. I just think there's better items to keep him alive. And he clearly thinks differently, so I'm learning. I'm taking notes. If it works out,
I was going to say, are we going to see you try this with your jungle Veno?
Not with the jungle Veno, because
you wouldn't do this from the jungle role.
Yeah.
That would be pretty grief.
Yeah, but if you're the off-lane Veno, against Faceless Void, I'd be down. I'll see how it goes.
I mean, if you're the Void in this position and you're sort of checking out Funnick's inventory, are you thinking, I've got to avoid that in the team fight. So you're going, what is he doing?
Probably the latter. A lot of times I see this kind of stuff, I'm like, what is this guy doing as he proceeds to kill me over the course of like 30 seconds because he's slowing me with Poison Sting as well as the Scotty heal reduction. Smoke.
Where we have it. Team Bold ready to jump. Excalibur's in with the combo onto Funnick. Gorg's coming in as well. They get the Chrono down. It's only going to catch
Infest
Funnick.
him. Nice.
And they've got the Black Hole as well. They're looking at the 3 of them, but it is going to get put to a stop. It doesn't matter though. They still kill Funnick. They're over to RDO. RDO, he's got to start running. The little Shredder coming out here with the multi-shot. Excalibur's brought down low, but they've taken down DNZ. Buyback comes out from Funnick. Excalibur does tick out. See what Gorg wants to turn towards now. They're going to have Noob jumping in with the cookie. He's got the multi-shot coming in as Gorg still running. Time dilation out. He's got a lot of time walks. In fact, Gorg's going to go for the TP, but he's forgotten about the Scatter Blast. The stun comes in. Gorg's TP put to an end. He's trapped. He's surrounded.
The Scotty!
But another jump. Booktop's there waiting. He's slowing him down here. Trying his best to slow him. Another jump from Gorg. He's in onto Booktop. Can Gorg get another time walk off the Scatter Blast? And they've got him. The damage, the crits are there with the little Shredder. As Gorg will fall out for 100. With the buybacks from Level Up pay off, they'll head into the pit. This Roshan will be theirs.
Time to get the Snapfire Ag Scepter. I'm ready to launch some people.
Oh,
Put
yeah.
Funnick in there, baby. He's ready.
I want to see people tossed into the fountain. Let's go.
They really gave it to Funnick?
They're giving it to Funnick. I mean, I guess Funnick, he's sort of the king this game. He's like, boys, I'm carrying. I'll take what I want.
If anybody watched that fight, he was exactly what a Veno is expected to be at 40 minutes into the game. He got gone on, pushed R, and died. To each their own. They're winning, so it's hard to fault them. 10K net worth lead, but 6,000 of that is the Ag Scepter they picked up. Venomancer's Ag Scepter is pretty scary, though. He did not take the level 20 talent, but you don't necessarily need it, as it is a 20-second duration, 125 damage. That is 2,500 magic damage over time. That is a lot.
unfortunate. They are holding here, Team Bold. I'll keep their racks alive for now. 20 seconds until Gorg's back up, but of course, no Chrono. They do have the black hole back here, as indeed with the Spell Prism. It's allowing 5 up to have a bit better uptime with this. Have a jump forward, Excalibur. Going to try and come with the combo onto the two of them. They'll link them up with the Soul Bind. They won't be able to protect the racks, though. As the melee racks finally fall, level up, able to get what they came for and get out of there.
I mean, at this point on Venom, he's got to go for, like, the Satanic or the Butterfly. No way you go for a Ghost Scepter.
I mean, yeah, he was queued up. He did have the Butterfly queued up before the E-Blade, so still a chance he maybe switches back.
They're going to see
Good
him.
smoke here from Team Bold.
I don't think they think that's real. They didn't, because they saw the other Venomancer.
Excalibur. Maybe trying to debate some sort of reaction. That they do a quick sweep of the jungle of Level Up, but of course Level Up all down here around this mid lane. I managed to overtake the outpost back.
This Snapfire is terrifying.
Yeah. This Hex as well coming out from Noob next is going to allow him to jump and just blow up pretty much anyone.
Yeah, just
And
guess
they've
the
got to
item
get back
build.
for the defense.
This was a good one to put on Reddit. Guess the hero. Blink, double data lie, and a MKB.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
I mean, what are they going to do about this Team Bold Reborn? They're losing their barracks.
The Venomancer illusion.
It's hitting. Oh! Oh! He's caught Noob in the air! Gorg's able to drop the Chrono, catches Noob flying in as Excalibur throws him into the Chronosphere. Noob will buy back. They've got the Aegis, of course, on Audio, so Audio's ready for a second round. Or is he? I mean, Gorg's ready to run this down. He's chasing them out of it.
Something about, like, Snapfire in some, like, space gear. Just being
just
launched
caught
into the
high up on your
Chronosphere.
screen. Yeah.
That's just...
good coordination there from the two of them.
Can't
Excalibur and Gorg.
Yeah, that was cool.
But now no Chrono. There is the black hole, of course, but as we'll see, Booktop's going to be smart and stay back and wait with the Golem.
Have to wait for the wall, I think.
Yeah.
Even catapults are getting cookies now.
There we go. So E-Blade done on DNZ. Same amount of burst and opportunity to protect those caught in the Chronosphere. AC also done on RDO. So more ways to try and limit the potential of Team Bold Reborn when they find the lockdown with their ultimates. Team Bold's going to start swinging back round, but they're going to jump him. DNZ, not gonna be able to do anything there with that epicenter.
Yeah, I don't know how they really end the game here. Have to be careful. That's not fire buyback. If they manage to catch him again, he's quite vulnerable with just the blink dagger. 3 toss charges now. I want to see some cute plays. Toss into toss into toss right into the fountain. Eon Disc wouldn't be bad for Noob. Problem is, once he pops the Eon Disc, isn't he kind of just dead afterwards? That's kind of the concern I have here.
Oh yeah, it's definitely getting harder for him. I mean, as you said, you know, it's always going to be hard for Level Up's cause now at this stage against these huge spells that Team Bold have ready for the late game. As you see Gorg as well, holding on to the Spell Prism. Just feeling the necessity of having that cooldown shortened on the Chronosphere at this stage of the game.
Yeah, Ag Scepter, Ag Shard will be a pretty sick upgrade for Gorg moving forward throughout the game. So a lot of room to scale here, despite having seemingly 6 slots already.
And they know the Level Up's a little split up across the map. They're going to come back, maybe see if they can get a jump onto Funnick. Now Funnick, he's prepared. Too hard for them to keep chasing with the BKB and the E-Blade. A lot of sort of poke and prod here at the high ground.
That Plague Ward talent, suddenly super frustrating to ever kill these things. That's a nice amount of Plague Wards right there.
I mean, how do Level Up sort of take this to the next stage? Because it does seem like the push is pretty hard for them, despite the fact that they do have this 12k lead.
I think it's pretty deceiving. Half that net worth lead is the Ags on Vino that he got from Roche. So it's really more like a 6k lead, and you don't have Aegis or anything, and the high ground defense of Team Bald is pretty redonkulous. So it looks like we're going to be in a stalemate for a while because of the fact that you have heroes like Venomancer that don't have to reveal themselves, expose themselves on the wave to actually push it. So it's very difficult for Team Bald to get out of their base. And then it's also very difficult for Level Up to ever go in the base. But now a whole lot of nothing happens as we wait for heroes to get their super late game items. You know, I always say we've invested this far, 49 minutes into the game. Let's just wait another 10 minutes. That's when things are going to get real interesting.
I mean, Brian, imagine, what if Noob gets Ballista this game?
That sounds pretty hype.
Yeah. Because you'll have the extra range on the multi-shot hits as well. I imagine it's going to be on all three of the attacks when you're coming out with Little Shredder.
Yeah, I would imagine that it benefits all.
Yeah.
Like all those benefit from your attack range.
We could get there. 10 minutes away, but the game definitely slowing down quite a bit, as you say, as everyone looks towards their next big thing. And do you like this choice as well, this game? 5-up going for the Arcane Blink as opposed to building up the Refresher?
I don't know. I actually don't know how I feel about it.
No.
I think maybe he's thinking he doesn't have mana for the double black hole with the Refresher.
I mean, he would.
It'd be real close, because the Arcane Blink gave him 25 int, so he'd be down to like
yeah,
1,300 or so. Yeah, he actually doesn't have mana unless he were to buy, like, mana boots or even like 3 mangoes or something.
Oh, that's a good point. That could be indeed why. And, you know, he's thinking big. As we're seeing it slowing down, he's probably saying, well, you know what, by the time anything kicks off again, I'll have a Refresher on top of it. So we'll see. As Level Up are ready to strike here. Off the back of a smoke. Start trying to have a bit of a tickle on Excalibur. But he's very, very beefy here. Level 25. AC, Trickster Cloak, not an easy target to go on. BKB as well, of course. But nobody doing too much over to the side. Then they get the jump onto 5-up. Oh, 5-up. He's actually able to get the BKB the ult off. He's able to stand his ground, gets the BKB, the black hole, but the little Shredder comes in. As Noob comes in from the side, shoots him down. Gorg drops the chrono, catches Ardio. Funnick ends up walking into it as Ardio will fall. Gorg looks towards the easy targets, jumps over towards Booktop on the back of the fight, brings down the Warlock. He's going to look for Funnick next, potentially. Funnick's trying to stand his ground with the BKB, but Gorg, he's ready to chase. He's going to keep chasing this Gorg. He's not stopping. He just needs a bash. He's easily going to be able to find it as Gorg continues to beat down onto Funnick. The E-Blade will buy Funnick some time, but it's not enough as Gorg stays on top of the target. 4 heroes dead on Level Up.
Yeah, I just don't understand this Venomancer build, man. He's just dying to Phases Void. I mean, stick execution from Team Bald. They kept the Enigma alive just long enough to get his BKB off with that E-Blade save. That was oh, the Courier Fleet here to pick up the gem. Yeah, it's problem with Noob here is that he doesn't feel comfortable standing his ground and laying out the damage that needs to do. You saw him chip in a bit of damage to bring down the Enigma, but immediately having to blink away in fear of Gorg. Gorg is raid boss of the game.
Oh, he is.
He's
Look
got
at
the
this.
Ags.
He's got everything. He's pretty much fully kitted out. I mean, where do you even go from here? I guess Moonshard, but...
You gotta die so you get another slot.
Yeah, that's true. I guess you can sell the treads. You can still get something indeed instead of the Aegis.
Yeah, Void's a great no boots hero due to the innate mobility of time walk cooldown and Ag Shard range.
Absolutely. I mean, movement speed ain't going to do you too much anyway this game against a Veno, so you are just going to be relying on the jumps rather than walking about.
That's the Scotty counter.
I'm going to refresh it on Radix. Amping up that combo. Don't just start with the kisses here. Try and D-push a wave or so. Buy time for Funnick to get back in the game. Still out for 40. That's DNZ. He's jumping in. Excalibur looking for the grab, but with the Sandstorm down DNZ's way. Oh.
That's my favorite thing to do. I respect that Gorg. He's got to make them shit their pants for a second.
That's
thinking you're going to do
annoying.
something.
He's in. He's out. As they can't stop this. Easy reacts here for Team Bold Reborn in the mid. There's Level Up waiting until they've got the full squad alive before they try and take a fight head on.
Yeah, they all
And
went
even
for
then-
Boots of Travel on Level Up as a way to like close off the map, but now they just invested all of their recent net worth on the Lifestealer and the Veno to just nothing that contributes to the actual fights themselves. And suddenly you got Team Bald Reborn knocking on your base, and not much you can do about it as their team fight is insane. They have the Refresher
crazy.
Orb on the on Radix now. They have the Refresher
Yep.
Shard on the Enigma, as well as the Arcane Blink. The difference between Refresher Shard and Refresher Orb is there's no mana cost on
Aye.
that Refresher Shard.
There you go.
And he's got the Shard, so his Black Hole will pull people in from all sides. Super fast farm, though, with that little Shredder.
I mean, but where does he go from here? I mean, he's got the Hex queued up. What can he really afford to change in his itemizations?
I think he has to go Rapier. I'm not even kidding there.
You just, you feel he just has to, make sure that people literally do die during the little Shredder burst.
I think Faceless Void's Time Walk right now is too potent, and there's no other way to deal with it. Because Lifestealer, you see these fights, like, there's no way he can play. He's going to get Chronoed, he's going to get Black Holed. So it's all on
on top! Oh, the bash is there, second hit!
RNG was not on his side, as he doesn't have anything like a Ghost Scepter. A bit surprising for the Warlock. You'd like to see something that helps him stay alive. He is pretty farm, though, has a Refresher Orb of his own.
Yeah, I mean, everyone is really, aren't they?
That's the beauty of these 56-minute long games.
Yeah, I think it's definitely one of those games where I think genuinely every player, they're all having fun here, Brian, I think. I don't think anyone's feeling left out of this game.
That's every Dota game, man. Dota's just so fun.
Oh. I like that. I like that. Black Hole in on the mid lane, Noob. The Eon Disc, it'll buy him some time, but it's not really going to do a whole lot at all. As that's Noob down for 2 minutes. He has got buyback. They're jumping in. They're not funding another Black Hole. Ready to lock down the Venomancer. DSZ jumps in. They're coming out with a triple buyback to try and push back Team Bold Reborn. Golem getting dropped down, but that's DNZ gone. Gorg diving in deep. The Chrono's out. Catches Booktop. Kills off the Warlock.
RDO.
Catches Funnick. Turns over towards Funnick as well. Funnick pops the BKB trying to get back. Radix with another round of the wall. And with that refresher, drops it down. Level up. Trying to get themselves back towards the fountain.
They haven't lost the game. All ultimates are expended. From Team Bald.
Just the three of them now.
Gotta kill this Faceless Void somehow. 43 seconds left on that Aegis. How do you do it? Is it the Scotty from the Venomancer that will make the difference?
I mean, RDO's going to give it an attempt. He's trying to fight Gorg here, but he just doesn't have the damage. They'll come in with the Scatter Blast. Gorg, time walks in. As he's going to get the setup here with Radix coming in with the vacuum onto the two of them. They're trying to run back to the fountain, but Gorg jumps in, sets up with the Ink Swell. They're trying to focus down Gorg, but Gorg's just full HP. Double kill for Gorg. GG, it's cool. As Team Bold Reborn will take this game one here at 57 minutes in.
I was just laughing the whole time, dude. I feel like Level Up just missed their window. I think they had to be able to end it with that second Aegis, and by not doing so, Team Bald, man, they just had the Arcane Blink, the Refresher Orb. Gork gets 6 slotted with that Ags from the Roshan. Faceless Void is an absolute terrifying beast, especially against damage over time-centric lineups. And yes, the Snapfire's build was cool, but we saw it fall off once they started getting a couple armor items, even just Solar Cresting up the Void with all the time walk cooldown talents and everything. It just wasn't enough, and he was raid boss on the Gork and Faceless Void. Unstoppable. Well played. I enjoyed that game, though. It was a fun one.
No, absolutely. Yeah, a lot of fun back and forth. And definitely feeling a bit of justice there, Brian, for yourself, seeing that this build on the Veno, it didn't work out this game for Funnick.
My firm belief is Venomancer at 40 minutes is a Venomancer. He's going to push hard, he's going to die. So your item's got to either help your team stay alive or make the enemy die because it's a sheep stick or something. But, you know, I like innovation as well.
Oh, there we go. There lots of chaos, lots of kills, lots of action. Exactly what we wanted to see here between these two teams. And this was only just game one. So don't go anywhere. We're going to look forward to some more action from Level Up and Team Bold Reborn. But as it stands, game one will go the way of Team Bold Reborn.
Yeah, a lot of action, a lot to analyze, and that means my panel need a little bit of help. It's at Keeping It Cow and at T-Governor. You can tweet at them to help them with their analysis of this game one. We're going to talk about that after the break.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
A very back and forth game one here in this best of three between Level Up and Team Ball. And one thing that stood out to me Was it in the cast? Brian mentioned 3 couriers, and he called them a fleet. Over a pack, a school, anything than a
flock.
fleet. A flock?
Yes.
Because a fleet, that's ship.
Yes, and it should have been a flock because they were flying.
Fleet is also birds, I get it.
We
on Twitter,
understand.
so that's the only reason I know it. Nobody uses it, but it's a thing.
Sure.
Yeah, who uses fleets on Twitter, actually? Let's talk about that.
Team Liquid does, I think.
Cool. I'm looking forward to the subscription on Twitter.
Ah,
Hopefully I can.
I'm looking forward to the tip jar on
true.
Twitter. No, let's.
Wow.
Did you get any? Did you get any?
I mean, it's not been 5 minutes yet.
Kyle, did you check?
Shiva did
No.
a shameless plug,
I
but you know what's more
No,
important?
I really want to know the analysis.
Okay.
What is
guys,
going on?
guys, let's focus up real quick.
Yeah.
Let's first of all highlight the fact that Level Up's been a bit of a memers in game.
Yeah.
Team Bold are not memeing around.
Dude, they look good,
They're
actually.
fighting back. You know, they lost the early game a little bit, but then you Level Up a little bit disrespectful, honestly. I know this game means nothing, but there's a point where your items are...
Yeah, you're playing with your coach already, and now you're telling me...
Your items, yeah?
Blink bots, first 2 items. Snapfire's owning, but buys his first 2 items that just don't give sense. Then it's double dataless.
Double
All right,
dataless.
okay. BSJ had a good line. He's like, I'm pretty sure Venomancer's whole job is, well, no matter what you buy, you press R and die. It's exactly what he does, but he has like Hurricane Pike. It's kind of just buying Ags, man.
It's a difficult game.
Yeah.
You know, Ardio, first time playing Lifestealer in this scenario of difficulty, and he doesn't really have a game. 3 and 6. So yeah, I feel like they're playing with their coach. They are playing a little bit kind of handicapped with the itemization as well. So they're just putting themselves in a position where they're not playing at their A game, and that's where Team Board, they capitalize on it. They do a great job.
Yeah.
Void, Gog, top net worth the entire time. He finishes 12, 4, and 20. Like, this is one of the first games where we've seen him not be kind of the sacrificial lamb for someone else, and he just stood up to the game. So yeah,
it was a good game for them for sure. A bit rocky, perhaps here and there, but definitely a game that they deserved to win. Perch is also going to break down game number 1.
Thanks, guys. I wanted to highlight the basically perfect early game coming out as Noob playing the Snapfire here. He started off the laning stage with a big net worth advantage over Tiny, basically playing with his food the whole time, consistently getting last hits, saving his mana for crucial times, and getting every last hit. Before this creep wave ended here, Excalibur used 2 of his tree toss hits. This cookie forward gives him a deny. It also keeps Excalibur away from the range creep. He's forced to toss his tree, which he doesn't get there in time. Basically, his first level 1 skill does nothing in this beginner creep wave, and he continues to dominate with great denies and good last hitting, as well as Excalibur goes for last hits whenever possible. So he did really, really good in the laning stage. Here we are right before level 6. Noob picking up a closer and closer level 6 here, trying to outplay Excalibur if possible. He glyphs this wave as the avalanche comes through. Tiny toss as well comes through. He clears up the creep wave and then does one more scatter shot here to finish 6. Toss forward, there's the ulti. So he gets a huge last hit advantage. He's at 39 and 8 versus the, 21 all the way down here. Couldn't find him for a sec there. Then he gets a solo kill. Then he instantly rotates top. Darkseer's split pushing a little bit. It's going to clean this up. Really nice kill there. And then he grabs the DD bottom. Sand King goes for the burrow strike. Here's the stun follow-up. Shoots him from the low ground. Great rotation there. 8 minutes we're in. Sand King's going to rotate over. Here's the ulti combo. He misses only one of these Mortimer's Kisses. That single Mortimer's Kiss was the only of the 8 that he missed there in that engagement. They get this cleanup kill on Tiny as well, which was excellent. Then he rotates bottom against Gork C here. Stun initiation here. There's a follow-up with Sand King to guarantee Gork's kill. Just amazing rotations so far at the 9-minute mark. Here we are, 10 minutes, and he's 4-0 and 3. He ultis to chase down the Enigma. Then the enemy team starts responding. He already uses his little shredder to instantly kill the silence that was put on him. Things look a little bad with Excalibur moving in as well, and the really nice black hole, but a little bit too much Veno damage is going to end this early. He's able to get a little bit of separation between himself and Tiny, and he participates in another kill, cleaning up Tiny. And to make matters even better, they even chase down and kill Grimshow. 5-0 and 6 at 11 minutes. One of the best mid performances I have seen all DPC. Too bad they couldn't win with it, though.
Wait. Okay, wait.
That's such a slow pan.
Wait. They can't see it yet. Hold. No. Wait.
I mean, at what point am I holding,
I think that
Shiva?
camera is coming to you, so yeah.
I'm ready.
Switch to that one.
Okay, so after the break, we'll see how big we make the tower.
No, that we already used all the cue cards. I'm actually kind of disappointed. I thought we were going to get some analysis coming out from the Twitters that I mentioned, but no, nobody wants to have their say on this game. That's my cue cards.
What is going on?
We'll be ready with the draft for game 2 after the break. When did you get my cue card?
Sometimes life puts you in a spot where others try to go, but you don't care for. There's no way out, so you inside out and far away. Sometimes life shows you what to do to try to change the rules, tear the skin of you, but there's no way out. You're feeling like you're breaking down and blue. Wisdom is the key to change your life, to broaden your mind and open your eyes. You'll see, no matter what they say, you're smart and you know it. You'll get all that you want if you believe in you. The truth is inside you. Don't let those stupid guys tell you what to do. There's some way out. Don't get them what they want. Just be yourself. The power's in your dreams. Don't let the envy souls dream what they do. There's some way out, better than falling down. Don't be afraid to fly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got game 2 coming your way here of Level Up and Team Bald in the lower division of the Western European DPC League. This is the last series in the lower division. The last series of all the DPC Western Europe, apart from tiebreakers. And it is Level Up versus Team Bald. Bald is 1 game up. Hello. Also, we're trying to make House of Cards because Kyle wants to make a really good reference on how drafting is like building a House of Cards. Please, since the draft has begun.
That's a good point. What, Kyle, would you say is a good foundation?
Yeah, you want to have a good
draft?
foundation.
And what would you attribute a good foundation to within a draft, Kyle? Oh.
Man, we can really tell it's the end of the season.
Oh.
This is it.
I didn't pick wave clear and my tower fell down. No wave clear.
Our cue cards literally say season 15, so these are done after today. So me licking them is allowed. You're not gonna use, and they're too slippery to stand without that. So
I guess the main question we have here, guys, is will Level Up show some respect to the side of Team Bald and actually try and win in this game?
I mean, for them, the game doesn't mean anything, but I do think that they are proud enough to want to win, right?
Yes, they definitely want
So they
to win.
will definitely play more serious this time around, I would imagine.
But again, Shiva, we did ask a critical question coming into this panel with our beautiful card analogy. Kyle, please, what is the foundation
Why
to
are we
a
not
good
looking
draft?
at the player cams?
No, because they clearly like us more.
You guys,
Kyle, please, no. Again, you're ignoring the question that we have given you. We need an answer. What is a foundation?
Well,
right now, you see Grim, you see Tan, you see Cuddle, you see Storm.
Well, we've seen both of these before, actually. Somewhat based on our previous series. The Grimstroke Tiny was what OG utilized to find a lot of kills in the early to mid game, and the Coddle Storm is one of the Liquid staples when they still had Koifa on the mid lane. A mana battery combined with teleportation, along with a hero that has the best reach and most utilization of mana into damage in Dota 2.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy the Tiny performance in Game 1?
It was all right.
Also, question. Obviously, Ball won Game 1, but it wasn't super smooth. What would we like to see changed from them? What was the reason that they struggled as much as they did?
Well, the mid lane was definitely not a help. Purge went over the
Noob
rotations of
is a
Snapfire.
machine on mid.
Yeah.
Like when he plays, his efficiency in mid lane is very strong.
Yeah.
Then you have to also say he did kind of get a bit comfortable in the memes with his items, like Kyle's probably going to mention. But yeah, Noob is a stellar chap.
Would you say he's the best player on the team?
For what team?
Level Up, duh.
Well,
He's playing for Level Up.
Noob. Of course, it's Noob. Every day of the week.
Yeah, that's what. Oh, I said, would you say he is the best player?
Oh, sorry. I was distracted by how amazing you are at putting towers with your
I'm
card.
not able to do it. The licking stuff working.
Sheev's never played with Legos, you can tell.
Oh, Legos
Why
are a little bit easier.
Sheev's, please stop licking.
Because we're just looking at it. It looks...
Oh my god. Well, we're in game 2.
Fucking
And I know there's a lot of fans out there rooting for Team Bald.
Sorry.
And I'm quite possibly their biggest fan, because if they get out of here with a 2-0, it means I get out of here, and I don't want to see what you guys are willing to build before game 3.
Oh, but just you wait and
what
tune
other
in.
tools can we find?
We could build
I do
anything
need
you
the cue
want.
cards with the writing on it, though.
Oh, they're all there.
Is that mine? Okay,
this is the one you're looking for. Team Bald Reborn is the bottom structure.
Oh no!
Ah, yes. Well, we'll do surgery real quick.
No,
ready?
no, you can't.
Look, I'll speed do it. I'm really good at this. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Oh my.
I mean, technically it worked if the... Oh, well, I nearly did it.
What I do need
There's
that,
the card
thank you.
need,
Yeah, this is the code I needed. All right. Sorry.
You can't not to throw them.
So, and there's an example
I don't
of
want
why
paper
Teague
cut.
have retired from drafting.
Before beating No Bounty on it last season, you hear me, Ducky. I'm coming for you.
Jesus.
Can't even sit in a chair properly. Oh my god. Underlord third pick. That is a very bold selection.
But equally as bold as the Spectre, in
That
my
is true.
opinion.
Guys, I lost my pen.
That was a good pun, though. Production knew it.
Jeez,
Oh, that's my pen. Yeah,
There
yes,
you go.
sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Make sure you don't lick it.
Okay, yeah, so Level Up, they do have... They're also about one combinations right now. You know, they have the Coddle Storm, they have the Spectre Warlock. We've seen DNZ play the 4 position Coddle before. Great Veil, they're still yetting to go for their offlane. Team Board, again, just really solid drafting from Team Board so far. Nothing too out of the box, and this is Level Up, the one that come into the series.
It's
with a bit
really
more-
a great Underlord game. And that's
wow.
a very nice Enchantress pick.
Love
You
this,
have
yeah.
the offensive
Purge?
disable.
Yeah.
Can remove the heal onto the Spectre, but Underlord is just great against Spectre because you promote grouping up. Dark Rift is a great counter to a potential haunt. And the Root as well, very good against a Storm. Natural Pipe Buyer as well.
Yeah, actually, I really like where Bald's gone with this.
Yeah.
Because also you have the double threat where Enchantress players, also Tiger as well, he likes to go for the auras. So it gives Underlord maybe some offensive mechanisms where Entra's the one going for this. Maybe this the Solar Crest and Pipe, and then it's the Underlord who can go for maybe an Atos and agrees for himself or something. So you can have the double whammy of an earlier aura pickup, giving Gorg some priority in the draft.
And I don't have as many hours spent watching Gorg stream as many of our viewers, but what I know about him and his playstyle is that he's probably thinking about his Juggernaut, maybe his Lifestealer.
I have a runny nose. Why are you guys looking at me?
You
I'll
can
mute
hear
myself.
as you were saying, Carl.
Literally,
No,
her
no, no,
running
no,
nose.
she-
Why are we stopping the
it's
broadcast
okay.
for that?
15
Carl,
seasons of Dream League later. This
yeah.
is what it does to you guys.
I am healthy, thank you.
Yep.
Also, had my recent COVID test also come back negative.
Okay, so level up. They have last pick in the draft. It's most likely going to be the off lane, so that's good. Team board, they need a carry. Carl's now giggling.
Why is Carl giggling?
I don't know.
We'll try and hold on, guys.
You're doing great, man. Don't worry.
Oh, they ban out the void. I think you just build. You get your BKB carry here. I don't like. The trouble with Jug Lifestealer, they have really bad matchups against Storm. I could see a potential Sven as a possibility as well.
Yes,
Wraith King. Brian
King.
yells out from the cheap seats. Could be a possibility as well.
It's a pretty expensive seat, actually. Why you call them cheap
What do you
seats? Seats.
I feel, the seats we're sitting in are probably cheaper than his seat.
I would think so.
And they go for the Lifestealer, though. Okay. So
Okay,
they're,
I mean, look, I'm a tier 3 sub. What can I say?
Are you?
No.
Why not?
Come on.
I just wanted to check. I know that you do love Gorg. You're great friends with him. I know you DM each other a lot about.
He's ignored my last few DMs.
Why?
I don't know.
Something going on? You want to talk about it?
No.
I mean, it's fine. Can't stream the game, so they don't need to DM each other anymore.
Please talk about the final pick for level up. Thank you.
Off-lane pick going into a Lifestealer. Slardar's banned, so that's one of the best ones. Ideally here, that's enabled by Keeper of the Light.
Maybe it's a bit unnecessary, but you could go something. I was thinking Viper. You
They
could
could
spam
go-
push the lane. Bristleback.
Ooh.
Bristleback's pretty
Yeah, I
nasty
like
here.
that. Yeah, it's all right. Not too shabby. Bit of a go, bit of a fight. But then you are playing into like a mid to late game situation of Lifestealer Underlord.
Yeah.
But you're already covered by the fact you have a Spectre, also negates that.
Legion Commander's a possibility. You could go for something really wild like a Pugna, but I don't think that's the right route. You want something a little tanky.
You can't
Maybe a
go for
DP.
You can't go for the Enigma that Bald went in game 1 just because you're playing in with a lot more kind of defensive style of heroes who need more farm, who then become hyper aggressive mid to late game. So yeah, they're in a, and you don't really want to go Tide because of the whole fact that you're playing as a Lifestealer. Actually, Tide could be alright, Cuddle Tide. A lot of Link. Actually, you know what? Cuddle Tide could be good.
I think they would appreciate that, like a lot of extra fight as well. I would also really like to see a Nature's Prophet though.
I was thinking about that, but with Coddle, it's just not as great of a combination. If it were any other support that was a little more active, able to play aggressively, then I would agree. Because then you have the double movement, but I'm fearful that the entire draft is way too squishy if they went for an NP here.
Yeah, they're also probably using a lot of their reserve time because one of the level up players did rush off potentially to the toilet. So they're less thinking about what they're picking, but more waiting for them to have a
What time will they
5-man
be done?
roster, not 6 for this.
I know we mentioned Noob being the best player. I think RDO makes a great case too, though. We just mentioned that Noob we considered him the best player on the side of level up.
Yeah.
But I think RDO makes a good case for himself too.
Oh,
wow,
for
that's
an ass.
ass.
Wow, cool.
Wow.
Yeah, Ardo does make a good case for being a well-respected player in the team. I think he's still
That's very political correct based off me saying, no, you're wrong. Noob's better.
No. I think he has some kind of rough around the edges, and I think often some of his games where he's performed incredibly well on have been off the back of Noob's kind of entry to the game.
Yeah.
So it is a bit of a 1-2 punch where, without Noob's early game, does Ardio ever get the standout games? When Ardio's having issues, is it because Noob's not having, so it is a bit more of like a team ethic thing going on here. But yeah, I think those two players have done immensely well.
Yeah, I think so too. I really hope that the season as it is will, maybe in different form, but at least will continue, that the rankings that we have now do mean that we will see level up back in the upper division, or in the upper division for the first time, because I think they have a lot of growth potential and they look good. Do they look good this game though? That's the question. Will they be able to force out a third game? What do you think, Kyle?
I think it's a distinct possibility. It's going to really depend on how the Storm game goes and whether or not they successfully get an Axe, Vanguard on Axe early enough to continue pressuring the lane. But I would say they've got a pretty damn good shot.
Yeah, this is a game where these heroes, they can't really buy bad items, right? Like, unless you're really going left field here and purposely trying to buy bad items, these heroes have such kind of well-known itemization patterns that they're going to be in good stead to have good items, to have a good mid-game. So I feel like this is the game that Lil Up should be able to win.
How about Team Bald? What do they need to do? What's the one person that can pull this team together then?
Goal carry game 1, and he's
Should he
carry
do
game 2.
Game 2, yeah.
Of course he can.
Of course he
My streamer.
Carl's a tier 3 sub. It's his streamer. Carl loves Gorg C, and that's why he thinks they're going to win game 2.
All day.
Let's see if we can get a game 3 or if Bald will take this series as a clean 2-0. We're going to hear from our commentary duo of BSJ and OD Pixel. Thank you.
Thank you, Sheever. I am going to struggle to say more intelligent things than that panel did throughout that analysis, but I will do my best as we go into Game 2 of Team Bald Reborn versus Level Up. So much on the line again this game, Owen. Who you feeling?
I think Team Bald looked pretty hot last game. You know, for all the flashy start that we saw Level Up get going, it did sort of slow down. And I guess this time around, they will at least have the Spectre to rally around. I think RDO, for sure, he's going to have a much better time if it plays out to be that sort of a game, being on the Spectre in comparison to the Lifestealer last game. But yeah, Team Bald's execution was pretty hot last game. I guess one thing to look forward to this time around, you kind of mentioned it last game, Brian, but Funnick on the axe, he's going to be able to do kind of what he was trying to do last game right from the offlane with this hero.
If he wants to carry, go for it, buddy, because that is pure damage from that spin. I was doing the math, by the way. If he goes for this Manta Shard build, it's 30% chance on an attack to do 180 pure damage. That is 54 pure damage in attack. Basically your own form of Desolate from Spectre, because that is also pure damage. So they're really going for the pure damage synergy of the right clicks, and there's no way that heroes like Underlord, Lifestealer, Tiny all rely on magic immunity and damage reduction through the armor of Tiny as well as the aura of the Underlord, but you don't reduce any of that pure damage. So we're gonna have to see as this game goes late. I would favor Level Up, but Underlord should have a really good start. I'm really mainly looking towards this mid lane as we see Noob consistently stomping all these noobs that he's against in the mid lane.
He certainly did have quite the time last game. I mean, this time around, sort of players apart, you know, just looking at the heroes, how does Storm and Tiny normally fare? Is it already kind of Storm favored in your mind?
Yeah, definitely in the laning phase. You're just a melee range hero, and all of Storm's damage is melee range. So I have to imagine that they didn't mind picking it later on just for the ease of the Grimstroke combo, which can likely burst the Storm in the mid game if you do catch him, but early on, definitely expect to have Noob off to a significantly better start. Also going to be enabled by DNZ's Coddle, who should be able to leave Funnick alone somewhat near the time that Storm hits 6.
We'll see sort of what time they can start to sort of make those moves. As the lanes are, and RDO down bottom, he's not really going to be too fussed about the harassment that Radich can lay down on the lane, having Buck Top backing him up with the constant heals. I guess there's up top as well, Gorg. Doing pretty nice on these first few waves, and there's some potential aggressiveness that they could try and play with here between the two of them, this Lifestealer and Grimstroke. As DNZ will have to be careful with his positioning.
There's not much you can do to Axe in general. For some reason, the hero has 6 HP regen base approximately, so you can try to harass him down, but unless you're killing him before that Vanguard, ain't gonna do much. As Bucktop, hey, you know what? Par for the course. We saw that happen last game, and now we're gonna see a kill in reverse against the Enchantress coming up in the near future, because first game we did see a strat of dying to feed gold and experience, thus giving more to his carry when they get the return kills.
There was certainly some truth to that. I mean, it did give them some pretty beefy cores very early on with the farm and XP that they were picking up in that first game. We'll see. This mid lane, I mean, you said it, Brian, we are seeing it. 17 for 4 against the 8 for 3 Noob, having a smashing time here.
I'm a bit surprised they willingly picked Excalibur into an unfavorable matchup, just based on what happened in the first game, but hey, they managed to pull it out there, and I am a bit more scared, though, of a Storm Spirit with an incredibly good start than a Snapfire, as we see him abusing the small camp again every single minute from Noob. Seems like the secret to his success, people, so if you want to quickly learn how to stomp your mid lane in your pubs, this is the guy to watch.
Absolutely. I think we're seeing this from some other mid laners as well. It really does feel that unless you're sort of drafting a hero for the matchup that's going to be able to kill or maybe put pressure damage onto the tower, you got to be picking these mids that can just shove the wave and then clear the camp for maximum efficiency.
And he's prioritizing that over being aggressive on Excalibur at all. So you can tell that his timings are what he cares about, not necessarily slowing down that Blink Dagger and just rotating between constant water runes, bounty runes. he can spam that static remnant, which he's maxing out over the... He's actually leveled the pull, despite the fact that he hasn't been laning, which is kind of interesting.
No, that's true. He may have taken that when sort of Excalibur was coming in with the combo up to the high ground. That might have been sort of a situational thing where he had the skill point ready to drop just in case. Because, yeah, absolutely. I think otherwise he doesn't really have any use for that. He's just all about just clearing the camps and clearing the wave as quickly as he can with the burst.
Exciting Dota coming out from Funnick. Never before seen creep cutting of the patch. Look forward to seeing so much of it at the major.
I'll see what Funnick... He's actually trying to get aggressive. Onto Pablo. It's cool, getting a few spins off the blast as
That
well.
orb of venom he's got. It's
He might
owning.
be able to run this down. Pablo, he's got the stick charges. And that is going to be enough to keep Pablo safe. Another blast will cancel the salve, though, so that's going to be very irritating here for Pablo. He's going to be left on incredibly low HP.
Just has to TP home. More solo experience for our streamer. Gork doing pretty decent in the top lane, but Axe traditionally had trouble with heroes like Lifestealer that can consistently hit you with passives. But nowadays, I don't know, they just buff the hero too much over time. Pretty much the most reliable laning out of any offlaner right now. And it mainly comes down to those mid-game rotations once he's cutting the creep wave, because usually you can't do enough early on to punish the Axe. So we'll be looking out to see if Excalibur gets a quick early rotation just to shut this down ASAP. If you can do it before the Vanguard, it's ideal, but usually it just comes out too fast, as Funnick's gonna probably get it off this creep wave as well as the medium camp.
Yeah, it's going to be a quick one for sure here,
Ooh,
Funnick.
nice steal of the creeps from Pablo.
And overall, on the bottom lane, definitely some heat being felt here for Ferradio, having the hardest time here in the laning stage so far. Only the 17 last hits, so it's going to be a slow start on the Spectre.
Yeah, pretty impossible lane. 50 base damage on Spectre, 65 on Underlord, plus the aura that not only reduces your damage, but buffs up his own. Just the CS war will always go in favor of the Underlord. It's usually this bad, so I wouldn't say this is RDO misplaying at all, especially since his main way of playing the lane is the Warlock heal, which can just be simply purged off by that enchant.
Oh, look at this move from Noob.
It's a big
He's
move.
looking to try and help out RDO down here, get himself a kill opportunity onto Radjik, as Noob's in with the move as he sets up for RDO to get the kill. As RDO's going to be very, very grateful there for that rotation from Noob.
Yeah,
Nicely
super
done.
important. Very nice. Also giving his level 3 Coddle the mid lane, which by jungling and enabling his Coddle to have more points up in the Chakra magic, it will accelerate Storm's game even further. Looks like they're also stacking. Oh, that's a big stack.
Oh, that's juicy.
Pablo. I think he's dead.
Probably, yeah, I think he is kind of dead here. But the ink swell. Maybe he can look for a deny to Roche. Can he time it? Oh, not a chance. Funnick in with the dunk.
Yeah, it's a tough one to give the last hit to Roche when you can just dunk you at 250 or less.
Funnick having a very good start as expected. Nothing to slow him down on this top half of the map.
Yeah, really good warding from DNZ, prioritizing the top half of the map as they play super defensive with the Warlock Spectre. Yes, Underlord is supposed to out-CS you, but he doesn't really pressure you down there, so they don't feel like they need any information. He's not like a Mars or any ultimate-based offlaner. So they have all their attention on the triangle while protecting RDO underneath his own tower. I think they're getting everything they want on the side of Level Up.
Yeah, yeah. No, they're definitely keeping hold of these spaces, and Team Bold, they're
Punish
sort of
him,
aggression.
Excalibur.
I mean, let's see if he can close the gap on him. As DNZ's pretty speedy with these Tranquils.
They know he
And
has
he's
a
away,
ward,
Excalibur.
though. They should be able to get a D ward, because he attacked the Dire ward from the river, and there was no way of seeing it other than a ward of his own, so I expect that to get D warded. See if Team Bald is on their game when it comes to the warding information.
Got a regen rune on Noob as well, so they've got to look out for moves from this storm. So he's going to make the play mid. He's trying to get in onto Excalibur, trying to force some TPs out. It will get cancelled. by their own choices. They don't want to actually move in on that. It's just a bit of a poke from Noob there with the aggression. And Noob actually instantly making a move towards the top here with this smoke. They're going to see if they can maybe catch Gorg. We'll, of course, rely on him getting the grab with the Vortex or the Cool before the Rage, but they're going to have a shot at it from the smoke. Let's see if Gorg's quick with the Rage. It's Funnick. He's able to set up. Funnick in with the Cool. Gorg, he will still get the Rage off, and actually with the Invest,
nice.
He's actually going to be okay. Excalibur's coming in.
He's fine.
He's going to hold back Funnick. Yeah, Gorg's fine. Excalibur, on the other hand, he might not. There's 4 heroes here still trying to take him down, but further backups coming in for Team Bold. There's Gorg. He's going to try and start to go in onto Audio. Noob back in with the grab onto Excalibur. Excalibur gets the avalanche down. Toss as well. Noob taking damage underneath the tower. They'll bring down Excalibur, but now level up. They've got to be careful how they continue to poke Funnick. He's going to go straight for the TP out. Gorg, he could be in trouble as well.
I don't think he's fine.
Continues to zip zap around as Noob brings down Gorg. 5 up. Can he get the kill? He will manage to bring down Noob in return. But that's 3 heroes going down there on Team Boulders. And Noob gets a hell of a lot done there before he goes down.
Now suddenly RDO off to a rough start. Still bottom of the net worth for the cores, but he's approximately even with the Lifestealer. And that's just not the situation you want to be on Lifestealer against Spectre. You're a stronger laner. You're supposed to be ahead at this point. But Gork staying around a little bit too long, trying to help out his boy Excalibur. Us Twitch streamers, we stick together. We also die together.
Apparently so here. It's all in all, 10 minutes in, 5-3. And we'll see again this play up top. It took him a while to get Gorg. Team Bold Reborn able to make something of this dive. But all in all, Noob picking up those kills before he goes down. And it's going to continue to keep him on track to what should be quite a good Orchid timing this game. There's Gorg. Gotta find somewhere safe to go. Still trying to get his armlet finished underneath this tower. We see Noob, but he's constantly heading up there to look for more plays like this. Really wants to try and go for the dive again onto Gorg.
He's taking the sacrificial farm for his team as Underlord is reaping the benefits bottom. #1 net worth, but Gorg doesn't exactly get to play an efficient game by constantly putting himself in front of this tower. I think Underlord would have been fine to do this job.
Sure, you'd rather they sort of switched halves that they were playing on.
Yeah, I think so. I think that would be ideal. It's not like bad the way they're doing it. I just think you would prioritize the Underlord nuking out the wave than Lifestealer having to be underneath his own tower, right-clicking it. But Tiny, almost Blink Dagger done, 12 minutes in. Not too bad for Excalibur, all things considered. Have to get some early kills, though, because the map control aspect of Storm Spirit plus Spectre, eventually you are not going to be able to farm alone on any hero from Team Bald. So if you don't get in the momentum now, it will never come. As Excalibur gets the regen rune. Okay.
They're going to drop the Golem. Noob still wants to go. He's going to head in, but the Soulbind comes out. They've been caught. They're going to be set up upon by the root from Radix. That's Noob going down. Ardio's got to run.
Give him the question mark.
Ready to charge in. Funnick, he's able to come in with the coverage of the Cool, gets the Cool control out onto the 2 of them. But now Funnick, he's going to be the one to go down instead as Team Bold. They get not just the Storm, but the Axe as well. As level up, maybe a little too hasty to sort of make something happen there. As Booktop, the call's made, he drops the Golem. They go in deep. It cost them 2 big cores.
Yeah, they saw the Christmas tree. They were in the spirit. They felt like they should give a little bit of a gift to Team Bald Reborn here as they just... That's what the Underlord pick was for. Not only is it good in lane versus Spectre, but it's also nice against all the spirits. That AoE root followed up by the leash from the Grimstroke. It's just a lot of control. Noob can't go using all that mana he's got from the Coddle if he's rooted or leashed all fight.
Absolutely not, Noob. It's just he's going to have to be a little more careful about zipping in when these heroes are around. As Team Bold Reborn, smoke up, ready to make another move. No infest for 40 seconds on Gorg, so Gorg will just have to be used as bait.
He specializes in that.
No, showing himself here in the middle. maybe will lead sort of level up to being a false sense of security as Excalibur. He's heading up for the jump top.
Yeah, no Radiant Sentry, so they didn't see that ward place.
Oh, and he's in onto Noob. They get the combo down into the Ink Spell stun. They've taken him down perfectly. Noob's gone. Root now controlling up DNZ. Funny's got to start backing off as the Phantom's Embrace is upon him. DNZ is going to try and do his best to hide in the trees. Excalibur, he's going to have an avalanche up. In with the blink, Excalibur picks up a second. As this is what we're going to start seeing from Team Bold. Just the three of them, really. I mean, even just the two of them, Excalibur and Pablo, they can make these moves whilst Gorg gets the place and space to farm.
I got a straight up flame Phonic here, man. You go for a Hurricane Pike Scotty on Venomancer. Where's the Manta Shard, bro? Let's go.
I mean, he'll go for that next, right? You know, you don't want to get it yet. You get your standards, surely still. You get the Vanguard, the Blink, the Phase, then you go for the Manta Shard. Or do you like to see skip the Blink?
Yeah,
you want to skip the Blink and go?
Yeah, because the timing lines up where if he were to go no Blink, straight Manta Shard, you get it around the 20-ish minute mark, and then you go Blink Dagger. But hey, to each their own. I say it once again as Pablo, just making sure that Noob doesn't feel comfortable to go on him there, as 5-up is taking the mid tower, and Excalibur gets the double damage rune.
Yeah. Goodbye, Noob.
I mean, this is pretty much the same story as game one. Noob off to an insanely good start, and then has a couple deaths in the mid game. This game, it's a bit more surprising since I'd say Snapfire is much more fragile than the Storm Spirit at this stage. Just getting a little careless. That's, I guess, why they picked the Tiny into the Storm.
Yeah, he can make these moves, Excalibur. Take him down pretty much 100 to 0. I mean, definitely so when he has the buff up of the Ink Swell. As booked up, that's going to be another kill for Excalibur. Easy jump here onto the Warlock. Team Bob Reborn, maybe think about setting up around mid. Level up hiding here off to the side. Noob will show. Look at the opening route. Nothing else to get in. Excalibur. See what he's wanting to jump here. As the zip's going to come in from Noob, but Excalibur's in straight away as soon as Noob comes into the front lines. He's caught up by the combo. They're soulbound together. Noob's not going to be able to zip out as the leash will hold him back long enough for the damage to be done. Ardio is able to get over to the back lines, take down Pablo.
Gore coming in hot.
He's ready to wrap it from the side here as they're looking towards Ardio. Gore committing in with the rage. Ardio's able to get over the high ground here with the dagger. He's away. Excalibur, another combo, blows up DNZ. As Team Bold Reborn, again, just continue to come out of these moves on top. Excalibur's not done. He's
Still has
more.
Golem, but I don't think that's going to matter here. Now, does vertical distance count towards impetus damage?
Yeah. I mean, vertical distance, right, does count for breaking Dream Coil, right? Or not?
That's,
you know what I mean?
that's what you're here for, Owen. You got your own home computer.
You... Yeah, I'm in the game though. I can't check, but I think it does. So I would say it might do. I think the vertical range distance would add a bit of damage to impetus. As bottom, Rajix.
I think
he's gonna get out in time with this rift. Oh, he's not. They've got the damage.
Good kill, but still 3K net worth lead and top 3 net worths going the way of Team Bald as they take that opportunity to walk into the Roche pit. Enchantress, one of the best heroes at tanking Roche, as also slowing down his attack speed with the Solar Crest. 175 attack speed slow. Oh, I guess it's only 90 because of the stash resistance. I forgot about that interaction. Stash resistance does reduce the effective untouchable. So Excalibur being the rock for the team, literally, as he tanks the Roche shot.
Yeah, they'll be able to find this without any interruptions from level up with the Haunt on cooldown. They're not in a position to try and dive in and take a team fight. So Gorg, he's got the Aegis ready to go for the next round.
They had Golem and Storm Spirit on their team, so I'm kind of surprised. I think if they knew about that or suspected it, they would have tried to do something about it.
Brian, you says, well, yeah, funny. He's not going for it. Thought he'd gone BKB next.
The disappointment is
I'm
on
disappointed.
my face.
I
You can't
wanted
see it
to
right
see
now,
the grade.
but
I mean, It's not even. I mean, is it even really great? I feel like it's a build that nowadays just the majority of the time it's the better build, right?
I
Or
think
would
when
you say
you're
not?
against cores that don't die and call, you're legit supposed to go for that build. I think it is the build when they have really beefy guys. It's like, okay, blink call the Tiny, blink call the Lifestealer, blink call the Underlord. Then what? You know.
I'm talking about the Underlord, Radix. I'll find him. He's going to go for the TP out. And I tell you what, they've got nothing else to cancel it.
I think he could have max range Golan in there. Didn't even pump fake it a bit to see if he could. I don't know if it's worth it. Probably is, though. All things considered.
He's got the full mech now, Radix, so that sort of move is going to be even tougher to make next time. It's Funnick. I mean, may look to try and set something up here, but saying that, though, it's not an easy jump to make.
The
He's gonna
dunk
take
on
out
the catapult.
the siege creep.
That's a first.
It should be fine as well.
Arrow. Gork's impressed.
Oh!
Couldn't he
I say he
just
should be
blink there?
fine.
He's
He
definitely not
had blink
fine.
up the whole time. He just ends up going in melee range and tanking a Phantom's Embrace to the face. He could have absolutely blinked out if he wanted to, but opting to sort of stand at melee range and cast Battle Hunger.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Not Funnick's best series of his career.
He's having a rough one.
I'd be
Does that team-
intimidated too. Playing up
They're up
against
to the
Team
high
Bald.
ground. No, that's true. Especially after game one. Team Bald looking very comfortable. As this tier 3 Tice guy's going down 20 minutes in. They're not able to bring in any sort of defense here at the moment without Funnick. We're going to see Noob try and zipping onto Gorg, but Gorg's still got the Aegis. He's not going anywhere. As what can they do here to put a stop to Team Bald? She looks like, okay, Team Bald, they're going to give some respect with Funnick respawning. With Funnick back up, Team Bald, they don't want to push blindly into the 5 of them. They'll back off, continue to play it safe, play it smart here, Team Bald.
Enchant a new creep, hurry, 5 up. Oh, gave away that 40 gold. Okay, Manta almost done for RDO. Very important for bringing down the enemy cores. Due to the pure damage bolster. Tripling it up if he gets the Desolate procs.
Oh, DNZ!
The Jukes.
He's off for... Oh, nice Jukes. It's actually going to be enough to save him. I think it is. DNZ there. Nice little bit of a turn. Gets out alive.
Bit fortunate. Excalibur blind blinked right past him as he was running through the trees.
How's RDO doing? Yeah, as you say, he's nearly got that. I mean, once the Manta's done, is he able to really turn up and do a lot? Is this a game where you see him being able to jump one target and take them out with the illusions? At the start of the
if
fight?
anybody's alone, they'll die.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of having them actually be alone, as Team Bald has been dead set on 5-manning, barreling down the lanes with this Aegis. And I think it's the right play. I think this is the exact timing they have to capitalize on, as he's going for a defusal on RDO. Don't mind this approach. I don't think the Radiants would do too much this game.
No, I like it, especially when you're playing against... Well, I mean, 2 cores with already a very small mana pool. The Lifestealer and the Tiny, and I mean, both of them, it's going to suck to lose the mana at the start of it all. Tiny especially. You're not going to be able to throw out any combos in the action. There's Noob. They're going to go for the jump. Popping the horn as well. Noob's been able to find the jump onto Pablo. We're going to see the Rift coming out from Radix. He's going to look to try and take Excalibur out of this, but the blast push them apart.
The cancel.
Actually, Radix, he's holding back on it. He does want to keep fighting it. Gorg and 5 up are coming in from the side.
No mana on Storm.
He's out of mana. Noob's trying to walk away, but Gorg chases him down. Funnick, he's able to come in with a 3-man call. The spins are coming out. He's able to dunk down Excalibur. Buy some time here for Noob to get out of there. But I say that Noob tries for a TP. Radix, he's ready to put a stop to it. Drops the pit down. They take out DNZ. They'll take down Noob. 5 up. The one to clean this one up as he picks up the triple. It's just again struggling to fight into Team Bold here. Level up as it's just a little too much. That they've got this lead at the moment, Team Bold, and the execution of this team fight. As you said, there's this call from Radix to say, you know, we don't need to run. We can stick around and take this fight. It's working out every time.
They don't have any damage to kill this Enchantress. Most of their damage is through right clicks of the 3 cores, as well as minimal nuke damage coming out from the support duo. So 5 up, I don't think they can really afford to focus him either. Kind of has free reign of just throwing out those Impetai in the middle of the fight.
Let's see what RDO's able to do here. He's trying to take
Come
down
out,
Radix.
Gordon, make him take less damage.
Radix It's going to buy some time with the Yules. Gorg's going to jump out.
There you go. Nice patience from Gorg.
I mean, Gorg's trying to go for RDO, but the force to the side. Now Gorg's in trouble. They've got the silence upon him.
Fine. He's not fine, Owen.
He's not. The defense is pulled together here by Level Up. Not before the racks fall, of course. Team Bold Reborn. They got their objectives, but it will cost them some lives. There's now a little bit of breathing space for Level Up.
You got to respect the end goal. They got what they came for, but they most certainly will lose some map control off this, but it's all about that Roche. If Level Up can turn this into a Roshan for Storm with the cheese on the Spectre, then we're talking some serious trouble for Team Bald. But as of now, they've still got their hair, and we'll have to see how much more can be plucked in the next few minutes as 5-Up goes for the Sproink. I don't know how I feel about this. It does make me slightly uncomfortable.
Excalibur. Noob with a big zip. He catches him. Excalibur.
That's the chain feed against the Storm Spirit. Gotta be careful. He's got DD. Gork thinks he's fine underneath this tower.
And they've got the Golem up in 15 seconds as well from Booktop, so
gotta be super
to
careful.
throw out.
Suddenly Spectre almost has a defusal. Illusion Rune bottom. Go get it, RDO. Oh, Gork's trying to yoink it.
Gork.
Oh, race to it. Oh, this could be a disaster.
They've got the call on to Gorg. Gorg. He's going to try and fight this for now. Noob's looking for the backlines. He's going to go straight away over towards Pablo to come out with the horn. Gorg
double infested. He came out
trying to
immediately.
heal Pablo, but Pablo goes down.
Okay.
RDO moving in with the blade mail. Looking towards Gorg. Gorg trying to turn. It's a fair few illusions out. Funny comes in with the call, but he doesn't quite grab Gorg. Gorg able to play out to the side. Takes down RDO. Pits out now onto Funnick. Gorg having to reset. Quite low at the moment. Excalibur, he's ready to fight though. Jumps in, looks for the combo to Funnick, but Funnick's able to interrupt it with a quick berserker
5-Up's
call.
legit carrying this fight right now.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, but they can't kill the Enchantress. They have to ignore him. But he's just doing so much damage because of that.
He's out of mana though. How much damage did he do there?
I say it's got to be some big numbers surely overall.
Okay, I'll look at it myself. As it is actually mostly on the Lifestealer, but about 2/3 as much damage as the Lifestealer from the Enchantress. The Armlet Basher build, pretty low armor core is pretty much every hero, I guess, other than when the axe is calling. So this physical damage build, doing some work. Tips 5-Up. I like that. The PMA tips.
Funnick. Oh, he's off the mark with the call. Doesn't catch 5-Up in the call.
Oh, the Sprite damage, the value.
And look at those impetus fly. Beautiful. They had the pit out. Can they really dive this though, Team Bold? Gorg's making his way over. Excalibur's going to be coming in from the side. As we get the jump in onto Booktop.
This Sprink looks so dumb.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's Team Bold. They're back to business. It's another tower. This bottom tower, no chance to defend it here from Level Up. They've got the diffuser now done. Excalibur. He's in with the combo. Poor old DNC weren't ready for that. A quick jump into the base and DNC's gone. He has to buy back.
I think Team Bald has a new fan as they look to close this out convincingly 2-0. Kyle cheering his ass off in the back room.
It's looking very smooth here from Team Bold. No doubt about it. I think
the
people don't really know what
bow.
to. He's got the Grove. Oh, this
Enchantress.
the Enchantress. There's definitely the dream item here.
Imp Claw, best neutral item on Tiny as well. Man, their fate is looking kindly down upon Team Bald. I was thinking about this the other day. Maybe they've talked about it on. Did they die originally? Like, was there a normal Team Bald? Like, did they arrive?
Yeah, well, I see what you mean. I don't know the lore of Team Bold. Indeed, as you said, they're Team Bold reborn. There's definitely got to be some lore there.
You have to die first, right?
Yeah.
I really want to know the origin story. They better have concocted one.
been killed.
True or not, I don't care. Okay, Mindbreaker could be really sick this game against the Storm Spirit. Even the Axe, if you get him right as he blinks in.
Excalibur's in straight away. The Golem's going to get dropped down here to try and break the combo. Gorg, he is able to turn now over towards the Spectre. They're up in the air with the double Yules. Can they actually finish them off, though? Forced to the side. They're getting RDO out of it. Noob jumping in onto the backlines, looking for Pablo. Another call controlling 5-up and Radix as Funix trying to pull them apart from one another. Nobody actually ends up going down. Both teams able to have a bit of a jump on one another and then breaking apart from each other in time to make sure that there's no casualties here.
Yeah, report Radix. I think he just saved both people that were leashed together by that Grimstone.
Yeah, the Yules was definitely a bit of an oof.
Yeah, there's a full damage Inks Wall coming in. That was going to finish them off, or at least stun them long enough to finish them off. That stun duration is insane. But all part of the plan. Level Up is smoked. The Roche doesn't die very quickly.
They've got Horn
for the vision.
See what they can scout out. Jump onto Pablo. RDO able to find the first target. Put Funix in with the 2-man call. And now the bashes are coming out. Gorg able to turn towards Funix. The quick sprint beside it from 5-up. Funix, he's gone. Gorg ready to look for the next target. Steps over towards RDO. RDO has been able to bring down a second, but it'll cost him his life. Noob having to keep his distance here away from Gorg and his basher. As Noob's out. 2 for 2. And he's going to leave them the chance to go back in. Noob, he's going to jump in on this, but he's been silenced. He's getting bashed as well. He's got the control. Oh, not quite there. Radix trying to set up with the Yules into Pit, but the Pit's not down in time. Still, though, Team Bold, they'll take everything here from the Roshan. They get the kill, they get the Aegis on Gorg, and they have the cheese and the shard, in fact, at the moment being held by Radix. So he's gonna take that for himself there.
Oh, that's a very nice shard. Increases the wave count now. They've kind of worked it around a little bit. You can't heal off of it. It used to cast the heal on yourself, but it does increase the count by 3, reduces the cast point on your Firestorm, and it allows you to cast it on yourself. So you can walk around in the middle of the fight. Pretty massive AoE when you include the level 10 talent.
No, that's very good. I mean, Firestorm already is just that fantastic sort of percentage-based damage. So just being able to easily guarantee more hits on the enemies makes it that more harder to fight in, especially obviously when you're playing these cores that don't really want to have the BKB, Noob and RDO in particular.
Yeah, Gork had a really cool approach to that fight. They haunted in to the Roche, so they all immediately stopped hitting it, and he infested the Underlord. So who do you go on? The 4,000 HP Underlord when he's infested? No siree.
Still, I mean, I feel like even at this stage, right, that you can still just go back for the Manta Shard right on Funny. Like, especially if you're going to be playing this game from inside of your base.
He does have the shard. He does have the shard queued up. I noticed the shard without Manta is still pretty solid, but it is definitely underwhelming in comparison to when you do have the Manta. But you can always go the shard first at this point, just because you're down by so much that you need to eke out every little bit of value from that net worth you got.
Well, Funnick, aggressive play here. It is going to be backed up by Noob. They'll jump, they'll take out Pablo. Funnick now trying to back off with the BKB. Gorg on top of him, but with the Glimmer onto Funnick, they'll get him out to safety.
Sprink.
He's going to turn his attention towards Booktop. As Gorg, he's looking for the objective, trying to battle here through backdoor protection. Now the creeps have come in. Backdoor protection is gone. Gorg and Excalibur, they can take the melee racks down.
You know 5-Up's having a good time this game.
He's just jumping all over the place.
And just continuously solar cresting Gorg.
Yeah, and with the Aegis, I mean, they just can't really commit onto Gorg. They know that he's going to be hard to take down even just the once. You see the jump in from Funnick. BKB's on cooldown. He's got to be careful. Golem's going to get dropped down onto the 3 of them. 5-Up, Radix, and Excalibur backing off. RDO haunting in on the backlines. The Phantoms embraces out on him. RDO, he needs help and he needs it now. He's not going to get it. That's RDO down for a minute. Noob still trying to commit onto the backlines, looking for Pablo. Pablo with the Glimmer. It will keep him protected from the soul burn damage. Pablo's going to live.
Yeah, they just can't seem to match the pace that Team Bald's presenting. They have been truly reborn, looking to end this season with a positive record.
Funnick. They've caught him off to the side. They do lose 5-Up. Noob's able to finally take him out, but Funnick's going to die here off to the bottom half of the base. 2 dead now, with no buybacks available. Team Bold having the space to keep pushing on Noob, desperately trying to hold ears. He'll get the zipping onto Pablo, but the root's down onto Noob. They've got the toss combos. Further silence is coming in with the Phantom's Embrace as that's Noob down the ones. He'll buy back Gord. And a bit of diving here underneath the tier 4s. Rage is up. You can step away, nothing to do through that whilst the Axe is dead. That one sort of form of lockdown out of the game for 35 seconds. Excalibur, he's just continuing to clean up some action. Jumps in onto DNZ. Will have to put the BKB. As he starts to dance around underneath the tier 4s. Space is being made though. Gorg is taking out the mid set of racks as Team Bulb Reborn. They'll be able to claim the Mega Creeps.
He's even dancing on the haters.
Even toying with the rift here. They're not rifting out of this anytime soon.
That's a 2-star Uber if I've ever seen it.
He's ready to. He's going back in. He's straight in onto book top. It's the Warlock on. Again, these attempts for a Noob trying to take down Pablo. They've tried so many times. Can they actually get Pablo this time round? RDO, no, he can't. Pablo still alive. The blast, it's not even going to be enough damage. The dagger will. RDO finally gets the kill, but it's going to cost him his life. Excalibur catches him in the trees. GG is called. It's Team Bulb Reborn. They'll take game 2. And with that, the series, it is theirs. 2-0 here against Level Up.
Impressive performance coming out from the stream team. And, you know, what can you say? Excalibur, he looks happy. I'm sure they're all happy. They did it for the clout, for the Twitch subs. I'm sure they didn't make any money from DPC, but, you know, make sure you tune in tonight, guys, as they have their celebratory donation. No, I mean, I'm saying from this series they didn't win any money. They already had the
money secured.
Yeah, the money was secured
anything,
prior to this.
yeah.
Sorry, I got yelled at by Sheever over here. Yeah, I got to make sure I'm clear. As you make sure you give them the I loved watching you play today tips, and they always appreciate it. And that's it from me. That's all I got for that series.
Yeah, I mean, but there we have it. Ending it up, getting that win here. Finishing, slap bang in sort of the middle of this division. I mean, you got to say, sort of overall, for expectations regarding what Team Bulb Reborn were going to be able to achieve here in this lower division, finishing in sort of the middle of the pack here in the league, I think that's going to be something that, as a whole, they'll be pretty happy with. This is a pretty good result for a team that hasn't sort of worked their butts off scrimming all the time. They're taking it easy. They've enjoyed the games. They've had a good time. The viewers have had a good time. I think everyone's been a bit of a winner, Brian.
Oh, I think it's great for the DPC to have teams like this. They're all like top 200, 300 players, so it's not like, even though we laugh at the fact that they haven't scrimmed, they're legit players. They're a pretty legit team in regards to the fact that they're not going to get relegated. They're going to be in next season as well, assuming they want to stick around, and I look forward to I think it's good for the viewers as well.
Absolutely. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, a bit of a tough day for Level Up, but they were playing with a stand-in, so they always, I think we're going to know that this game was going to be maybe a bit tougher for them at the end of the day. But all in all, not to take away from Team Bulb Reborn. They have a great showing both games. Game 2 looking even crisper than Game 1 with some of these movements, able to shut the game down 34 minutes in. As there we go, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you have a beautiful night. That's it from myself and Brian, as Team Bulb Reborn will take the victory 2-0 against Level Up.
And a great victory it was indeed. It didn't get any extra money from them, as Brian said, but it did make sure that they showed us that they are a team to not underestimate, which I think Level Up might have done a little bit. We're going to talk about the game and get a hold of one of the winners all after the break. Game 2 of this best of 3 series. At the draft, we said the draft itself should be favored for level up, but hey, draft doesn't matter if you just get outplayed, and that's what happened. Bald was able to outplay level up, and therefore they take the game, making this series a 2-0. And yeah, well played by them, team.
Yeah, a lot of props towards Team Bald. They just, of course, you have Gorg in top lane. He survives the storm rotation. With that beautiful infest on the range creep, and then you think about every other storm rotation, he was running either into a root from Regix or into the grasp of a Tiny. So yeah, I just feel like Noob didn't really have a game because Bull just expertly shut him down, and then 5UP just popped off at the end of it on Enchantress.
Yeah, pretty accurate. I really love Regix, and I think he was arguably the MVP. Underlord Ench is a pretty brutal combination. They played it to a T, and yeah, just well done. I felt like you could see the freedom that Team Bald were playing with, and definitely enjoying themselves.
Definitely. What move did you think Regix made this year? It was really good. That made him the MVP.
The TP out bottom, I think he had a lot of space when he brought a bunch of rotations. I don't know why you're giggling about that. Jeez.
I got some joke in my ear. It's all good. Let's hear from Purge as he talks about Noob's Storm Spirit.
She's losing.
Thanks, guys. Noob had an amazing game last match, and this early game he did pretty solid at the start of it. His first rotation against Gork looked good at first. If this Illuminate hit, it would have been a quick Gork kill, but he ends up staying alive. As a result, he gets the Infest off. They fight a little bit more. A bunch of mana gets channeled into Storm. He's able to eventually kill Tiny and also work down Gork C as well. So nice early game for him, even though he did die here. But the problem is that after that, everything else went bad. He gets Avatos tier against Tiny, and he really doesn't want to keep going despite having an Arcane Rune, but their Warlock drops the Golem, so he says, all right, let's do it. And very quickly, the leash gets thrown back, and he gets completely committed and dead. And this is basically the story for fight after fight. Here he is rotating top, looking for a kill. This is an Avatos with an Inkswell follow-up that gives Excalibur plenty of time to get right clicks off afterwards. That fight didn't go so good for him. Here's another movement. Axe pressuring the top lane, pretty normal thing to do, but maybe a little bit late at 14 minutes. And as a result, nobody's here to just stand in front of the creep wave to potentially tank an initiation. As a result, Noob is the one that gets spotted, but with the smoke still on Excalibur here, he ends up going for the high ground and he ends up catching Storm. Really nice kill there with the DD. So basically, Storm's game just kind of felt off for the majority of things here. Once again, pushing out the creep wave. This one looked a little scary. He has to play so safe against every Pit of Malice and against the threat of the Grimstroke ulti as well. Here he is, gets comboed. This one was a little bit less bad. He almost made it out of this one, but still gets focused and killed. Every single fight, bar very few, he had a rough game due to the roots. So tough one for him compared to last game.
And a tough game for Noob means that the whole squad has a rough one ahead of them. And that was just proven by them not being able to take this victory. They didn't even take a single game against Team Ball Reborn here, as they take the series 2-0 and just look good doing it, T.
Yeah, no, again, they looked really good. And I have to remember, whatever I say now will most likely be heard by the interviews to come. So I honestly think the standout player, of course, is going to be, of course, Gorg.
Also 5UP, though. He did a great job.
And 5UP, I think those two were the MVPs.
Yeah.
And we're probably going to hear a ring maybe soon, because I think, they are the MVPs.
Yeah, they played great. They pressed their buttons in the right way,
the way that
at the right time.
Yeah, they used Rage and they used Sproink. It was really good.
Did he use Sproink? Did he actually get the Sproink?
Yeah, weren't you watching? He was Spronking all around the shop.
Okay.
Where's the ring?
I mean, we're waiting for the ring.
Oh well, shame.
Who do you think was the MVP other than Regix?
Oh, there's the call.
Saved by the bell.
Saved by the bell. There we go. Beautiful.
There we go. We do have the dual interview already here. 5UP and Gorg joining us. Congratulations, both of you, for the series and actually also for the season as a whole, because coming from the open qualifiers, ending with a 4-3 record, definitely something to be proud of. And 5UP, my first question's for you. I am curious to hear from you how you look back on the season as a whole.
I would say pretty good. Like, I didn't expect us to even qualify for DPC, so I'm kind of happy.
Did you have any expectations going into it?
Not really, no. I didn't even expect us to win, so...
Today, you mean?
No, overall. Like, I didn't even expect us to qualify for DPC season.
I guess follow-up question to that then. How soon today did you guys know about Level Up using a stand-in?
I think 2 hours before.
Okay.
But I already knew because LeBron was sick, so I kind of knew he's not gonna play.
Okay, that's fair enough.
And Gorg, this was specifically, this series was a series that you knew from the get-go did not have any implications on the result.
It had a lot of implications though for us, you know, for our confidence as a team, proving ourselves, beating the team that's going to Division 1, showing OG that we're waiting for them here in Division 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
Are you prepared? Are you already looking at some good strats?
I'm looking at all. I'm gonna take them down. We're gonna gatekeep them here. Keep them here.
All right, all right.
Are you taking this more seriously then? You know, you're.
Oh yeah.
Are you gonna start screaming?
Now.
You're motivated?
I don't need to scream.
You don't need to scream. Okay.
No.
So, Agori, I wanted to ask. Well, first off, thanks for the free content and congratulations on the win. Do you guys plan to qualify to TI now without scrimming as well? Because you'll be on the qualifier with OG.
Yeah, that's true. We'll see what happens. We're gonna try our best. We'll see. We don't know what the next season holds with TI qualifiers, but I think we will try. Maybe scrim a little bit, but not scrimming is going pretty well for us. So yeah.
Okay.
Maybe we keep doing that.
Gotcha. And some fans have called you the European BSJ. How do you feel about that comparison? The living legend and you.
The living legend.
That's
well,
Banana
I don't
Slammer
have a promo
Jammer.
code.
Yeah.
I don't really have a promo code yet. I need to work on that. Then maybe I can live up to that.
Gotcha.
What would your promo code be?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Code Bald maybe.
Wow, bringing the team in too.
Some merch perhaps.
Yeah.
Do you guys have your in-game pack available yet?
Not yet. I think it might come out soon though.
You're missing out. You're missing out already. You guys are named Team Bald, and I see both of you have decent hair on your head. Is that gonna stay? At some point, you gotta want to, you know, take it to the next level. No.
Yeah, I put my hair on the line, so I need to get 9K by the end of the month.
You
My hair
did?
might come off.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did. Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, what's your current MMR?
How close are you?
850, but I'm choking every day.
Is that on purpose for the hair? Be honest now.
For the content.
For the
I mean,
content.
it's gonna be summer. It's gonna be real nice to have like lack of hair. It's breezy.
I don't know. You have not seen me without hair, Shiver.
I was
This
gonna
is
say,
true. I have not.
You might run away.
Yeah, I know the feeling, my man. I've seen graphic representations of what I'd look like bald. It would be terrible.
Hey, 5up. Do you have any of the, you know, those hair bets on the line somewhere? Or you want to make one right now?
Nah, I'm just waiting for Excalibur and Gorg to lose their hair, and then I'm happy.
What does
But I'm gonna
Excalibur
keep my-
need to
I'm
do?
gonna keep my hair.
You know what?
I think his goal is top 100 by June. So
Okay.
I'll give you guys a little something. If you qualify to TI, I will shave my entire body.
Wait. Shave or wax?
Jesus.
Waxing is way more fun.
You guys aren't gonna scrim, right?
Probably not.
I think Kyle, you could say
But
anything.
maybe now that that's on the line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm still not waxing. I don't believe.
Why
Upgrade, though.
Come on, you said it already. You gotta stick to it now.
She said wax. I said shave. Shave is different.
Okay, shave.
I've seen you've seen 40-year-old virgin. It's a painful experience.
Oh, also, Gorg, if you're saying that you're going bald if you don't make the 9K, does that include your beard or you keep the beard?
I gotta keep something on my face. I
Got the
don't know what
glasses.
I'd do with myself otherwise.
Yeah, you got the glasses on your face.
Yeah,
You're
like
good.
you can keep the glasses. Everything else goes. I think.
Yeah, I'm not making that bet.
Okay,
That's
okay, that's fair.
way too
All right.
much.
Last good question. You guys have put on a real show, and we appreciate that for you guys grinding all the way through Division 2. Do you have anything you'd love to say to your fans? They're a very vocal community.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'd love a shout out.
5up.
you first.
That's not allowed.
No, Gorg, this was for you to. This is for you to take, Gorg. You're the lead here. This is
And shout out to the community. Well, non-believers got proven wrong, so that's kind of fun. That's it. Fuck the haters. There we go. And
All
thank
right.
you to all the lovers.
5up.
I
what
agree
we
on
wanna
that.
call them.
I agree on that. Thanks to all my fans. Thanks to our fans, and I hope you guys enjoy the content.
We definitely did. It were some very fun games being played by you, and I'm looking forward to seeing you next season because you know what you can do in what is it, 6 series. You guys improved quite a bit from open qualifiers to 4th.
Yeah.
I can only imagine what you can do with the next 6 series. You know, go to upper.
6 months, yeah, plenty of time.
What? No, I don't know when the next season starts. And the TI qualifiers is also more serious. This is like
they're winning
it's
TI.
going up.
Count them out.
They're winning TI. That's what I meant.
TI qualifiers are right ahead.
Yeah.
They got a direct
It's
invite.
an exponential growth. Sky's the limit. No?
That's true.
That's
Sure.
true. All
They
right.
just assured, yeah, it's true.
Thank
And
you
Kyle
both.
is running out of hair as well. That's good too.
I wish you better.
Again,
Honestly,
if anything, it's an improvement. Honestly,
Gork,
you getting to TI, it's going to help. Look at like
you qualified to. You can shave me, Gork. You make it to TI.
I will personally.
You can do it. You can do it on stream. I'll give you content. You gave us enough.
Don't
this
forget,
season.
he said all hair. So this is
Yeah,
really,
all hair.
You really trust me with a razor, Kyle? Are you sure about that?
Do I have a
You could
reason
get
not
some
to?
revenge.
I'm
That's
a
for sure.
long-time
Of course.
supporter
No,
and
of course.
sub.
It's all good. We're friends.
You got a steady hand. You use rage really nicely in that game. So yeah, we trust you.
Thanks.
All right, both of you, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us. Looking forward to seeing you play in the TI qualifiers and hopefully also, of course, seasons and TIs after that as well. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Cheever.
Thank you.
See ya.
Thank you. And Team Bald, I mean, I'm gonna say at the start of the season, open qualifier teams, I did not have a lot of faith in the teams, especially not a team that we knew was not scrimming. And to be fair, the first couple of series did not look too good, but then they just took off. Let's take a look at the standings. They took off. I think they lost their first 2 series or something, and after that, something clicked, something worked, and here they are. They're 4th. They're taking home $11,000 from this season. They had some really, really good games, clutch moments, good drafts too, T.
Yeah, I think it's.
They
did pretty well.
Oh,
but Cole,
wait. It's art.
What?
We have
What?
a
7.
palindrome in the standings.
Oh my! Yes,
it's beautiful.
What?
Oh my god.
The 7, no, the 5 and 2, the 4, the 3, the 4, the 3, the 3, the 4, the 3, the 4, the 2, the 5, the 0, 7.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
This never happens.
Unprecedented in Dota history.
Wow.
Uncharacteristic.
This has never happened.
in the
ever
history
of the lower division.
Well,
of the Western Europe region.
Well done, though. Seriously, it's just been good. I actually, now I guess I shouldn't say this because we still have some series coming up in Eastern Europe.
You can
but
mute
I've
that.
actually thought
Oh,
at
wow.
times that the lower division of Western EU was more. I don't want to say more even, more competitive than the.
I will say
Eastern European uppers.
more entertaining.
What?
More entertaining. Definitely. I'm not
Did you just flame the upper division of an entire different region, comparing them to the European lower division?
He did.
I did.
He did.
I respect that.
I will say I think Team Bald could have taken some series in the Eastern European uppers, and they don't scrim.
That's fair.
You know they're finished now, Carl. You don't have to be their friend anymore.
I'm closing the book. On the Division
yeah.
2 of
All right,
DreamLeague.
real question, though.
Quite sad, actually.
Oh, sorry, no.
No, I
That's
won't
it.
go for it. What do you want to say? Because I was closing the book on the show.
No, I like that. No. Again. Okay, night. Good night, guys. I don't need to say a stupid question because you said that we're going to go to bed.
No, what's the
Night, night.
question?
I was just going to ask you if you think they'll stick together. You think they're going to?
Of course they're going to
But
stick.
Team
Oh, we
Bald?
should have asked them that.
After this,
Damn.
do you think?
Well, yeah.
You think 5up's going to get an offer? Excalibur might get an offer. Do you think Gore's going to be left there with his streamer and no more?
See, when we talked to Excalibur, he was very open and clear on that he enjoyed the balance that this team brought for him because he still could scratch his competitive itch without the stress of being an actual scrimming pro that takes things super seriously.
Well, that's good to hear. And that will allow all the viewers to sleep happy as Shiva now closes the show. Night, everybody.
Great. Thank you so
What a
much
segue.
for joining us. Now, I know that
I'm not
we are
having
done
it.
for today, and the lower division is done for the full season. We're not completely done yet, though, because there is a tiebreaker in the upper division, and I can already tell you that there is a starting time. So there will be a three-way tie between Brame, Tundra, and OG. Loser of that three-way tie gets eliminated, relegated down to the lower division from the upper division if the seasons go the same way as they did this year. We don't know yet. But first game, don't know which order yet, but first game starts at 3 p.m. CEST, that is, on the Saturday. So write it down, get it in your agenda. Be ready to watch some Dota on the Saturday afternoon. It's going to be good. It should be good. There's going to be some great Dota being played there. But for now, this was it. Thank you so much for tuning in to DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel, and we will see you Saturday.
Night.
See ya.
See you.
Thanks.
Why are they wet?
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always, always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Got a feeling, damn it, feeling something new. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I got a feeling, damn it, feeling something new. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I'll be feeling you, I'll be feeling you. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I'll be feeling you, I'll be feeling you. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I got a feeling, damn it, feeling something new. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I got a feeling, damn it, feeling something new. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I'll be feeling you, I'll be feeling you. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I'll be feeling you, I'll be feeling you. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. Because I'm feeling you. Because I'm feeling you. I got a feeling, damn it, feeling something new. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you.
After the break, after the break, after the break, after the break.
After the break.
After the break.
After the break.
After the break. After the
After the
After the break.
After the so if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. Because I'm feeling you. Because I'm feeling you. Because I'm feeling you.
Where'd you go when I called your name? Since you've been gone, it's like I'm insane. I can feel you near and yet so far away. I want you so much more than I can say. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night. I'll give away my heart, I'll give it all just to let me in. I'm on a search for my chosen one. I'm on a search till the end of time. In my heart you're near, but you're so far away. I want you so much more than I can say. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night. I'll give away my heart, I'll give it all just to let me in. Wherever I go, I'm calling you. Behind every door, I hope there's you. Wherever I go, I'm calling you, calling you. Behind every door, I hope there's you. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night. I'll give away my heart, I'll give it all just to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. Just let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night. I'll give away my heart, I'll give it all just to let me in. Let me in. You weigh my feeling about you. Trains don't go to the place I'm feeling without you. Days fly by and the more I'm thinking that I don't wanna be alone. And I wait for something new. I wait for something new. Hey, I really want you. Days you're missing a star, I'll point and direct you. Days you stumble and fall, I'll be there to catch you. I'm still crazy, but now I'm crazy about